Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Like I should go. Like I should feel like I should feel like I should feel like I should. I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive to bust the truck. The gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps. Ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thinking the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N, along with John Galt. This is the Urban Landlord on YouTube. Please hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and as always, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. We're here. It's lit. It is Wednesday, January 8th, 2025. We are officially in the future. It's 2025, y'all. There's an old saying, if you knew better, do better. In this Joy Reid situation, it just brings me back to one of the cornerstones of life that I learned early on. Sex workers of any kind have no respect for men and masculinity. None. You know, I'm not mad that Joy Reid or Joy Taylor was using her big ass peanut butter titties to get ahead in life. Joy Taylor. I'm not mad that she's using her big breastises to get ahead in life. I'm not mad about that. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at. What I'm not even angry. This is what I know about sex workers, women that use their body for financial gains to get ahead in life. This is what I know. One thing that really stuck out to me is that this woman said, if shit ever hits the fan, if these niggas ever get out of line, I'm gonna go to HR and say, these niggas rape me. These niggas savagely force their penises in my vagina. These niggas use their sports athletic bodies and their white patriarchal power to force me to pull out my size double D titties, shake them around before I got down on my knees and sucked the cock. This is what she said. This is what she said. And this goes back to my whole point. Sex workers hate masculinity and men. They don't love you. There's no love in them. They're devoid of nurturing and caring and self-respect and love. Everything that makes a woman beautiful, they don't have it. It's all a veneer. Yeah, them titties look nice. They sitting right. Big ass double D's. Put some D's on it. But for the right price, a lot of these bitches can be bought. And if a woman can be bought, she has no love for men or masculinity. And eventually, she will be the downfall. This is why I truly believe that if a woman likes you, and this is what you guys got to understand, if a woman likes you, there ain't no money you can give her. There ain't no There ain't no gifts that you can give her. There's nothing that you can do to make her like you. She can pretend to like you. Yeah, you buy her a BMW, you buy her a Mercedes. Yeah, she'll pretend to like you. Pay her house note, pay her phone bill. Yeah, she'll act like she likes you. Sit on the phone with your dumb ass, gas you up, make you feel like a man. You feel like a man now, don't you? But trust me, it don't matter if you got $5 or $5 million. If a woman likes you, she likes you. Don't be fooled. If a woman tell you that she not gonna give you the coochie because you don't take her out on enough dates, she don't like you like that, man. She don't like you. That's why the manosphere hates Pookie and Ray Ray so much. Because a lot of these women really like Pookie and Ray Ray. That's why they hate Pookie and Ray Ray. It ain't because Pookie and Ray Ray is a drag on society. It ain't because Pookie and Ray Ray sit around and play 2K all day. That ain't why they hate them. It's because a lot of women love Pookie and Ray Ray. They love them. And no matter how many PhDs you got, how much money you got, how much influence you got, you can't buy love. You can buy obedience. You can buy time. You can buy coaching. But you can't buy love. Can't buy it. I truly believe that. And by Joy Taylor saying that if shit hits the fan, she's gonna say all these men raped her. Imagine, she don't care about the families. She don't care about the backlash. For those words to even utter from her lips, this is a demonic, evil woman. This is a woman that's been selling pussy since she was probably 12. You got to be careful. Listen, man, don't crash out over these women, because if she don't like you, there's nothing you could do about it. You can simp for years trying to win a woman's favor. But a nigga like me would come up, put my balls on the table, and I ain't got to do a goddamn thing, nigga. Love yourself more. Respect yourself. No matter how much money you got, a kingdom can be taken down by one slut. Now look at all these niggas. These niggas all look stupid. Egg on their face. Cause you let a fucking mid fucking Cuban Puerto Rican bitch wow y'all up. And she had a plan the whole time. Plan the whole time. It's sad, man. It's sad. From the streets to the corporate world to the sports world, even the White House, men fall victims to paying for pussy. Even Trump did it. Even Trump, the great MAGA, great white hope, even paid for pussy. And look what happened to him. That bitch Stormy Daniels went and told about it. Because she don't respect nothing. She don't respect masculinity. She don't respect men. She don't care if Trump got a Trump hotel in every fucking major city in America. She don't care about none of that. She don't respect what he does. Nigga, you pay for pussy. You beneath me. I'm your idol. I'm your Lord and Savior, Trump. Luckily, America was smart enough to see the hypocrisy of us shaming Trump for paying for pussy, but not shaming Kamala for using her pussy to get ahead. So luckily, those two people, those two demonic acts balanced each other out. But listen, it might not happen next time. Save yourself. Quit being so thirsty, man. Quit being so thirsty. I know it's hard. You seeing them titties every day at work, coming in smelling good. She probably smell like coconut butter, coconut oil, and some sort of grape, mangoes. Probably smell good as hell. All that beautiful hair. I know it's hard, man. Like I say, you got to conquer your carnality. Got to transmutate that energy into something else, something productive. Because if you don't, it will be used against you. Now, you guys, make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here, and of course, as always, please, if you appreciate this show, hit the Cash App. You can hit HB2N, you can hit Stanley Cross, Portia J, $5 a day for Portia J. You guys, let Portia know that you appreciate her. You know, Portia, she thinks you guys don't appreciate her. Make sure you hit her Cash App, even if it's just $1. Just throw her Cash App, $PORSHAJAYE. You know, I promote my Cash App not because I need the money, but because I want you guys to have the opportunity to show that, you know, you appreciate what we're doing up here. I don't need the money, but, you know, let Portia know that you appreciate her. She does so much for the show behind the scenes, keeps us all motivated, stays in touch, brings a lot of news stories, all the beautiful backgrounds and the covers, art, and all the bullshit that you don't see. Portia handles that. So please give Portia a Cash App, man. And you know, Portia didn't have to pull out her titties either to get this position. It was just all work, you know. This is why I don't think all women, you know, all women are like Joy Taylor. I don't think all women are like that. You know, there are some very hard-working women that can really earn their positions off of merit and hard work. Not because they got some nice titties, not because they got a nice ass, not because they got beautiful hair and soft, sensual lips and mocha brown, smooth, soft skin that reminds you of some sort of leather forged in a elf cave in the middle of Narnia, so soft that turn a queer man gay or a queer man straight. No. Some women are actually just good at what they do. Some women are just really like that. They really can compete just off of merit. So, you know, if you appreciate what Portia does, we're going to take a quick little music break. You guys are watching Gone Trucking with HB2N. I'm currently in Zachary, Louisiana. It's really country out here. It's actually almost 50 degrees. I got a Pooh Shiesty mask on because when I woke up, it was 15 degrees out. So now I'm getting a little hot out here. But I'm headed north, so we gonna make things work. But hit the like button, subscribe, hit the Cash App. We're gonna take a quick little music break. This is Stanley Cross, New Dress, at TheUrbanLandord on YouTube. Here we go, guys. been letting it all hang out. Oh, you've been letting it all hang out. I could dig it. I could dig it. Oh, Stanley, man, that song, it never gets old, man.
Yeah, it is. Portia's her genius.
No, that was
That was
Tropes.
kind of
Tropes
cool.
did that.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
did
was
he
Tropes.
really? Oh,
Yeah.
Tropes, I
Yeah,
didn't know. Well,
Tropes
yeah.
did that. All of the
as a
Stanley
matter
ones,
of fact,
Tropes did those.
I think Tropes gets me.
Yeah, no, he does. He really does. That's what makes it so funny.
I just
Oh,
wish
I can
we
dig
had
it.
more stories so we can have all of them. Like the one with Solid Snake and the Lot Lizard and
Nah, I just like that Stanley song. Yeah, man, that shit is a classic. Oh, it's
Don't
quite
you think
revealing.
Don't you think? Yeah, don't you think that dress is a bit revealing?
That's something you would say too.
Yeah, it is.
That dress is quite revealing, wouldn't you say? Oh, man, see, back then I could see why our grandmas and aunties, great aunties, why they had 7, 8 kids. If niggas was talking like that back in the 70s and 60s, man, them women didn't have a chance, Stanley. They didn't. They didn't have a chance. These niggas now, they ain't got no type of game like that, man. They don't.
my granny, she had 16 kids. She had 8 boys and 8 girls.
Man,
My great grandma. 16.
is that a new dress? Like, it's quite revealing. Oh, you've been letting it all hang out. But I can dig it. That's Stanley right there. He gonna shit on the dress, but I can dig it. Oh, your titties hanging out, but yeah, I can dig it. Yeah. See, I think I really think it's not the women. You know, we always like to glorify the women of yesteryear. Oh, these women, they had 12 kids, 15 kids. They were just built different. Nah, the niggas were built different, man. The men back then were built different. That's what it was. They knew how to talk to women. They knew how to sweep them off their feet. Didn't matter. Hey, man.
Put down that broom, will you?
Yeah. Got something for you. Got another handle for you.
Let me help you.
Jeez.
I'm sorry,
Oh, you've been letting it all hang out. Oh man, yeah. I need to watch some blaxploitation films so I can get my game up real quick. Well, what do we got? What do we got over here, Portia? What do we got?
They want her under the jail.
Somebody's got to be held accountable.
This NICU nurse in Virginia accused of the unthinkable, going on a spree, breaking babies' bones on purpose.
I got to do something.
Hospital staff told his dad that one of his twins had a broken leg.
It was pain. That was their first emotion.
And it allegedly happened to over a half dozen babies at the same hospital, all of them with one similar trait.
I'm Justin Carter. This is TSR Investigates.
What is the similar trait y'all think?
They're all black babies. They're all black babies.
They're all tiny.
Okay, so they're all tiny or they're all black. Okay.
I think they're probably all black boys too. Or they're probably all boys.
They were all nurses' babies.
I'm guessing they're all boys or they're all black. Either or.
Lou, you know what? We're just getting right into it. Okay, that's it. It's fine.
Gotta let it breathe.
It may be easy to justify one baby breaking a bone in a neonatal intensive care unit, also known as a NICU in a hospital, but 7 babies over the course of a year or so. It's why the NICU at the Henrico Doctors Hospital in Richmond, Virginia, is shut down right now. In 2023, the hospital started noticing, quote, unexplainable fractures amongst their newborn babies. Dominique Hackey was one of the first parents to come forward after one of his twin boys suffered an unexplainable tibia fracture. It would take a year for him and his family to realize that they wouldn't be the only family going through the same thing.
It's the ultimate level of betrayal.
Because on August 25th, 2023, Dominique Hackey and his wife, they were already going through it. Their twins were 2.5 months premature. One twin, baby Micah, was having breathing issues. However, his brother, baby Noah, thankfully was born completely healthy. But about a week into their NICU stay, his wife got a heads up.
The nurse told her she wasn't allowed to hold Noah.
Why is that? Did they notice something was wrong?
So at that point, we didn't know. They just said, it's up to the nurse's discretion whether, you can hold the baby because he was so small. He was 3 pounds.
The very next day, another red flag.
So September 3rd, we both go into the hospital, nurses swallowing Noah, and just kind of like looks back over her shoulder, just kind of like that, and was like, hey, just wanted to let you know, I noticed his foot was discolored. He's not moving it like the right foot. So we went and got some x-rays, determined that he had a fracture. Do you want to hold him? And I said no.
By that point, he still hadn't held Noah at all and knew that something was going on. So he told his own mother, who's a director of nursing herself in Washington, D.C.
And she was the first person to say that that's not right. We sit with the doctor on staff. He kind of walks us through, well, hey, we're thinking it could have been an injection that was given too rough. And that's what fractured his tibia.
Which is basically your shin. It's the biggest bone in your lower leg.
They said they were opening an internal investigation in the hospital, and they'll just update us along the way. A couple weeks fast forward, they tell us, hey, we were unable to find the person responsible, but we're going to put some cameras in. We're going to implement new trainings on the proper way to give injections.
Henrico police told them that they too were opening up an investigation, but as time passed,
hear from Henrico Police Department again, we're closing their case. Nobody was criminally liable. We were unable to find the person who did this. However, we did determine that this was child abuse. Somebody intentionally abused your child. You're telling me somebody abused my child, but you're doing nothing about it. Okay. All right. Tough pill to swallow.
Months later, CPS also came back with a level 1 report. In Virginia, that means it's, quote, injuries or conditions real or threatened that result in or were likely to have resulted in serious harm to a child, end quote. But again, he says they couldn't quite prove who was responsible.
But they were telling us again, case is closed.
That was until December 2024 when Hackey finally got some answers. Henrico police arresting 26-year-old Aaron Stropman, a NICU nurse at Henrico Doctors Hospital, in connection with a separate incident that occurred in November. In a news release, Henrico police said in part, quote, that the police division is utilizing all available resources to ensure a thorough investigation into this matter. This involved reviewing dozens of videos from inside the NICU. As previously mentioned, detectives are re-examining the 2023 and 2024 cases as part of the broader investigation, end quote.
When you see her mugshot, when you see her, what goes through your mind?
Anger, honestly. I don't think I have any words that you could post or do anything with, but it's just sheer anger. And angry that she smiled in so many people's faces and was doing this behind their backs.
He says he does remember Stropman, but she wasn't a nurse that they had many interactions with. She seemed nice, she seemed normal, but nonetheless, he says that he will not stop until there's justice for not only his son, but at least those 7 other babies involved. He made contact with the other victims' families during Stropman's arraignment last week. He learned that all of the newborn victims were boys with a range of injuries from forearm fractures, broken ribs, knees, and tibia bones. One child victim had 12 fractures.
Their first emotion was pain, and that haunts me. I'm not going to stop until Henrico Hospital is held accountable for that, because it's too much. It's too many people. It's such a short period of time. Somebody's got to be held accountable.
And accountability right now is the biggest question. Hackey says that there were multiple failures across the board. He says that it took the hospital 19 days to even report baby Noah's case to CPS. He then says CPS, they dropped the ball because they purged all of the calls related to the case because they were told by a hospital physician that there was nothing malicious that came out of the investigation, but that certainly wasn't true because Hackey says they received a letter from the hospital saying that child abuse was being reported. Now, the hospital, in a statement, they said in part, quote, that we are both shocked and saddened by this development in the investigation, and we're focused on continuing to care for our patients and providing support to our colleagues who have been deeply and personally impacted by this investigation. We're grateful to those colleagues who have dedicated their professional lives to the care and safety of our patients, as well as to law enforcement and other agencies who have worked aggressively and tirelessly with us on this investigation. Our labor and delivery services continue uninterrupted. For babies needing NICU care, we'll assess them, stabilize, and facilitate a transfer to an appropriate facility once available, end quote. Now, the good news is that Hackey says that his twins, they are happy, they're thriving young toddlers.
No, this is a different one. This is a different one.
The first few days were very traumatic. Now, as far as Erin Stroutman, her next court date is March 24th. She faces malicious wounding and felony child abuse charges. Of course, we'll let you know what happens. For TSR Investigates.
Yep, I knew it was boys. I knew that was the motive.
Yeah,
Look at
all black
this
babies.
fool.
I knew that. No, it wasn't all black babies, was it, Portia?
Yeah, they were all black babies, all of them.
All black boys. Yep. This is why, sometimes I may sound a little crazy when I say there are some women that have a total hatred for men in general, whether it's warranted or not. I don't know. I don't live in their. I'm not in their shoes. I think hatred for any group of any people, I think that's ridiculous. But it's real. It's real out here. And with the way society is right now, there's people that don't even think, we fight over when does a life really start? Is it conception, or when it's born, or when it says its first word? But to do something like that, just to maim a baby, is just brutal. And the sad part is she probably won't even
breaking their bones. Like, you're physically breaking the bones of these children. I don't even know how you do that.
Well,
mentally.
it's probably easy. It's probably just like you go to Wingstop and crack open a little chicken leg. It's probably not that hard, Portia.
I mean, like, if you're eating like a flat, if you got flats and you want to make sure you get it all, so you snap it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying how can you do it? It's probably easy. It's a baby bone. It's not hard. Probably not developed that much.
You know what I mean.
Sometimes, excuse Portia, you guys. Sometimes she does it.
You know what? No, you know what I mean. Like, how would you do that?
How do you break a baby bone? How do you do that? It's made out of titanium. Actually, Portia, it's probably very easy to break a baby bone. That's probably the easiest bone to break is a baby bone. Might take you a couple tries to break my bone, but a baby bone? Hey, probably snap it like a little twig. Poor babies.
Yeah, poor babies.
I would think a baby's bone would almost be some ways harder to break. Aren't they pretty flexible?
Yeah, but they're still that's what would make it easier to break though, because they're small too. So it's like you put just a little force on it, just snap it.
Because I don't know. I mean, twigs sometimes are almost unbreakable, if they're like vines. But anyway, that's that's Mavid level minutia.
I know, right? He's starting to infect you, Stanley. You're just.
Yeah, you're right.
Virgo wants to know how many baby bones have I broken. Probably not as many chicken bones as be used for
Probably not
your.
as many, not as many as someone who practices voodoo.
Yeah, I was about to say. Go on, voodoo witch
You know, a
Virgo.
Haitian talking about breaking chicken bones. That's a lot of jokes. David G, god damn, dude, you were just ugh.
So Stanley, what'd you think of that story?
Um almost like throwing dogs off a bridge. Some people are just fucking just have a screw loose. I mean,
Insane.
what normal person would think of doing something like that?
Yeah. And I'm
I
gonna
mean,
ask. I'm gonna.
throwing a dog off a bridge, I would never think of doing that.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either. Not a bridge. Well, maybe if it was somebody. Maybe if I like hated somebody and I wanted to get back at them. So there's. But it
Stanley, do
wouldn't
you
be.
remember the name of the bridge?
I
Dog
think it
River,
was
Dog
Dog
River
River.
Bridge.
Yeah, yeah,
Dog
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 River.
River. Yep. Dog River
You
Bridge.
think that's
Yep.
where they got the idea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call it you. Do you think maybe that was like some traditional thing? They just throw dogs in the river they want to get rid of. I mean, I've heard of people putting like dogs and cats in sacks and weighting them
Yeah.
to drown them, but never throwing one off a bridge.
Yeah, Portia, can you show the photo of this woman again? Can you bring up the photo of her? And I do got to ask you too, Portia. Now, this doesn't have anything to do with anything, so I'm not like trying to connect anything here. But who do you think this woman voted for in this year's election?
Probably Kamala.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, and this was just probably her getting her sweet revenge on, no more, the Roe v.
Ooh.
Wade. Maybe they don't have abortions in her state, and so she just wanted to stick it to the man.
Or
And
Virginia has abortions.
Ooh.
Yeah, but even though certain states do still allow abortions, they, some of these women act like, they can't get them.
Well, they
Yeah.
can't. Not after, not under, after a certain amount of time. It's really the time that's the problem, not that they.
Yeah, but like in California, there is no time.
Oh, sure there is.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
this lady is. I mean, she looks evil though.
Well, Mavid can't tell. Mavid thinks it's a dude.
I mean, there are just some really unattractive women out there. I don't think that's a dude, honestly.
Well, no, it's not a dude, and
Yeah.
he's one of those guys. He wants everybody to be a dude.
Yeah, I used to know a guy like that. Like he would think everybody was trans. Like everybody in Hollywood, like, he'd be sitting there talking about Halle Berry. Dude, she's a trans. I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, man. Like everybody in Hollywood is not trans, man. Shit got annoying. It's like, what the fuck? Everybody's a fucking dude. Well, who's a woman then? If everybody's a dude.
Yeah, those sorts of people,
Yeah, they like just say you're gay, man. Just say it.
Well, I think what it is just people who want to spend this much time to root out, whether somebody's trans or not.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like be brave level of time to think of crazy shit.
Like to me, it's usually pretty obvious. Like so, it's like a matter of fact with me. If you got a guess or you're not sure, you should probably just keep it to yourself.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
and it takes all kinds.
Yeah, Jihad, I've I don't believe Lady Gaga is. I think that was all publicity stunt, honestly. I mean, they got pictures of her when she was a kid. I don't know.
It's like they can't tell the difference between ugly and male. Yeah, how are these people? What kind of homes did they grow up in? Where
Oh,
people?
that Lady Gaga is that she's a woman,
Well,
that she's not a man.
I don't know what they're thinking. To be honest, like I said, maybe it's just a function of age, but I think people waste a lot of time on stuff that really doesn't matter. I mean, this person committed a heinous crime, and we're going to waste time, wondering about her looks. I think that's just
Yeah.
it's a waste of time. Why waste this much time over someone this horrible?
Yeah, this woman too. She kind of looks like some sort of inbred, like, I don't know, Virginia, the deep Virginia. Damn, can you guys hear all that?
Well, Henrico County is pretty much, the county that Richmond
No.
is in. There's plenty enough rural places in Henrico County, but
Yeah,
um,
she looks like she's from like the rural.
yeah, she looks like she's from up around. Well, you go 2-3 hours west, and you're in the middle of the Blue Ridge Mountains.
Yeah. Yeah. She probably, not too many guys are sleeping with her, so I think she decided to. I wonder if like some black guy
No,
broke
there
her
are
heart.
plenty of guys up in the hills that would sleep with her.
I bet this has something to do with some black guy doing something to her.
Or not doing something to her.
Probably some young Stanley came around and broke her heart.
Stood her up, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Virgo is still hurt by it. She still brings it up. So
I don't think it's me that hurt Virgo. She's talking about laptops all the time.
Yeah, no, I think because she wants one.
I think
She really wants one. She said that her husband won't let her use his.
Yeah. I get
her
it. Virgo.
laptop or his laptop.
Yeah, his laptop.
Virgo's, it's kind of hard. Virgo, it's okay. It's okay. Just Virgo, you should just go to this website called Temu. And they have all different types of
what you ought to
laptops.
do is ask John, can she sell some stuff for a commission? Get enough to buy a laptop.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Virgo can speak Spanish too. So that she could speak Spanish and French. She could probably give John a whole lot of,
Hangover County. You mean Hanover?
Man.
Virgo wants to front now, saying she can use her husband's laptop anytime she wants. Yeah, okay. You have to figure out the password every time.
Virgo, his password is white power. Just put. If you can't figure it out,
the password is axe.
His password is be brave. It's be brave and think in all capital letters. All capital letters. Just type that in. You'll get right in there, Virgo. Oh man.
I mean, I would think a NICU. Was she actually a nurse or some sort of? I don't know who they put in
She would have to be. I
I would
mean,
think
they
she'd
wouldn't
be
just
like a
let
full nurse.
they wouldn't just let a bunch of interns around babies, would they?
I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not too. Jesus
Oh,
Christ.
Virgo says she said his lap. Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought she said his. I thought she said last night it was me, Virgo, and Snowman, and Solid Snake, and we were talking about laptops, and then you said that your husband doesn't let you use it because you might break it, and then Snowman was telling you that he doesn't let his wife touch his computer at all.
Yeah, well,
Really?
Snowman has a whole gaming setup. I kind of don't blame him.
Like he showed it to us last night. He was like, "As if she messes up anything."
Yeah, he's got a whole gaming laptop. He's got
He showed us the computer that he built.
He's got like a 7-Eleven cup holder too on the side, built in. Snowman. Snowman's got a race car bed too.
Oh, okay. So she says she can hardly touch it. It's easy.
Oh, that's funny. I almost bought my son one when he was like.
Did you really? A race car bed?
Yeah, I mean every guy likes, wants. I don't know. Race car bed seems pretty cool if you're 3.
No, they are pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
I'm a little
just
too old now.
once you're over 5 feet, it's hard to find one your size.
Yeah, you grow out of them really quickly though. They don't make queen size race car beds, unfortunately.
At least, I mean, you could probably get one custom made.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Maven G. Snowman's got a damn supercomputer.
Wait, what did he say? He's got a supercomputer. I guess, if that's what you call it.
Jesus.
Looks like any
I
normal
don't even call that simping.
This looks like a normal gaming computer to me, but all right.
Snowman's got a damn supercomputer. Oh,
maybe he looks up to him. You never know.
You know, he might have to take a little half-hour time out or something.
Nah, he has about 20 burner accounts, so it's futile. Futile.
A river of hate. 20% of Gen Z identifies as LGBTQ.
How do you know? How do you know this?
I don't know.
How do you know this?
Because he's the 19th percent.
How do you know this? How do you guys know this? I'm not doubting you, but
They teach him that in school, apparently.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Instead of teaching y'all like numeracy, you're learning a whole bunch of woke stats.
Yeah, man. I guess I'm just wait.
Black Manta? No. I'm mocking Mavid's voice.
Guess I'm just ignorant, man. Yeah, this me right here. This mine. Thank you.
What are you doing? Talking to yourself, telling yourself that it's you? Weird.
He's talking to that Wellington.
Nah. I just got some paperwork.
Oh, I meant to ask you, HB. Do you bob? What is it? Deadhead a lot? Is that what they call it?
Bobtail. They call it bobtail. Yeah. Not a lot, but sometimes I do.
Like to pick up that empty trailer?
Yeah, no, I actually had to drop that empty trailer. I had to drop that one off, and this lady was actually connected to it, so I had to ask her if I could take that one, and she take mine. So I was like, I really appreciate it, ma'am. I'll disconnect for you so you don't have to get out. And she was like, all right, you can have it. So I just had to switch trailers with her. She was leaving that one there anyway, so it kind of worked all out. But give me
cold is it over there?
I'm in Louisiana. It's like 45 degrees now, but where I
Oh,
was
wow.
at in Mississippi, it was like 15 when I woke up. So, man, like I feel like I got too much clothes on now. It's like hot out here. But give me like 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Hold on.
Okay, well, I'll wait until he comes back to bring up
Well, no,
the.
I'm listening. I'm listening. But you can
Well,
yeah, you can start the next story though. I'm listening.
So y'all are gonna wish I got less sleep.
okay, let's see. So I'll hold off on the one that I was going to pull up and until he comes back, but he can actually listen to this one. So I'm going to start off with this video of this particular individual. And this particular person, they had a lot to say. You know, they're very, you know, firm and steadfast in their beliefs and everything. And, you know, they are constantly fighting for justice because their backs are against the wall. People are always trying to attack them. And, you know, we have to make sure that they always have their rights. So we're going to hear a little bit from this person, and then we're going to get into the most recent news involving this person. So let's get to know him, her, them, X.
Fellow non-binary friends, this is going to be a tough 60 seconds, but very necessary. If you have an X as your gender marker on any of your important documents, or if you have different gender markers on different documents, consider getting that changed. I have an X for like unspecified on my passport. I love my X. It gives me gender euphoria. And that is, I'm giving that up for the next 4 years because I want to live. While we don't exactly know what the next president is going to do, he has said that he wants to establish law that there are only male and female as recognized genders. I hate it too. And I think that as non-binary people, we need to have a very serious discussion about what we pass as in society and what would be the safest markings for you to have on your important documents. It's a shitty thing to think about, but knowing what you pass as best is going to maybe save you a lot of trouble down the line. And while our genders are our own experiences, they still require participation from everybody else that we interact with. And I don't want either one of us to lose out on jobs or housing or anything that's going to require our legal documents, because it may well become legal to discriminate against us. For example, I'm changing all of mine to female because I don't pass as a man anymore. I'm permanently transsexual. I'm never going to ungrow tits, and I don't want to. I have various feminizing procedures coming up, and I'm not going back. And right now, for your social security card, you only get 2 choices anyway. And if you live or have a license in a hostile state, having that social security change may help you get those other documents changed. I'll do another video on that later. Suck it up and do it now while you have the time. Breathe later and know that no matter what that thing says, you are who you say you are. I believe you. Other people will believe you. And we got to get our legal documents in order to keep each other safe.
Well, you know, legal documents are pretty important, you know, so I get that. You know, you want to make sure you get those and all of that because you are who you say you are. And we don't want, you know, anyone to believe that you're anything less than what you said that you were. So you have to get your documents in order. So it seems as though this person went on ahead and got their documents in order. And you know, they're really excited about it. They're really happy about it. So let's take a look at this reaction here.
I just got my gender changed on my driver's license in the free fucking state of Florida. My God, Ron DeSantis would be screaming right now if he knew about this. This little license now says female on it. It doesn't. Oh. I can't show you because then you would know way too much about me, but it says female. This was the last step in changing all of my documents. This was not easy. We're not even supposed to be able to do this in this state. Here's the loophole. Here's the loophole. Listen up. If you're replacing your driver's license, not renewing it, but replacing it because you lost it, they have to take all of your information from what they consider a primary document. A passport is considered a primary document, and you can self-identify on your passport, which means, loophole, you can self-identify on your Florida fucking driver's license. So my passport says female, and I showed it to them, and they made a bunch of copies, and they had a whole fucking team meeting in the back. I shit you not. There were 8 people that were like looking at it, looking at me, looking back, and I swear I was like, I just felt like I was gonna cry. It's so humiliating sometimes to be in a hostile state. Like if you live in a hostile state, you know what I'm talking about. I don't know how possible it is to do this in every other red state. I don't know the loopholes everywhere else as well as I know them here. Then Then on the way out of the DMV, a guy rolled down the window of his Ford F-250 and yelled, "Nice dick," at me. So, you know, good things don't last forever, but that license is gonna last 10 years. I am wishing all trans people a positive and easy get your documents in order December. And Ron DeSantis, you can suck my trans.
Wow. Wow. Told Ron DeSantis that he can do that to him. It's very homosexual. Ron DeSantis is actually not a homosexual. So this person is, I guess, pretty viral and things like that on TikTok and what, you know, he's posted those two videos that I just showed you guys. Well, she talked about a loophole and he talked about a loophole, and what you guys may not have caught, or maybe you did, that is illegal in the state of Florida. But he was braggadocio about this loophole. And so because that video went viral, it made it all the way to the top. And now what did they do? What did they do once it made it to the top? Well, let's read here.
I don't know. This is the first time I heard this story.
Please be advised.
Oh, okay.
Please be advised that the sex identifier on the replacement Florida driver's license issued to you on December 20th, 2024 was improperly changed from male to female. Accordingly, that license is invalid and has been canceled. This cancellation only applies to the physical credential issued on December 20th, 2024. You are still permitted to operate a motor vehicle. A valid replacement license with the proper sex identifier of male is provided herein. In compliance with the Florida law, we have issued you a new unique driver's license number. As I explained in my letter to county tax collectors dated January 26, 2024, the department may issue a replacement driver's license only when a license is lost, stolen, or when there is a subsequent change in the licensee's name, address, or restrictions. Moreover, the term sex in section 322.17 Florida statutes does not refer to a person's internal sense of his or her gender role or identity, but is determined by innate and immutable biological and genetic characteristics. There's no legal authority to change the licensee's sex identifier to anything other than the licensee's sex. Accordingly, the replacement license issued to you on December 20th, 2024, which improperly changed the sex identifier from male to female, should not have been issued because such a change was not permitted by law.
Okay.
Thank you for bringing this error to the department's attention.
Are they going to confiscate it?
Your public comment. Yeah, they canceled it and suspended it, so she can't use it anyways. He can't use it anyways. Jesus Christ, these people.
Are they going to make her surrender it?
Thank you for bringing this. I don't know. I'm reading this with you guys right now. Thank you for bringing this error to the department's attention. Your public comments will help ensure compliance with Florida law. To prevent similar errors in the future, the department will issue a reminder to county tax collectors that under Florida law, the sex identifier on Florida's driver's licenses is limited to the licensee's sex, not gender identity, and cannot be changed to reflect a licensee's gender identity. So this dude did all of that, put it all online. And what they ended up doing is they sent a thank you letter for running your mouth online and exposing the loophole. And so now there's no more loopholes.
Well, now I have a question for you when you're done.
No, go ahead.
How is this not a waste of taxpayers' money?
I didn't hear you. You kind of cut out.
How is this not a waste of taxpayer money?
I don't know.
Because this is a tempest in a teapot.
Yeah, and who gave that man the idea that he looks more like a woman than a man. That's the only part that I was kind of confused about. He looked like a 80s rock band singer, man. It didn't look
It
like
was
no
his
damn
magic
woman.
mirror.
Yeah, that ain't no damn woman. Look like a dude.
Well,
Like a
but the thing is, being trans isn't necessarily actually looking like one, is it?
well, for
I
the
mean,
most part.
I mean, yeah, that's like what they say, but he
Well,
just
no,
said
that
that he doesn't look like he just said he doesn't look like a man. He looks completely like a woman. He's not gonna
yeah,
ungrow the boobs that he got.
Well,
yeah, that didn't.
we need to have Mavid up here one day. He's an expert on this sort of stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I think Mavid's been identifying as a man for a while, so I think he
Well, no,
probably
no.
would. He probably have more to add to the conversation.
Well, he's trans species. He's a donkey pretending to be a human.
Jesus. Yeah. I don't, Portia, honestly, I know you're into these freak shows and stuff, but Trump's in office. I really don't care about these trends anymore. It's kind of over. They lost. They're gonna keep fighting this dumbass fight. It's kind of over. All that identifying politics bullshit. You're a man, bro. You can identify as all you want, but legally, you're a man.
Well,
And I think that's all that matters. It's about legally.
technically, he's a male.
Right.
Yeah,
But
it says that's a dude.
yeah. But I mean, he can. I have no problem with him identifying as a woman. You can identify whatever you want. I don't care. But I think when it's like legal issues, you know, like there's so many stories of trans being put in women's prisons and getting them pregnant. That shouldn't happen, Stanley. That's not right.
What the
That's
fuck is
not.
this idiot talking? You know what? I guess I'm just gonna have to ignore the chat.
That's not right. You know, even women in prison, I think they should still be protected to some extent. Like you can't put a guy in there with them. Guy's always gonna be a guy at the end of the day. Even if he has boobs and a fucking, long hair, he still lock him with a bunch of females. It's gonna reset to factory settings. That's legally, I just think. Now socially, I really don't care. You can identify whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. And so of course you can identify as whatever you want, and that's not, ultimately like the takeaway. It's more so, people out there in Florida, or in states where they know this is illegal, this person they played themselves because they just exposed the loophole and now they know to catch it, so that this doesn't happen again. And you're running your mouth about it. And you could have been skate free with that ID like it was nothing had you never went online bragging about it. And then you concluded your video with Ron DeSantis suck my trans D and all of those things. And now you're cooked. If anyone can override their biological identity and have the state recognize it, then people should be able to identify as 65 and qualify for retirement, Social Security, etc. You know what? If I could retire right now,
Sorry.
please believe you me, I would.
Tropes, you are a wonderful musician or music maker. And I'll just leave it at that.
So earlier, I showed you guys the video of the Black people throwing the dog off the bridge. And I figured, why not, just for now, to show you guys something positive. with animals, that white people tend to do with their animals. I've never myself had a stay-at-home house dog. My dog, of course, whenever I wasn't at home, my dog did stay at home, but it wasn't like a stay-at-home house dog. However, instead of them throwing that dog or the dogs over the bridge, they could have trained their dog to do something as so he's about to do the laundry. You always say these dogs need to pay bills because they cost so much. In this one, yep, here he's doing the
Oh,
laundry.
that's like a Australian Shepherd.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
looks
they're
like one.
probably that smart.
Yeah, they're really smart.
And just when you thought, nope, he's doing what? He started it. Yep, sure did. Washing dishes, putting the dishes in the dishwasher.
That
You
dog's
know,
probably having the time of his life.
yeah, you could tell that he looked so happy. Taking out the trash. Look at him. He's sweeping and mopping. Look, and he vacuuming.
He's smarter than Maven.
And then did y'all catch that? What he did with the vacuum
Oh,
once he finished vacuuming? Look at what he did with the cord. He didn't leave it hanging out. Look what he did with the cord.
shit, he's better than my son.
He put the cord up.
Shit, my
There you
son
go.
never cleans up that good.
Yes. Stanley, I heard he got a 3.5
This
at
dog,
Georgia
this
Tech.
dog's a fucking like Georgia Tech grad.
Yeah, I heard he got a 3.5, man. His freshman year.
In the same classes.
This dog is a smart ass dog. Oh man.
He was like, screw linear algebra.
Yeah, we might gotta get you one of these dogs, Stanley.
Oh, you know what? I just don't want him to get old.
Yeah, it happens though, man. It is really sad though. They're so innocent, man. That's what makes it so sad. Like, I don't know, man. I've seen a lot of people die, didn't cry, but dogs, that shit damn near broke me, man. That shit. Dogs should not live so short, man. Like, gotta figure that out.
Well, they're
Wow.
working on like cloning and stuff.
Yeah, nah, that's demonic though. I don't want to do that.
This
I think you
dog
gotta.
is incredible. I mean, making the bed. I mean, what can't it do at this point?
Don't you gotta
It's
send
just
them? Don't you gotta send them to Japan too to clone your dog? I'm not trusting those fucking Japanese.
the dog even feeds the cats.
Oh man.
And the cats, they just probably just sitting there by the window lounging or hiding in some trash bag somewhere. Yep.
Well, see, Phoenix Fish, I'm totally different. I don't really care. You keep your dogs washed. They're okay on the bed.
Yeah, I'm the same.
I mean, now, no. Once a week, at a minimum, and if they get outside, which they often do, you might have to just, get a wash tub, take them outside, like my grandmother used to do. Your dogs are okay in the bed.
Yeah, they don't sweat, so it's not like this. It's not like people where we gotta
Well,
bathe a
you kind
lot.
of have to be careful that they don't sweat, though. They'll overheat.
Yeah.
But no, my dog just, it was my wife's dog, and that dog just insisted on being in the bed. She would not. I walked into the bedroom one day, and my wife was sleeping on her side, and the dog was on her shoulder, draped over her shoulder, like Snoopy on a doghouse. I'm like, how does this even happen in physics? What, somebody should be tumbling off. Why is this dog not falling? So I'm just like, you know what? It's impossible not to just let the dog do what it wants to do. Just keep it washed.
Yeah.
And
As
then when
long as
she
the
got too
dog's
old to hop up on the bed, because this bed's kind of high, I bought these little steps.
Stanley,
Hey,
Jesus
I
Christ.
want to make her hop all night.
Oh man, Stanley had dog steps. Oh
You know what?
man.
I like dogs.
Yeah, yeah.
I it's as a matter of fact, probably the older I've gotten, the worse I get. I really want to get another dog, but you know, I it's just not the responsible thing to do.
I don't know, man. I think
No,
you.
I travel. It's just it's a little
Oh
bit too
yeah,
much, and I
yeah,
don't
yeah,
like I've had to board dogs, and then you got to get the right shots every time you board the dog. It's just a little bit of a hassle at my age, and my son's not here, so it's more trouble
yeah.
than I want to do.
Yeah, dogs are they're like a whole nother bill, man.
Exactly.
My dog had health insurance, man. Ain't that a bitch?
That probably saved you a buck or two at times,
No,
though.
it did, especially towards the end. But still, it's just like Jesus Christ. I mean, it's people that don't even have health insurance. My dog had health insurance. That's like, God damn. Yeah, no, I think I'm not gonna lie. I think that health insurance probably extended her life maybe a good 2 years just having it.
Really?
So yeah.
So you'd recommend it?
Yeah, yeah. If you have a good like dog or veterinarian
Mhm.
that offers it, because usually it's like the vets that offer it.
I
And
see. Yeah.
I
Okay.
was when I in Chicago, hey, you can buy anything in Chicago, so all the shots would be included, and the surgeries, the teeth cleanings, all of it be included. So you know it was pretty good, but yeah, it is
Too bad I didn't know, Chippy. I'd have got you a man purse big enough to
nah, nah,
to
nah.
put the dog in.
Nah. I would make her walk most of the time just because, she was so tiny. I didn't want her to,
I don't even know if chips would fit in a man purse.
basically,
No, I'd have to get one custom made.
yeah. She was
Because,
tiny. She was
I
tiny,
mean,
John.
so tiny. So tiny. Still unbelievable. Just so little.
Yeah, my brother had it was some Chihuahua with long hair. Uh, no, there's a
Chihuahuas
variety
are
of Chihuahua
insane.
that has long hair. Um, so yeah, it would come over to my, last time it was over at my house, it was my son's dog and my brother's dog, and they were just kind of, I'm sitting there on the sofa watching TV, and one would hop up and the other would get jealous. So I've got both dogs on either side of me, just kind of hanging out watching TV.
Yeah, Virgo, they got they got dog pet insurance. I don't know. You got to look around if they have it in your area, but
Oh my
um
God.
yeah, see,
What
that's
kind
how
of
they get you.
monster are you?
That's how they get you towards the end. That three. See, man, I don't know, man. Even as much as I love my dog, I had a spending limit like that I was willing to spend on her life.
Mhm.
Mine's was 2,500. Anything above that, I had to just let her go. Luckily, since I had the health insurance, I didn't have to go there. But there's still some surgeries that they wouldn't cover. So you know,
Well, I mean, you do. I mean, the dog's gonna go.
yeah, yeah,
You
yeah,
know, in extending it 1 or 2 years, you're right. It's probably crazy unless you just have Bill Gates money.
right,
And
right,
even then, to be honest, are you really? The dog's probably suffering.
right, 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 right. You
You
want to
know, so
fucking
you're really extending that life for you.
right? You want a decrepit dog, or like that shit is
You know,
abuse.
the dog's hating you because you won't let it go.
Yeah, man, dog can't even run anymore. It's just sad all the time. Like, nah, you don't want to extend the life. Virgo would though. Let's
No,
pay
she
this.
wouldn't.
Let's pay this pay $5,000 for this experimental.
No, she
Uh,
said she refused to let her husband pay $3,000 for a vet.
oh, well, yeah, Virgo in her country, they
Virgo didn't even want to pay to take the thing to the vet.
Vir- Virgo, she started the grill up when
Virgo
the
was
dog.
like, Virgo was like, hand me the gun.
She had the barbecue already ready to go. She was ready to.
You know, she's got the knife and the sharpening steel.
Virgo is ready to. There's some good eating. What you crying about? What you crying about, white boy? There's some good eating right here.
Fido
Ah,
flambe.
Virgo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that though. Ah,
Yeah, you kind of have to let them go because they're just not gonna. You know, dogs are born. You know, the bigger dogs at least. You know, the dogs that are. You know, they're born to run or do whatever it is. You know, they're bred to do, and they're not going to be happy.
nah, nah. Let me see. Virgo would extend it. Dog voodoo 1,000. Virgo would use voodoo to extend the dog's life. Ah, Virgo have a zombie dog over there, man. That's fucked up, Maven. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know the bad thing is if they were side by side, Virgo would probably beat the shit out of it.
Yeah, Virgo's probably got 6, 7 inches on Maven. I heard Maven's a little
And
person.
definitely bigger muscles.
I heard he was a little person. That's what.
I've heard this. I've heard he's a little munchkin. David
Oh,
G. That's like the perfect munchkin name.
oh, uh, oh, come on, Phoenix Fish. You paid for new knees on a dog? Oh my God.
They
Oh,
have knee replacements for dogs?
yeah, that's crazy, Phoenix
Holy
Fish.
cow.
That is insane, man. Yeah, they got you, man. They got you good. Oh man.
What baby? Did y'all ever show Stanley the baby?
Oh
Oh
man.
no, 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 no,
Nah. Hey, I don't
no.
want to show Stanley that baby.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no, yeah,
they kind of protect me.
yeah, no.
They don't ever show me anything too horrible.
Yeah, nah, that was too much.
They know how to protect their old man.
I think
Yeah,
I think T really wants to see. She really wants to hear your reaction from the.
Is it something I have to see?
You don't have to see it,
Portia,
but
no, I'm only listening to Portia on this one.
no,
yeah.
it is. You don't have Stanley. You
No,
don't
no,
have
no,
to.
no, no, no. Believe me, Portia, you judge. I will follow your lead.
Don't
See,
listen to Portia, man.
I trust what Portia's saying here.
Don't listen to Portia.
If I need to see it, she will lawyer for me.
Okay, so yesterday
God.
you were telling me how I need to turn it off and take it down, and now you want me to pull it up for Stanley?
No. What I was gonna say was, man, if T really wants you to see it, you're doing this for T. You're not doing this for me or Portia, Stanley.
like I said, Portia's the judge on this one. You and T will just have to whatever Portia decides, that's where I'm going with this. You and T, with the utmost respect, Portia is my advocate on this. She gets to decide.
God.
I'm just
all right. Wait.
Sorry.
How about we ask the chat? Chat, do you guys want?
You know what? I am way less inclined to do it. Portia, chat, y'all don't even bother. Because I'm not going to pay attention to the chat.
Chat, do you guys want Stanley's reaction to this? All right.
What baby is this?
Stanley,
the baby?
have you had any beers today?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had a couple, but I only have a couple. So, I'm done with the beer for the day.
Oh, okay.
What is it supposed to? Is it supposed to inoculate me against something?
I was just figuring, like, maybe if you just had a few, maybe.
No, I've had my couple, into the shift couple, and my next step, I've made my tortillas. The dough. When I wake up, I'll have some tortillas and chorizo and rice, leftover, by the way, and so I'm hanging out till I get too sleepy to stay up, and that'll be that.
Did you now when you cook the beans, was it in a can or in a bag?
No, it's chorizo and rice. So you can get like
I know
the
what chorizo
chorizo like
yeah.
from the grocery store.
Yeah. It's
So
like
all that is
spicy.
pre-made. I do. The onions and garlic and all that I chop up, but the tortillas are homemade. So oh yeah, they're not hard.
You made it in the bread maker?
No. I've got a Kamal.
Tea.
The little flat.
What's that?
The little flat pan, like a Kamal. It's not quite a grill. It's just a Kamal. It's just like a flat piece of iron, basically, with handles.
I thought you were talking about one of Portia's students. Kamal, put that phone away, Kamal.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that earlier. I thought that I had muted.
Kamal.
Comal, I think is how you pronounce it.
Oh my God.
Kamal.
I hate whenever while I'm talking to y'all and I snap off on the kids, because it's like I tell y'all how I am, but I don't be wanting y'all to hear it.
Yeah. We're not trying to hear all that, Portia. We ain't trying to hear that. We want to hear more of you screaming at the kids. We need more entertainment. We want to hear more of it. Sit your ass down, Nick. We want to hear 2025 teachers. How y'all get down? Nigga, turn that iPhone off.
Yeah, I had my land school on. So land school is when you can see what the kids are doing on their computer. And so one of them, he was like looking up like Teletubbies and Barney and stuff like that, knowing he's supposed to be working on his test. So you know what I did?
How old is this child?
8th grade.
Teletubbies?
He's a freak.
And so what I did is on my projector screen, I put his screen on a projector. And it had his name on it. And I was like, okay, so let's talk about the Teletubbies and Barney. What's going on?
Yeah, you tried that shit with.
What on earth?
You tried that shit with me in the 8th grade. We would have both been kicked out of school.
Yeah. You know what? If your little purple dinosaur friend didn't stand up for you, you'd have been thrown out by yourself.
I was like, what the hell? But I'll do stuff. And that actually happened today, but I'll do stuff like that. I just be trying to embarrass them as much as possible. It's just the best way to go about it.
Is he
All
a
right.
brony? Is he a brony?
Is he a what?
Brony?
What's that?
There was a phenomenon, My Little Pony. There were like males who were
Oh,
into
yeah.
My Little Pony, so they called them bronies. They're like bro,
Yeah,
bro,
Garion was talking
bros, and
about
My
that.
Little Pony, brony.
Yeah, Garion was talking about that. Apparently, Garion went through a My Little Pony phase. I'm not
That right?
I'm dead ass serious, Bush. I'm not even being funny. He was telling us yesterday he went through a My Little Pony phase.
You know what? My son didn't
You're
even go
serious?
through a My Little Pony phase.
Wait, you said, what'd you say, Stanley?
I said my son did not even do that.
Yeah, I know.
We never watched, and it wasn't my intervention. It just was never something that attracted his attention.
Yeah. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I mean, to be honest, he was a like 1, 2, 3, in that age range when he used to watch stuff like the Teletubbies. I mean, that was like early age. So that's what surprised me about an 8th grader, being interested.
Yeah, no, right? That's
Teletubbies don't even talk.
Yeah. Well, all right, Portia. Let's just play this. Let's just play this video to get Stanley's. Let's get to it.
Okay, so the only reason that I'm doing this is because T has been asking all day. So
for me to see it or for her to see it?
No, for you to see it.
She wants you. You know T's kind of sweet on you, Stanley. T,
Yeah,
she likes
well, I'm
you,
kind
man.
of sweet on her, but you know what?
Oh, child.
There are limits.
Well, last night you told her that you might be her brother-in-law. Oh, that was so funny.
I was kidding about that.
I know, but that was so funny. Okay, Stanley. So it's just take it for what it's worth. So let's just get into this really quick.
Oh my Lord!
Can you not imagine how the baby came out like this and what this disease is?
Well, I think it was
anybody's
Yoda.
kids.
Wait, Portia, just play the regular video. Don't play
Doesn't it look like Yoda?
Don't.
Okay, let me find it.
Yeah, don't play us, or just have the maybe just mute it so we could get Stanley's commentary over it. Because I don't.
I have no commentary.
I mean, what does the baby look like to you, Stanley?
Yoda.
Yoga.
Yoda.
Oh, Yoda.
Master
Yeah.
Yoda?
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least the first picture.
Yeah.
What on earth happened?
Yeah. I think
I was trying to actually watch the whole video, but because I wanted to talk about the disease.
That's AI. The lighting.
No, this is a real baby.
Oh man, it's like grabbing for something. Oh man.
No, I'm afraid it's not.
Oh man. Damn. I know she wakes up every morning just thinking about tossing that baby over a cliff. Oh God.
We all think that we have seen it all until we finally see it.
Well, what happened to it?
Some things are unexplainable. And when we come across such things, we feel like our problems are so small and simple compared to problems like this one. Meet our baby Silveri, who Bull is called an alien. She is called Liberata. She is the mother to this.
Oh man. Baby looks like a starfish. Sort of.
It's missing a couple points.
Yeah.
I can't remember. Do they have 5 or 6?
I think it's 5.
It's
but,
too much. Her husband abandoned her the moment he saw this baby.
The baby
He
looks
said
like
that he does not give
Yeah.
birth to monsters and she should take the baby to the devil where she got it from. She struggled with
He said that he doesn't create monsters and you should take the baby to the devil where he came from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's hard to argue that point though. Honestly, only something demonic could have created something like that. So
Well, they gotta put a hat on the head. It's gonna burn. Or some sort of covering.
I don't think they have a. Do you think they got a hat for that? A hat shape for that?
You know what? She's got a cloth. How about give the cloth to the baby?
Yeah.
Did you see her? You never mind. Let's
No, she's got a weird shaped head too. So, but not quite. Well, shoot, who knows what's under that cloth?
I don't know why.
According to her, she ran mad at some point, according to the problems that were happening.
No, Stanley, I don't know why, but
According
for
to
some
her,
reason,
she ran mad at some point.
I feel like you
There's something weird about the aspect. That last frame, I don't know. The lighting just looks weird. Like the baby seems to be under different lighting than the mother.
Yeah. I think they're probably like putting more light on the baby so they can highlight its grotesqueness.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what exactly is wrong with the baby?
Yeah, I think they're gonna get into it in the video. Do they explain it, Portia, or do they just completely?
Yeah, they talked about it at some point. I just don't remember where.
Is it some like elephantiasis or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. I think the baby just I don't know. Maybe her uterus is shaped like that or something.
Zika? I thought Zika was more Central or South America.
Let's see if in the comments.
They talk about Maven in there in the comments.
Let's see. Oops. Stupid computer. Let's see here.
According to the problems that were happening in her life. No one wants to talk to her at all. They all run away the moment they see this baby.
Niyumve kubera bya bintu byaje bikajya mu matwi ntabwo yumva ariko iyo muturetse imbere areba arakureba ariko ntiyumva.
They call it a monster and they all get scared and do not want to get close to her. The pain that this baby is going through is too much. It is always crying, and what keeps hurting her as a mother is that she cannot do anything about it, because the truth is, no one wants to help her because they cannot even explain what she is always carrying. Well, when we heard about this baby, we could not believe what we saw. We traveled for hours and hours to the far hilly village where she lives now, so that she could tell us her story. The journey was not quite simple, but we finally got to her. Surprisingly, she does not live here. She lived in the city before, but everyone couldn't help her. Life was becoming more impossible, and this was the reason why she decided to travel hundreds of miles to come back to this village where she was born to seek for help. We found her here, and this is her story. She has a family and some other children that she gave birth to before this baby. She lived with her husband in the city, and though they did not have money, they were living a life that wasn't all that bad. She later got pregnant, and it was a normal thing because she had given birth to other children before. She was at home until time for giving birth came. She was taken by her own husband to the hospital to give birth. They shared a lot of love with her husband until he saw this baby. The doctors and other people that were at the hospital all got shocked when they saw this baby. Her husband immediately changed colors and turned into someone that she never knew. He said that he was not responsible for the monster that she had given birth to. He told her to take the baby back to the devil because it is where it belonged and had come from. She was confused and she thought that it was a joke until she watched him walk away and never came back again. She was abandoned in the hospital. Everyone got scared until she finally found a good Samaritan who drove her back home, but she was covering the baby in a lot of clothes because honestly, it looked scary.
It still does.
She got home and now she was supposed to take care of her children, feed them every day, pay their school fees, yet she was not working at all. She wanted.
Are y'all still around?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out, what the baby is. I'll tell you what's wrong with the child.
What is it? What is this?
Freudian slip.
Yeah, what is this thing?
Well, I meant what the problem is.
I'm trying to find it.
No, just let it play, Portia. So they'll probably explain it at some point.
Yeah, in the next video, right?
How she was going to be able to do all this, yet she couldn't leave home because of this baby. The baby's condition was getting worse each day that went by. She took it to the hospital, but upon the doctors looking at it, they were also shocked. It was a small local hospital in town and they couldn't do anything for this baby. The doctors told her to go home and they would call her if there was anything they could do. She waited for months, but they actually did not call. She had to figure out a way that they would get through this with her baby because she was not getting any help. Life in the city was becoming expensive and difficult. She decided to go back to the far village where she was born, talk to her parents and elders, and see if there was anything they could help with her baby's condition. She left her other children at home, not because she wanted to. They were young and poor, but now they had to live on their own because she could not afford transportation that would take them from the city to the village where she was going to. So she left them behind and they started a life on their own. It was a long journey until she got there. Everyone that she came across on the way got scared and laughed at her. She had nothing else to do but to stay strong and get through all this because she had no other option. They felt sorry and advised her to kill this baby because all that it was going to ever bring in her life was just pain, disappointments, and nothing else. She could not kill her own child, and she decided to try all she could to the very last minute. When her family members saw this baby, all they did was cry. They could not hold their tears because they hadn't seen anything like this in their lives before. They welcomed her and she told them what has been happening to her in the city. It was unbelievable. But unfortunately, they couldn't also help with anything at all because they were poor and could barely get anything to eat. This is where she lives now, and it is obvious that she did not get the help that she was looking for. He is called Dominic, her cousin. He says that what his sister is going through is too much. He was ready to work as hard as he could so that the baby could get treatment. But he cannot find a job at all because he is not educated.
Hey, Portia, you know baby ugly as hell. You know baby ugly as hell when you don't even name it. That's I ain't gonna name this ugly ass thing. Now, Portia, I just said, you know a baby ugly as hell when you don't even name it. You just call it the baby.
Oh, they didn't even name it? Wow.
Yeah, I didn't even name this thing, man. Let's call it a baby. Damn.
Yeah, I mean, and it's been living since it was born, so I don't know.
That's how black people do dogs in the hood. They just call it dog. Hey, dog, get over here, dog. I don't even name it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this is that this baby has. I'm trying to remember because they had some update after this film dropped.
Did the baby finally die at least? Or did he come
No.
to migrate to America and become a YouTuber? Did he what happened?
Let's see.
What happened to this baby?
He went somewhere in Europe, I think.
I hope not Germany. He kind of does look like Wally a little bit.
They said that he has a doctor or something. Now I don't know. I can't remember.
Probably only.
So yeah, it's this alien baby. Well, never mind. Not an alien baby, just a baby that's different from other babies. Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Because that's why she left the city, because they kept calling him an alien, and that's not nice.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's
I'm
that.
surprised they didn't. I'm surprised they didn't like. The village didn't just kill the baby. Like they didn't just all come together and just sacrifice it to some African god or something. Some tribal shit. You know. It's really sad though, you know. That's why you gotta be grateful for what you do have, because I mean you could have been born looking like that. You know. It's gonna have a tough time in life. Baby that ugly. Yeah.
Yeah, you might as well just let it go.
Yeah. Never experienced true love, you know. Like even the mom, you know, just think about that. A mom has a baby that she doesn't even love, man. That's brutal because it's so ugly. So you can't, you know, I feel bad for women sometimes, man. The shit that they got to deal with.
Well, I mean, she loved it enough to lug it around.
Yeah, but I mean,
would have been nice to know exactly what the problem was.
Yeah. Cause you know, guys, we would have saw that baby, just left it out in the cold, man. I'm just leave it outside, you know. Hey, if you survive, that's God's plan. But I'm not about to.
Are you gonna throw it over Dog River Bridge?
Nah. I'll give him a shot. I'll give him a chance. I like pack him a Lunchable, give him a nice little raincoat and some boots, and then just sit him on the side of the road. Good luck.
You floated him down the river in a basket.
Yeah. I'll put him down there.
Name him Moses.
Yeah, I'll put him in a basket first. Yeah, Stanley. Oh, God wants you here. You'll survive, son. Don't worry. You'll survive. Yeah, I feel. Yeah, that mom. Yeah, that dad should have knew something was up with the mom's head though too. You should have knew there was possibility. T,
Well, they
you know
had
they
other
don't got
kids
no.
too, but I guess they were normal.
T, you know they don't got no fire stations in Africa. That's ain't.
Where is Be Brave when you need him?
Yeah, that is true. Fire stations in Africa.
Yeah, they don't have fire stations. They just let it burn out there too.
Yeah, they just let it go. Yeah.
Just let that shit burn. It's the circle of life. In the circle of life.
So I'm gonna there's two more things I'm gonna show because I'm getting ready to go home, and I'll call in from my phone. But before I do, y'all of course remember and are familiar with Jerry curls back in the day.
Oh yeah, Stanley used to have one back in the day. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so back in the day thing, but apparently there's some guys out there that still rock a Jerry curl. And so, you guys, y'all watch the whole pop the balloon, or y'all have these different conversations. And then sometimes even in your monologues, HB, you're encouraging the boys, the guys to, keep your head up. Everything is going to be fine. Have confidence and things like this. And I was actually looking up what they're calling like Jenny curls, I think. And then this video popped up, and I wanted to share it with you guys. And see how y'all can kind of put it together with some of the Manosphere Red Pill talks and, all of that. So let's just get into it because I really don't know how to explain this beyond what I just said. So
if you look at any of my videos, there's Jerry curl this, Jerry curl that. Why is your hair like this? Why you still got that hairstyle in 2024? The first reason is this is something different. It's not the typical fade that you see every other black guy wearing on the street. I like to stand out. I like to look different. Another reason why I still wear a Jerry curl in 2024 is because it is really good for engagement. You ought to see the amount of comments that I get on every piece of content that I post. It's actually kind of funny, and they think they're hurting my feelings, but it's really good for engagement. So that's why I still wear a Jerry curl in 2024. If you look at any of my videos, there's...
Okay, so why you still wears a Jerry curl?
His name Cleveland?
I don't know what his name is, but his channel is all about men's fashion and how to dress nice and keep yourself up. And he has his own business called Gent Style, and he literally is a consultant for men's wear, and he has his own shop and everything. But check this short out.
Here are 4 ways to elevate your outfit today. First thing, dart your dress shirts. Placing darts in the back of your dress shirts are going to ensure that all that poofy excess fabric is eliminated. Tip 2, one of the telltale signs of a poorly made dress shirt are short collars. They look sloppy and unprofessional. Ditch those short collars. Tip 3, always wear a pocket square. If you look at this outfit, without the pocket square, something just looks a little off. A pocket square is a great detail that's going to finish the outfit. And then the fourth and final tip I have for you, experiment or be stagnant. If you're not trying new things in your menswear journey, you're staying stagnant. You're not growing. And that's not good for your wardrobe, your appearance, and your overall image. Thank you for watching. Here are 4 ways.
Oh, Stanley, what do you think about that?
My question is he getting any girls? I mean, because...
Yeah, they're all named Teresa.
It's just, but it's good to have confidence, right? But it's just like, ugh. But, I was just curious, like what y'all think of his Jerry curl and his menswear, all of that.
Well, I'm kind of thinking like Mavis G here. They make of me whatever that means, but they're watching.
Yeah. Honestly, does he get bitches? Probably. I wouldn't put it past him, just because he does seem to have the confidence. So I wouldn't put it past him. Now, is he gonna get pop the balloon type women? Probably not. But
I bet he would.
I don't know. I don't know if he pulled up on Pop the Balloon with that Jerry curl. I don't think the sisters would. They'd probably pop before they even hear what he has to say. But I
Just
think out in the real
grease
world,
the toothpicks so that you slide off the balloon.
yeah, yeah, he seems pretty confident. You know,
Y'all don't get the Cleveland joke, right? You remember the cartoon?
The Cleveland show. The
He's
Cleveland
got
show.
the exact accent.
Oh, he does sound like Cleveland Brown. Yeah, he does sound like him. Yeah. Yeah, you know that the guy that plays Cleveland is a white guy too, ironically.
And he's a white guy.
Yeah. You think that guy's a white guy?
Oh, he plays one, at least in some of those videos. See, I told
Oh
you.
no, Cleveland on from Family Guy, the voice actor that plays him is white.
Yeah.
The voice actor who plays him is white.
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Look at that ascot.
So this is him telling you about the best sneaker
Hair
money can
parted
buy.
in the middle.
Yeah, I usually wear my hair parted in the middle.
Yeah, but not like that.
No, not like that. So here
Oh,
he
wow.
is. He's about to tell y'all. He about to school y'all on the best sneakers money can buy.
What's up, guys? It's Robert. You're watching Gent Style, and today we're talking about one of my favorite shoes, Jordans. I have always been a fan of Jordans. I think these are just absolutely beautiful shoes. But growing up, we didn't always have the really nice looking pairs and didn't really see them a lot in the stores. And so now that I'm an adult and I have pretty nice resources to get whatever I want, I have recently purchased 3 pair. I got myself a blue pair of Jordans. I got a green pair, and then I have the classic red lost and found pairs. One thing I'll say that I really love about these shoes, and I'm going to be honest with you,
I'm sorry. I like, he has videos about like his Rolex collection and like all of the money that he makes and stuff like that. But it's just like, what girl? I mean, maybe a white girl. I don't know.
Yeah. Listen, I don't think he has an issue with women. I don't know. You know, it's different. People got different tastes in people. You know, I don't.
You know, this is. I feel like I'll bring this back up whenever more of us are in here.
Well, I don't know.
It's just. I don't know. It's just weird to me. I don't know. It's something that throws me off about it.
Well, I don't know what it is, Portia. I don't know.
He's got to have a like one of those hair things. What is it? Shower cap things.
Bonnet.
Yeah, well, yeah, plastic bonnet.
Yeah, he probably wears a bonnet every night. Yeah.
Rubber sheet.
It's just so. I ask because it's like, as 2 masculine men, do you believe that his persona, his look, like what you've seen so far, like, does it represent masculinity to you all?
Confidence.
Yeah. You know, I think it, like, part of masculinity. It's not like a one size fits all type of thing. But I think the first kind of aspect of it is the confidence, and everything else kind of falls into place. So he's a man clearly with the passion for something, and he's confident about it enough to showcase himself to the world. And I think that to a certain extent, it is masculine. Now, for me, I'm not about to get online talking about, you know, clothes and shoes and shit. It's kind of gay to me, but I'm not gonna knock somebody else for doing it.
Well, I'm curious. Does he have like the old legacy hair products like Jerris? What was it? Jerris hair tonic. Y'all are probably too young,
Yeah,
HB,
no,
to
I don't.
remember. But I mean,
Yeah,
Jerris hair tonic. They probably still have it.
yeah, he would have to get some stuff from, because I don't even think they sell that type of stuff anymore.
I think you could probably still find it. I mean, if they're
I
still making Jerry curl juice, he has to have like a bottle of Activator somewhere.
Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't even know how to go about a Jerry curl nowadays. I remember S curls were a thing at one point, like late 90s, early 2000s. Guys were still getting S curls, but yeah, I don't know. That is.
I don't know. Again, getting older. I see this, get a chuckle out of it, move on. He's surviving somehow. I'd be interested to know what he eats for dinner.
Yeah, probably he's probably a vegetarian. Something.
I'm guessing fried chicken every night. We save that bacon grease.
Or the tallow, the beef tallow.
But to each his own. I mean, he has found his niche. Now I'm thinking not Funko Pops trope, something like Whistle Pops. Do they still make those?
I I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Okay,
Whistle
well,
pops.
they were literally candy whistles that they put on candy sticks. It was literally a candy.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. And
Let me see.
yeah,
Let me Google it right quick. I hadn't thought about those things in years.
yeah, and tropes. You make a good point too.
Oh, they do still. Wow. Okay, still sell them.
Yeah, there's so many other um hobbies the guys are into that me personally I just do not get. But I think every man has to have something that he's some little hobby, something that he's a little bit passionate about or really passionate about. Every man has to kind of have a code to some extent, I think.
A code?
Yeah, you gotta have a code. You gotta have something that you live by.
Oh wow.
You know, gotta have some sort of code to life. Something that keeps you going. For him, if it's just buying stuff, if he's just a consumer, that's it's on you, man.
That nurse from the NICU was his last date.
Ha ha ha.
I don't know if you guys can hear me kind of good.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
So Stanley, if you do not mind, in the back chat, I posted two. One is the Kirk Franklin video because he came out and issued an apology for his clothing and dance moves. And then the other one is Roach Takeover. If you could pull those up, you could do the Kirk Franklin one first, and then you could do the Roach Takeover second, because that one is going to be,
Well, let me show the whistle pop right quick.
Yeah, you do that. I just want to let you know that it was back there because I'm about to get off my laptop.
Okay, so y'all don't think I'm actually making stuff up?
Whistle pop.
It
does sound
this
like a
is
good
like maybe
idea, though.
7th grade or something. This is a melody pop, but there was actually a whistle pop.
Oh, I vaguely remember that from childhood, like vaguely.
So yeah, I mean, it was actually a whistle and candy.
Yeah,
Probably some Willy Wonka thing.
Yeah.
So you want me to show which one first? The Kirk
one
Franklin first, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's.
Yeah, Kirk Franklin has some good music.
Oops.
Great opportunity to go to Jamaica. Beautiful place. And had a chance to perform. Watch. I am aware now that my choice of attire, which as a team we thought was going to be fine, being outside in the weather, was going to be something that would not come across as disrespectful. And since I've spent most of my career dancing and moving around and jumping on stage, that I didn't know that I would ever do anything that would ever offend anyone in any community, but it did. And because it did, I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize because I never want to get to a place that I can't learn what I need to do better, what I can do different to make sure that as I grow as a man, grow physically or in any aspect, that I'm always being humble enough and submissive enough to hear people and their concerns about anything being bigger than the message of Jesus. Because it doesn't matter what my goal and intent is. If I'm louder than the message of Jesus, then I failed.
Man, he's getting kind of sassy up there.
And I'm gonna keep this real and I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. Sometimes I just play too much. Sometimes I just be doing too much. I do. I play too much. I'm friends with these people. We have fun backstage. And I don't know how to separate the backstage Kirk from on stage Kirk. Like, I am who I am, wherever I am. These are my peoples. And we act silly backstage and have fun. And I don't know how to turn that off. And I got to learn it because I know that it can be offensive to some people. But sometimes I just play too much. And in that moment, I was playing too much. I shouldn't have been playing out there in front of y'all. I should have kept that to myself and have fun with them the way I do when we be acting a fool. But sometimes I get on my own nerve. And when I was doing it, it seemed fine. But when I saw the clip, yeah, it's too much.
Stanley, I feel like you're going to end up doing one of these PSAs one of these days.
I seriously doubt it.
You can't do it. I'm doing too much, y'all. I'm doing too much.
For what?
Did he start crying?
Oh, you know what? Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah. I'm sorry. As long as keeps the good gospel music coming out, I don't care what he does, man. It's Kirk Franklin. He was dressing a little crazy though, or dancing a little crazy. But yeah, he was playing a little bit too much. A little bit.
Yeah, and I noticed.
Yeah.
First time I've probably ever seen him in a video. I know who he is, but never took the time to watch him.
Yeah.
This who knows what this is?
Yeah.
But I was telling you about, I had a good feeling, guys. I had a really, really good feeling. So I just got here. I talked to the neighbor. I was talking to them on the front porch, and I got a whiff. I got a whiff of the roaches from outside. And I was looking at the window here, and I noticed a couple of roaches like stuck to that piece of tape. And well, now that I'm looking even closer, there's roaches just kind of everywhere.
What is this, like FFA for like Orkin Jr.? What is this?
Yeah,
Do you know who this guy is?
I've never seen him before. I don't know who this is. It might be Mavid. Is that Mavid?
Nah, it's probably River of Hate.
Yeah.
Go in, and the smell gets worse. I'll just go ahead and say it, guys. Right now, as I'm walking into this person's house, I think this is the worst cockroach infestation I've ever seen. They have bed bugs as well.
Oh wow.
Those are all bed bugs
Just
inside
burn
there.
the house down.
All of those white things are eggs. Let me just show you how bad the roaches are here, because this is terrifying in every way imaginable. So I'm going to turn the camera around, and this is just a warning. Someone lives here, and this is one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen in my career.
How do
If you're
you get rid of
squeamish, maybe
something
just
like that?
pause and fast forward.
Aren't you gotta
But,
just burn the house down at that
well,
point?
Check that out, guys.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same.
This is someone's
They
house.
just bomb the,
This old
put a
broom.
plastic thing over it and just bomb it all.
See all that? See all
Then
that
you
stuff
still
inside
have to
that broom
clean
there?
all that stuff out of the walls and
Oh,
stuff.
keep going up.
Wow.
Keep going up, guys.
Holy cow.
Those are cockroaches. German cockroaches. The most incredible infestation I've ever seen.
Yeah, you see that? You see that?
I don't know.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know,
you
guys.
See it.
This is absolutely insane. Insane. Look at the ceilings. The ceilings are covered in roaches. And the house, it's disgusting.
Somebody lives there.
There's roaches everywhere. The smell makes me
Gave
want
it
to
away,
gag.
all the furniture.
This is going to be
Eat
crazy. And she has also.
I kind of understand why he's
I
mad
have a
all the
respirator.
time.
I'm about to put that on, but I'm going to show you some of the bed bug
Probably hard to sleep in a house like that.
signs here. Oh my.
This way he's got that
All right,
pulled up
here's her
bed.
bed. He or she, I'm not quite sure. I think
See,
it's a
somebody
she.
sleeping in that bed.
Lives here, but I mean, this is the pillow that she sleeps on nightly. All right, look, there's a bed bug. There's a cockroach.
Oh God.
In some
They're
ways, they
raiding.
do look similar, but her bed is literally
the bed bugs are having
crawling
sex
with
the
bugs.
roaches. This shit
Holy
is crazy.
crap! Look at this pillow over here.
Like it's like a mutation. What would you call
Guys,
it?
look at this pillow. Holy
bed rope?
crap!
Oh.
Those are all bed bugs inside there.
Yeah.
All
Man.
of those white things are eggs. The brown ones
why'd
are
you want us
the
to
baby
watch
bed
this,
bugs.
Portia?
Adult
Why?
bed
Because
bugs.
I was thinking that John would be here too, and that maybe he would pop up while we're watching it. And because again, just with the housing, we watched some of those videos yesterday about the projects, and all of those girls, they kept on mentioning roaches, and I'm like, huh. Well, what about a house that does actually have roaches?
The only thing that I would want to
D-Braid
hear
gave a
from
tour
John.
of his place. I figured this was the after party.
He did give a tour of his house one time.
He did it last weekend, I think.
The only thing I would want to hear from John is how would you get rid of this if
Sell the property.
yeah, like I do want to hear John's opinion on this, but
I mean, seriously, you probably have to condemn this place.
You think
Yeah,
so?
like what would you do? Have you ever dealt with this problem before? Like, have y'all ever had bugs before? Roaches, bed bugs?
Joe's apartment.
Yeah. I mean, not like that. I may have lived in an apartment here or there, but
Trope says insurance fire.
Yeah, but not to this point. This is
Like, she's sleeping in this bed, and their bugs are crawling all over her.
Well, the problem is, it looks like she made the bed. Why would you make this bed?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't even want to touch it.
Yet you
But
did.
he's touching it.
Some of my
No
fingers already.
gloves.
Guys, look at all those eggs through there.
Ugh.
Those are all bed bug eggs, guys. They're so tiny.
And she's
When there's that many of
Ugh.
them, it's quite obvious what's going on there. Have you ever seen roaches and bed bugs cohabitate? Ugh, I feel like there's stuff on me.
They're living in sin.
This is the above her bed. Oh my god! And there's a roach and bed bugs. God, I feel like there's something on me.
Does he fix this? Does he fix
this might be
at some
pushing me
point?
to my edge. Ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah. Like if you go,
lucky enough to
fast forward to Stanley,
click on,
you'll
How do
see
you
like
solve this?
he starts to spray and take stuff down, and whenever he starts to spray and the pesticide, just how they just scatter everywhere. Oh.
Yeah.
And it
Bug
seems
spray.
like he's a young kid, like he doesn't have like the industrial equipment to handle a job like this. But I mean, he was spraying some stuff.
Jeez.
Teco Trio is just an all-in-one growth regulator. This is going to kill the life cycle of these bed bugs and roaches. The Doxum NXT is the Defense NXT, but for roaches. So this is the treatment for roaches. Most importantly, my respirator, gloves, my B&G hand sprayer, and just a lot of willpower.
He's using a
is
hand
what I'm going to be
sprayer.
working with today. I'm trusting these 4 products here to get rid of these. I mean, God, could you even try to estimate how
He
many
needs like a
individual
blowtorch.
cockroaches? Maybe 1 million cockroaches.
More like a matchbook. Just
In this person's house, this poor person's house, there's literally roaches just crawling on the front door.
Damn.
How is that possible? It's not so much that I enjoy doing this because it's quite nasty, but I'm thankful that I get to film this and show you guys what I'm doing. And I'm helping this person out. I'm tired of talking, really. Let me just go ahead and get these products ready and start going inside. So
in that truck.
you just squeeze the Teco Trio. It fills up that top canister there up to 1 ounce, and then you pour it in the B&G. All right, and then the Doxum Precise. See how much we have left in this canister. That's going to be plenty for now, but we're going to have to come back and get some more Doxum. I can guarantee it. Let's go and start taking stuff inside, and I'll see you guys in a second. I'm just finding more and more new areas where these roaches are just infesting. Like,
damn, if you don't
this
take the trash
bag, I don't know what they've been doing with it, trying to get things going. Oh my gosh, get things thrown out of here. I know the family's trying to help, but this trash bag is just covered in roaches. I mean,
They're not trying to help.
To be frank, the whole house is covered in roaches. So here's what we're gonna do, guys. I like to just do the house in sections. I'm gonna do this whole wall here first and treat it, and I'm just gonna have you guys watch. I'm gonna have my respirator on most of this time because I really don't want to be breathing this stuff in anymore. The smell is cockroach droppings, and it smells disgusting. I might voice over, or I might,
cockroaches
interject
poop.
when I feel necessary. I'm missing
I
a
didn't even
strap.
know. I didn't even know they had a smell like
All right,
that.
I'm just gonna tie
That's
this
crazy.
tight one tight. Look at this purse. Look at this.
Oh my god.
That's definitely not a Birkin portion.
There's no way. This is insane. All right, guys, I'm making my way through the treatments here, and I wanted to show you guys a couple of extra remarkable areas that I've found. Of course, I mean, every area is remarkable. There's just roaches just hanging out on the ground like they own the place. At this point, I would say that the roaches
do own it.
Literally own this. The county should just give them the deed because they own this house way more than the person that lives here does. But I found this glass, and I was looking at it, and it's like it's moving at the bottom, and I take a closer look, and it seems that, well, they've made this glass has become the kind of roach catcher because the roaches can't get out once they fall into it. And like, I didn't put these roaches here. There's inches of dead roaches that have compiled over the years because they just can't escape.
Over the years?
That's crazy. So,
Yeah, this
I was
doesn't
thinking
happen
what would be funny
overnight,
is if I
Stanley.
just took them and released them outside and see how many live ones were actually in this glass here.
You know the
I'm gonna
crazy
set it right
thing
there
about
and
roaches,
just give it
they
a
don't
little
even
tap.
live that long.
Can you
She's
pause it, Stanley?
Letting them out? Look at that running back to the
Yeah,
house.
a bunch of them.
Yeah,
You could say.
pause it real quick, Stanley. I think
Look at
roaches
that,
have a
guys.
life cycle of like
That's just
roaches only have like a life cycle of like a month. So this for this type of infestation, this is years right here.
Generations.
Yeah, this may be like a 3, 4, 5 year
generational infestation.
Yeah, this might have got passed down. But yeah, where is John at? I wonder how you would get rid of something like this. I'm sure he's had to have dealt with it in his owning properties and shit. Because I know he talks about rodents. He talked about rodents and stuff. So, but you know, I do think, I'm not gonna lie, this guy doing this type of work for people, he is a you could tell he has a good soul, man, because to do something like this, you got to be pretty selfless. Because I don't even think, I mean, yeah, he's getting paid, but is it even worth it? Like,
hell no.
Just imagine his sleep, you know? Like, how could you clean some place out like this and then go to sleep at night? I wouldn't even be able to sleep at night seeing some shit like this. I'd just be scratching all day.
You'll
like,
have to have an outdoor shower.
Yeah, seriously. Seriously.
Jeez.
Go to the wire.
Roaches. Live and dead roaches. Years and years of live and dead cockroaches. Oh my god. I've never seen anything like this. Like, inside that is just decomposing. Oh my gosh. All right. I wanted to show you guys another nasty area that I'm going to take outside. Is this broom? Why does this broom have so many roaches? Well, I'm just going to pick it up very carefully and take it outside.
Trope says he would be in a disposable hazmat.
Yeah,
They're
I
falling
think that's
to the
a good
ground.
idea.
They're about to get on my hand. Come on, baby. Come on. All right, here we go. 1, 2. Holy shoot!
Oh,
dude! They're still coming out.
Oh god.
Yeah,
They're still coming out of there. Get it further away from the house. Oh my god.
Man, they need to spray down
It's not
YouTube.
cool, man. This is a apocalypse of roaches. Here's another funny little area that I know is crawling. See that Elvis on the wall? I know Elvis would not approve of this, but there's roaches hiding behind him. I'm going to spray it with Adoxum NXT and flush them out.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's safe to say this ain't a black lady's house.
Absolutely crawling. They're going to come out more and more and more. There was something.
First time I saw it, I knew they wasn't black.
Oh yeah, this freaking rooster painting. I'm gonna take that outside.
Yeah,
But this
definitely
wire
not a
here,
black person's house.
I'm gonna spray this. Watch them all scatter.
Rooster painting. What?
These are people who don't watch. These are people who don't wash their legs.
All right, guys, I'm gonna grab this rooster painting.
Don't wash their feet. Yeah,
See what's behind it. I
No,
kinda
you
wanna
wash
sit you down for
cloths.
this so you don't miss anything. This is gonna be really crazy. What's behind the
Deacon
rooster
Dave.
painting? I can guarantee it. All right, rooster. I'm taking him down and taking him outside, and you're coming with me.
Notice
Oh,
the family does not
Oh my
appear.
god. Holy crap! Guys, look at that. I haven't even looked.
Oh god! No!
I've never seen anything like this. Never ever have I ever seen this many roaches in someone's house.
Definitely a pro
All right, we're
home
taking this outside.
ownership video.
It's going outside, and I'm gonna throw it on the ground, and we're gonna watch the roaches scatter. It's better than spraying them, right? I mean, there's just too many.
Wait, where
to
the
spray.
white people in the chat? What do you have to?
All right,
Can
we'll,
you
we'll
explain
do it on
this?
pavement here and contrast it. All right, I'm gonna kind of drop it on its
They're all
edge,
going to say they're
so we
black.
can really
now.
watch how many there are. Okay, 1,
Yeah,
2.
We need an explanation.
Is this white supremacy right here?
No, this is
Like-
roach. This is roach supremacy.
Gosh,
Yeah.
that's crazy. It's crazy, 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 and sad and disgusting.
It's like
I'm kind of at
Garrett
a loss for
Taylor's
words, guys. I'm
pets.
sorry. It's been a long day. It's been a long day, guys.
Long day, really?
How does she
roaches.
Oh, the,
All right,
the roaches
setting
are
this
definitely eating with her.
against the basketball goal there. Hopefully they get dunked on. My phone's about to die. I'm gonna let my phone charge, go back in there,
phone's about
continue
to die.
pounding away, knocking out some of these.
And you're not?
These just general areas, and then I'll show you guys more of the treatment here in a second. Here's the broom again.
I'd be about
Still
to die
crawling with
myself.
roaches.
It's
Look at
like
the
a
underneath side.
witch's
Oh my
broom.
gosh. That's insane. It's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, like all these roaches get together and
I'm
make
gonna throw
one.
this away. Fucking burn it. All right. I'll see you guys in a few.
Jeez.
These roaches are huge. They're huge, guys. They're inside everything. These roaches are huge. I wonder what's in here.
Red buns.
You think they're bread?
Oh,
No.
no.
Not
Oh.
bread.
Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh.
You know there's got these walls.
Oh, Miss Helen, not you. Of course, not you. Not you, Miss Helen.
These
Listen,
walls have
guys, listen.
got to
You
be,
hear 'em?
got to have nests in them.
That's the roaches running.
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you actually do have to condemn this place.
Sure.
It's infested like to hell.
Holy crap.
Oh.
They open the jars and boxes.
Oh. Oh. You gotta throw everything away.
We gotta stop letting Be Brave choose our videos. Oh my God! Look at all that food.
Brave would just attack it with his shotgun. He just start
Now,
going
Dwale, don't you come in here asking about the public health authorities. Don't you do it, Dwale.
Yeah, and the biggest problem in America is black people.
You think there's any roaches in there? Just a couple. Just a couple of roaches.
What? This thing is sprayed?
God. I'm gonna use the Dachshund PDS dust. Pull out
Turn
the
on
fridge here. Let's see what's
microwave
going
and
on back
see
here.
what happens.
Oh gosh, I hope he doesn't do that.
It will be exploding roaches.
Yeah, then that's just.
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Yeah, he might need to start doing Uber Eats instead.
No, this guy's crazy. This guy
Baby.
can't be
The fridge
safe.
is always bad. It might be so infested that the roaches can't even live back there, but we're gonna pull it back and see what's back there.
Yeah, sure you are.
He ain't got nothing on his eyes or nothing. Woo! Like he's not covered up enough for this.
They gotta be in his shoes, in his boots by now.
I know.
Just a couple roaches.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh hell no! See,
Nothing to see here. Nothing too major. I'm gonna get the B&G for this with the Teco Trio inside.
And
So,
yet you're still
You
overmatched.
guys see that cabinet? I'm gonna start there. Oh my goodness. I kind of like it. No, actually, this is terrible. But
Stanley, did you guys ever have roaches on the ships that you were on?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I'm sure there must have been I've honestly never seen a rat or a roach on a Navy ship.
Yeah, yeah.
I know they had, but they keep shit clean.
Yeah. And it would be hard for them to survive, because it's so clean.
I could see them, in some spaces, but I mean, you actually do. I mean, I'm sure down in like maybe the kitchens or the galley There's got to be probably some sort of pest control stuff or bait or traps, but I honestly have never seen one.
Yeah. CKJ said we had cleaning station every morning. Yeah, that probably, if there was, they probably died out real quick. Cause yeah, roaches, they don't have a very long lifespan. So, you know, they don't have anything to feed on. They're gonna die out pretty quickly.
Yeah, this has got to be some weird form of hoarding. They're all my pets.
This is what happens when you don't clean your kitchen for 10 years in a row.
Oh my God. 10 years.
Yeah, she's sick.
Things are going as you would expect, very disgustingly and slowly. I'm opening the cabinets here, and you see all these little like shards. Well, of course there's roaches in there, but guys, that's caused from mice. Like all that's a mice nest in here. Mice activity chewing through that plastic. All up here. This is all mice. Well, sorry.
So maybe
it's all
somebody
roaches,
died
and there's
and the
mice
house
too.
just sat there.
Of course, you know, pests are like any pests. If there's food sources and areas to shelter, then they're gonna exist. So
They're gonna
roach
eat
droppings
you after
galore.
sundown.
Actually, this just fell off the wall. I was wondering what fell.
They were just waiting for
Clock here.
the sundown.
Put this back. Ugh. We're gonna start dusting the cabinets. It's a transfer bait. The roaches are gonna feed on it. Take it to the other roaches. I know they're not planning on using any of these plates anytime soon. A place like this is a combination of hoarding, disgusting habits, and years of roaches. Years and years, guys. They're still just crawling everywhere, guys. I promise I'm spraying. It's just a numbers game. There's just
I'm starting to
millions
itch,
and
Stanley.
millions of them.
It's getting to that
Oh, let me
point.
show you this.
You know, I don't actually gag very easily, but man,
yeah,
this is like, this has got to be a building that's unoccupied. Like somebody died and just hasn't been there in years.
Nah, I think somebody's been living there, man. I really do.
How?
I don't either, but you know, when there's a will, there's a way. I
Yeah,
think somebody's been living there.
Yeah, somebody lives there. It's like a family, a small family that lives there.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, you know, I think the kind of the silver lining.
Kids, leave your book bags outside.
Maybe he does turn this place around somehow. You know.
You know what? There's no way I would ever live there.
How would you
on
know?
this chair. We'll go.
Come on, you're not going to get rid of an infestation without going in the walls. Now, what you're seeing on this side, I guarantee you, if you like tore the drywall out, probably, you know, as many that you don't see as you do see.
Gosh, they're still all over this trash bag. There must be something in there
You
that
haven't
they
got
smell
rid of the damn
underneath this
trash
lamp.
can yet?
Shoot some in there. If there's an opening in this house, the roaches are going to find it, and they're going to inhabit it. Let's take a look at these cabinets.
They're going to.
This looks like what should be the pantry. Got this fly swatter as a locking device.
Oh, so they have it locked up. So whatever is about to come out of there is not gonna.
It's roach tight.
Disturbing. These are all dead roaches, egg sacs. I think there's a couple back here, guys. Oh yeah, there are.
And these chemicals are getting all over the cooking utensil. What does that
We
say?
won't even spray
Miniature
'em.
horse show.
We'll just take a peek.
Yeah, he's definitely some white.
Oh
horse.
my goodness.
Miniature horse.
The roaches ate the horse.
All right, now we're spraying them. Come on, baby. Look at this. These fly swatters. Give me a roach
You
swatter.
know, they double as roach swatters.
So the Doxim NXT has all of those active ingredients on it. As you can see, it just takes a few seconds for the ones that I sprayed to finally fall and die, but all that shiny residual I'm leaving, those roaches are not going to be able to nest there anymore, which is great. Great news. Any that get this chemical on it, as you can see, the roaches are very social. Look, there was so many hiding behind there. Holy crap. I was not expecting that. I did see a lot of antennas,
You were
but
not expecting
more
it.
than I expected. This is just an old mirror. Super old. They're falling to the ground. It's just a murder scene. All the dead roaches. Does this come off the wall? No, it doesn't. I'm going to spray this crack down here. They're still piling out of there, guys. I'm glad I sprayed that area. Ugh, guys, I'm going to get asthma from just this job. I don't get paid enough for this. This is insane. Oh, I feel one in my shirt. Oh, God.
Okay. All right.
I know there's got to... Oh, it's on my neck, isn't it?
Yeah, this kid is...
I know there's roaches on me. It's happened before, but I knew it was going to happen today. This is just insane. Like, look at this carpet, this little rug down here. I saw some peeking out from under it earlier. Let's pull it away. Oh, it's covering a vent. Why was it covering a vent?
A fucking vent?
Jeez. When I come across...
Oh, I guess they were trying to cover the vent so that the roaches wouldn't get in there or something.
All stuff kind of goes out the window. Obviously, like, this person does not use all of these pots and pans in here. If I get some spray on some of them, you know, it is what it is. I'm trying to spray the back of the cabinets and the doors. But guys, they're going to clean out and completely gut this house anyways. They want the roaches gone, so I'm just going to spray as much as I reasonably can. All right, guys, quick little science lesson here about these roaches. Remember this rooster painting that I threw to the ground a few minutes ago? When I threw this to the ground, there were no roaches on it, and they've started to come back to the same hiding spots. All those droppings on the ground let the roaches know that this is a safe place to hide. Look at all of them in that crack there. Those are all females with eggs. Oh my gosh. They ended up just hiding in the same places again. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this up and give it another drop.
Away, please.
Look at them go. It's like almost as many as before.
But
and they go right back to the same places. They run up the walls and go right back to that same spot. As nasty as roaches and bed bugs are, they don't make me jump. But when I get scared by a mouse, that still makes me jump. So I just had a nice little jump scare. And I looked over here in the kitchen a couple of seconds ago and just realized it was a dead mouse smushed against the ground there. So yeah, I'm going to continue treating. I have to put this back on, guys, because it's just so smelly. I'm going to keep talking. My morale is very low at this point. I've been here almost 2 hours, and I'm still finding very, very nasty, heavily infested areas. I think I just moved this.
His poison level is high.
Yeah, I think he's high. I think he's high at this point. He's high on.
Hey guys, this
bug
is
spray.
all those black dots are roach droppings and decaying old roach bodies.
Roach shit.
I'm gonna move this back.
Don't do it, dude. Don't open it.
So I know there was still a bunch crawling back here. Look at that, guys. That ain't right. It just ain't right. Holy crap,
you better have something more.
This is just like an island in the kitchen kind of area.
Something.
Every single one of those black dots is a roach.
Yeah, we can stop playing this whenever.
Oh, good.
Wait, have you made it? Yeah, have you made it? Wait, can you go all the way to the end? I want to see if there was any happy.
You want to see if he dies?
No, I just want to see a happy ending. You can't post shit like this without a happy ending, man.
Yeah, I'm scared what his happy ending might be.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
It's bound to attract roaches.
I've actually got some fogging, like some true fumigation fogging stuff. I'm going to set off in here, and I'm gonna show you guys how I do it, of course. Actually, I'm gonna use a little bit of this Defense NXT just around that area there. An outlet right there covered in roach droppings, but hey, smile, baby.
God, oh my lord! We cover the house in like a plastic, giant tent.
Oh God. So when he says he's good, yeah, that was a terrible ending. This guy sucks, man. So when he says he's gonna gut the house, that means they're gonna throw everything away that's in the house, but they're also gonna like tear down the walls and pull out all the fixtures and shit too. Is that would that be
Yeah,
like a
I mean,
gutting?
yeah, like if he's gonna like really gut it, everything comes out, and they'll just
Everything.
build again.
Yeah, like the maybe like the frame will stay the same, but they'll probably take out redo the HVAC and the pipes and shit. Everything's got to get redone.
Yeah, that's
So that's
disgusting.
Wow.
They just need to just demolish it and try again, another time.
that is one I never want to see again.
Yeah, I don't know.
This comes up as
Um,
mature content. Want to browse anonymously.
wow, wait, what?
What is this, Portia?
The video, the YMCA family.
Yeah, I just clicked it and I got here. Let me show you. I'm getting all kinds of warnings here.
Let me come back to the screen. Maybe it's because it says mature. Hold on, wait. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Uh-oh.
The one in the middle says this page may contain mature or adult content. To continue, log into your account or confirm that you're over 18. By continuing, you also agree that use of this site constitutes acceptance of Reddit's user agreement and acknowledgement of our privacy policy. And then the QR code says want to browse anonymously.
Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna have to wait on me. I'm almost
Yeah, I mean, I don't
Yeah.
mind.
You
It's
don't
just,
want to click on that.
with all these warnings, something's up with it.
Oh, it's just what the video is, and like on Reddit,
Oh, I
they
mean,
have
I
all
can
of
play
these
it. I
different.
don't care. I just want to make
Reddit does
sure.
this thing, but it's the same thing. Even like HB, even on Reddit, like if you say anything about Biden or Kamala or the gays or the trans or whatever, they'll block you. But they'll post anything that's happening with MAGA supporters. And in this video, I figured like Stanley might like it, but
Pick
like it
things
could
you.
be the worst. It could be the worst thing ever about Trump or conservatives, and they just let it go. I'm like, this is crazy.
Well, I mean, I can understand why.
Yeah, Reddit's super liberal. It's not.
It's
It's
like,
not
come
a.
on.
It's not a
But
free
I mean, like
speech.
this video, this video is pretty. It's pretty crazy.
Recommendations and ads. Man, this is a lot of. Here, let's just do that.
Yeah, I
I
just
don't
sent you one from
care.
TikTok.
Okay, I don't care about any
I
of
mean,
this.
from Twitter.
I guess you have to choose stuff, huh?
Wow,
Joy
they're
Yeah,
really.
Stanley, you could just wait on you can wait on that one because I don't want you to have to do all of that. I didn't know that would
Well,
happen.
I mean, I'd never watch Reddit, so
Oh yeah, Stanley, you'd actually probably like Reddit, honestly.
probably not. If you got to do all that.
Well, once you get through the the
Well, let me put
questionnaire.
it to you this way.
It's a pretty
I've
good site.
never had a reason to go on Reddit. So, I mean, that's just
Yeah,
telling me
yeah.
that so far there's been nothing that I needed to see. Let's see. Can you all see that? Oops.
Libs of TikTok. Yeah, definitely subscribe to them. Is that Joy Reid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Damn,
What
she's
have we
looking
here?
kind of. She's looking kind of skeletonish these days. Looking a little malnourished. Hope she's not sick or anything.
Your sincerity is touching.
I'm serious. I hope she's okay. She looks like she got AIDS. Jesus Christ.
No, let's see. Can y'all see it?
Yeah. I can see it.
Let's see. Let's play it then.
Why would conservatives think fact-checking is biased against them? I mean, what are you sharing if you keep getting fact-checked for false information? Think about it. What were conservatives sharing on Meta that was getting flagged so much? Were they spreading false information? And why were they so eager? And why are Republicans in general so eager to end the idea of fact-checking? What are they trying to share? What is the motivation for not wanting it to be fact-checked? Why would conservatives think fact-checking is...
Can y'all answer those questions?
You know, I actually agree with her. I think with a lot of conservatives, they don't, for some reason, they like to just, it's kind of like the liberals where they like to push a narrative and the facts don't really matter.
Well, the narratives are politics.
Yeah. I just think it happens on both sides a lot. Now, I'm not going to lie. I am biased, so I do believe it happens more on the left, but I would be a liar if I didn't say it didn't happen on the right, too.
Well, I think this is rapper Trey the Truth daughter found at Mexico border.
Was she found dead?
The Truth.
Who's Trey the Truth?
He's either a Dallas or a Houston rapper.
Oh wait, he's a conservative rapper, right? Or religious or something?
I don't know. I haven't listened to his music in years.
Oh.
A rapper and activist in Houston came on this show at the lowest point in his life. Trey's 6-year-old daughter, named Truth, had been missing since August when her mother, who did not have custody, picked her up for a weekend visit and did not bring her back. Trey moved heaven and earth to find Truth and had help from the police, the FBI, U.S. Marshals, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, and the Black and Missing Foundation. And here's what he told Jesse.
A lot of us over here are broken. You know, Truth right now, mentally, this is super damaging. The Truth don't have to deal with therapy. We don't even, honestly, none of us know what's going on in Truth's head, including her mother. And it's just not right. It's been going on too long. I tell everybody, do not approach them. Don't try and be a hero, because my baby's safety is first and foremost. Call 911 or one of the agencies and just let them know that you've seen a missing child.
On New Year's Day, 2 weeks to the day after Trey made that plea, he picked up his phone to hear the words that he'd been praying for. Truth was found and she's safe. She was spotted in California near the Mexican border. And here for you is their reunion. Trey the Truth joins me live now. Oh my God, Trey, I'm looking at that video, and two things. I'm so happy for you to see that reunion, but I also see the trepidation in Truth, and I wonder if she was told some things by your ex while they were on the run.
I believe, man, when I seen her, she was hesitant. But I had braced myself to be strong regardless of when I did see her. But the good thing is, regardless if whatever she was told and whatever she was processing in her head, when she seen her brother, all the reality sunk in. Like, these my guys.
Yeah, this is my group, my people. Hey, how is she? How's she doing? All things considered.
She's
White
controlling
lady.
my house, man. When I
Come on,
say
ma'am.
she's always been the boss, but
These my people. White lady. Ah, man.
Was the mother Mexican or something?
I don't know. She sounded like it.
Why
Sounded
on
like
earth
she's a.
would she be? Why would this girl be at the Mexican border?
She kidnapped her, and she
Oh wait, look at this.
fled to, and she fled to Mexico.
Another. What was he right about? Another hood conservative was right moment.
Maybe
What
he's
was he?
talking about the story because I've been covering this story on my show. Um, because I just think it's an insane story, but this happens a lot. You know, women kidnapping the kids and going to different countries. And he didn't think that he was going to ever see her again, you know, but she fled to Mexico. And so he got like investigators and with the help of News Nation to go to Mexico to find her. And so this is just detailing.
Well,
And this
I'm
video
gonna.
kind of covers everything that's on this.
Well, I'm gonna be blunt. Hood conservative is right about fucked up people. Normal people. I, I have no idea who Trey the Truth is. Glad Hood conservative was right though. I guess.
Wait, what was he specifically right about? That people kidnap people? Yeah.
Well, you know what? Dave will tell us.
I mean, to be honest, I mean, I don't know what he could be right about because from the moment that Trey the Truth came out with this story, we knew that the mother had kidnapped the daughter. That's been known. So I don't know, you know.
Well, I mean, Hood conservative needs a win.
but now, I believe even more so. She got every day we doing activities. I don't know what made me go buy her this pet goat and everything else we got going on, but she definitely brought the energy back to my life, man, for sure.
Seriously, you bought her a pet goat. Is this picture real that you bought her a pet goat?
Yes, and that was probably the biggest mistake that I've made in a long time. But yeah,
That's a very happy mistake, Trey. I'd have done the same thing. Is she doing okay given the ordeal that she's been through? And have you been able
What
to
happens?
Hey Stanley.
speak with her about
Hey
what happened?
Stanley. I've always had this theory, and this is just the theory. So don't take it as any, I've never done any peer research review or research on this. But I think deep down, when a woman doesn't love the father, they don't love the kid anymore.
Okay.
And it shows up in very subtle ways where if a woman loves the father, she's gonna love that kid way more than a woman that has fallen out of love with the father. And I think it just shows up in subtle ways. Sometimes the ways that it shows up is a lot more drastic like this than others. But I feel like, a lot of times when you're with a woman and it doesn't work out and you have a kid and she falls out of love with you, I think she does inherently lose a little love for the kid too. And I think it grows over time. You know? And I think it manifests in certain things, very subtle. I've dated a lot of baby mamas, man, and I'm telling you, the shit that you see with these baby mamas, how they take care of their kids. Now, obviously, I've seen better moms than others, but there's just certain things that I feel like if you were in love with that father, had respect for that father, honored that father, there's certain things you wouldn't expose that child to. But when that love is gone, the kids suffer.
Okay.
And it's just a theory.
Should I continue?
Yeah, go ahead. Continue.
I honestly don't have
It's just a theory. It's just a theory. And that's why I'm telling you, I've just the shit I've seen growing up and with fucking with baby mamas and shit. It's just stuff like, like I would never, like if I got a girl pregnant, man, she would have to literally, she would have to cheat on me before I left that situation. Like, we could figure this shit out, man. We could figure it out. Just for the kids, we could figure it out. We can go our separate ways when we're when the kid's 18 out of the house. But
it's like I could hate you and everything.
Yeah.
Anything, but it's just like, nah, we got to stay for these kids. So
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've never,
not.
Deacon Dave, I've never heard conservatives say that. I've never heard him say that. I'm sorry. I've never heard him say that. I don't listen to him though.
I was gonna say, y'all do know we don't listen to hood conservative like that.
Yeah, I don't listen to him. So maybe he might be onto something.
Yeah, well, you know what? Whatever he's on, you're on. So I'll just go from there.
Yeah, Deacon Dave, I don't even think it's necessarily the looks or anything. I think it's more a spiritual thing. I think it's I think it's more of a spiritual thing that they don't love the kids as much, because it happens with the daughters too. Like, the woman falls out of love with the baby daddy. He's not really in the picture. Now she's bringing in other guys and stuff. And, she may love that daughter, but, a daughter seeing that, I don't think that's a house to love if she's seeing mama bring in a bunch of dudes dating all the time, I think, and I think it goes both ways too, honestly. Like, when the fathers fall out of love with the mothers, I think there's a certain level. I do think guys are a little bit more responsible though when it comes to raising kids. But I don't know, man. I think it's a spiritual thing. I don't think it's just a physical thing. Like, oh, he looks like his daddy. No, I think it's deeper than that. But
Hood conservative is on something.
Her mom is?
Honestly, I take it day by day with her. It's
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna say something. Sometimes diagnosing toxicity without any sort of experience or education in dealing with the toxicity, I don't see how that really helps or makes you right or anything like that. My bottom line is hood conservative is not someone I would ever listen to if I had a problem of this nature.
As much as I thought it would be harder, she's warmed up. The thing is, love always overrides, and first and foremost, I want to say none of this would have happened without God. So
the other thing I wouldn't do is
the
go on
mountains
TV
that he moved and the people he put in place. That was the true blessing. But I think he's even helping us with the healing process early. At times, I see her stare off, and when
I couldn't hear what you said,
Stanley.
Stanley.
My child, so when she may stare off, I know she may be processing.
there are some things that just need to remain private, and I understand why he went on national news, looking for his daughter and all that stuff. But just, I don't know. Maybe it's my innate sense of privacy, but this is a spectacle, and I don't like spectacles.
Different things, I feel like,
says the YouTube host.
Oh, Kimmy Cake says, not sure.
Exactly what's happening.
Not sure what's going on here, but looking at the child and the man, I just wonder why these blacks are never satisfied with their preferred quote unquote types.
No idea what that means.
HB, do you have a... Maybe he's busy. We'll wait.
You mean like, why don't they stick with their own kind?
I was thinking like maybe their quote unquote types, like those girls are the ones that end up leaving them and doing stuff like this, like kidnapping the child and fleeing to Mexico.
Well, I mean, what type was the mother?
Let me see if I can pull up
was she Mexican? I mean, what was her type? Was she like a criminal? Crazy comes in all colors, says Deacon Dave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to, once I park, I'll look her up. She's like racially ambiguous.
Well, I would love to know, like, since whether this was like a story, like, they had a one night stand and the baby was like, the result. I mean, I just think that crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Just I'm saying that if the non-black women are so fantastic, why are they always so unhappy with their preferred type of women? Well, maybe because she kidnapped the child. I mean, there might be a reason he's unhappy currently. So, the bitch kidnapped the kid. Why didn't the mother have custody? And you know what? If the mother didn't have custody, why did he let her be picked up unsupervised? There are a bunch of questions.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you let your, mothers don't, in this system where mothers seem to be the preferred parent, that the mother didn't have custody is a big deal. There's got to be a good reason. And why, if the mother didn't have custody whatsoever, why would you let the mother have custody? So,
oh, Kimmy Cakes. Oh my gosh. Yes, I saw that story. I was going to talk about that tonight. I know the guy who used to be the DJ on Ellen DeGeneres' show, the one who killed himself. Yeah, she's going crazy right now. But Stanley, in the back chat, I just posted an Instagram link. And if you slide over to the second picture, you'll see her mom. Her mom is like black and white or black and something.
Well, why didn't she get custody? SZAs?
What do you see? This is just I just put that in the back so you can pull it up so you could just see what she looks like.
Is this the Jasmine brand something on here? Let me
Yeah, and so you just slide over one picture, like the words aren't important, it's just the picture. It should you if you put your mouse over it,
like
you
here?
should be able to no on the picture that's up there.
I'm not getting any sort
like
of
go to the like white side to see if the arrows pop up like close to the photo.
No, I'm not logged in. I don't even know I have the Instagram here. Let me put the link. Let me put the link in the in the uh, Slack because I'm
You know
logged
what?
in.
Let me just I'll type her name in and you can just Google. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I have no idea what the password is, and I've just been reluctant. I guess I need to change the password so I know what it is. I have it. I have it logged in on my phone.
Okay, I typed her name in the back so you could just Google it and see. Just so that people can see what she looks like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see the picture. But what is the deal with this woman? Why is she
Apparently she's crazy. She's like a Looney Tune, hooked on pills.
Heather
Um,
Cuevas lives to see the Trey appeared on the Breakfast Club and further explained, yes, Cuevas has been making it difficult to spend one-on-one time with Truth. He added he frequently flies to his daughter's home city so he can bring her to Texas. She never brought her to the airport as planned. Okay, so she did have some sort of custody because he flew to her. It's a way to promote. Okay, Cuevas believes her ex is allegedly losing their co parenting dispute as a way to promote his latest album, Truth Season, The United Streets of America, to gain sympathy from his fans. So, merch on his website. Another Cuevas is allegedly undergoing serious harassment from Trey's fan base. So,
yeah, it's from the Jasmine brand. So like the News Nation article, the only reason why I sent that to you is just so you could pull up the picture of Heather so the chat could see what she looked like, if that makes sense.
okay, well,
Yeah, like so if you just type it in, throw it in Google and you could just pull up a picture so they can see, or y'all can just look her up. Her name is Heather Cuevas and we can, go back to the video. These Jasmine brand type blogs they be doing the most sometimes, just like the Shade Room.
Too bad her last name isn't Cuervo.
Oh gosh.
PhD in nursing, a master's in nursing from University of Texas, clinical nurse specialist. Interesting.
Yeah, apparently she was like on pills and is no longer a nurse. I mean,
Oh
I don't
wait,
know all of the facts.
this is a different Heather Cuevas.
How are you? Good, good. Maybe 919. Would you like a bag? Oh, sure, I'll take one. Yeah, my 214-986-4995. And then the name on the account should be Meredith Crawford.
Interesting.
Okay, it's
So this Heather,
what's going on over there, Stanley? It's like you,
where?
with you, like what? Cause it's
Oh,
like
well, we can get back to the video.
I'm like I can't forget about the show.
I often do.
Thank you so much.
Let's see here.
I haven't really pressed the issue of what's been going on. I've just been really focused on loving on her.
Yeah, and it's what 11 or 10:53, almost 11 o'clock Eastern. Here's my guess that she's either fast asleep or she's supposed to be.
She ain't nowhere near sleep. The crazy thing, I can be way across my house and I can, for she make any noise, it just automatically ring a bell in my ear. So I hear her now and I know she's up just running around playing, but she in great spirits, man. Super great. It's gonna be a process. I know, honestly, the therapist told me from what she gathered, some things definitely have been placed in her, but she said, we all were prepared that it was going to be a process. And as a loving father, I'm going to be here till the end. So I'm going to ride it out, whatever comes with it. But one thing for sure, she going to know she protected and loved.
if she wants to barge in at any time, go ahead and allow her, just like I think you're allowing her to do about anything she wants right now. But I just want to ask you about the fact that she was found so close to the Mexican border. Did the authorities tell you that this was literally within an inch of you maybe not seeing her again if she'd been able to get over that border?
They definitely said she was super close to the border. I think, man, once I don't know exactly how spiritual you may be or others, but I think once I let go and understood that she was in God's hands, I worried a little less, and I just prayed and prayed harder. And I think it all happened at the right time. And then it happened January 1st of 2025. So he definitely made a statement with that. But as a father and how I love my kids, what I can say, even if she would have crossed in the border, nothing was going to stop me from going over there to find my child.
She was
I was in church yesterday with my boy and said a little prayer for all those less fortunate. And I'm just going to throw this whole process in there as well. I think that prayer does a lot, and I'm glad that your prayers were answered. Thank you for being with me tonight, and God bless you, and enjoy all your time with that sweetheart.
For sure, man. It's going to be a long process. I can't wait till y'all meet her.
She sounds like she wants to be the stepmom.
I'm going to stay focused, stay positive. A couple of things hit my radar about even more stuff that can add to complicate my situation with my daughter. But for the most part, man, God's got it, and I'm not going to stop, man. I'm just going to love on her to death.
That's a heck of a New Year's present and Christmas present for years to come. Thank you for being here tonight. Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com to find News Nation on your screen. And don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
I definitely get exposed to stuff I would never know.
Yep. Whenever parents are going through custody battles, women oftentimes kidnap the children. And the reason that it happens so much more so with women more so than men, of course, is because women are typically given primary custody of their children. But I hear more stories like in the mainstream news about the men that have kidnapped children more so than the women, as if women don't do it. But women do it quite a bit, quite often, all the time, really. They'll go off to different countries, and it's just men out here heartbroken, haven't seen their kids in years. There was another story that happened here in Texas where the father, both of his sons, his wife kidnapped them, took them to Mexico, and he hadn't seen his son in his sons in like 5 years.
That's what happened
But
to
he finally got him back.
That's what happened.
Yes, that is right. That is so right. Yep.
Yeah.
She took their daughter.
Yeah, she took her to Brazil. Never looked back. Happens to a lot of guys.
I see. Well,
yeah. Sucks to be them, Jeez.
Let's see. Did I spell that right?
Oh, Kimmy said she was going to sell the child. I saw this story the other day of a lady that they arrested because she was trying to sell her baby on Craigslist and Facebook.
Man, what is a baby going for nowadays?
I know.
Like a couple $100 for a baby?
A couple hundred.
Couple $100. I mean, you still gotta feed and wash it. I mean, really, I'm doing you a favor by taking it.
I'd be interested to know how this arrest thing is going. Is this video from today?
The one that
the one we just showed.
No, it's from a few days ago.
Okay. Well, it's that rap lifestyle. Comes with all kinds of baggage, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Plus, he's down there in Houston too. So, I'm looking at her, looking at the little girl. She's probably a Hispanic. You know.
Yeah, well, Heather Cuevas. So her mother's last name is Hispanic.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Probably never thought about her.
And she might be like Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, it's kind of ironic. The mother came to America illegally, and then she kidnapped her daughter back to Mexico illegally too. Yeah.
Okay, because I thought the mother was in the Los Angeles area or something.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
Hold on one sec. Trevor C.
You looking up the Craigslist, baby?
Who, me? No.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm changing my whatchamacallit password. Oops.
Yeah, it really does take a hit on these rappers' credibility too when you see them going through like real life stuff. It's just like, bro,
Why credibility?
because it's like you making all this rap music about killing niggas and selling dope, and now you on news crying to a white lady about your daughter being taken. It's just like, bro, ugh.
Well, I figured he was some sort of like a conservative rapper or something.
Nah, he might be now. Back when I used to listen to him, he was talking that talk,
Okay, so now I need to go back here and do that. You know what?
Please, white lady, help me find my daughter.
You know what? I logged in and I still don't see the picture of this girl. So I'm logged in, and for some reason Heather's picture, whatever her name is, doesn't show up. I don't know why.
Poor shit. I think she just made it back home, so she'll probably be able to bring it up in a second.
Yeah, it's weird. I'm logged in.
Thank you. Yeah, right, maybe. He made it seem like the white lady saved his baby. Thank you, white lady. That white lady was playing in his face.
Now, does Heather Cuevas have her own? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hold on one sec. I'll share this so y'all can see the picture of her. Took me a minute to figure out how, because I don't use Instagram that much.
This is the mother.
Yeah. In just a second, I'll share the screen.
She's probably. Oh yeah, she's probably smoking hot. Yeah, look at those titties. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that just sent a heart.
Yeah, don't take it back now, Stanley. Don't take it back now.
No,
Yeah.
I unhearted it, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to enlarge it, but you pretty much get the idea. She is
Nah,
good looking.
they look large enough to me. Yeah, she's
But
she's smoking.
basically, anytime I see a story like this, if I don't know the intimate details, I don't pick a side, because it sounds like he wasn't in Los Angeles anyway. He was having to fly from Houston there. So, there were some. I have a bunch of questions, and they won't be answered. And to be honest, I'm not really that interested in the answers.
Yeah, there's always two sides to the stories, man.
Right.
Because
In my opinion, now, again, man of a certain age, call me boomer or whatever you want. I'm not that interested in the story.
yeah, nah, there-
If it weren't for this show, I'd have no idea who any of these people are.
and then you got to ask yourself, like, how did he lose those nice, Hispanic titties? How did he lose that?
You know what? She could be as big an issue. Who knows? Like I
Yeah.
said, there's probably a story. He saying that she didn't have custody seems to be incorrect. Apparently, there was some sort of co-parenting, but they
Right.
didn't live in the same city. Who knows? He went to Los Angeles and she didn't meet him at the airport or something like that. Who knows what's going on?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Hood Conservative could be right about a lot of things, but he has earned Dave's trust, and that's good enough for me.
Yeah, and there really is always two sides, because I mean, I don't know how you can co-parent in two different states. Like, how do you even do that? I mean,
Yeah.
how hard would it be for him to just buy a house next to her? You want to co-parent.
Oh, who knows? Like I said, it's none of my business.
Yeah.
And yeah, I understand why, he got on the national news. The more people know in some sort of kidnapping thing, the better.
Yeah,
And
isn't that
apparently it
kind of?
all worked. And apparently the woman is in some sort of custody after this. So,
Oh wow! So she did get locked up
apparently,
for.
yeah, she got arrested or something. So,
Oh wow, wow. I wonder
so
what
something she did something amiss, and it could
yeah.
just be that, hey, as a co-parent, she was supposed to have the kid there at a certain time and didn't. So
Yeah, I
yeah.
wonder what jail she's at right now. I might send her a.
I leave for 10 seconds and
I
back up,
went
and all
ahead.
I hear is HB talking about titties, titties, and titties, and I wonder where jail she's in.
Well,
Have you seen her? Have you seen her
we
titties,
were.
Portia?
I'm not a homosexual. I don't like.
I was able to log in to Instagram, show the picture of her.
Yeah, there's some nice titties though, Portia. I'm not.
Well, I don't care.
All right. Relax.
You relax.
It's me and Stanley talking about some sweet.
Talking about.
Yeah,
What are you about to say? This is a family show.
What did Trump say? Locker room talk.
Yeah, this is locker room talk. Talking about some horchata right now. Talking about some horchata.
Well, she's a nice looking woman.
Yeah.
No, she's gorgeous. She's beautiful. Sure.
You know what? Oddly enough, I wouldn't say she's beautiful. She's competent.
Yeah.
We didn't get to her IG, but
causing all kind of ruckus like this. I wouldn't call her beautiful.
oh well. If you look beyond her ruckus.
Well, Stanley, you only showed one picture. I mean,
I'm pulling her up right
more?
now. Okay.
There are more pictures?
Yeah, you gotta see more pictures. You're not gonna say she's beautiful. I
don't know that there were more pictures. Maybe there are. No, there's only one picture of her and the baby.
Well, the baby's
cute.
Baby's a cutie pie.
Now maybe she has an Instagram or something.
Yeah, Portia's about to pull it up. We're about to see some of these butter pecan the butter pecan titties.
Ladies, they can come up here and do this, but God forbid.
Wait. Damn it. Okay, now Eclectic has mentioned me in a short.
Nah, not Eclectic.
I just got a pop-up. Let's see what this is all about.
How'd you piss off Eclectic?
Oh wait, hold it. Something about race in the smallest brain. Oh my God, I'm showing up in a racist tirade.
Oh wow. Wow, congratulations, Stanley. Man.
Damn it! Why am I pissing all these white people off?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh boy. Oh well, you know.
You gonna pull it up real quick? We're gonna see.
I'm not sure I know how to. Let's see
What is
here.
it?
Can I?
What is it?
Oh wait,
A
I can
post?
share it. Let me share it right quick.
Okay.
Well, I called her a stolen valor white, so I guess that is.
Oh, okay, okay, all right. Now it's starting to make sense. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't say I didn't say something to offend her.
Okay. Jeez.
Oh wait, hold it.
Oh, wow.
Let's share it.
No, she's very artistic too. So
I
this
don't
might
give a
be
fuck.
good. This might be good. Ah, all right. Yeah, mute it real quick. You gotta mute that music, Stanley. You gotta mute
What?
the
Oh wait,
music.
hold it. Now see, this is weird. Now she's asking, what is this? What is African IQs? None of this. I'm not African.
She went straight to the Lion King. Yo,
What is
these
the average African IQ? It's 66. That's not true. There's some countries that have fairly high IQs, as a matter of fact. Let's see. So this is well. Let's see what else. 44 countries. We're still. Which is the poorest country? Which is the average African IQ? Uh, East Asian descent. Intelligence highly heritable. Well, damn, she just went right to work here doing her research.
yeah, yeah.
Wealthiest country in the world, Luxembourg. It's not the United States per capita. American Samoa. Well, all I have to say is, if you ever want to, okay, this was
Man,
directly to me, so it was at the Urban Landlord at Stanley Cross.
what is this? Oh, okay,
It's
okay.
just all these statistics about the poorest country, African IQ, ethnicity has the highest IQ. All this, none of it really has much to do with me.
Well, I think the Lion King music did. I think that makes
Well,
it.
the funny thing is, HB, I have never seen The Lion King.
Oh, yeah, that's the opening music to the Lion King right
Oh,
there.
yeah, I recognize it, but
Yeah.
like this is supposed to hurt me in some way?
Oh, is that her? Jesus
She's
Christ.
cute.
See, I see why Trader True. I
Yeah,
see why
Virgo, like
Trader
you
True
said,
went.
let's see, because if but they couldn't
I
handle
see
it if
why
we
he
did
went
the same
ape shit.
thing. They couldn't handle it if we did the same thing. Couldn't handle it.
Why you always comparing yourself to men? You gotta stop that, man. You guys gotta stop that. Don't compare yourself to men. Be better than us. Don't try to compare yourself to us.
Well,
Be better.
that's a given.
Yeah, be better. Yeah,
Are you
compare
done
yourself
looking?
to
Have you
dirty
had
old
enough?
men. Is there more pictures? Do you have any more pictures you could show? Is she Mexican? Is
No,
she
that's it. No,
Mexican?
she's mixed.
Oh, so she's not even Mexican.
No, she's not Mexican. She's Puerto Rican and black.
Oh, okay. So she could probably speak Spanish then, at least.
I'm sure. Yeah, but
Okay.
her socials are gone now. So
Oh, okay. She's dealing with the shame of kidnapping her own child. Yeah, I definitely think there's probably more to this story. And I'm kind of disappointed in Trader Truth, honestly, man. Like, bro, You went straight to the police. You know, like, come on, man. You're
Well, he
supposed to
didn't
be
go straight to
against
the
it.
police. You know, he did what he could, where he could, you know, with the resources that he had, you know, using her family and stuff like that. Like her family was even involved with trying to find her. Like she just dipped out on everybody.
Uh-huh. And then when
So,
did he go to the police? Like short,
oh god,
like after, way after.
yeah, like 2 weeks,
Oh, okay.
2 or 3 weeks. Yeah, this little girl, she's been gone for a while. This has been going on for a long time.
Yeah. Hey, man, you know, it sucks. It sucks. You know, I hate to see it. You know, because really the only one that suffers is the kid. You know, that's the
That is true.
fucked up. That's the really fucked up part about it. I don't feel bad for him. I don't feel bad for her. But the baby girl, man, she's gonna need therapy. It's gonna take a lot to make sure that little girl doesn't end up on a pole one day. Take a whole lot.
Yeah, let's hope she.
Yeah.
Oh, let me find that video.
She ends up looking anything like her mama. There's a high chance she's gonna end up on that pole.
What did the mother do?
I mean, with those set of titties, does she need to do anything, Stanley? What is? Wait,
I mean, she's like I'm sure she was like a IG influencer, like one of the models.
Oh,
yeah, IG model.
Well,
yeah.
the bottom line is at this rate, you know, after she has done her toxic behavior, you know, she looks nice. That's all well and good, but she's got, you know, some things aren't worth, you know, this type of her behavior. You know, pretty much trumps anything that any gawking I might do.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, she's only good to look at from a far distance, but you know, I
No,
do
she's
think
not.
she's a piece.
She's good to look at. She's good to look at from both distances, all distances.
No. I think any woman that would do that to her kid, though, like she's a piece of shit.
But you would
honestly.
still hit it. I'm sure if you asked her smash or pass, that most guys would say that they would still hit it, even if she did that.
Well, you mean knowing what you did?
Yeah. Not knowing what she did.
I mean, men, someone young, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't. If I knew a woman kidnapped her kid and took her across state or cross country lines just to prove some point to some guy, what the fuck do I want to do with that type of girl? That shit is.
If it's just a pump and dump, what does it matter?
Yeah, but how?
Hey, 12th man.
Who's to say she wouldn't turn that pump and dump into a rape accusation? You can't trust a bitch like that. Hell nah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to kidnap a child, you know, to be vindictive, yeah, that you will go to some lengths.
Seriously, I'm good. I'm good on that one, Portia.
And the thing is that, you know, she did something that, you know, any sane person would know would get them in trouble. Doing something that would make her look like the good guy and get, you know, the accused in trouble. I know she would do it.
Yep. Yeah, she's got no morals at all. You gotta stay away from that. She is good to look at though, but yeah. Trade of truth. At least him and his daughter are reunited.
I know
Hopefully
from experience there are many good-looking Puerto Rican girls or women. So you know, she's actually, to be honest, she's not the best-looking Puerto Rican woman I've ever seen. She's good, but you know there are as good.
What, Zoe Saldana? I think she's Puerto Rican.
No, she's not Puerto. I want to say she's somewhere from Central America. I'd have to look it up, but I'm not that interested.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, damn, there's an echo. I don't know if Stanley, I think you got a little echo.
Can't imagine why I would.
You still got the tab from when you were looking at Eclectic's post? Yo, Eclectic, why'd you put the Lion King music on Stanley's post? Like, what's that about? You calling him an animal from Africa? Is that what we're getting at here?
No, she's saying something about why do you call yourselves African? I've never called myself African.
Yeah, Eclectic, that's a corporate title that the so-called Negro has been given in America. You know, if you know your history, Eclectic, we've been called by many titles. African American is just one of the titles, but you know, there was a time when they just called us Negroes.
Well, even African American isn't African, so she gets that part wrong too.
Right.
Italian American, Irish American, there are a lot of hyphenated Americans.
Yeah, Free Zone Lou. I prefer the term Negro also because it's very, it's pretty much like ADOS. Negro is a specific people.
No, I think the term has been used outside of America. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. I mean, we're going over like, historical terms. And I understand daughters of assassins or eclectic is a neophyte at this level of roasting. She needs to stick to her own level of crazy.
Eclectic, get up here. Hit the link, Eclectic. Let Stanley know how you really feel about him. Eclectic, I hear you. Why don't we just call ourselves Americans? This is America. You can call yourself every. I think. Oh wait, hold on. I'm losing signal. Hold on a second.
Right now I'm calling myself Tortilla American because I'm about to make tortillas. Let's see. I don't know. This recipe is supposed to make 8 tortillas, and I keep coming up with 7. What am I doing wrong? Portia, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, yeah. HB disconnected. Probably he'll be back, but
Well, since we're
whatever your
here,
next story is.
uh, let's see. I think since this is people.
Somehow or another, I've got my tortilla measurements wrong. I'm coming up with 7 versus 8.
Okay, so I'll just play. Okay, so I'll just play this one from yesterday, and then this one from today. This one from today.
Uh-oh. Virgo, you bringing smoke, aren't you?
I'm bringing all the smoke. All the smoke.
Hey, Virgo. Hey, Virgo.
Hey, Portia. Hey, Portia.
Yeah, Stanley, I think you have an echo.
Stanley, I think you have an echo.
I do not know why. Let me, I'll drop out and come back in.
Okay.
Okay. Finally, just the ladies.
Yeah, I do need to. We're gonna have to set up that show. It'll be at night, of course, but for the ladies
Yes,
show.
ma'am. Yes. I'm just so happy you enjoyed your little mini vacay.
Oh yeah, I did. I probably enjoyed it way more than I should have.
And I'm probably gonna talk to you ladies about this, but I'm ready to quit.
Already? Why?
There's a reason why I left this industry, and I can't do it anymore. It's I like working from home, even if it's not every day, but I like the choice. I mean, I'm not gonna just get up and quit, but I'm definitely looking for something else.
I wish I could.
I wish the courts would call me back.
Cause some days, especially like whenever we get this is my first time having a 2-week Christmas break since I've been at this school, and it's just like, wow. But we're supposed to have we'll find out by 6 a.m. tomorrow if we're gonna have 2 snow days, Thursday and Friday. But like everybody at school today was talking about how we just hope and pray that we get these snow days. Even though we've been off for so we get 4 excused days. So it just depends on how many we take. So once we exceed 4, then we have to do makeup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, nobody wants to do that. But like everybody's like, oh my gosh, I hope we don't have to come tomorrow. But that's just how it feels. It's like you just like, we've been out for 2 weeks and we only been back for 3 days. And it's like, yep, time for another break.
Well, spring goes by fast. It does. After Christmas, everything goes by fast. And then don't y'all get Easter off too, like a week in Easter?
We get like the Friday before Easter. We get spring break.
There we go.
It may be one more, and I can't remember what it is right now, but whatever it is. And then that'll be it. Then we'll have summer break. But I'm going to do summer school this year, so it'll be fun. They got me last year, but they ain't going to get me this year.
Yes, it is, Virgo. What's your talking about titties all night? I know what I'm gonna send you for Christmas: a titty pillow. One of those big pillows.
You would love that.
You probably would. You wouldn't get out of bed.
He gonna get out of bed. Titties ain't gonna stop him from going to work. That's
He'll put it in on the headrest of the truck.
Virgo, welcome, Virgo. How's your day been so far?
Hectic. See, I can't even come up and talk to y'all. I got people in my office every 5 minutes. It's like I hate this.
No, I can tell you've been seeming a little hot in the chat. I could tell it works a little,
Yeah, and I hate being like that. I really do.
No, Virgo, you're a hardworking woman. You're from Brooklyn. If you got any steam you need to blow off, just let it loose in the chat. We could take it.
That's right.
So it's all good. It's all good. We know you just getting back into the working field, and all the bullshit you had to deal with. You fought a hurricane with a right hook. Like, come on, man. We know. We know. You got racist.
What a hurricane with a bat.
Got racist in-laws and.
Oh, come on now.
We know what's going on. Got old people walking in while you're trying to get some. Trying to bust a nut. You got old people walking in.
What's for dinner, guys? I don't know.
It's Coachy.
Shit.
Get the hell out of here. Trying to. Got dinner right here. You want to see?
We got them some puzzles for Christmas. Maybe I'll keep them occupied.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting Stanley a puzzle. Get him a MAGA puzzle. Picture of Trump.
Get him one of those color by numbers, number books.
That's 2 pieces, right?
That keeps your brain intact, Stanley. It really does. I do them a lot too.
We need to. I think at this point we
I
need to
play
fracture Stanley's
Words
brain
with
a little bit.
Friend.
Need to fracture it.
Words with Friends, you play?
Oh yeah.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
So Eclectic is saying black people have the smallest brains.
Eclectic got the smallest brain.
Well, all I have
She's
to
a
say,
whack job.
Eclectic, you basically, well, I don't know what to say. I don't look to you for that kind of expertise.
Yeah.
I'm just glad I don't have to see her crazy chats anymore, to be honest with
Her
you.
response is Google said it.
Well, yeah, Eclectic. Google also said that Hillary Clinton was projected to win the election too. You shouldn't trust everything you read on Google.
Right.
But I'm sure there's been some research on that. You know, I'm sure. But you got to look at the source too, Eclectic. Does it say who did these researches? Who conducted the study? Does it say who, or is it
given that the human brain is it 10 or 20%? I mean, it almost doesn't matter how big your brain is if you're only using 10 or 20% of it. So, she might, if she's ever taken a biology class, she should let us know.
Eclectic, you said you don't care who says it, but I mean, you really gotta look at the messenger a lot of times. Hitler said a lot of terrible things about the Jew. Do you just take his word you just take his word on it? I mean, some of the things he said about the Jew is
Was a stolen valor white? Yeah, she might.
Yeah. I mean, he said these people have the conscience of a rat. He said that these people are the worst people ever created.
Well,
They're
I think
evil.
he takes be brave seriously. So I mean that's definitely troubling.
That's probably who wrote it.
Yeah, yes. That's why you gotta sometimes you gotta look at the messenger, Eclectic. What is their agenda? Maybe they have an agenda to make you feel superior. Have you thought about that?
Well, I tend not to want to take too much time talking rationally to someone who is expressing racist views. I basically feel if you express a racist view with this much conviction, you're a racist. So why should I take a whole lot of time to talk to someone who's just gonna believe in such things?
I like Eclectic though. She's eclectic.
Well, I did too until she started all this racist jazz.
Yeah, I didn't know she was such a staunch racist. I had no clue.
Well, I mean, I did throw the first jab, but it wasn't necessarily at her. I called was it Be Brave or somebody, a stolen valor white person. And I believe in that. And I'm not going to, do this on your show, but overnight, I'll deal with, I'll deal with her.
Yeah. All right.
Because
All right.
the bottom line is the people that are talking about smallest brains and all this stuff have done zero research themselves. You talk about all these accomplishments and you're talking about the accomplishments of your grandpa. Okay, well, you're not your grandpa.
Yeah. I did want to ask Virgo, so for all the black women and that may be listening across the world, why should they stop dating black men and date white men instead, Virgo?
Well, not not necessarily white men, but I'm just saying if you're coming across a group of people who doesn't want you, who doesn't like you, then stop simping to them. Period. Point blank. I'm
You
not.
think
I
you think
don't.
black women
I don't
you
have
think
any
black
alliance
women
with black people.
you think black women simp for black men?
A lot of them do.
How does that look when they simping for black men?
It looks pathetic.
Can you give
I
me an
mean, my mom
example?
always taught me. Like, what do you mean? Give you an example. I just told you. If you have a group of people that is sitting there and telling you how much they don't like you, and you have attitudes and you do this and you do that, constantly complaining, then why be around them? It's just, and I'm not saying all black men say this before everybody come at me. Just stay away from those people. And it's not necessarily what as other ethnicities you can date. You got Puerto Ricans, you got. I mean, if you want to go the African man route, that's up to you.
Yeah. Yeah. You think they're happier with other races of men?
Not necessarily happier. I just feel that, you can just, you know what, just be with who wants you, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And yes,
Yeah.
you'll be happier. Because it's not
Ooh.
necessarily, I mean, you can find a white guy that's basically just dating you for a fetish too, and that's not cool either.
Mm. Mm. You don't like being fetishized? Fetishized?
No, it's kind of cringe.
Yeah. I 100% agree with you. I look at black women as my sisters in Christ. So
Yes, little brother. Yes, little brother.
they're my sisters in Christ. So
That would
I
be
I
weird, wouldn't it?
what?
You look at me as your sister in Christ.
Portia, I said
I'm
I
a
look
black
at
woman.
black I said I look at black women as my sisters in Christ. Yes, you are my sister in Christ.
Oh my Lord.
Oh God.
Here we
Well,
go.
we.
So as my sister in Christ, as all black women are, I want to see you guys happy, no matter who it's with. Honestly, that's how I look at it. I want to see you happy and protected and loved and cherished. You're my sister in Christ. Why wouldn't I want that? Am I not? Am I my brother? Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my sister's
We're gonna take
keeper?
it to New Jack City now.
No, that actually came out way before New Jack City, Virgo.
Well, since we're talking about sisters in Christ, felt like this would be a great time to pull up this story about the ChatGPT founder breaking silence after the sister files explosive lawsuit alleging that her brother in Christ sexually abused her from 1997 to 2006.
Whoa. Whoa. Also to my Jamaican sisters in Christ also. I definitely want to see my Jamaicans. I also include my Jamaicans. They're also my sisters in Christ. And I just want to see
I'm not his
them
sister in
happy
Christ.
more than anything. Portia, you're also my sister in Christ, okay?
No, I'm not. All right.
And then you forgot to put in there.
We have a couple of white people here. And, you know, we have a lot of stories about white people that believe that, you know, they're brothers and sisters in Christ. And in this particular situation, you have the founder of ChatGPT. His sister has come out and said that they've been praying together. Would that be fair?
They've been praying together. What's wrong with that?
Did they get down on their knees and pray?
I think she did.
Really?
I believe that she did. Yeah.
Wow.
You know, since everybody's related now, spiritually.
Speaking of brothers in Christ, Dawale, assalamu alaikum.
Hello, assalamu alaikum salam, my brothers and sisters on YouTube.
Yes, yes.
Hello, my
Brothers and,
brothers
Hello,
and
Duale.
sisters.
brothers and
Hello,
sisters in Christ.
Lakambia. Brothers
Let's
and sisters on John Galt channel.
Let's read this article, Dawale, and see what we think about it afterwards.
Okay.
All right, Ann Altman, the younger sister of Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, the organization behind ChatGPT, filed a lawsuit on Monday alleging that her brother subjected her to repeated sexual abuse spanning nearly a decade. The lawsuit, filed in the United States District Court in the Eastern District of Missouri, alleges that the abuse occurred at the family's home in Clayton, Missouri between 1997 and 2006, starting when Ann was just 3 years old and Sam was 12 years old, and it continued up until she was 12 years old.
Ouch.
The filing claims that the abuse took place several times per week, beginning with acts of oral sex, hence down on her knees because this is a spiritual thing, and escalating to penetration as the years progressed.
All right.
According to the lawsuit, Ann has endured several emotional distress, mental anguish, and depression as a result of the alleged abuse. The plaintiff seeks justice for the profound harm caused by the defendant's actions. It requests a jury trial and damages exceeding $75,000. If I were you, Ann, I would shoot a little bit higher. Your brother did create ChatGPT. He could have put some more zeros behind that. Sam Altman, who is openly gay, married to his partner, Oliver, in a seaside ceremony last year. If you take a look right here, these are the two husbands. You know,
this just took a twist.
The Altman family has vehemently denied these allegations. In a statement released by Sam Altman, his mother, and his two brothers, they describe Ann's claims as utterly untrue, attributing them to her long-standing mental health challenges. The family asserts that Ann has previously made similar accusations accompanied by demands for money and has refused conventional treatment despite their offers of financial support and encouragement to seek medical help. They express deep pain over the situation, stating that they feel compelled to address the claims publicly now that legal action has been taken. This is a statement from the family. Our family loves Annie and is very concerned about her well-being. Caring for a family member who faces mental health challenges is incredibly difficult. We know many families facing similar struggles understand this well. Over the years, We've tried in many ways to support Annie and help her find stability, following professional advice on how to be supportive without enabling harmful behaviors. To give a sense of our efforts, we have given her monthly financial support, directly paid her bills, covered her rent, helped her find employment opportunities, attempted to get her medical help, and have offered to buy her a house through a trust so that she would have a secure place to live but not be able to sell it immediately. Via
Hush
our late
money.
father's estate, Annie receives monthly financial support, which we expect to continue for the rest of her life. Despite this, Annie continues to demand more money from us. In this vein, Annie has made deeply hurtful and entirely untrue claims about our family and especially Sam. We've chosen not to respond publicly out of respect for her privacy and our own. However, she has now taken legal action against Sam, and we feel we have no choice but to address this. Over the years, she has accused members of our family of improperly withholding our father's 401k funds, hacking her Wi-Fi, and shadow banning her from various websites, including ChatGPT, Twitter, and more. The worst allegation she has made is that she was sexually abused by Sam as a child. She has also claimed instances of sexual abuse from others. Her claims have evolved drastically over time. Newly for this lawsuit, they now include allegations of incidents where Sam was over 18. All of these claims are utterly untrue. This situation causes immense pain to our entire family. It is especially gut-wrenching when she refuses conventional treatment and lashes out at family members who are genuinely trying to help. We ask for understanding and compassion from everyone as we continue to support Annie in the best way we can. We sincerely hope she finds stability and peace that she's been looking for.
Jesus.
So many questions.
Yeah.
So many questions.
Yeah, I didn't know ChatGPT was gay.
Yes.
Everybody's gay nowadays.
The founder of ChatGPT, Sam Altman, he is married to a man. He is a homosexual. So do we believe her?
I mean, I don't think it's. I don't know. I don't know if I believe her or don't believe her. I just think it's probably the parents' fault more than anything. I mean, you got a batshit crazy daughter and a gay son. You probably need to look at the parents. You know, Stanley always says. Stanley always says that. You know, the biggest issue in America is parenting. So.
Yeah.
Man.
I tell you this much. Part of me don't want to believe her because why wait so long? But
that's what all of these
if you haven't been, yeah, but if you haven't been through that, who are we to say how long do you wait and when you're comfortable talking about it? I would just imagine that that's not something easy to talk about or to confront. You know, that's number one.
Yeah.
Number two, a lot of times families do exactly what this family is doing. They call the abused a liar just to hide and save their good name. I've seen that a lot. So, like HB said, you know, I don't know whether to believe her or not, but you know, I think I'm gonna lean towards believing her unless it's proven not true. And you know, I'd rather just take the L than not believe somebody. You know.
Yeah. It's a tough one. It's kind of it's just kind of a weird story. It's like I wish I didn't know any of this, honestly.
Yeah, where is Universal right now? He could probably shed a light on this.
No, but it's the news.
Being that
There's so many sexual allegations coming out already in 2025. There's so many. I mean, there's a doctor whose patients have come out and they've brought this lawsuit against him. FBI got involved. Of course, we have the nature of the chief of police of New York and the many women that continue to come out against him. There's so many, like, it's just like women have been making these claims, right? Like, it's not something new, but like, it seems like ever since Diddy, like now everybody is like, you know what? It's really time for me to speak my truth. You thought they would have had enough with, you know, the Epstein and who is it? Cosby.
Yeah.
But it's like they're
Mhm.
kind of wrapping it up. Ramping it up, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know. It's
Yeah, that's
it
a
is.
tough one.
Yeah, it's pretty sick regardless. You
Because
know.
you don't want to make people feel like if they come out, they're not going to be believed, right? So
Yeah.
you don't want to make people feel like that. But damn, I can't help but to say, why wait so long? But like I said, it's like you don't know what's going on in that person's head. And for her to be acting, I could just imagine if you're being abused, that is going to turn you batshit crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially at 3, making a 3-year-old do the type of sick.
And once they realize it when they get older, yeah.
I don't know, those sick,
Mm.
twisted acts as a 3-year-old, that's crazy. And by a 12-year-old boy, too, that's gay. Yeah, that just, I don't know, that just adds all different
Oh,
types
Washa,
of.
I don't know if you know this, but did him and his partner adopt any children? That's my question.
Ooh.
Let me look it up. And Deacon Dave has a question in HB. I feel like you could answer. Has sexual allegations become the new broke hoe hustle?
Yeah,
Oh, come on,
yeah,
Kelsey.
yeah. I mean, I feel like it's always been kind of like the wild card, you know. It's basically what women use to keep guys in check, you know. Um, and it's pretty much blackmail at this point, you know. That's why I'm kind of leaning more towards there was some sexual um deviancy going on, and maybe collectively the family decided, hey, we're gonna cover it up, we're gonna get her
Uh-huh.
help, we're gonna, pay for everything, and she's just like, you know what, I'm just gonna let the cat out of the bag. Fuck it.
Man, and I know this is not admissible in court, like you can't win anything in court with a lie detector, but I would be so that fly on the wall to sit there and see what that lie detector says.
Now, I believe it. Universal, what's up, man? Salute.
What's up, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
I summoned him and he came. Hey, Universal.
The ladies tend to do that
Yeah, Virgo really putting her
No, I had to. Okay, so you want me to go back to teasing him about laptop?
Ah.
I'm trying to be nice.
I have no shame in my game. I have no shame in my game.
Nah,
I know, I know.
she trying to
I
she
know
trying to get
Universal could take it.
Yeah.
she trying to get a laptop.
No,
Universal.
no.
She's trying to
She's
see
a
what she got to
Actually, no.
do.
I told Universal yesterday. I was like, I don't even want a laptop. I just want what y'all was smoking last night. He could send me some of that.
I'm indulging right now, but I don't know this. I don't know this story because I literally popped on and heard Virgo say, "Where's Universal?" But if this is something around sexual deviance, I think that we are in a space now where a lot of stuff's coming to light, and I don't think it's anything new. I think this stuff's been happening, but we're in an environment or society where sharing your story is a common thing, and people have access to do it, and people aren't as
Oh,
afraid anymore. I think the Me Too movement really helped that, and now we're starting to see just more people come out with all these perversions that are happening, and you're going to get this in a secular world, right? When people aren't governed by religion or spirituality, you're gonna have this type of behavior just rampant. So I don't know. That's kind of my thoughts on it.
I think
And Universal.
Yes.
Would you say that a lot of people stay quiet because of the shame and they're just afraid of uh not being heard, or not people are not going to believe them, or it's too shameful and too painful to talk about?
Yeah, I think shame and pain absolutely has something to do with it. But I think in this new victimhood culture we have, you get celebrated. Sometimes you get clout. You get support for being a victim. So if you have truly been victimized, why not? This is your time to speak up on what has taken place. But I think before, people just didn't believe in. They would just downplay it or tell people to keep your mouth shut because you're gonna rattle too many cages, or you're gonna limit your opportunities, or you're gonna bring more trouble to everybody if you say something. But nowadays, victimhood culture allow people to just kind of put it out there.
You think, Universal, you think it's maybe the lack of respect for family also?
Oh hell yeah, man! That goes with the secularness, right? When you
Yeah.
open up that gate to having all these identities, sexual orientations, family dynamics, and whacked out relationships, absolutely, you're gonna open up this type of behavior to just get more like you get more exposure to this type of behavior. So I would 100% agree with that.
Yeah. Because I somewhat agree with you. I don't think this is anything new. I just think back in the day, people just didn't talk about it they didn't want to shame the family,
Yeah.
Maybe this did happen. I've met a lot of girls where this has happened to them within their family, and most of them, they taken it to the grave.
Yep.
Very few have actually saw somebody get convicted for this type of stuff.
Yep.
So,
I don't know.
And just to pivot,
go ahead, Virgo.
Sorry.
No,
And
you're
just
good.
to pivot off of it a little bit, how many grandmas raise their grandchildren as their own, and these children have to find out that their sister is really their mom? I mean, stuff like this happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
Families do stuff not to bring shame. It's true.
Yeah. Well,
I don't know if I've ever told this story on the channel, but the reason why I got into therapy was because I had this weird experience in college where I had met like 3 girls, and all 3 of them, like within a 2-month span, told me that they had been sexually assaulted. And I remember I didn't know why these girls kept telling me this. I'm like, are they thinking that I'm gonna sexually assault them? I'm like, what? Why they keep telling me? So I was talking to my roommate, who's my best friend to this day, and he was like, well, Universal, like people like to talk to you because you usually give some pretty decent advice and you listen to people. So that's probably why they told you that. And then he was like, you should think about becoming and that's what kind of lit the light bulb for me. Like maybe I should do that. So, but yeah, it's a thing that I kind of hold close to my heart. I know some women that are pretty close to me that have been assaulted in one way or another, unfortunately, and it is something that has happened for quite some time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get Universal as my therapist. Lord, I need one. This damn job killing me.
Make a referral. My rate's pretty high at this point.
Oh, stop it. I'll send you a laptop.
I'll just reroute it to a beautiful woman. It's okay.
There you go. Okay. All good. But this is crazy. I don't know.
So I'm playing catch
Did
up.
Portia ever find out if they adopted?
All right, there we go. Is this a family we're looking at here? I'm kind of behind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's the brother and his husband, I think. Wait, hold up. Wait.
Whoa,
Is it
whoa.
the husband and
The brother and the brother's husband. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the brother who abused her is gay with a whole husband and shit.
Wait, the gay brother abused the the sisters?
The sister,
Oh
allegedly.
man. Oh man. You know, in psychology, when stuff like that happens, there's usually some abuser in the family that probably abused him for him to do the ancestral abuse himself. And now it could be a parent, it could be an uncle, a cousin, it could be anyone, but that's a very common pattern that we see in family dynamics. Wow.
Yeah, and that's why sometimes when I look at pedophiles, and please don't come at me, people. When I see pedophiles, part of me is like, damn man, what happened to you? Not that I'm excusing their behavior, not that I'm, giving them a pass, but all I'm saying is like, damn, what happened to you in your childhood to make normal people don't do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, you're when you get assaulted, man, your mind is, I think, altered. That level of trauma and being violated like that, it absolutely impacts the development of your brain.
Yeah, either you go on to abuse somebody else, or you become a stripper, or you're a sex addict.
Yep. Or you're addicted to drugs, or you're violent. It's a lot, yeah.
Virgo, they did not. They don't have any children. They didn't adopt.
Good.
Or they haven't adopted yet. As of yeah.
Are they famous, Portia? How did this all come out and become a news story?
Sam Altman is the founder of OpenAI and ChatGPT.
Oh, whoa, okay, wow.
Yeah. So this is not, this is not just because I know some people are like, who the hell is this guy? This guy? This is Open at ChatGPT. Yeah. He is the blueprint of the shit. And now there's so many websites going off him. Like, he is mega rich. He's a mega billionaire.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a big deal. So yeah, that's who this is.
Yeah.
And she's only requesting $75,000 from him. I'm like, well, because that's the only thing that kind of is weird about the whole story to me, is just because it's like, that your brother is worth like several $1 billion. 75,000, if this is what it really is. But
yeah, my trauma would be worth way more than that, honey. Sorry.
Yeah, that's pretty sad. Yeah, it makes me want to delete ChatGPT off my iPhone now. Now I know it's Queer made it. Wow. I don't even know if I want it on my phone.
Are you guys familiar with Twitch? Ellen DeGeneres, her former DJ, he black guy, he committed suicide.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I remember that.
And so
allegedly.
What happened is that his wife has released a book, and she is now on this, promo tour, and the whole book is about their life. And I guess it's good too that Universal is up here, because maybe he could, go into some detail here. Now, this is like her essentially breaking her silence on everything, but she's not just breaking her silence as in, I've been grieving and I just needed some time. No, she's breaking her silence, and she is running his name all up and down and through the mud in between all. I mean, it is just insane.
Was he gay? Was he gay or something?
She was just talking about money, finances, drug abuse, just all sorts of things.
Oh, he was broke? He was broke?
I mean, according to her, it was just like financial turmoil and just all of these different things.
He was
So
just really bad with his money.
I guess, I suppose.
Ah,
So,
jeez.
But she stayed
but
with him, so
what you say? I'm sorry.
I said, but she stayed with them, so why run his name in the mud when he's
Right now
dead?
that
You
Well,
he's dead.
understand?
I think how a man dies, how somebody dies is you have to take that into consideration. Now, if this guy died in war or he had some terminal disease and died, that's one thing. This guy smoked himself.
Yeah, he did.
So I think when you're in a marriage with somebody and
Allegedly.
allegedly, you're in a marriage with somebody and you kill yourself, I think it takes a certain level of selfishness to do
Yeah,
something
they
like
had
that.
kids and everything. Yeah.
Yeah, and so, for her to tell her side of it, I'm not really mad at her. Now, if he died in some, horrific car accident or something and then she did it, I would think that's pretty fucked up. Like, you're kind of a bitch for that. But the dude, he fucking killed himself. I forgot how he died. I think it was either pills or it was he smoked himself. I can't
No,
remember, but
he smoked. I believe he smoked himself,
Well,
yeah.
let me do this.
allegedly.
Make sure that we're just let me do this really quick, and then we'll go into
And
this.
this is the guy from Ellen, right? This happened like a year ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, the DJ.
Yeah,
I
this was
don't
back in
know HB.
2022.
I agree with HB.
I just wouldn't drag my husband's name through the mud, no matter
Man,
what he did. If I decided to stay,
man, I'm sorry, Virgo.
the, the,
If you
there's
came
the key
home,
word. The key
All right,
word. If
let's
I
do a
decided
recap
to
really
stay.
quick before we have our round table here.
yeah.
So this is a video from back in 2022, Entertainment Tonight. So let's go ahead and listen.
It's muted. It's muted, Portia. It's muted.
Gosh, that's
Bring
crazy.
it on back. Bring it on back. Bring it on back.
I literally just reshared my screen.
Don't worry about it, Portia. Portia, don't worry about it. Let's just
I just want my Mac. I just want my MacBook. I'm sorry. I can't. Go ahead.
Steven
Let's-
lost his way into the hearts of so many, and those hearts are forever broken with his tragic passing. Welcome to Entertainment Tonight.
It still doesn't seem real.
No,
it
it
just
doesn't
does
at all.
not seem
No.
real. Twitch's death resulting in an outpouring of love and reigniting conversations about mental health. This, as family and friends try to make sense of life without him.
It's such a painful reminder that you never, ever know what people are going through.
Hey, listen, I think people have to just stop assuming that when you see people on television that they're okay, especially with the dancing. I mean, dancing is such a symbol of freedom and happiness and joy.
I, like the rest of the world, am shocked by the death of Stephen Boss. Twitch.
He was obviously suffering with mental health issues, and it's a big, big, big problem in the United States.
E.T. has learned Twitch's autopsy occurred yesterday. The medical examiner's office has confirmed that the 40-year-old died from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. His body was discovered here at this Encino motel less than a mile from where Twitch lived with his wife, Allison.
I'd like to say a lot of people don't do this, like the judge that killed himself in the courthouse yesterday. At least he did it somewhere else. Okay. At least he did it somewhere else. I mean, he should have did it in the forest so that there wouldn't have to be like a lot of cleanup, but at least he didn't do it at home. We can keep going.
Wow.
And their 3 children. That's where his family has come together to grieve. Both Twitch's mom and Allison's were spotted yesterday outside the home. Twitch's former co-star Channing Tatum shared his heartbreak, posting this pic from the set of Magic Mike XXL and writing, "I have no words, there aren't any. My head or heart cannot understand this." Channing told me he was in awe of Twitch's moves.
Unreal when he dances. Like my mouth is just on the floor like the whole time. He's gonna blow people's mind in this movie. He's like Neo inside the Matrix, inside the song. It's pretty extraordinary.
This morning, Ellen posted a tribute clip from the second to last day of her show.
Something that I'll always remember is that you gave me a place where I can just be myself. You know what I mean?
And speaking of Ellen, Rosie O'Donnell was candid, shutting down false conspiracy theories that point fingers at Ellen and even the Illuminati.
This is there's no like Hollywood cabal that's out killing people, and why the hell would they? What could he possibly have seen or known at the Ellen show? What, that she was not nice to her staff? Everyone knows that.
Also getting real, Tyler Perry, who opened up about his own past suicide attempts.
I'm a living witness you can make it through it, and I'm so glad that my attempts didn't work. Rest in peace, Twitch.
All right, so that's a recap on Twitch. He offed himself. He said enough is enough. So here we are now today, where his wife is coming out talking about, you know, their life. So let's hear a little bit of this.
Allison Holker is opening up about a painful discovery about her late husband, Stephen Twitch Boss. In an exclusive interview with People magazine published January 7th, the 36-year-old opens up about how looking into her husband's belongings and journal entries following his suicide in December 2022 helped her gain better insight into how much Stephen had been suffering, including with his dependency on drugs. She tells the magazine that she discovered a, quote, cornucopia of drugs hidden inside shoeboxes in his closet just days before he'd be laid to rest, noting that she found mushrooms, pills, and other drugs she didn't recognize without the help of the internet. She tells the outlet, quote, I was with one of my really dear friends, and we were cleaning out the closet and picking out an outfit for him for the funeral. It was a really triggering moment for me because there were a lot of things I discovered in our closet that I did not know existed. It was very alarming to me to learn that there was so much happening that I had no clue about. Allison also shared that despite being married to Stephen for 9 years, with whom she shared kids Wesley, Maddox, and Zaya, it was only after she began digging into her husband's secrets that she realized how much he'd been keeping to himself, including allusions in his journals that he'd been sexually abused by a male figure in his childhood. She said he was wrestling with a lot inside himself, and he was trying to self-medicate and cope with all those feelings because he didn't want to put it on anyone because he loved everyone so much. He didn't want other people to take on his pain. Allison says to cope with the discoveries, she's leaned on loved ones and her desire to help others encourage the dancer to write her memoir This Far, which publishes February 4th. She adds, quote, people that have a lot of light, they still have gone through a lot of dark. And that's okay because you can't have one without the other.
All right, so one moment before
Portia, we were just talking about this. We were literally just talking about
Allison Holker.
Yep, exactly. We were. So one moment before we get going, HB did mention this in a lot of Black families, and I'm Black, so I can just attest for the Negroes.
You're Black, Portia?
Yeah, I am. I'm your spiritual sister. Yeah,
Sister of God. Sister. I said sister of God. Sister.
Yeah, I'm your spiritual sister. We're siblings now. Beyond that, you know, in Black America, the whole that thing is really not talked about. Like, you literally go to your grave with it, as he did. And so we heard that. So just keep that in mind. And so his family is just pissed. They went crazy. And so Allison actually responded to the backlash from fans and the family. And then we can, you know, talk about it.
Allison Holker is addressing backlash over her new book. The So You Think You Can Dance alum is responding to critics who slammed her after she shared revelations in her upcoming book, This Far, My Story of Love, Loss, and Embracing the Light, about her late husband, Stephen Twitch Boss, who died by suicide at the age of 40. The dancer sat down for an exclusive People magazine interview published January 7th, in which Allison claimed she discovered a slew of hidden secrets, including a, quote, cornucopia of drugs hidden in Twitch's closet right before his funeral, and Twitch's journal, which alludes to sexual abuse by a male figure in his childhood. After posting a video teasing the interview to her Instagram page, Allison receives a slew of negative comments, accusing her of, quote, disgracing the late entertainer. One commenter writes, quote, this whole thing made me sad. He's gone. Why tear apart his name? I was fully supportive about you moving on and being happy, but this paycheck was not worth disgracing his name. Allison responds, quote, I'll always love you. Just trying to help people feel safe to ask for help and support. Calling the situation hard to digest, the commenter then retracts her criticism and apologizes to Allison. But she's not the only one questioning Allison's tell-all. Twitch's brother, DeAndre Rose, seems to agree with those who are calling out Allison over her claims. In posts on his Instagram story, DeAndre reshares a post from dancer Courtney Ann Platt, in which Courtney slams Allison's allegations about Twitch. Her statement reads in part on Instagram, quote, "This is by far the most tacky, classless, opportunistic act I have ever seen in my entire life. We all had to sign some weird NDA to attend his funeral, not to share anything or ruin his name, as if that was on anyone's mind in the first place. And here you go and write a book with all the dirty laundry smearing his name and attempting to dim the bright, loyal, loving light that was your husband, my friend." After resharing her post to his own Instagram stories, Dre writes, quote, "No lies told." E! News has reached out to Allison's reps for comment, but has not heard back.
All right, Portia. Let me kick the table over real quick. First of all, we gotta stop worshiping the dead. That nigga dead, man. He's out of there. That nigga is in the bosom of Jesus Christ right now. That nigga dead, man. He over there hugging Abraham right now. That nigga playing spades with Moses. He is out of there. This society, we got this issue where we always want to worship the dead. Second of all, this nigga, talk about disgracing somebody. This nigga put a bullet in his head. That's the most disgraceful thing you could do. He killed himself. Listen, when you're married to a woman and you guys have kids, you have a duty to be there for her. You have a duty. You stood in front of God and made vows in front of God, in front of Christ, and said that you're gonna be with this woman in sickness and in health. And obviously he was sick. And instead of getting some help, trying to figure it out, this nigga put a 38 in his fucking dome. And y'all mad at her for speaking her truth about it, but not mad at this nigga for not getting help and taking care of himself mentally at 40 with kids, leaving her with the bill, to foot the bill. And I just think it was so selfish. Not only did he keep his drug habit away from her, who's to say she didn't want to do some drugs with him too? Who's to say? Maybe she wanted to do some mushrooms. Maybe she wanted to pop some pills. This nigga kept it all away from her. This nigga was selfish, and he was so selfish, he killed himself in a fucking dirty motel, made somebody else clean it up, made her clean up the mess, made the staff clean up the mess at the motel. I'm sorry, man. This is the issue with a lot of people in our society. They worship the fucking dead. They think the dead is supposed to be something we're supposed to put on a pedestal. You can't talk about the dead. Man, that story is over. When you get done reading a book, you write a review. This is the review right here. And this is her story. She was married to the man. This is her story. So that's all I got to say about it.
So, question quickly. Even with what you just said, which I agree with you, what do you think about that book title?
Wait, what was the book title again?
The book title is "So You Want to Dance Alone."
I think it is, honestly, it's fucking hilarious. But I think what it is, sometimes guys can really convince women that there's something that they're not. And I think from her perspective, she thought this was a strong black man. This nigga had his shit together. He was on Ellen. He was, popping and locking. He was a celebrity. And I think when he killed himself, she realized who he really was. This was a deeply troubled man. This was a guy that was putting on a facade. He was putting on an act. And I think she's hurt. Honestly, I think she's hurt. I think, especially when you have kids, man. Like, you know how fucked up that is? Like, Ah man, it's just so selfish to me for somebody with kids to fucking dome themselves. Kids and a wife to fucking bang themselves in the head, man. That shit is just not okay to me. So I think that title really came from a place of, a little passive aggressiveness. She's still hurt about it.
Petty,
It's petty, definitely
petty.
petty. She's definitely petty. But what woman isn't petty? What woman isn't petty?
HB. So two things can't be true at once. Like we can't be mad at him for offing himself and still be mad at her for just disgracing her husband, the one who she chose to stay with. Because let me tell you something, HB, nothing happens in a vacuum. So you mean to tell me she had no fucking clue that her husband was troubled in any way? Ain't nobody that good of an actor, HB. Don't give me that
Man,
bullshit.
you'd be
Serious.
surprised. You'd be surprised.
Nah, don't give me that bullshit.
Yeah, you'd be surprised.
No
I
red
convinced
flags jumped up.
I
Okay.
convinced I convinced a girl one time I was a hedge fund manager. I don't even know what I don't even know what that is.
Jesus. Wow.
I don't even know what that. About a good 6 months, had her fully convinced. I don't even know what a hedge fund manager. I don't even know what that is.
Was he a lot listener?
you know, you just never know. People, yo, Virgo, man, it sounds good, but people can really hide some shit from you, man. Like they can
Yeah,
really hide.
But I'm
but
telling you,
HB,
HB, you're
even though
living
I
with
agree with
somebody.
you,
You're sleeping with somebody. You're like
yeah.
that
The
is
thing
your
that
partner.
I don't believe it. The thing that I don't believe it is like I just found after his death some drugs in his cupboard, his closet. I mean, the lady was with him. She had 3 children with him. Has she never seen him high? I mean, there is something.
Exactly.
It's
It
not so
depends.
that 100% accurate.
It
My
depends
husband
what.
can't change his eating patterns. Uh, uh, he can't even change his eating patterns. I know. I know
Wait.
everything.
Wait. But Virgo, it depends what type of drugs that he's on. Like if he's mixing like psychotropic drugs with
Man,
fucking
you you
depression
taking
meds.
shrooms, HB? You taking
He
shrooms?
mentioned the
You
drugs.
tripping?
There was some mushrooms.
You tripping?
Yeah,
I
but
don't know if you've ever taken shrooms.
Virgo, I took shrooms like 2 weeks ago. It depends. Like it
Oh,
depends
you
how
stop
much you
it.
take. It depends how much you take. It's not.
You
It's
are
not gonna make
going
you.
to trip, and your eyes are gonna be dilated. Man, come on now, HB. Don't give me that.
That's if you
Don't give
take
me
a
that.
whole lot. That's if you take a whole lot. But if you're just
Listen to
microdosing,
your sister in Christ.
ah, well, you are my sister in Christ. You are my sister in Christ.
So
Apparently, we all are.
HB,
Yeah.
what you are saying now is that she is an angry now. She is angry because he killed himself, and
Yeah.
that's why she is doing this. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah, I agree.
that's
I
why she
agree.
is making money.
I agree.
Yes, we
At
are all
least.
sisters in Christ.
Yeah, Portia,
We all.
you are also my sister in Christ. Here for the tea.
So just so
Eclectic.
everybody, y'all know about me and HB, but I am too also his sister in Christ.
Ew.
Listen. We are all God's children. We
Yes.
are all God's children.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to make
I
this
mean,
into some. You're trying to make this into some
No.
ancestral.
I'm your sister.
You're no. See.
I'm your
I
sister.
said sister in Christ. You're trying to make this into some freak show. It's not that.
So
I'm talking
guys,
about
it's
we're
hey,
all children of God. You are my sister in Christ. Just like
yes.
Dwale is my brother in Christ. Universal is my brother in Christ.
Green
Stanley.
Bay.
Stanley is he's my god brother in Christ. I don't
Yes,
I'm your brother. I'm your brother in mice.
Ah, come on, nah, stop it.
yeah.
A stepfather
You know
in
what,
Christ.
HB? I'll give it to you. You are my brother as well.
Yo,
In Christ.
Portia, I'm about to get you up out of here. All right, you better stop this. You know what I'm trying to say. All right, don't try to pervert this.
I'm not.
Don't pervert the Lord. All right, don't play.
Why would I do such a thing?
Don't pervert the Lord. That you're crossing the line right now.
Why would I do such a thing?
Hey, Portia, you're overcooking my grits. You're overcooking my grits right now.
I didn't cook you no grits.
All right, I'm about to get Portia out of here. I'm about to get Portia out of here, man. All right. So, the Wale, Virgo gave her opinion. Universal, what's your opinion on this? What do you think?
No, I actually agree with your perspective. I think it's wrong for him to take himself out. I think that I actually don't agree with what Portia said. I kind of agree with you about him leaving the house, but he was a mile away. So if they stay in that house, those kids have to pass that and know that's the place their dad died. I think that's really effed up. And you know, at 40 years old, you would hope he had.
Or you guys muted?
No, can you hear me?
No, Dwale, you gotta.
I didn't know it was a mile away from his own house.
Yeah. They just said that you might. I mean, that was a quick clip. But that I agree with you though. Not doing it at home is definitely respectful, but that close is like, man, his kids still have to be in that community. You know what I mean? It's like unless they move. But overall, man, I do think that it's possible for people to hide the things that they do from their partners, especially when addiction is a part of it. Addicts are very good at hiding their addiction when they have shame. And he obviously had enough to pull it together so he can get on LN and other things, movies, things of that nature. So he had some ability to maintain it. But overall, I think that, you know, whatever he's experienced in his life was just too much for him to bear, especially that sexual abuse. If he was journaling about it, you know, it was on his mind, he was processing it, probably just didn't have the appropriate outlets for it.
Yeah, damn, that's loud as hell.
And you know what else, Universal? We often shun men for talking about this. We shun men for talking about this.
Absolutely.
So why would he feel comfortable coming to his wife or anybody? So he journaled it, and you know, we have to also understand this man was hurting too. I don't think he was an evil person that says, you know what, I'm just selfish. I'm gonna do what the hell I want to do. No, this man obviously he was in a lot of pain.
Yeah, I have a question I want to ask the panel, but everybody else can give their perspective first.
Okay. Stanley, if you're still there, did you have an opinion on this?
Nope.
Okay. All right. Portia? Well, I did want to ask you one thing, Stanley. Was she a hot white chick? I'm not very don't have too much.
I don't have an opinion.
Okay.
Would you say you're not proficient?
Yeah, I'm not proficient on the white women. Was she? Would you consider her a hot white chick?
I had a quick glance. I mean, just kind of basic, you know.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. That's kind of what I was thinking too. Like she wasn't, you know, Heather Locklear or anything like that, but she was, you know, decent, I guess. Not my type, but you know. But so Portia, you don't have anything to add to it? Your opinion on this? The backlash of everybody mad that she's airing out his sexual assault and you know, sneaking his drug use.
No.
No.
I think y'all said everything. So.
Okay. All right. And I think too the sexual assault aspect of it too. You know, I've talked about my sexual. You know, I was sexually abused as a child, and I've definitely talked about it up here. You know, I don't feel any shame for it. About it.
I think you should tell that story again for the people that didn't hear it before.
Oh, well, you know, I was one of my mom's friends, you know, she had a couple daughters, and you know, sometimes they would, you know, they'd hang out. I'd go sleep over at their house and stuff, and you know, I wouldn't sleep in the daughter's room. I would sleep in the mom's room. I would sleep like on the floor in my you know sleeping bag on the floor. And one morning, maybe I was about 6, she was like getting ready, and I was sleeping. I was asleep on the floor in front of a mirror. So I'm looking in the mirror, and she was completely naked, and she had the biggest fucking titties. And it wasn't like a direct sexual assault. Like I don't think she meant it, but maybe she did. I don't know. I don't know. I saw her years later, and you know, she's telling me how handsome I was, and I don't know. I don't know. You know, sometimes I think maybe that's why I was so um, mannish real early, because I was kind of exposed to these big ass titties real early, and
Here we go with titties again.
yeah, no, there was some big ass titties. She had some huge knockers, and you know, I wasn't didn't really know how to process that. But no, you know, now that I'm older, I understand that, you know, you don't want to prematurely expose your kids to sex like that. You know, a naked woman's body. I think, especially in our culture, American culture, you know, kids
Well,
should
hold
be.
on. What did she physically do something to you?
No, 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 no.
Okay, so you were visually assaulted?
Yeah, yeah. I mean,
Sadly.
you
Okay,
know,
well, you know, my heart goes out to you, brother.
thank you, Stanley. I was concerned there for a minute. I thought you were victim shaming, but okay, I
Oh,
appreciate that.
I am. Just not effectively.
Yeah, and this is the problem. You know, maybe that guy who killed himself, maybe if you know he didn't have a bunch of Stanleys in his family, he wouldn't have offed himself. You know, somebody will just listen to him talk about his trauma, but you know it was traumatizing. Stanley, I used to like right after that, I
Well,
started
you
drawing.
said you saw her in the mirror. You didn't see her directly?
No, no, no. She was like behind me, and she was getting dressed, and she had just got out the shower, took her
Did she
towel
dry
out.
off
Yeah, yeah, she was drying off with her towel, like
in
full,
front of
fully,
you? Or I'm
not
sorry, in front of the mirror
in
that
front of
you
the
were
mirror.
secretly looking
Right,
at?
right. That I was secretly looking at. I was pretending to
God,
be asleep. Yeah. So you know, after that, you know, I would just draw titties all day, every day, just drawing titties. I'd break out fresh chalk and just draw titties on the
Right.
sidewalk, and you know, just draw titties, and it
well,
you know,
you
I think
didn't become a fashion designer, so you're okay.
yeah, 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 yeah. That is good. That is good. But you know, I think
Should we expect the HB line of bras?
maybe that's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea.
I was thinking more an HB line of silicone implants.
Ah, they look like it though. I'm not gonna lie. Her titties were amazing. Like they were massive. They were fucking crazy. Yeah,
Braziers by HB.
yeah.
Patent that.
She's like still hot today. Like even to this day, she's still fucking smoking. But yeah, you know, I truly do believe he probably was sexually assaulted by somebody in his family. You know, I had a friend that used to talk to me about his sexual assault. His his grandma, and this is crazy. He would tell me that his grandma would pay him like $5 to pull his pants down in front of her, and she would just
Oh
laugh.
my God.
Yeah, and he thought it was, you know, he thought it was like funny, and I'm just like, bro, she molested you, bro. Like you were fucking molested, man. And you know, it's a fucked up thing. You know, I think a lot of guys do go through sexual assault as children, and it happens differently than women. You know, maybe it's not the same as what women go through, but yeah, it's something that guys should definitely talk about if you've experienced it, because it could lead to stories like this, where you
Well,
know.
HB, I hope you open a red table talk about it.
Well, no, I've learned to deal with it and accept it, and you know, take accountability for my
The,
part in it,
yeah,
and you
the
know,
horrors of it, yeah.
yeah, I've forgiven her. You know, I don't think she was being, you know, maybe she did do it on purpose. I don't know, but I forgive her for doing it because, you know, she didn't know any better.
Yes,
You
she did.
know,
Of course she did it on purpose. That's a grown ass woman. It's a little boy sleeping on your floor. She did it on
yeah,
purpose.
yeah, I'm pretty sure she
She
did
did it on
too.
purpose. She had children.
Yeah,
She did it on purpose.
yeah, yeah, I'm pretty sure she did it on purpose. Yeah, yeah, you know, that's why it you know, manifests differently for everybody. You know, so you know, I'm
HB,
not. Yeah, go ahead, Dweller.
oh, that was Brandon. Or Universal.
Oh,
How,
oh, my
how
bad, my
old,
bad.
how old were you when she was like making references that you were cute?
Oh, this was when I was grown. I was like, man, I was like 21 at the time.
Okay.
Crazy enough, I ended up. I don't want to get too. I
No.
had no. Crazy enough, So she had two daughters. One was a year younger than me, and one was a year older than me. And me and the one that was a year older actually dated for a little bit, and so we actually got to, you know, kind of rekindle, and you know, she yeah, she was just, I was maybe like 21,
Did you tell
22
her?
ish.
Did she tell her what her mom did?
Yeah, I actually did tell her. I actually did tell
Oh,
her. Yeah, I
good.
did tell her. Yeah, I did. I told her, but I didn't tell her mom though. And I was, when I was telling her, I was just like, yo, I never forgot that shit. And she thought it was so funny, but it was kind of like it was kind of like I was closing the loop when I told her. You know, I was kind of like telling her to get it off my chest. You know,
Coming
figuratively
to
and
amends with
literally.
it. Yeah.
HB. So
Yeah.
HB, one question: which Gucci was better,
We're
the
getting
mother or
closer.
the daughter?
Oh, come on. Man, come on.
Dwale. I don't want to get into that,
Sorry,
man.
man,
I
my
don't
bad,
want
my bad. Sorry,
to. I
sorry,
don't want to.
sorry, sorry. That's true.
Dwale. You listen to me
I,
too much, Dwale.
yeah, I ain't
You
gonna
asking
lie,
the
but I thought the same thing, but I wouldn't ask that question. Though. Come on, come on.
Dwale asking the
Yeah,
important
I mean, you might
No,
as
questions.
no,
well
this
tell
is
them. You
no,
don't hold back
No,
any other
no,
time. Just go
no,
ahead and tell them.
Portia, no,
no.
no. No.
I
We
don't
can
ask that
Nah,
question, but this is
nah, nah,
HB,
nah,
man. The same
don't
yeah,
thing.
say it,
nah,
man.
I mean, I don't see the issue. I don't have a
Don't
problem
do
with
nah,
it.
nah, 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 nah. These are like childhood friends and stuff.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't want to besmirch,
you
you
don't. I
know.
mean, but you usually don't hold back. You usually, go for it.
Maybe when you are not around, for sure. Will tell us.
Well, that's like
Maybe you should
that's
start
like
a
what you
Me
could have
Too
story
movement,
that
HB.
you were able
You
to
don't know what other
overcome.
little boys
Yeah.
she showed their titties to.
That is true. That is true. I can't save everybody though, Virgo. And that's why I kind of do commend this white lady for writing this book, because somebody's gotta tell their story. I do think it is a little tacky, but would you leave her? Like you left her with
Yeah,
a
yeah.
corpse, man.
It is a marketing strategy to be, so people will buy it, and that's where the money comes from. So If she
Yeah.
just writes that he was nice, he was great, who's gonna read that thing? People like the juicy things.
They do.
It will
That
be
is
a
true.
it will be
Well,
a bestseller
didn't
books
she
now.
quickly didn't she quickly get remarried or got engaged or something?
Is that true? Portia, can you look this up? Matter of fact, can you look up two things? Can you look up if she remarried and also what was his toxicology report in his autopsy? Because I saw here for the T saying that he was when he died he was clean, and I think that might make things a little bit more suspicious. Even though some of those drugs may not show up in a toxicology report. I don't know. I don't know if shrooms would show up. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure though. So I don't know. Oh, Boston. Nah. You know,
Well, anything he would have done that day would have showed up in a toxicology report.
yeah,
Because believe me, when they're doing an autopsy because of a suspicious death, they're checking for everything.
yeah.
So anything he would have done that day.
It would have showed up. Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. What does this say, Portia?
Autopsy report for Stephen Twitch Boss confirmed that he had no drugs or alcohol in his system at the time of his death. The report also confirmed that Boss died by suicide from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. There were no signs of foul play. The report stated that Boss had no history of suicidal ideation or suicide attempts. His wife, Allison Holker, told officers that she didn't know of any mental health problems, financial issues, or marital problems.
That's a lie. How come you don't know that your husband doesn't have a financial problems? Maybe mental problems, as Universal Tony said, but financial problems, dude.
Yes.
every month,
Yeah.
you must know that.
Yeah. She would know the financial problems. But I mean, this is
Yes.
right after the police. You know, maybe she was still in grief too. You know, she didn't want to
Yeah,
besmirch
but
his name.
it is also stated in the book, that he has financial problems and she didn't know about. Was she a
Yeah.
side
Yeah.
chick? Wasn't she a full wife?
No, she was the wife. They had kids together.
Yeah, but what kind of a wife is that? She doesn't know anything about the husband. Come on. She
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
know about
Yeah.
his financials, his bills,
Yeah. Yeah.
telephone bills, mortgage. She doesn't know anything. Don't they have what do
All
you
right,
call
Allison Holker
joint
soft
account or
launches
something?
a new romance a year and a half after the death of her husband, Stephen Twitch Boss. Allison Holker has found romance again. A year and a half after her late husband, Stephen Twitch Boss, death, the So You Think You Can Dance star 36 shared a glimpse into her new relationship. A heart emoji was a simple caption to her social media soft launch on Wednesday, August 28th. The single photo shared to her Instagram account showed the two shadows, with her appearing to be holding the hand of a mystery man. In her comment section, the mother of three received massive support from her fans. Love has always been a way of renewing itself, even after the deepest of losses. So this is her hand in hand in the shadow with the new guy.
Wait, what color is the hand?
It doesn't show. It just shows the shadows. Finding the courage to open your heart again after such a journey speaks to the resilience of your spirit and the beauty of love you shared. May this new chapter bring you joy, companionship, and peace you so deeply deserve, honoring the love you'll always hold in your heart while embracing the possibilities of tomorrow. Following Boss's death in 2022 at the age of 40, Holker told People their children, daughters Wesley, 16, Zaya, 4, and son Maddox, 8, dealt with the loss of their father with so much grace and so much kindness. This is their family.
Damn.
We always had a really close bond as a family, Holker said, but there's a new level of it now. There's a new level of respect and patience and understanding, and the conversations I'm able to embrace and have with my children is like nothing I've seen from other families. It came from something so sad and painful, but it only brought us together. I think I'm a person that I always say the quote, romanticize your life. And I think though I've gone through so much, I'm still a believer living a big life. There's not been one moment that I haven't thought to myself, I still want to live a big life, she continued. I still want to have love. I would still want to travel the world. I still want to see and experience new things with new people, new energy, my friends, my family, a loved one, a potential, and my kids. I want them to see that they can still learn to trust and love again. It doesn't have to go away. Holker said, adding of the potential of dating again, I would embrace it. And embrace it she has. And give me 1 second to pull up the dude that she is dating.
Uh-oh.
Let's
see. Uh-oh.
He has
Here
not
we
smoked
go.
himself yet. Huh?
Man. That's probably the first question she's gonna ask on those dates. Are you suicidal?
That's crazy.
Where are you hiding your drugs?
where are your drugs? What are they?
Here at
It's
show
me.
me.
Allison Holker is debuting her new romance. The So You Think You Can Dance alum appears at New York Fashion Week with tech CEO Adam Edmonds, their first event as a couple. Last week, Allison soft launched the romance in an Instagram snap, showing herself holding hands with her mystery man, captioning the image with a simple heart emoji. And while we don't know much about the couple's budding romance, Allison did take to her Instagram to poke fun at Adam's influence. She wrote in a September 8th shot, "A bad influence came into my life and got me to eat McDonald's for the first time in 15 years after a long day at New York Fashion Week." She adds it was perfect, good food, Madison Park, fashion, and even better company. Allison's new relationship comes nearly 2 years after the tragic death of her husband of 9 years, dancer Stephen Twitch Boss, who died by suicide at the age of 40 in December of 2022. Allison, who shares daughters Wesley and Zaya, as well as son Maddox with Twitch, has previously hinted that she's ready to open herself up to the world of dating and relationships. The 36-year-old told People in an interview published June 14th that she would embrace the prospect of finding a new partner, in part to set an example for her kids. She said, quote, "I want them to see that they can still learn to trust and love again. It doesn't have to go away." Allison goes on to say she's grown a lot from dealing with the grief of losing Twitch. She adds, quote, "It's been a journey for me just to kind of relearn me in this new phase of my life, and I've changed a lot." The dancer continues, explaining that she still has hope for a big life, saying, quote, "There's not been one moment that I haven't thought to myself, I still want to live a big life. I still would want to have love, would still want to travel the world. I still want to see and experience new things with new people, new energy, my friends, my family, a loved one, a potential, and my kids."
Wow. Wow.
What a grieving widow.
Wow.
Yeah, so about 15 to 16 months after her husband died, she's with this guy. I'm gonna pull up who this guy is and stuff like that, but just give me a second. Y'all go ahead.
Okay. Virgo,
I couldn't imagine.
Virgo, I just think it really depends on the situation. Like now, like the guy, he banged himself. Come on, man. What do you think she must just sit around and grieve all day?
Yeah, but for the sake of the children, she has to be discreet. Now she's telling her.
Thank you,
She didn't.
Duale.
Your father
No, she
was a
wasn't
shit.
being discreet. She just said that she wasn't discreet. She said that she wanted to enter into another relationship because she wanted to show her kids that it's okay to love
I'm not
again.
talking about our relationship. I'm talking about the reason why the father is dead. Yeah. Now they are reading the book And now they know their father was a pussy. He was
Yeah,
not a
yeah,
strong man. Yeah, that's a
yeah,
Oh
bad
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, well,
I
to be
stand
fair,
ten toes
to,
down. I couldn't have done it.
to be fair, I mean, the guy was pop locking with his shirt off. What? I mean, come on. Think this supposed to be a symbol of masculinity? The guy was.
Is that why she killed him,
Well,
HB? Because he was pop locking?
tropes. That's what I got out of it. Probably more about her than the kids, because she was just talking about wanting to live a big life.
Mm-hmm.
She didn't really talk about her children, and that's very indicative of a woman when you're talking about, I still want to live a very big life. I still want to go to, the parties. I still want to travel the world. I still want to have a big life. Da da da. And then she said, and then family. And it's like, okay, whatever. But here, the guy that she's dating right now is the CEO of Entrata. He's an entrepreneur, and he is a multi-millionaire worth hundreds of millions of dollars. He has made a name for himself in the business world as a successful entrepreneur and the current CEO of Entrata, a leading property management software company. As of 2024, his career continues to thrive, with his wealth and accomplishments making headlines. Edmund's rise in the tech and real estate sectors is notable, especially considering his background in accounting and his previous ventures. So that is her new boo, and they are still together right now.
You know what? I'm starting to get a vibe of. If this woman was black, I don't think she would be getting as much smoke for her moves that she's making.
No, I mean, think about it. Like if it was like Kobe Bryant's wife. Even though he's been dead for years, she would still get smoked too.
Well, the difference is Kobe Bryant's wife is not black. I think if this was a black woman that went through that, and her husband killed himself, and then she moved on to a white man, everybody would be happy for her. Go on, sister, move on. You gotta build back, sister. You can't live in the past because it's the future.
No, I have to disagree with that. I mean, just coming from me, because I would still think the same thing if she was
Yeah,
white, black.
she probably would get even more pushback, Portia. What you think?
I mean, maybe if it was these far left woke females, sure, go for it. But no, I would think the same thing. I just feel like 15 months after your husband committed suicide, I'm not even in the market. I have 3 children.
Exactly. Like, get your kids some therapy. Like, let them heal.
If this was a
Come
black
on now. I
woman,
mean,
y'all would be all
and
happy
this
for
just
her.
may
Get
be.
yourself.
I don't.
This just may.
I just feel like, if you want to go with the whole manosphere red pill bro argument, go for it.
No. I'm going the racial aspect.
I could care less what her race is. I'm looking at this story for what it is, and the things that she has said that we listen to, and it has nothing to do with the fact that she's white. And she's now with a white man. She could easily be with a black man. She could be with an NFL player or an NBA player. She could be with anybody that she wants to be with. It's not about that. It's just it seems kind of weird, and especially the reason why she says she moved on so fast is because she wanted to set an example for her children.
What let me ask the fellas. Do you guys think let me start with Universal. You think this would be a different tune if this was a black woman and she made the same moves?
I don't think we'll have such. I don't think there'd be such the critical aspect of the time frame. I think that if it was a black woman, the time wouldn't matter. But I think she would get still some of the same heat. But in weird ways, she did upgrade.
Like, it's also different. Like, so if the roles were reversed, if a man found another wife sooner, I would understand that. If he's left with the kids, I would get that more so. So, but like when it's a woman, like women, they just typically they grieve differently. They're just focused on their children and things like that. We can use San Jose as an example. She's like, I ain't got time today. I ain't this, I ain't that. No matter what it is, I'm just focused on my kids. So that's what I'm looking at. I'm not looking at her race. I'm not. It has nothing to do with that. It's just kind of strange. That doesn't mean that she's wrong. I mean, live your life, do your thing. But it is strange. And then of course we just read her whole entire montage that she put in People. She spoke more about traveling and going to fashion shows and living a big life than she spoke about her children. That's all I'm saying. It's just, it is what it is. I don't care. I don't care what color she is.
That's a really good point.
To put it into perspective, I mean, and this could just be me, but I didn't even introduce anybody to my children after my divorce. I waited 10 years to like seriously date. You know, did I have friends? Yes, I had a couple of friends, but you know, nothing that, I introduced my kids to because I wanted to make sure they were okay. So it's kind of weird to me. It's really kind of weird to me.
Even Universal pointing out the fact that the motel where he killed himself is a mile away from the house. It's a mile away from the house, and so I don't know what their route is to school or whatever that looks like. But one of the kids is old enough to drive. I'm driving past the place where my daddy killed himself, and you got another dude in the house.
That's a crazy point.
Yeah.
You got a whole nother dude in here.
Well, that goes back to I was talking to Stanley about this. I do truly believe once a woman falls out of love with the man, she not gonna love the kids no more. So the kids are kind of they're kind of getting put in the back seat now because he decided to kill himself. That's what happens. That's what happens. Unfortunately, the kids are not going to be, a priority like they were when they were married, and that's just the reality.
You might be onto something.
You know what? HB? I think
really
that
quick,
even if that man didn't kill himself,
sorry, really
go
quick,
ahead,
here for the
Portia,
teaser.
sorry.
He suddenly died should make it harder to get over. If he was terminally ill and the death was expected, then maybe moving on to a new relationship would be sooner. I don't know. It's just weird to me.
No,
Plus, she's with a billionaire now.
That's true. Yeah,
Yep.
but and I
He's
want to
right.
ask
Go ahead, Virgo. I
University.
just wanted to throw that in there for you.
No. What I was about to say is, shit, I forgot what I was about to say.
Okay. It's okay.
May I, before I forget what I want to say?
Go ahead, Dwala.
Yeah, I do believe this woman, she only cares about herself to begin with. So I don't mind whether she dates quick or later on. But my question to you, HB and University, is, what do you think about the man that she's dating now? I mean, can you guys date or be with someone who her husband, the father of her 3 children, just smoke himself? Come on, I would be afraid.
honestly, Dwala,
I
it
would
would
be
make
afraid.
Dwala, it would make it a lot easier. Honestly. Oh yeah, your husband killed himself. All right, I could probably take that on. Honestly, it probably wouldn't be. Oh, I don't got to worry about this.
Well, even if I'm a poor man, maybe I will understand that he's already a multimillionaire. He doesn't need a woman with 3 children, which her husband just killed himself.
No, I get it. I trust me, I get it. But I think, that's kind of the American culture a little bit. What she does have is fame, and he may have been one of those guys watching her on Dances with the Stars or something. He may have had a crush on her for years, and now he's a multimillionaire. Now he's like, shit, I'm gonna go grab her.
I remember what I was about to say now.
Or maybe he wants to know some tips how to, be like her husband and delete himself. Who knows?
I remember now.
What?
I was about to say, HB. I'm willing to bet the farm that even if the husband didn't off himself, I don't think that marriage was gonna last.
They were together
They
for
would have
9
been
years,
divorced.
Virgo. Virgo, they were together for 9
What's 9 years?
years.
People get divorced after 20 years, 10 years, 15 years. Who cares? Who
Virgo,
cares?
we
People
don't
don't
know
take
that,
marriage
Virgo.
seriously anymore.
Virgo, we don't know that. We don't know that. Come on, we don't know that.
I'm, I'm
Yeah,
I don't
they,
know. It's just a
they're
feeling that I have,
Hollywood.
HB. It just,
We don't know that. Come on.
The,
no,
the
of
fact
course
they
we
were
don't
like
know.
nine
We
years
don't know
together.
for sure.
I mean, the guy was on Ellen, for God's sake. We don't know that. Come on. I don't know. Just think, Stella got to get her groove back. Can't
But in
sit
front
around
of your children, like, does he walk around like in baby boy naked cooking a breakfast in front of the kids?
probably. That's what happens when you
You
leave
know,
the mother of your children. You
like
gotta
like like Bing Rhymes, just
you gotta eat that. You
just
gotta. It's Ving Rhames,
just
not Bing
cooking breakfast.
Rhymes. Bing
Bing
Rhames.
Rhames, whatever. I mean, just butt naked in a towel, whatever, just cooking breakfast, cooking some
you
eggs and
gotta
bacon.
you gotta eat that. That's what happens when you leave your wife. The love goes.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, I truly believe that. Just from the shit that I've seen in my life, I'm telling you, Virgo, when women fall out of love with the husband or the baby daddy, there's a certain level of love that they lose for those kids. That whole why don't you protect the kids and all that shit goes out the window.
Say some women, HB, not all of us. Say some.
No. Some. I would say.
Yeah,
I would
because I
say.
get, I do believe in what you're saying.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
get it.
yeah. I'm not saying all women. I just say, there's a very high chance because once that bond is broken between the man and the woman, those children are like afterthoughts at that point. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up to think of.
It's kind of like their bargaining chip too. It's not even afterthoughts. It's kind of like their bargaining chip.
Right. But that even you saying that pretty much turns a child that you love and want to live for into a commodity.
Hmm.
That really just kind of proves my point. Think about a woman that would use her kid as a bargaining chip. You think she got love for them kids? For real?
True.
I'm sure she loves them to a certain extent. She don't want to see them go, you know, starve to death, but love like on the same way that that father loved that woman. Like it's I don't know, man. I just think that's why I you just don't want to go out like that. I think it would be way different. She would be moving a lot different if he died, from some illness or something. I don't think she would be moving the way that she's moving.
I don't know, HB. I don't know. I think
I
she
don't
would have
know.
been moving the same.
I don't think so.
I think
I
she
don't.
would have been moving the same.
I don't think so. I just think it's in it's kind of like in the nature of women, man. They need a strong man, and once they realize they got a weak man, that love is just out the window, man. It's gone. It's gone. You kill yourself. How can you expect a woman to respect that, man? How? I just feel like whatever he was going through mentally, he could have figured it out and worked it out with his wife. Yeah, she may have left him because she found out, he was a drug addict and got molested as a kid. Yeah, she may have left him because of that. But at least she would have respected him because of the nature of the way he went out. And she's moving like it. She don't respect that nigga. Man, fuck this nigga, man. Fuck that nigga.
Gotta get out here and get it.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Can I ask my question now? It's
Yeah, yeah,
still
yeah, yeah. Go ahead, go ahead. My bad, Universal. Go ahead. You
well,
know I just be
Sorry,
rambling.
Universal.
no,
Go
no,
ahead.
no. I was waiting for us to kind of get towards the end of it before we transition. Do you all think that someone's responsible for telling their spouse if they've been sexually assaulted as a child? Do you guys think that they should divulge that information?
I think so. I think so.
Mm.
I think so. I really, and I think so for many reasons. I think, um, one, because you need to understand what you're dealing with. So I think, if you've been sexually assaulted of any way, I think you need to divulge that. Um, Secondly, you don't want to be like not compassionate. Imagine like making rape jokes around a person that's been raped.
Right.
Mm. Mm-hmm.
You
I
know,
got a point there,
so
HB.
it's like, you making a fucking rape joke and then she just busts out, yeah, I was actually molested, and you're just like, oh, oh. And plus,
Yeah, that- yeah.
I think too, especially like if you guys end up having kids or something, I think having understanding that these things can happen will help you be better parents too. So I think it is good for honestly, I think for men and women. Honestly, I think men should divulge it also.
Mm. You know what? At first, I was gonna say no, but I'm kind of like taking your points, HB, and the way you joke around. It's like you're kind of like me, the way you joke around, and there's like no holds barred with our joking, right? And that's how I
Right.
am with my husband. So it's like, yeah. So if he would have made a joke, he needs to know why I'm upset. So yeah,
Right,
but
right,
I'm a,
right.
but I'm gonna give just a tiny bit of pushback, not a lot. Like, don't tell me when to open up. Like,
Oh no, no, no,
definitely
no, no, no,
before we
no.
marry. Definitely
Yeah.
before we decide to do like big things. But if we're just dating and I don't know, where it's gonna go. Now that, we're talking about marriage, we're talking about having kids, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I think you should be an open book to your spouse.
The thing too, a lot of times what I've seen is with women, a lot of times the people that have molested them have been family members. And
Mm, oh,
the most fucked up thing, one of the worst feelings that I ever had was when I was dating this girl and I was around her family, met like, the guys on the side of her family and shit. And then she ended up telling me later that one of the guys had molested her when she was a kid and ended up doing like 6 years for it. And it,
and you and,
oh,
and you and you was all homies with them, right?
yo, Virgo, that
Like when
shit
y'all
broke
met.
my, yo, Virgo, that shit broke my heart. That I couldn't even look at her afterwards because I actually liked the guy. that that shit fucked me
Damn.
up. That shit fucked me up. Motherfucker did 6 years for that shit. That shit fucked me up. I could
Damn.
never. The relationship was never the same after that, and partly because I feel like I don't know what it was. I just wish she would have had told me beforehand because I felt guilty for actually liking the guy. It's like I was chopping it up with a fucking goddamn pedophile, like.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think that's another reason why you have to like tell people these things when you're dating. You don't want somebody to feel like that in a relationship.
Well,
And that,
well, first of all, if that were, if it was me personally, I wouldn't even bring you around that person. if I didn't want to talk to you about it first. You understand what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
bring a
yeah.
guy around
But you know,
somebody
people
that
at
did that.
but Virgo, families and cultures are different. We come from a
True.
similar culture. We wouldn't do no shit like that. Uncle so and so's over there, cousin so and so. We ain't going to that. You know. But in other
Mm-hmm.
cultures, it's different. Other cultures is different. You know, it's
It's
different.
true. Sadly.
Sadly, it's different. They can to the rug.
What do you
You
think,
know.
Universal?
Yeah, I think that people should tell their partner or spouse or however we want to term it, whether they're male or female. But I also think if they are going to share it, that they have some sort of way to explain how they want that person to like deal with it or help them deal with it. Because I think what and HB kind of talked about this. What it does is it makes the other person they have to respond somehow, and they don't know do they tiptoe around it? Do they like we need to go to counseling and figure this out? So it'd be good if the person who was a victim could share how they would like to like handle this moving forward with the individual.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, definitely not make great jokes.
Right, right. You know,
Yeah.
That would be a start.
I had a situation like this too. A girl I was dating, she had got abused when she was a kid, and we were watching for Colored Girls. We watched that movie together, and then she like broke down crying.
Oh.
I didn't know what the fuck happened. I was like, did I do something? And she eventually told me that what happened, like the story, and I was like, shit, we need to not ever watch anything with any assault in it while we're together.
Yeah. Yeah. And how did that make you feel after that?
I felt like shit, man. I was trying to
Yeah. Yeah.
control it. I felt like shit because I'm like, man, I hope she doesn't feel like I'm gonna hurt her, or I hope
Yeah.
what does this mean for us? That I mean,
Yeah.
I know it's kind of a selfish way to think, but if I'm gonna be her guy in the moment, I have to manage those emotions somehow.
Man, it's
Mm.
it's 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 one of the worst feelings
So
hearing like when a woman confides into you about that, because it's like it's not your fault at all, but it's like man, it is so fucked up, for people to go through some shit like that, and especially if you like them or love them, you're just like, you know what, man, you just
mhm.
you just feel hopeless almost, like damn, I can't do nothing about this shit.
Mm.
I will think of, oh man, if a girl tells me like this, oh shit, I'm not going to be unlucky tonight, man.
You're not gonna be what?
Second, I'm not going to be unlucky tonight, because I can't believe it.
Oh God.
Ah, no.
Well,
she
he
might,
got a sixth sense of
she,
humor.
she might start
Yeah,
crying. She might start crying while you piping her out, man. You never know. You might like
Oh,
that type of.
so, there will
no,
be no second date, man. Ciao,
that's
ciao.
funny,
Choose,
but
choose.
that is
Bye, bye.
actually true. Like the intimacy definitely can be affected by their abuse, and
Yeah.
it can be
Oh
affected in
yeah,
both directions, right? They can be closed off, or they can be into some real freak shit. Like you
yeah,
don't know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I've definitely experienced that where I'm kind of I'm like a little aggressive, and with women, that some women, you do that, they get really closed off. They don't want that, and it's just like, hey, yeah, this ain't gonna work out. It's fucked up, but shit, this ain't gonna work out. I need to slap you around a couple times.
Oh my
Well,
God.
unless that man is freak, I think most of the men will lose their appetite. Especially when you are on a
Yeah,
date in a movie and the girl just told you that you're gonna lose your, your appetite, man. You say, okay,
yeah,
let me take you home. Yeah,
yeah,
let me take you
yeah,
home.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Well, unless you are a
yeah.
freak of nature, then you say, oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. It is hard to go to have sex right after she just told you some shit like that. Like, well, what about some
Yeah, it's kind of
sex?
like a mind fuck, man. Yeah, it's kind of like a mind fuck for real. No pun intended.
Yeah, yeah, seriously. Portia, what do you think? You think people should tell their partners that type of stuff, or no? What do you think?
Where's Portia?
Portia's
I mean,
probably
I just
watching The
think it's
Handmaid's
She.
Tale.
Oh,
no,
There
The
she is.
Handmaid's Tale is over. It doesn't come back until this summer.
Okay, there she is.
Honestly, I just feel like it's up to the person, like whatever it is that they feel comfortable disclosing. Because some people, like I said earlier, a lot of people they don't like talking about that shit to a point to where like they don't even want to
mm,
bring it up. Like
Yeah,
you don't want to bring it up. You don't want to revisit it. I mean, you just told a story about some girl that you were fucking, and uh, y'all were at some family event, and then she's like, "Hey, that's the guy that did that to me," and how that made you feel. Universal just told a story like that too, and you know, some women they just take that shit to the grave and they're okay with that.
yeah, yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Now, whether or not, I guess it would just depend on your relationship with the person. If you felt like you trusted that person enough with that information to tell them that.
mm,
Yeah, that is a
Because
good
you might
point
not,
too.
because you have to take into consideration too, whoever you're fucking with now. If you tell them some shit like that, especially if it's happened multiple times by multiple family members, because you just don't know, right? But you tell them that, and then they start to look at you
mhm,
different, and they start judging you as if you wanted it to happen, as if you had anything to do with it, right?
Right.
And
Good
then, of
point.
course, in 2025, we're in this Me Too era where a lot
mhm,
of women are now coming out all of these years later. But the only women that I can speak to is I can only speak from a black woman's perspective. Growing up, if shit like that happened in the family, you didn't say nothing. It could be 20, 30 years later, and yeah, you might mention it or you might not. But did that mean it didn't happen? Hell no, that shit really did happen. But did they go to jail? I mean, I know in HB's story, he mentioned someone served 6 years for it, but in most cases in the black household, nobody serves time for it. And it just happens over and over and over and over and over and over again. So
mhm.
should
It's
you tell
swept
your
under the
spouse that?
rug.
Yeah, should you not? Again, I feel like
Mm,
it would be dependent upon the trust level that you have with your spouse and how comfortable you felt talking about that sort of thing with your spouse. And if you felt like sharing that information was worth adding to your relationship. Because, sometimes you're just bred to just grow up and get over the shit and keep it pushing. Yeah, it happened, but I'm
mm,
good or whatever the case may be. But I just think it's just up to the individual, and that's on both sides. Of course, in a marriage, you want to. I would like to think that you can be open with your partner about everything, but
Yeah.
everybody's not open, and men hold everything in anyway. So it's
You
not
you
like
know,
a
Por-
man would ever be
mm.
open with a woman like
I
that.
didn't even I didn't even think about that aspect of it too. Like, you think there are some guys that would like blame the woman in that situation? Like,
Of
what would
course,
Jesus Christ? I didn't even think about that.
Yeah,
of course
that
they
happens
would.
a lot. Yes,
Why wouldn't they?
I've seen that in counseling. That does happen. It's yeah,
Really?
yeah.
What
Wow,
what
that's
No,
fucked
what,
up.
what
why do y'all think it takes women so long to come out and say anything? And then two, why do women not say nothing at all? Because that's what were you doing? Well, we heard from one of the stories that we read, she was 3 years old. What do you do then?
Mhm,
When you're 4 and 5 years old, what do you do then? Whenever you're 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and it's been going on for years, what do you do then?
Well, I mean, if you're going to school or something, all you gotta do is tell a teacher. They're gonna
Yeah, but
report
how
it to the
easy is it to
police.
do that?
nah,
It's not always
HB.
that easy.
And it becomes normal, HB. I hate to say it, it sounds cynical, but it just becomes normal to you until finally you realize, hey, this is not normal.
Yeah, no, I get
Yeah,
that. I get
speak.
that point. I get that aspect too. But I mean, I think there are ways to speak up about it, even if you are a kid. But maybe you know that's where I think the whole
Whenever you
family
stayed
aspect comes in.
at that house, which I don't agree with your parents allowing you to even stay the night at a house where there were no sons and it was only daughters. Because if I was a parent, that shit wouldn't go down. But did you tell your mom and your dad that you saw this woman completely ass naked in front of you? Whenever you slept on the floor in a sleeping bag in her room, did you feel like it's
Hell,
embarrassing? Okay, so
hell
exactly.
no,
There's nothing else
hell
to discuss.
no, hell no, hell no,
Have you
hell
told your
no,
parents since you've been grown?
no, hell no.
There's
Why would
nothing
I
else to
tell them?
discuss. So,
Why would I tell? Why would I tell?
why would you
Why would I
tell them?
say? Why would I say something?
Why would you say something?
Yeah,
A lot of
because he
girls feel like
thought
that too.
this was not, he was not fighting, he was not hurt or anything.
Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah,
I
but
wasn't.
you know
I wasn't
yeah,
penetrated or
many
anything.
of the
Yeah, but
many of the
still, it's you. You
abusers.
already contested that you feel like children shouldn't be exposed to sex at a young age. It's just a
Yeah,
thing.
yeah,
You
yeah,
know,
yeah, 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 yeah,
what ends up
yeah.
happening is you just say nothing.
But boys are different. But I do think I think what makes it a lot different is like the physical aspect. You know,
R. Kelly was raped and molested by his older sisters.
who R. Kelly?
Yeah.
And look what he ended up doing.
Physically, he was physically molested by them.
Yes, he was physically molested by them, but I mean, I know y'all are guys and guys are gross and shit like that, but like what you said, you were like 6 years old or something like that.
Yeah. But
And that's sexual abuse. And so like whenever we treat abuse towards boys like it's light work, it's not light work. And so whenever you said she didn't mean no harm, I'm like, yes, that bitch did. She knew exactly what she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She's a dirty bitch.
Yeah, no, and you know, that's kind of what I couldn't really come to terms with was it on purpose or not? And that's what I would go back and forth on. But even in that situation, you know, I was, you know, pretending like I was asleep too. You know, I could have said something. I could have been like, "Hey, I'm awake over here."
But you said that contributed. You believe that contributed to the fact that you're so mannish and disgusting. That's what you said.
Yeah.
So I mean, call it what you want or don't call it what you want, because I know, you know, even whenever we talk about the teachers that molest the little boys and rape and groom the little boys, it's just like, oh, these young guys, they should be glad, happy. Absolutely not.
Exactly. We hear that all the time.
My son?
Yeah.
I wish a grown bitch would.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to prison.
We joke about that though, but I don't think anybody would really want their son to be getting, you know, slamming the teacher. Like seriously. Like
how about the guy that allowed the teacher to come to his house and slam his son?
Yeah,
we covered that story one time too.
That's a terrible parent, honestly. Terrible parent.
It's just not a good thing, you know. Exposed and you know, even whenever we come to where we are in America right now, present day 2025 now, with the transgender thing, it's just one of those things. Kids do not need to be exposed to that sort of thing, but the reality is that a lot of kids are exposed to that thing, and they're not exposed to that thing because they went looking for it. They were exposed to it because it was somebody in their family or a family friend that introduced them to it. It has nothing to do with sex ed or things like that. There's just some people that are really fucking disgusting that really like kids. They just do. And so then you find yourself in this position, in this predicament, and you're a child, so you don't know what to do. You don't know what's going on because you're a kid.
Yeah.
But you have to grow up with that, right? And so either you release it and you let that shit out into the atmosphere, or you eat that shit up and you keep it pushing and you try to pretend like it never happened. Until you get, I guess, this jolt that a lot of these females have gotten lately is like, oh, I want to finally speak my truth. Which I don't believe in that either, you know, holding it in for, you know, forever. I don't believe in that. But I can understand why they do it.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
That's kind of where I'm at too. I wouldn't do it on a, you know, national stage like that, but you know, I do think there is some there is kind of like therapy in just being able to talk about it, you know. Maybe not publicly, but at least with you know, people that are close to you, loved ones and stuff.
People that you trust.
Yeah, people that you trust, at least that, you know, because I don't think anybody should just keep that to themselves, you know.
Like your brothers and sisters in Christ.
Yeah. That's why I call you guys my brothers and sisters in Christ.
Well, let
I'm
me
always
see if
here.
I can find this story. Really quick.
I'm always here. If you guys want to talk, I'm always here. You can hit me up anytime. You know, Virgo. I won't charge you like Universal.
Well, but that maybe you're not the person that somebody else needs to lean on
Right?
when it comes to that sort of thing.
HB would steer me in the wrong way totally.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I would come up with a plan to kill that nigga.
Oh,
Get him up out of here. Kill that nigga.
that's what I'm talking about. Get him up
Yeah,
out of here.
get him up out of here, man. Fucking stump that nigga to death. That was
Now we talking my language.
you remember in The Wire, with Michael, his when his
Mm.
dad came back home from prison and they ended up uh it was like heavily implied that he sexually assaulted him. And um oh man, I can't remember, not Snoop, but the other guy with Snoop. Um you know what I'm talking about, Universal?
Wasn't
You
Snoop
remember
the girl?
Snoop was the girl.
Yeah.
Universal, you remember what I'm talking about?
I've actually only watched 2 episodes of The Wire. That's the one.
Oh
That's the one show
God. Oh God. Well, the one of the main characters, Michael, it was heavily implied that he had been sexually assaulted by his dad, and his dad went to prison and came back, and he didn't tell somebody about it, but he basically implied it to him. And that guy that he implied it to him went back and fucking killed the guy. He stumped him to death. Like literally stumped his brains in. And
Listen,
I'm not saying that you got to go that far, but I think Michael sharing it with him was like therapy for him. Honestly, like sometimes you don't just hold that shit in. He didn't tell him, but he didn't, he implied it. And I think no, even though it was just it was a really good part of that show to me, because I felt like even in the midst of niggas getting killed and bodied, and there was still some sort of compassion that people showed each other when it comes to that type of stuff. That's why those types of guys don't last long in jail at all.
yeah, it's an interesting code.
That's a line. You could fucking kill 30 people, but you fucking touch a kid in prison, those guys do not last long.
Yeah, no, they don't.
Yeah. Jay Boogie, yeah, you're right. It was a Step Pops. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Jihad, yeah, Portia is my sister in Christ.
Oh my God, here we go. HB,
I'm not
I
his
would quit
sister in
while you're
Christ.
ahead.
We could.
I mean, he can say it all night long, and I'm not his sister in Christ. But go ahead.
But I just feel like, with this type of situation, with suicide and sexual assault and stuff, it's like we all have some story or something that links us to both of those situations. And I think with everybody, it does become kind of, it gets a little emotional, and it's stuff that I think people should talk about. Not necessarily, yeah, I'm not telling you guys to open up about it like I did, but I think everybody's affected by this stuff. And what ends up happening is when you never open up about it, you end up like this guy, I think. I don't know. I do think some people are just built to where they can just, they can deal with anything, and just be normal,
That's true. That's
like Gway,
true.
whenever Gway
Like,
talks about her story, man, if I went through half the shit Gway went through, I'd probably be on all types of antidepressant pills and shit, seeing a fucking civil war and body parts laid out in the street. I don't know if I could deal with
Yeah,
that
that's
type of
true.
shit. So some people are just built for it, you know. Some people need to talk about it. Some people need to write a book. Some people, you know, they fucking kill themselves. It's you know,
You know what?
stepsister in
HB,
Christ.
you said something very profound. Writing a book. Like writing used to be very therapeutic for me. Very therapeutic. And I think I
Yeah.
should get back into writing. This is why I need to leave this job and get a job that's just uh, I spend more time at home. I can't do this anymore.
Uh, yeah. Trust me, if
I'm stressed.
you don't love your job, it's kind of hard to do it day in and day out. So I definitely know what that feels like. It's like sometimes
Yeah, I mean,
it's not even the money. The money don't even really matter if you don't love doing it.
it really doesn't. It really doesn't. But
Fuck the money. Well let's
yeah.
let's watch this video. Unless anybody else wants to add anything. Um can
I'm
watch.
good.
Okay, let's watch this video.
Hmm.
My name is Aziza Kabibi, and I survived over 17 years of abuse at the hands of my father that resulted in 4 children by him. I had a huge family. My parents and what ended up being a lot more siblings lived in the same house that my grandmother immigrated from England and purchased here in America. It was a huge house in New Jersey, and essentially we were one big happy family. But there was some tension between my father, being that he was American, and my grandparents, they were West Indian. So I just remember hearing arguments back and forth sometimes when I was young. Well, as I got older, I started to witness my father hit my mom. The reasons varied from anything from whether he didn't like her attitude or she confronted him about something in their relationship to issues that they had with my grandparents. And that put a strain on me as a child and my relationship with my grandparents and my aunts. Then he decided that he was going to be polygamous. He was going to adopt the polygamous lifestyle, which my mom's parents were completely against. And that just caused more controversy and more tension within the family. But as I got older, you know, you as a kid, you get used to these things. This is just how your family is. I grew up isolated because I was also homeschooled. So along with, you know, my father being polygamous and him delivering his children at home, he also homeschooled his children. So I did not really build social behaviors that you see more common in children that go to regular public schools or schools in general. So one day, one of my sisters was a baby. I was 8 years old. It was just before my 9-year-old birthday. My mom sent me to go talk to my dad. Now, the roles that my parents played in my life, other than being my teachers and my guides for everything, all of my knowledge came from them. And all of our rules, regulations, what was right and wrong, all came from my parents. And because I didn't have interaction with many children outside of my family, there was nothing to compare to. So of course, you know, I was afraid of my dad because he was the one that would dish out punishment if my siblings and I did anything wrong. So when my mother told me that daddy wanted to talk to me alone, I was so nervous because I could not imagine what it was that I possibly could have done wrong. I went into my parents' bedroom when my father was standing, and the things that he said to me was actually very encouraging. And he told me that he was proud of me and that I was very responsible, and he was proud of how well I did with my schoolwork and helping to take care of my siblings. But I still wondered, well, why are we having this conversation separately? So within all of his commending and his praise, He then told me that he had to teach me how to be a woman, which I didn't understand. And he said that he had to teach me how to be a woman, he had to teach me what to do as a wife, and that all fathers did this with their daughters. Then he took me into this little back room that was a closet, and he told me to lay down, and he lifted up my dress. I didn't know what to do. He was daddy. I could not deny him. I could not fight against him. I couldn't even complain. This is how strict he was. But at the same time, I was so uncomfortable because from what I understood, no one was supposed to touch my private areas except mommy whenever she had to check if there was something wrong. He did what he did to me for what seemed like forever at the time. I just closed my eyes and tried to think of other things. Like my favorite thing as a child growing up was My Little Ponies. So I just thought about My Little Ponies and tried to ironically do what my parents had told me to do whenever I had nightmares, which was to have good thoughts. So I did that until I felt him pulling my dress down, and he told me to get up and put up my underwear, and he hugged me, and he said that I couldn't tell anyone and that I couldn't tell mommy because she wouldn't understand, and it would make her go crazy. And I kept the secret. After that, throughout my childhood, he started coming into my room at night, almost every night, and continued to. Now, of course, at the time as a child, I didn't know that it was, he performed different acts on me growing up. He raped me when I was 10 years old. That was around the time that he told my mother, and that it was necessary because I had a very bad skin condition. I had allergies. I wasn't allowed to go to doctors. My father basically treated any ailments within the family. So my father told my mom that this abuse that he was doing to me was helping my health overall. And when she told me that he had told her what he was doing to me, I asked her if at the time one of his girlfriends, did she tell her? And the reason why I asked her this was because my father had introduced his girlfriend into me. So his girlfriend would come over, stay the night with my family. My father would get me up, and he would rape me while his girlfriend molested me during the time. So my mother didn't know that. So when I asked her,
Can we pause this?
her name was Akua. When I asked her, did
Salute to all the kings and the queens on the chat and in the panel. Hit the cash app, support the channel. I just want to say that man deserves a dirt nap. Respectfully. No, disrespectfully. Fuck that nigga. Straight up. He needs to get fucked in the ass with a fork that got left in the oven for 17 minutes on 400 degrees. For real. Like, this is the type of dude we need to put his dick in the dirt. You know? So he can't use that disgusting noodle. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting me emotional. Respectfully. Let's continue the video. If this is true, because this sounds horrible. If this is true, respectfully, I digress.
No, this is very true. She is actually one of Tyler Perry, Woman Thou Art Loose. I believe that Universal mentioned 4 Color Girls, but there was Bishop T.D. Jakes and Tyler Perry that came together and created a movie called Woman Thou Art Loose. And it incorporated some of this story. And then, of course, we've heard the story of Precious, which also took some of her story and incorporated into that movie. But she's like the first mainstream Black woman to go pregnant with incest in the nation. This story is very true. It's 110% true. She was pregnant 5 or 6 times. She lost one of the kids. And of course, as we listen to the story some more, you guys are going to actually see what happened to her father. But this story is wildly true. But she, was kind of like a beacon for a lot of Black women to actually come out and talk about the abuse that they have suffered from their family members. That's the only reason why I wanted to show it, because Black women, they don't really come out and talk about this stuff like this. Even after her, not at that rate. Of course, we have these sexual assault cases like Diddy, this, that, and the third, but this was actually her father. And what did she gain from it besides telling her story? So she's a bit different.
Yo, this is so sick, Portia. Like I'm ready to throw up. Like,
oh well, you haven't heard nothing yet.
Oh my god.
Akua tell her face looks like she saw a ghost. That was the first time that I witnessed her confront my father. When she confronted my father about what he was doing to me and the fact that he had introduced another adult to me as well, he beat her with a belt. And after that, she did not question him anymore. When I was about 14 years old, my father purchased a house in East Orange, New Jersey. The house that he purchased was dilapidated. It needed to be renovated. So we lived there on a construction site as we rebuilt the house. And it was during that time that I got pregnant with my first child by him. I guess it was melancholy. Like he wasn't upset, but he wasn't happy. So I don't know what was going on in his head, but when it did start stirring, because when my father's girlfriend, the same girlfriend that had me with him, found out that I was pregnant, she asked, well, is the baby going to be deformed? And that was the first time I saw him have an emotional reaction about it. And he's like, what are you talking about? And she then started to explain that close family members that create a child, the baby would come out deformed. And that made him very angry. And he yelled at her. I don't know what else happened between them, but that was the most emotional response that I had seen him have. Then I had the baby. I started having labor pains, very mild labor pains. I did not know I was in labor. I felt like it was mild menstrual cramps, and I tried to go use the bathroom. Now, we did not have running water. We did not have plumbing. We didn't have a toilet. What we had was a makeshift toilet on a Home Depot bucket with a toilet seat on top of it that then, after it got to a certain level, we would go and dump out in the backyard. We'd bury in the backyard. So I was sitting on this makeshift toilet and I was pushing, thinking that I just needed to use the bathroom, and water splattered in front of me. I screamed out. My mom came running out of the one room that was finished enough for me and my family to live in. And she looked between my legs and she said my baby's head was there. So she called my father. My father and my mom brought me into the room, laid me on the mattress that was on the floor that we all slept on, and my baby just came flying out. So I barely had a labor. I barely pushed, and my baby was there. My father checked her over. He had already delivered so many of my siblings with my assistance of some of my siblings. And my mother knew what to do with delivering children from his other girlfriends.
Are you serious?
And she didn't have any health issues that we could see. She was not deformed like my father's girlfriend said that she might be.
Oh my gosh.
And after he saw that, he decided that it was ordained by God that he continued to breed me, continue to make children, because the human race was facing extinction, and it would be his blue blood children that would repopulate the earth. By the time I had my first son for my father, my first and last son for my father, I was about 21. And
yeah, this is either he's like some Pan-Africanist, or he's a deep Hebrew Israelite.
No. He sound like one of them guys that was with the Fugees. He did this or
Nah, this is some sort of like Pan-African or
Yeah, this is some
Afrocentric
African
religion.
shit for real, bro. The
Yeah,
Fuji
yeah,
nigga was doing this to his daughters, bro. He told them like they wanted a supreme, some dumb shit that she was just saying.
yeah. One
This
percenter or
this
something
some
like
African
that.
shit right here. Duale, what the fuck you gotta say, Duale?
Nah. This is some American shit. This is like a one percenter
Hey
type.
guys, this is nothing
Cause,
nothing to do with Africa, guys.
Bro,
cause
I
this,
Just
think this
because
guy was
they're black, that
African.
you're saying,
cause
nah,
that
nah.
that
His
whole
family
blue
are not
blood
Africans.
that blue blood thing. That's like a blue blood is like a king. So this is some sort of one percenter Hebrew Israelite or some sort of Pan African philosophy that he's kind of bastardized. But
It's a show on TV called Blue Bloods. It's about cops though.
well, yeah. But well, in the ancient terms, like not ancient terms, but blue bloods were that's what kings were blue bloods, and
Huh.
a lot of times they would keep it in the family. They would do a lot of ancestral things to keep the
Disgusting.
bloodline. Yeah.
I
But
mean, your cousin, the second cousin of, I mean, if you don't, I mean, if your uncle marry a chick, right? She got if she have kids, that become your cousin somehow. You know what I'm saying? Or if she had kids before he got with her. I don't know. I'm going off.
yeah. I'm honestly surprised the pregnancy went so easy for her too. It's kind of.
She was young though, so her body was. I hate to say it, but it was probably the right age to have a baby. Like,
Yeah, this
Oh
is crazy,
man,
bro.
that is fucked up,
Where was her
man.
mother? Didn't she tell nobody or
No,
anything?
she told her mom. Yeah, she
Oh
told
yeah,
her
her
mom.
mom was the one who didn't care, and
oh,
Yeah,
she got beat, man. She was beaten to submission.
yeah.
this is some African shit, bro. I'm not jacking. This is not American. I'm not jacking. This is some American
No, the
shit.
nigga was the nigga was a black
No,
man. He was American, man.
has anybody ever heard of Malachi York
Yeah.
Yeah. I heard of that. What's his name?
or Dwight York? The white Malachi York from the
Yeah,
Nuwabian Nation down in Atlanta. Yeah.
Who else just went
yeah.
down? Who else went down for the same shit? Who was
Uh, what's his name? He
with the
moved up.
big lips, skinny kid from Brooklyn?
Oh, you're talking about Brother Polite.
Yeah,
Yeah,
polite.
brother Polite. Yeah. He went down for
They was
something
on the same
similar.
shit.
Yeah, some
Malachi
same
York.
shit.
Yeah.
At least the girl wasn't his daughter, but she was definitely underage though. But yeah,
Bro, that's
I
your
mean she.
daughter. I mean, I
It
don't
might as well been
understand.
your daughter though. Might as well
Even
been.
if it was somebody else's daughter, bro, it's disgusting. But to be
Yeah,
your daughter, bro, is so disgusting. Like it's
Yeah.
really disgusting. You know what I'm saying? Like
Absolutely.
it makes it more sinister to me.
I agree. I agree.
yeah. Nah, it makes it way more sinister. I mean, it's bad enough that she was
Yeah,
forced
it's
to.
horrible. If somebody go do that to
Yeah,
anybody kids, but to do it to your own kids makes it even. It's just
The
gross.
father and the mother need to die.
yeah,
And they ain't go to
yeah.
jail no
Both
time or nothing.
Well, let's
burn
watch
them
some
at
more of the.
the stake.
Let's watch some more because I honestly do want to hear the rest of this story. Let's
This
see.
is disgusting, man.
Portia, you there? You there? Portia!
HB, don't get cussed out tonight. You already the queen is probably over there making pies made out of
And
food.
by that time, this was our life. My father abusing not only just me, but also three other of my sisters was just a normal thing. One of my sisters did get pregnant from my father around this time, so we
Nigga, that
had
ain't
our
how
sons
it
in
do.
the
Get
same
your ass,
year.
nigga.
Then
That's how
one
your
day,
mother
my
do,
son,
nigga.
who
That
was
ain't
5
Brooklyn.
months
Nigga.
old,
You bugging, nigga.
my father was away on
Better
a
kill
business
your
trip.
fucking mother,
My mom
nigga.
was
Fuck
still
is you talking
home,
about?
and my brother, who now had become an adult and was sent outside of the family to help financially by working as a graphics designer and editing music videos. He had come to visit, and my son woke up with what I later learned was seizures. And my brother convinced my mom to let him take me and the baby to the hospital. When we got to the hospital, it was all new to me. And they gave me all of this paperwork to fill out, name, information. They asked me if I had medical insurance, all of those things. My brother did a lot of the talking for me. But when I filled out the paperwork, you know, I had this feeling that this could be an opportunity to indirectly reach out for help. So some of the information had asked for my parents' information and also my child's parents' information. And I put him down as both. So that raised the red flag for the social worker at the hospital. So she came and interviewed me. Then on one evening, a woman comes in, and it turned out that she was from what was at the time known as DIFUS. They're now known as DCP&P. And it turned out that the doctors did call state social services. And when she pulled me aside, the first thing she said to me was that she was taking my children. So I immediately clammed up. I now had my father threatening me, but then this woman wanted to take my children away. And then she did tell my father that she needed to come to the house. She got information about how many other children were at the house. She went to the house, and the next time she came back and spoke to me, she said that she was taking my other children into custody, and she was bringing them in the hospital to check them out. And my father was compliant. He did not argue about it. He did not question it, but he maintained his threats to me that I was to not tell them anything. So
That's
when I
them
say
right there.
all this difficult, what seemed like its own
That was her
tragedy
pops,
with
isn't
what my son went through, ended up to be a complete blessing in disguise, because then my children were taking out of the environment, that the toxic environment that my father had created. One day when my father was taking one of my younger sisters.
Okay. You said, was that them right there?
Was that her parents or?
Yeah, that's her
Yeah, that's
dad.
him.
That's her mom, and that's her.
That
They
kind of
all
looks like
need.
that
The
kind of looks
baby
like
girl. Them
Jihad. Doesn't that
Does
look
look
like
like
need
Jihad.
Jihad?
two holes
Yeah.
in their head.
Is that
Both of them.
Jihad? Jihad? Is that
Jihad's dead? Wait, is Jihad one of the kids?
Jihad.
Jihad? Is that you,
Freak.
Jihad? You freak ass nigga. I'm just playing, Jihad. This is
I
not...
was to not tell them anything.
Oh, go ahead, HB.
No, I was just telling Jihad I'm playing. It's nothing to laugh at. But go ahead.
Okay.
Thing. So when I say that all of this difficult, what seemed like its own tragedy with what my son went through, ended up to be a complete blessing in disguise, because then my children were taking out of the environment, that the toxic environment that my father had created. One day when my father was taking one of my younger sisters into a bedroom to rape her, I stood up to him. For some reason, I just burst out yelling, cursing him out. I cursed him out. I cursed my mom out, because I realized if she stood up to him way years back, if she reached out for help herself, then this would not have gotten to the point that where we were at the time. So I held her responsible as well. And I took my sister into the bedroom and locked the door. And the next morning I woke up, my dad was gone, because he didn't respond. I think he was so in shock at the time. He just sat down with me yelling at him. And after that, my mom, a friend of the family's, took my mom to report my father for domestic violence. And then a warrant was put out for his arrest. I don't know that much of the process, but essentially that's what liberated us from him. I ended up moving, so my father couldn't find me. And then my sisters and I got together and we talked about reporting him. So we decided to report him to the police. It took them a year to find him. In 2006, he was arrested while trying to leave the country. After he was arrested while trying to leave the country, he made bail, and then he showed up with a child. Part of the conditions of his bail was that he could not be around children. He showed up with, I guess, his most recent child, who was 18 months old. And the judge arrested him on the spot, and they put him in jail with, I think it was a $1 million bail, which he wasn't able to pay. And he stayed there until his first trial, which was in 2010. So he was charged for aggravated sexual assault. He was charged for over, I think, 75 different acts of assault, lewdness with a child, abuse of a child, child neglect and endangerment. The list just goes on. And he's now serving 90 years in prison. So he did have 2 trials, one for my sister, which was in 2010. And the second trial where I had to testify was for the crimes that he committed against me. That was in 2013. So after escaping my father, getting my children back, I put myself through college on scholarships mostly, but I graduated magna cum laude with 2 bachelor's degrees. And I speak out about these issues. I have made myself a voice for those who don't feel that they are strong enough to speak out for themselves. And between my book and my nonprofit organization and the work that I do online through social media, it has just really raised awareness about these issues. And my ultimate goal, yes, is to end things like child abuse and domestic violence and gender-based violence, but also shine light on predators. And I know in general, most people, we focus on survivors, and justly so, because survivors have to heal in order to function in the world. But at the same time, we also have to focus on the cause of why survivors have to heal, which are the predators, which are the abusers. So my biggest message to other survivors is that though it may take time, it is possible to heal completely. And if you focus on valuing yourself and understanding that what happened to you is not who you are, and it's really who you are is based on the decisions that you've made and the choices that you make going forward. And in doing that and focusing on yourself and focusing on your healing, you can be healed. There is a light at the end of the tunnel. Even though some days it don't seem like it, it is okay to put your head under the covers every now and then. But, it is possible. It is possible to heal, very probable to heal and be successful and achieve your goals.
Amen. Amen.
Wow.
Shout out to her for being able to turn her tragedy into some triumph. Because man, that story was, I'm damn near in tears over here. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to give you guys a little bit more, before y'all start this round table. Everybody up here, we remember the Fugees, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Radio.
Remember?
You can't
remember, the album "Killing Me Softly," all of that,
Mm-hmm.
and how much of a success
White
it was.
and Lauren.
Yeah. So her father won a Grammy and an MTV Music Award because he was the director and the producer of every single music video and song on that album.
Mm.
Whoa.
That's how they could afford the house.
Yeah. I was honestly the whole time that's what I was wondering. I was like, yo, how's this nigga in Jersey buying houses like this? Like he's gotta be he's got to be connected or something.
Oh, he very much so was. He was connected with all of them. All of the people that that we're talking about, right now today that are incarcerated, the Diddy's, the Jay-Z's, all of the big timers. He was the big time. And even with Lauryn Hill, you ask and you wonder, like, gosh, what happened with her? Because he's the one who elevated and pushed her and propelled her career forward. And of course, by the time she gets pregnant and she comes out with Zion and she just fucking leaves the industry, period. This fella, he was at the top of his game, and that's what he did. He was a music producer and a director, and he worked with the greatest of the greats. But of course, the Fugees, you can't undo that, because it was just too good, and it spanned across generations, as it still does to this day. So that's the man that we're talking about, the man that's responsible for the success of the Fugees, Lauryn Hill, Wyclef Jeff, whatever his name is, all of that. So
Wyclef
Jean. Yeah. So this article was published by the New York Post back in 2013. So I'm going to read some of this to you guys so you guys can get a better idea of what happened once these things came out. So here he is here in court. Kind of looks like Frederick Douglass a little bit, but that's okay. Let's keep going.
That looks like Stanley a little bit.
A New Jersey woman repeatedly raped and impregnated by her award-winning music video director dad has said that she's forgiven the monster who made her childhood a living hell. Aziza Kabibi, 35, was first molested by her dad Aswad Ayinde, also known as Charles McGill, at age 8 and was first raped at 10. The repeated sexual abuse eventually led to 5 pregnancies. 4 of those births survived. Allende was sentenced to 50 years behind bars on July 26 and will surely die in prison. The sentence will only begin after Allende finishes a 40-year term for raping another one of his daughters, who, if you guys remember in this story, he raped 2 other daughters and had 2 additional children. Allende, who also goes by the name Charles McGill, is best known as the director of the music video for the Fugees' classic Killing Me Softly, which won Best R&B Video at the 1996 MTV Music Video Awards. I still have compassion for him, and I felt sorry for him when he came out, but I understand that he did this to himself. Kabibi lives in East Orange with her children. She got through her childhood by dreaming of a better life. Let's see. We're going to skip on down. So her dad, Charles McGill, he grew up in Florida and Alabama before eventually settling in Paterson, New Jersey. The demented dad later declared himself a prophet and told kids that he was acting under orders from God. He told us we couldn't pray to God. We had to pray to him, and he would get the messages to God. So he was sentenced to 90 years total for what it is that he did, and he has been locked up and he's never getting out. Now, of course, he got locked up in a state like New Jersey, but had it have been in Texas, he would have been dead by now. So, yeah. He had girlfriends because, of course, the industry and who he was and how big time he was back. We're talking about in the 90s. We're talking late 80s. Early 90s, late 90s, he was the Don, he was responsible for a lot of artist success, and he had girlfriends and whatnot, but he was also impregnating his daughters. So yeah, there you go. Aziza Kabibi. You learned something new tonight.
Damn. Sick. I think it also shows how power and influence, because I mean he had success, how it will make people like do things that they normally wouldn't do just to have stuff. Like this girlfriend he brought into the dynamic that was having, sexual engagements with his sister, like with his daughter. That's insane. And the mom beat into submission. It just sick, man. Sick.
Yeah, the bands will make them dance, man.
Yeah, it's pretty nuts.
Yeah. Pretty nuts. Yeah, I think that's kind of one of the issues, because she said something that kind of really got to me we always focus on the victims, but we never we never focus on the guys who actually did this shit. And I don't know what that is. Like, this should be like we should all know this story, but I don't know what that is. I kind of feel like it's more so happening now, where we focus more on the victimizers than the victims, but maybe it was just a different time back then. But
it wasn't that long ago. This was like within the last 15 years. Well, this court case at least.
yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's true. But like when it was
Well, I know what you're
happening,
saying. I know what you're saying.
yeah. Like,
I'm surprised
Jesus.
I haven't come across this.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, what the fuck? This is disgusting.
This is like I don't know, man. This is almost worse than Dahmer type shit, man. Like,
It's on the same level for sure.
yeah. I like
sure.
It's one thing to victimize complete strangers, but your own kids, man. I don't know, man. This shit is fucking. Shit is really crazy. Shit is really, really, really crazy. I don't know. She was very smart though, She was a very smart girl. So you can give him that homeschooling. He did something good, I guess. I don't know if he was the one homeschooling him or not, but
this is the dark side of that.
Well, no. I mean, because he was a very busy, traveling all across everywhere. He was a music producer and a director, and he was heavily sought after. So mom did all of that. But mom knew what was going on, though. But whenever she said in the story that the first time her mom actually reacted to the abuse was whenever the mom found out that the girlfriend was also sexually assaulting the daughter, and that's where mom drew the line. She didn't draw it anywhere else, but that she drew it there. But even after she drew the line there, went off and everything, and he whooped her ass, mom still didn't leave.
Yeah, it's sick, man. This is some sick ass shit. This is that Pan-African crap. This is one of the reasons why I got out of that shit. It gets fucking weird after a while, man. Like, this is just bizarre. And the sad part is this stuff is still happening. We just don't know about because these people aren't as popular, but this stuff's happening all over the place.
Yeah, I've been knowing about this story for a very, very, very long time, but I know it would be near impossible for me to find it right now, although I can try. Because Aziza, she did an interview, and I guess I would call it like low key because back at the time the internet wasn't popping all like that. It was just something that she did. But she did an interview with Lauryn Hill, and after seeing that video like years ago, I felt like, just from the things that Lauryn Hill was saying, that's why she
backed out of the industry.
Yeah, because of him.
No, I think any sane person, that would break them. Especially somebody, because I always knew there was something up with Lauryn Hill, because I mean her music was honestly timeless music. So whatever made her step away from the music industry, I knew it had to be something serious.
Yeah, so Aziza and Lauryn Hill, all of Lauryn Hill's children, Aziza is the godmother and vice versa. And so Aziza confided in Lauryn Hill. And apparently, according to this video, which again, I don't, because this is all alleged, because I have to find that video for you guys. If I can, she confided in Lauryn. And Lauryn Hill is the reason why she actually spoke up. Now, of course, we know that Lauryn Hill, her kids were by, the married Marley and all of that. But nonetheless, her dad making advances and trying to get Lauryn Hill to become one of the girlfriends, and just the mental turmoil and the things that he was requesting her do, you know, at the behest of her stepping away from the Fugees and doing her album. And of course she did her album, and her album is still, you know, up there with the likes of a Michael Jackson, and she's only did one. She's never done it again. And it was just, again, timeless. You just can't get away from Lauryn Hill. But she stopped so quickly, so abruptly. And in that video, they were talking about whenever Charles McGill, whenever he found out that Lauryn Hill was pregnant by somebody else that wasn't him, he wanted her to get rid of the baby. And if you go back to Zion, the joy of my life is in Zion, she was like, I ain't killing my baby. And so she had her son, and she ain't made another song or nothing ever since. And she's just been off her rocker, as we've seen, ever since. And it all
She had
ties
Bob
back to
Marley
this
kid,
story.
right?
Well, not Bob Marley. I don't know if it was Damien
It was Ziggy Marley, the
or
son.
Ziggy. Yeah, it was one of them. Yeah. And Charles McGill, this girl that we just saw, he had a problem with that. He didn't like that. And so he threatened, you know, like her career, this, that, and the third. And if you take, let me see really quick, a look at the lyrics from that song. I really need to find that, but I just feel like it wouldn't be around anymore because it was such a long time ago. Let's see here. Because they talked about all of this in their interview. Let's see here. You know, just to explore it. You know, we can say conspiracy theories or whatnot. And again, in the event that I can't find this video from forever ago, the words to that song. One day you're going to understand. Zion. Such a great song. Don't we all love it?
What you know about this?
Like, can you just put the lyrics up? Oh no, there we go. Or just
Yeah, the lyrics right here.
mute it.
Unsure
Mute
of what the balance held, I touched my belly, overwhelmed by what I had been chosen to perform. But then an angel came one day, told me to kneel down and pray. For me unto a man-child would be born. Woe, this crazy circumstance. I knew his life deserved a chance. But everybody told me to be smart. And when she's talking about everybody, she's talking about Charles McGill. Look at your career, they said. Lauren, baby, use your head. But instead, I chose to use my heart. Now the joy of my world is in Zion. And so this was one of her, I mean, not one of her, this is her last song. How beautiful, if nothing more than to wait at Zion's door. I've never been in love like this before. Now let me pray to keep you from the perils that will surely come. See, life for you, my prince, has just begun. And I thank you for choosing me to come through unto life to be a beautiful reflection of his grace. See, I know that a gift so great is only one God could create. And I'm reminded every time I see your face that the joy of my world is in Zion. So in that interview that I'm referencing right now, this was the basis of her song because he was telling her to get rid of it because it wasn't his. It was a Marley's. And then she ended up having all her kids by, you know, the Marley, but that was married. But, you know, nonetheless, it wasn't by him.
Ooh. Now, Portia, was this her last song or her last single? Because she only came out with one solo album.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So it was she only had one album. Yeah, but she was in the process of working on another.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so, but like all of that was shut down by way of
Yeah, because I remember other singles coming out on that album too. She had some pretty good ones. I actually have that album, and
yeah. It was singles from this album, but the final single released for that album was Zion.
Oh, okay, okay, all right.
We haven't gotten anything else from Lauryn Hill as far as new production since then. We haven't got anything, right? So like, but that's she kind of went complete haywire, like, you know, loony bin. And again,
Yeah.
but this all came at the heels of this. This case was opened in 1996. He didn't get convicted until up 2000. Was it? I think it was 2008, and then the second conviction was in 2013. So it took some time.
96, man. I was young.
You weren't that
I
young.
was about what? I was about. Shut the hell up, HB.
You tell him,
I was
Virgo.
19 in 96. I was 19.
Yeah, 19 Virgo. Oh shit, he was popping mollies back then.
Oh, and she was sweating. Woo!
Not yet, not yet, not yet. But yeah, I was
getting there.
definitely bumping this. I was definitely. Actually, I was living in Louisiana and still bumping this album. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it was a classic album, man.
Yeah, this album, you know what made me proud? And not to deviate from the subject, but I'm gonna tell you this real quick, right? What made me proud was I used to play this album, all the CD, all the time in my car with my kids. And when my son got into like buying records and I got him a record player, one of the albums he got was the Fugees. And he got the Lauryn Hill album. And I was like, well, what you know about that? He was like, Mom, you used to play this all the time when we were little in the car. I felt so proud.
And you know how Lauryn
know.
Hill is always late and stuff. So she had a concert here in Texas several years ago, in a place out here that we call Las Colinas. It's in Irving, Texas, not too far from Dallas. And there's this spot called the Toyota Music Factory. The Toyota Music Factory is incredible.
Yeah,
it's
that
such a
place-
great night. You're going to have yourself a fine time, no matter what. So
Is
Lauryn
that in
Hill,
Austin or
no,
Dallas?
it's like, we'll just call it Dallas. We'll just say Dallas.
Yeah.
So
Okay, so on the outskirts. Okay.
yes, on the outskirts of Dallas, exactly. And so Lauryn Hill, it was posted on every billboard, everywhere, every update, alert, whatever it is you could think of, that Lauryn Hill was coming to town and Nas was gonna open for her. So doors open at 7:00. Lauryn Hill's gonna be on the stage at 9, but Nas is opening.
Okay.
Now, of course, during this time, we've heard all over the years, you know, how she always late and shit, and she's, you know, all of these different things. But I can tell you, she was late. She was. Nas was to open. He had, you know, his set, a few songs. She was supposed to come out at 9:00, but she didn't come out until almost 1 a.m. But nobody
Stop
left.
playing.
I'm dead ass serious. Nobody left. Nobody left. And whenever she finally got there, she seemed like she was coked out of her mind. But at that point, who gave a shit? Because a lot of the folks that were in there, we were young people. We weren't even old enough to remember her era. You know, but it was so many of us in there. But whenever I tell you that listen, she didn't come on till about 1, but the show didn't end till about 6 a.m. It was one of the most incredible. She did her whole album, and she sounded just as pure as she did on the album. It was freaky, but it was an incredible experience. And I know that, you know, I'll never be able to experience anything like that before. But of course, whenever I was there, me and my best friend, and she knows about this story too, because I actually put her on to this story too about Aziza. It's just like, man, whatever it was that she saw, that she knew, that she witnessed, even beyond Charles McGill, her gift, it's unmatched. Can't nobody do what she did. And yes, she be late and shit, but she gives you a performance that you'll never forget. That's how good she was. So yeah, Lauryn Hill.
I would love to go see a Lauryn Hill concert, but man, I'm too old to be waiting for 1:00 in the morning, man. I probably done had like 4 or 5 drinks and falling asleep.
Yeah, I mean, It could have been that way, but it's like the anticipation, waiting and
Yeah.
wanting to see, and it's just like, all right. I mean, hell, we didn't pay for these tickets. We here now. So.
Wow.
But yeah, that's that story. You guys learned
Check her
something
out
new
when she
tonight, I
comes to
suppose.
Florida.
Yeah, thanks.
If she ever comes to Florida, check her out.
Who is this? The Inevitable Collapse. The Inevitable Collapse. Howdy, welcome to the show in the chat. Thank you for being here. I didn't get to type it in the chat, so I'm just gonna say it since I'm talking right now. Welcome in. I've never seen you here before, but I got you logged down. The Inevitable Collapse. I wonder if it's a fish account for someone else, but
So, Portia, can I ask you directly? Do you think that that man is the father of Lauryn Hill's oldest child?
Nah.
Okay.
No. Lauryn Hill's son looks exactly like his dad. He don't even look like her.
Got it. Man, this is sick.
Yeah, no, it is sick. It's absolutely disgusting. You're correct.
You know what? You know what I think is sad about this story? Just kind of scope out a little bit. That if he was not a music producer, and this was not the Fugees, we may not ever have heard of this. This type. If he was not a music producer and this was not the Fugees, we might have not ever heard of this story. Because this type of shit happens way more often than we think. And I think just that level of notoriety kind of flipped this story up. Even though many of us haven't heard of
This story is almost like this story is like almost 20 years old. So I was thinking that maybe some of y'all had heard it, but it's just like none of y'all have heard it.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those things because whenever HB was asking his questions and stuff, it's just like well, let me just go ahead and should you talk about that with your significant other, and it's just like yeah, if you feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Because you don't you never you never know how deep the shit go.
Yeah.
How much do you really want to know?
Yeah. Yeah, because
how much do you think you can handle?
Exactly. Like if I was dating that woman and she unveiled that information, I don't know if I could date her anymore.
Exactly. So why would you repeat
it? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with you there. Because I'm like, man, I don't even know how I would respond in that situation.
Exactly. And every woman didn't walk away with some kids. Some women, they just walked away being abused by multiple men in their family.
Yeah.
Or just one.
Yep.
So do you really want to know? And do I really want to tell you? I don't know.
Yeah.
Because it's easy to say, like on this panel tonight, oh no, it happened in her childhood. She didn't have no control. She didn't have nothing to do with that. She couldn't stop it. But when you start to thinking about it, your mind can go somewhere else and be like, okay.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So it's like, it's up to the woman's discretion.
And that trauma lives with you forever. I know she talked about being healed, and I have made it a practice in my own professional work. I don't use the word heal. I talk about healing because there's just some experiences you go through that don't go away, but you have to figure out ways to cope and deal with them on a daily basis. And man, that pain that she has to look at her children in the eye and come to that realization, like Virgo just said, those are her siblings and her kids, like that's not something you just overcome. Like you have to process and deal with that as you go upon your life, which is horrible.
It's sick. One of my baby mamas, it's a quick story. Her father, right? This guy's sick son of a bitch. He got like 15 kids, and he molested all of them except for her.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. Boys and girls. Sick. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Yeah, sick son of a bitch.
He Black American?
I think so. He don't look like he could be. He got like a regular nigga name. It's like Rick.
Darnell or some shit.
His name is like Rick. He named like 3 of his sons Rick. And
Yeah,
like
man.
they all crazy. It's crazy. It's really people out here like this, bro. So I say, man, protect your family, man. Word.
But Agnes, sometimes we have to think about this when people get so messed up like that, and we're just thinking, "Oh, this is just a crazy motherfucker." No, man, shit like this happens.
Yeah, shit like
Yeah,
this. So you're
no,
right.
it really does. Oh, shoot, what was I about to say?
You're right.
I forgot. I gotta see if it'll come back.
A motherfucker be out there for a reason. Because they done went through this type of shit, you know? Like, father.
Yeah.
I just can't imagine that. Like, it's just unbelievable. Like, really, to me, shit like this, I'll be like, in what world where are we living in? And, you know, I believe some people should be able to be hung immediately. Like, just get them out of there. You know, like, I don't understand what giving these people a bed and food and water. Nah, hell no. Nah. We should put them in a room and just starve them to death.
Yeah, no, like how
Everything.
gosh, I can't think of his name right now, but it's the Salvadorian president. That's how they're living. For me, I'm a huge advocate for public executions, and I'm a huge advocate for executions within at least 72 hours after conviction. I don't believe that we should keep these people on death row for 20 plus years. Just go ahead and do it. The cheapest way to do this so it doesn't affect the taxpayers is by hanging. So, you know, if we're hanging them, public executions, or fire squad. Let's just get them up out of here. We don't need to waste our time on them. They got,
Yeah,
you know, they
anything
got
with
convicted
kids,
for
get
that.
them out of there. What's the point of giving them?
Yeah, all these years. And they have their own, they literally have wings in prisons that are solely dedicated to pedophiles. Absolutely not. Let's just get them out of here
And
because that's their sexual proclivity. Just because they have been incarcerated for X amount of years, whenever they get out, they're not going to start liking older men or older women. They're going to still like kids. We have to get them out of here. But that's just me.
exactly. And New York is the worst. New York give these guys a year for having touching a child, and then give them like 10 years on probation or some dumb shit. But you got this sick motherfucker still out in the world. Like they
Yeah.
don't even punish them people in New York.
Yeah, I agree. And they get additional services. Like there's specialized psychological specializations to deal specifically with this population, and they get paid very well because not a lot of people will do it. Like hundreds of
They got whole jails for these people. Literally, the whole jail is motherfuckers with dumb shits.
Yeah, it's fucking gross.
Yeah, and they get like this protective custody because if they are like pedophiles in prison, their initial targets. You know what happened with Jeffrey Dahmer? He wasn't even in there long. That black dude, he put that. He took the head off the mop. Well, like the bottom part of the mop. Man.
Yep.
He stuck it through his ass, all through him, and killed him that way.
Oh,
this is crazy. They literally got whole jails full of pedophiles. Any sex charge,
yeah, they
in the
even
whole system.
in some states, like I can say here in Texas, they have private prisons that are specifically only for pedophiles, so they don't even have to worry about interacting with gym pop.
Yeah, and they throwing trannies in there with them. So they letting the freaks freak with other freaks for a short amount of time, and then they letting them back out to society. Like, who the fuck is the governor, the senator? Like, these people need to be. We need to hang their ass up too, for real. Just hang them up by the ankle and just let them stay there for 90 days. Don't give them no water. Throw rocks at them. For real, these people need to be punished too. Like these people are with this. You know what I'm saying? Like they agree. I feel like they don't see they seem to throw what's the word? Like sicknesses, mental illnesses on the things that they agree with. You know what I'm saying? It's like they make excuses for their thing. You know what I'm saying? Like they try to say these people are sick. They need help. We need to give them a hot bed and a check every month. And like, no, we need to put these people in the backyard And hang them up with the apples and the strawberries that we got. But hang their ass up. And let them dry out. Let them stay there until they die. Like Jesus.
As a
If Jesus could go through it, these freaks need to go. Like, this is unbelievable. It's like, it's really sad. It's amazing, truthfully, that we live in this world. I digress.
as a mental health professional, I agree with you on that, man. I think anytime your mental health disorder causes harm on anyone else, it should be taken off the table as a valid excuse and shouldn't get anyone off of anything.
Trope says we put
Yeah,
them in
that's also the
environments where
mom.
they grow stronger, then we release them like a superbug, of course. And they inflict more harm once they're released after being cooped up. And the thing is that, you know, how they have the recidivism rate just for regular convicts that get released, the recidivism rate for child predators is like 99.9%. So I don't think that they should ever get out. But speaking of that, because I did want to cover, I wanted to make sure that I covered this tonight. And since we're talking about these sorts of things here, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Elon Musk and his tweets that he made a few days ago. And he brought to light what's been going on in the UK. Now, mind you, of course, I do understand that this is not America. However, in the UK, this rape thing, the gang rapes, it's pretty crazy. And so there's been the argument that's like, why focus on these rapes that have been going on for, you know, nearly 40 years, but have, you know, ramped up over time? You know, it's not that big of a deal. They'll be fine because we need to focus more on the fact that white men, you know, nationwide rape more than anybody else. But if you know anything about anything, if you look at the world as a whole, white people, they seem very small because they are for the nation, for the world at large. And so here you have a Pakistani man who is being confronted by UK police officers. Of course, it's the UK. They're sitting here having a conversation. But of course, if they were in America, depending on what state they're in, they would get body slammed, pepper sprayed, tased, everything else. But listen to what this guy has to say when confronted about him trying to meet up with a 12-year-old girl to have sex.
Yes, you can. You can marry a 14-year-old where you're from.
Pakistan.
Where?
Pakistan.
And you can marry 14-year-old.
HB, is that your long lost cousin right there?
In our religion, we can.
Is that with parental consent, though? With the parent agreeing?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is the parent agreeing to you talking to this child like that?
I don't know.
You don't
Obviously
know.
not. Did you ask her permission?
The child actually said that her mum would be angry. And you said, best not tell her then.
Not about Pakistan. In religion.
In where?
In religion.
In his religion.
Yeah.
What is that?
You follow, I think, Christianity. You're following Christianity, right?
Yes.
We are Muslim. In Muslim, just such Muslim history.
Muslim.
Yeah, because this is in our Islam.
How do these freaks get access to people's kids?
In Muslim countries.
Open borders. Immigration.
Marriages with the relatives.
Oh, man.
There is two conditions in our country. One is law, one is Sharia.
Sharia law?
Sharia mean in our...
I know what Sharia law is, no bullshit.
He got caught trying to meet up with a 12-year-old girl and have sex with her. One thing to note is that these men in the UK that have been, you know, terrorizing these young white Catholic or just white British girls, it's been Pakistanians. So this one gets caught and he was like, hey, in my country it's Sharia law. And in my country, we ain't got no restrictions on age. And I follow the laws of my country. I'm a Muslim. So I don't give a damn about what y'all talking about. So if it's a newborn, if I want to have her, I can have her, because that's what my religion says. And this has been happening for years and years and years and years. And so what happened is a couple of days ago, let me say several days ago, Elon Musk, he started to make all of these tweets about what was going on out there in Europe. And his tweets just brought this story to life in a way that it never has, because like I said, it's been over 40 years that this has been going on, and it just gets worse and worse by the year. And so they decided to call a vote to begin to oust these rapists in the UK. And it's not like some small level rapes, it's huge. So if you see here, what is it? Says, any more white gangs you'd like to share? Here's a sample of the Pakistani Islamic rape gangs enabled across multiple areas by local police officers and council workers for years. It's tons of them. Tons. And so instead of addressing the issue for what it were, hold on, wait, where's that video at? See, I should have probably just did this last night. Now I'm gonna have to find it again, of what they're saying in response. I mean, because it is truly unbelievable from these colored, if you will, UK
It's
folks.
unconscionable.
They're like, but what about the white men? We need to be more focused on that, because if you look at it at large, white men are more responsible. They're responsible for the highest amount of rapes in the world. And it's just like, that's impossible. There's no way they could be, because white people don't, they don't take up the world. But I hear you, sister. You know what? I probably should have saved all of these, but let me see. Hopefully I can find her, because I really want y'all to hear what this female said, one of these black Brits. They better be glad I love that show, Supercell. That's a great TV show on Netflix. If you haven't seen it, you should definitely check it out. It's worth it.
Oh,
let me see. Okay,
Supercell,
UK
yeah.
rape gangs, white pedos. Because you can type anything on Twitter. See if I can find her. It's half braid. I don't even think let me see if I actually saved it. Because it's just crazy. It's like, what the hell is going on in here? And yeah, I'm an American, but it's like, geez, this shit is happening in America.
Yeah.
But it's been
True,
happening
man. Them
over in
crackers
y'all
don't
country
get
for
caught
forever.
though.
Yeah, but these aren't crackers. These are seeing people, seeing ninjas. But you have all of these people standing up. These like black folks in the UK, they're standing up to protect these people. Let me see really quick.
They sick. They believe that's where it come from over there. Honky
but there
Land
was
is
a
in the
video. I
UK.
thought I sent it to myself, but I guess I didn't. Lord
Europe,
Jesus.
all that, coffee, all
Really
that. That's Honky Land. But I believe they get worship like those type of gods and all type of freak shit. Like it was them people. I mean, I don't know. I just think you're sick. Like you don't have a soul if you can do this type of shit. That's how I look at it. Like, you really don't have a soul. Like you're not a human. You know what I mean? That's how I look at
Man,
these
that's what you
people.
think.
Like I don't give a fuck what color they is. Honestly,
Right.
shit.
But and I don't care what color it is either, but it's just the fact that they've put so much emphasis on this. And hopefully I can find this flaming faggot that has something to say. But I guess until then, let me show you guys. So Elon Musk, he got the block hot. And so in the UK today, they voted. I mean, gosh, where's all my stuff at? It's like it's all gone or something. I guess I just waited too long. Let me see if I can. Jesus. So they had a vote on it today. and the vote was like 300 plus to 100 people, and they actually voted in favor. The 300 plus in the UK Parliament, they voted in favor to not investigate or look into these rape gangs. And it's like, this shit is sick. Okay, so let me come here really quick. I don't know if this is it exactly, but we'll check this out.
The nose to
We're
the
talking
left,
about
300.
literally raping kids. None of these girls are even close to 18. They're not even close to 15. Let me see if I have my screen pulled up. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it or not, because you know what? Matter of fact, let me just stop sharing and I'll share it again. This is what we're dealing with over in the UK. And not to say that UK is a precedence for what we have to deal with here in America, because, you know, they don't even have the death penalty in the whole of UK. They've stolen their guns. They've taken them in the UK, the Britons, they've willingly given them up, just like the dumbass Australians. Y'all say all that y'all say about, oh, gun violence in America. Okay, y'all kill each other with everything else but guns, and y'all are very successful. We're like neck and neck on the murder rate. We just use different weapons. Okay, so you know, you can also kill somebody with feet and hands and feet. So let's not forget about that. But let's take a look at this from their vote, and the vote took place today. And if you look here on the screen, grooming gangs vote result imminent. MPs voting on whether there should be a grooming gangs inquiry. So they're just voting to see if they should just look into it and see what's going on. Just looking into it, you know.
This is America?
No, this is in the UK. But the UK, they were dealing with the same thing that America is dealing with.
Fuck all
Open
the
borders.
monkeys over
And
there.
we've
They
seen,
used to shit
the
in the
most recent
yard.
case was, we saw what just here a couple of weeks ago on the subway in New York. Some damn Venezuelan, some dirty ass Venezuelan who said he was drunk off his ass, blackout drunk. If you guys aren't familiar with South Americans, I know the further up north that you get, y'all get the Dominicans and the Puerto Ricans, the decent ones. We get the South Americans, we get the El Salvadorians, the Guatemalans, you know, all of them down there. They don't give a shit about nothing. And so he's like, oh, I was drunk off my ass, whatever, killed this bitch, that's fine. But they do a lot of really shitty shit. And so they're here in our country, but then you also have these Arabs. You got the sand ninjas. And so the UK, they've been talking about it for years, but they didn't decide to have this meeting. This is the first meeting that they've ever had in their parliament to vote on whether or not they should look deeper into all of these rape allegations. And these rape allegations, like I said, it's been roughly 40 years. Nothing has been done. So they had the opportunity to vote on it since Elon Musk tweeted about it. And so let's just watch a few minutes of this and see if this is the right clip. I had it pulled up, but it went away.
And 11, the nose to the left, 364.
The ayes to the right were 111, the noes to the left 364. So the noes have it, the noes have it. Unlock.
Now, let me rewind it really quick. Let's see. Listen to this.
64. So the ayes to the right were 111. The noes to the left, 3.
The right of the parliament is 111. So 111 people said, yes, we should take an investigation. You know, we should take a deeper look. We need to investigate this because these Pakistanians that we are allowing into our country, they are raping our young white girls under the age of 12. We need to look at this. 111. But 350 plus said, no, we don't need to look into this shit at all. No, just forget about it. We don't need to look into it.
364. So the noes have it, the noes have it. Unlock. The question is that the bill be now read a second time. As many as are of that opinion say aye. Aye. Of the contrary, no. Division.
Yeah, of course. Okay, there we have it. Dame Caroline Noakes, she's the Deputy Speaker, announced the result there. Just briefly to remind viewers and listeners, 111 MPs supporting the Tory amendment, 364 against. Interesting that it's 10 fewer than the number of Tory MPs who are in the Parliament, and of course there are 5. There should be 5.
One assumes the 5 reform
are in there too. So we'll look at, some may have permission to be away, but your reaction to the political impact there of Labour MPs voting against a national inquiry into child grieving scandal, Kwasi Kwarteng.
I mean, I know this is a technical issue in terms of votes in the House. I was surprised that they moved this as an amendment to a bill.
Yes,
because
a rescue amendment.
Yeah, because there's no way that any government is going to approve or not try its hardest to vote down an amendment from the opposition.
I'm surprised because there now can't be a vote again on the same issue.
My understanding of parliamentary procedure is that they can't do anything on this. What would have been smarter, and what I think oppositions have done in the past, is an opposition day, where essentially there's a vote, and it's not a binding vote, but it's a vote, and MPs will be held to account in terms of how they vote for. And the most effective, forgive me, in my time
essentially,
in Parliament, the most effective opposition motions were opposition day debates.
An opposition day debate is what this should have been, because there you would have seen people peeling off, pressure put on. This was a wrecking amendment.
A blunderbuss, really, wasn't it?
Because what would have happened is the bill contained lots of safeguarding measures to protect children, to, for example, make children safer in children's homes. And so if the bill had fallen, the government had to pull all the stops to make sure the bill went through, because it's to protect children.
To save the bill. But Lord Russell, the damage here to your former colleagues in the Labour Party, your former Labour MPs, is that they have voted, the Tories will say, against a national grooming inquiry. And is that damaging for your colleagues in the party?
I think there will be a big operation to explain to the public that there was never any possibility of a national inquiry based on this amendment, even if...
Yeah, no, they're not going to investigate it. But it's Europe. We're talking about Europeans. We're talking about the very beacon of the sustainability of your European heritage. If these women are getting, if these women are getting raped into tatters, I mean, they're getting just completely obliterated. And they're getting just raped to the end of time by these Pakistani men. And, so if it's a European or Britain dude, yeah, he'll rape you, but he's not going to rape you at the same rate, or at the same level of physicality as a fucking Pakistani. They cut you up and shit, doing this, that, and the third, and they've been doing it. They've been doing it. But it's just like, oh no, 350 plus said, oh no, we're not going to look into it, but you should. You should, but you're not. And so, Trump has his shit going on right now with Canada. He got his shit going on with Greenland. And the thing is, it's like, hey, I know, whenever it comes to these Arab countries, okay, y'all do whatever the fuck it is that y'all do over there. But in the West, we don't do that shit. We're not fucking little girls. We're not cutting off their clitoris. We're not maiming them and making them, barren women. We're not doing any of that. But they don't give a shit. They're cutting these bitches up in the face, their tits, their clits, their boom pooms, all of it. They're doing all sorts of shit. They're doing that in the UK. And then here we are. Joe Biden just released a whole lot of these Al-Qaeda sand ninjas. And then the border's been wide open. We just letting them all in. Now, you don't really hear a lot of stories out of Texas, because y'all haven't heard a lot of stories out of Texas whenever it comes to be real. As far as these illegals are concerned, y'all ain't heard no stories from the South about some female getting snatched up by one of these illegals. You just haven't heard it. It's been everywhere else, but just not down south.
I thought it happened all the time down there, Portia.
Nah. No, they come through here, but they don't stay here. They don't stay here. They come up there. Where you at?
Okay.
They'll be passing through. Now, at best, what you'll hear from down here, especially in Texas, is the Amber Alert. They snatch kids left and right. They snatch kids so damn much we can't even keep up.
Damn. Oh
but
my
as far
God.
as, let's say it's a lady You know, it's
That's what I thought we was
6:30,
talking about.
7:30, 6:30, 7:30 at night, and you have a woman who's on her night walk after dinner with her dog or by herself. 9 times out of 10, she's gonna have the blicky on her. So, you can try, but you're probably gonna end up dead before they take you. Now, we do have hot spots in Texas where we know, like Ridgemar Mall is an excellent place. And Ridgemar Mall, it is not what it used to be because of that, because it's a trafficking hub. We do have a lot of trafficking where they just snatch kids up and they sell them, and they never see their children again. That happens all the time, every day here. And sometimes whenever folks in Texas, we had, I don't know, like 3 or 4 of them last night. There was folks from Texas on the panel, and the night before, all these Amber Alerts going off. It's not always the parents. A lot of times it's sicarios and people crossing the border and bringing kids back to the border to pay their debt for them having brought them over here to America from South America. Happens all the time. But when we're talking about face-to-face contact, trying to rape a bitch, there's not been a story like that out of the South, not down South, but everything has been Midwest up North, where these women have just been taken. But down here, Texas, okay, so we have the whole of America, right? 350 million people. There's more than 350 million guns in Texas alone. Texas has more guns in its state than America has as its population. We have more guns. And if you tallied all of the guns in every other state and tried to put them up against Texas, the only close second would be something like a South Dakota or Alaska. But Texas, people are strapped out here. You just don't want to do it, right? But in a place like England, they don't have anything. What, pepper spray and maybe a pocket knife? But these women, they're not even trained to have that mentality to fight back. I don't even have the mentality to fight back, ignorant, because I'm not going to fight you. I'm going to shoot your ass. I'm not fighting you. Fight you for what? And I'm not just going to shoot you. I'm going to shoot you in your head. And depending on how I'm feeling, because whatever I'm carrying, whatever I got on me, whatever round I want to put in your ass, no, I want to obliterate you. You just don't know. Especially whenever I'm working out and I'm walking and jogging in the morning, I will blast your ass. You'll run into that a whole lot in Texas. So you don't really see it a lot. But the thing is that it's happening all over America, and it's also happening in the UK. And it's these sand people. They're doing it. Why? I showed you guys the video. He said, well, it's Sharia law. We don't have a limit. We don't have an age limit. Whatever woman we want, we can take. Just showed y'all the video. They can take whatever they want. But if you're in a place like New York, anywhere up north, you can say you can take whatever woman you want. But the best that they can do in the Midwest or up north is just rape them. Because it ain't no taking. Because by the time you done took and you done tried to make your ass back down to the border, you would have been caught by then. It's harder to do that up there. Down here, it's easier. Because you have easier and quicker access to the border to get back across it the way that you came. But that's a pandemic and an epidemic that has been going on at a rate that we have yet to see ever in the history of the United States of America under Joe Biden. So it's something to be concerned about. It's something to care about. And then especially since here in the UK, that number is staggering. 111 conservatives said, we need to look into this. We need to investigate this. They have dismissed, it is only January 8th. How many young white girls have been killed from the 1st to the 8th already? How many are missing? How many that have been raped? They just said, oh, you know what? No, we're not going to look at that. It's okay. They'll be all right. Oh, Antoine, Texas sounds like Florida. We all armed. Antoine, respectfully, I do love and respect and appreciate Florida, but Florida sounds like Texas. We're going to have to reword that sentence. Florida sounds like Texas. We just don't want to, say the wrong thing. Go ahead, Ignorant.
Hey.
Virgo, don't Virgo. Florida
We
sounds
are your
like Texas.
sister state. We are your
Yes,
sister
and
state. Stop it.
you could have been our brother state because women are weak. However,
Oh,
Florida, you guys are like the flip floppy. You don't know if it's not DeSantis on a ticket. We don't know what the hell y'all gonna do. Texas has been a red stronghold for so many damn like Virgo. Texas has been red since before I was born. Florida, I'm still inclined to believe if y'all had another Democrat contendant that could possibly knock Ron DeSantis out of the way, y'all will vote for the blue before the red. Now, with this most recent election, yeah, y'all are holding you're holding the fort. However, Texas,
come
they
on. We
always say
held y'all
hold
down,
the nation. Hold Texas, hold the nation. Because you know what Texas doesn't do? We don't flip flop. You ain't got to worry about shit with Texas because you know what? If it's red, baby, it's always red. That's just what it is. So we are the stronghold.
From a New Yorker turning into Floridian. Portia, give me some props, man. Come on.
Virgo, you are the beacon. A New Yorker
Thank you,
all
Portia.
the way down to Florida. And
I appreciate it.
And you vote accordingly as you do, but
Yes,
Florida
ma'am.
is still a hit and miss. We can't always depend on Florida. Because Florida, they might try to play us.
We still got some Northerners moving down here that still hold on to their Northerner ways. But you know what?
But you know what, Virgo? I will, on your Florida end, the one beautiful thing that a lot of people aren't taking into consideration that do not know is that for all of these people that are moving down south from decrepit, degenerate, insufficient, uncomparable blue states, when they come down to a red state, they're not voting Democrat, they're voting Republican. So we're winning all the way around. And that's the best part about all of this is that they move down here and they vote correctly. So, I mean, y'all can come as much as y'all want.
Yes, and to agree with you too, Portia, this is just happening now. Now, when I first moved down here to Florida back in 2008, it wasn't like that. So all the Northerners that were moving down here, still kept their, Democratic ways, But yeah, now
like here in
people that are
Texas,
moving down here to Florida,
we run them off, And
yeah,
that's another, we run them off like it's like if you ain't trying to be
we're
on our
conforming.
time, we ain't got no
We're
time.
conforming. No, we're conforming now, Portia. Trust me. It's like you said, we're just sick of it, and we're moving down here, and I love it.
Texas is strict. Texas is so strict. Hey, don't mess with Texas, because a lot of folks they do move from like the West Coast, the East Coast, all of that shit, and it's just like it's too much for them. They can't handle it, so they just move back, and we're just like shit. Bye.
Yeah, you're right. I feel like Virgo conformed all the way. She moved to Florida and got a white man. I mean, that's the most
You know
conforming you
what,
can do.
Ignorant? You always gotta, man.
Respectfully.
Ignorant, you ain't lying. Virgo, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
That's conforming to Florida, bro, girl. You did
Ignorant, you always gotta get at me,
I'm trying
man.
to give
Come
you your
on.
daps. It's like a dap.
Virgo,
I'm
it's
throwing
okay.
you a dap.
Ignorant, he got light skinned baby, so I don't know if you've seen his baby
Oh,
girl.
so he can't even talk. All right.
Yeah, she
Whatever,
is
Ignorant.
doll. She is a doll baby. I'm talking like ooh wee.
A doll baby.
She is a
Oh.
doll baby. Yeah, no, she is. She's a doll baby for real. However, it is true what he is saying. Okay, but you get with it or you get lost. That's how it is in Texas. And so, folks, they usually move down here like y'all heard Blacks Who Defy, and of course y'all even heard HB. Listen. When you come down here, I don't care where you go. If y'all remember the story that HB told y'all about whenever he went to the car shop and everybody was like, oh, you from Chicago? And they were showing him all of their guns and telling him this, that, and the third and whatever. Like Texas, Texas will never not let you know what time it is. So, you know, move accordingly. Move
Like the
accordingly.
fact for what's it, Virgo? You know, move accordingly.
Oh,
That's
I'm
why I
sorry.
stay my black
He
ass in New
says
York.
Florida is the
I
worst
can
for
do what I want.
trafficking and abductions and never seeing those people again. Yes, Florida is bad, but Kimmy, Texas is worse. Texas is worse.
Yeah, we feed into the gators, Kimmy.
Yeah, like whenever it comes to trafficking, so you have like Arizona, you got California, and you got Texas, but they know where they can come, like with the sicarios and everything, because you know, like in school they teach us about the sicarios, because you know they teach us because you know the sicarios could come for us, Kimmy, and you know I'm grown and shit now. I'm not 30 yet, but I
Matter of
will be
fact,
soon.
You keep that blicky when
matter,
things
Yeah,
get sticky.
matter,
they're like,
matter
hey,
of fact, Portia, did you hear about that story with somebody, and it was exactly in my town too. Somebody broke into somebody's house and got shot up.
in Texas.
Like what the hell? Right here?
Yeah,
No, right
that's
here
why I
in
love
Florida, right
Texas,
here.
I
Alabama.
don't know if you like you know okay around the border. If you go to any border town, it ain't nothing but Hispanics. You know, and mostly in the border towns, everybody Mexican. So border towns, they're Mexican. And I wish Juan was here. He might be up. Again,
Yeah, I don't
border
fuck with
towns,
no
they Mexican.
Mexicans.
Mexicans, oh no. Texas, Mexico. We fuck with Mexicans all day long. Those are our brethren and sisterin. That's got our
Or
abuelas, our abuelos,
Yeah,
our
here in
yeah, they
tias,
be the
Florida
ones
too.
primos.
stealing all the people.
No, fuck no. It's the South Americans, and that's what you know. You guys, and I've told HB this. I've even told my friends that are up north this. Y'all know Puerto Ricans. Texans, we don't know Puerto Ricans. Y'all know up north, y'all know Dominicans. We don't know no fucking Dominican. We don't know nothing about that. We don't know nothing about that. We don't. But if you give me every South American country
That's not
after
necessarily
the
true,
island,
Portia. We know
no.
all them motherfuckers, all the
Nah, shit.
Any motherfucker
Y'all
speak
can't.
Spanish, Portugal, any type of Spaniard,
Nah,
they
nah, no.
here.
Mm-mm.
I'm
No,
telling you,
y'all can't pick apart a damn Guatemalan from an El Salvadorian from a fucking
from a
Mexican.
norteño and a Salvadorian, we
Y'all have and the thing is that I'm not saying this as a knock to you guys up north. I'm not saying it as a knock because I told you guys a story about my first time. One of my closest friends, me and Ashley, that's still my girl to this day. She still has her salon. She actually has multiple now. She has one in each of the DMVs. I have never had that experience before. I didn't know what a Dominican was. I had no idea. That's whenever I was in college and I was in DC at Georgetown. Listen, never seen it, didn't know. They just look black to me. In Texas, a Dominican, Texas has the largest population in the United States of America. You will be cherry picking trying to find your ass a Puerto Rican or a Dominican in the state of Texas, and I'm just keeping it real. You don't fucking know. Okay? And so I go up there, I get cussed out every which way in between because I said to my girl, I'm so happy and so proud to see like a full black owned salon because I ain't never seen this before in my life. And these ladies, they just start speaking in Spanish, cussing me out, saying this, that, and that, negra, da da da. They not
I
black, they're
know black. I know
Cubana,
black,
they know
mommy.
black, all of this
I
shit. And
Dominican.
I was the only black person in the salon, and I didn't even know that because I thought we was all black. But whenever you come to Texas,
No.
you're not seeing that racial ambiguity. You don't see that in Texas. They all look the same. Like from the outside, untrained eye, they all look the same. They all look the same. But if
Yeah,
it's
it is different.
Guatemala, I know. If it's El Salvadorian, I know. If it's Mexican, I know. You give me any South American country off GP, I know. We know. But whenever it comes to the ones that look racially ambiguous, we can't tell, but y'all can tell. Because even up there up north, they be like,
Yeah,
hey,
we
Poppy, hey, Mommy, hey, this, hey, that. Like, y'all have a relationship with each other. You guys actually cohabitate and
yeah.
y'all coexist with each other. Y'all have, what is it called? Like
Depending.
what is it called? The bandegas? Or what is it called? Is that what they're called?
The bodega, the bodega.
Bodegas. Y'all have bodegas. Y'all have that shit to where you guys harmonize as a community and y'all actually get along with each other. It's not like that in Texas. It's just not like that.
But you know what, too, Portia?
They don't fuck with the blacks. They hate the blacks. They don't want nothing to do with the blacks. They absolutely fucking hate the blacks.
Oh,
Like
it's not like that.
you go up there up north. No, and you guys like y'all are cohesive. Y'all blend, and it's beautiful. I'm giving y'all more props than what it may seem like I'm being negative, because it's just like, nah, like y'all got the shit figured out up north, but down south, and I'm just keeping it very specific to Texas. No, we know where they from. They look different, and they speak different dialects of Spanish, and they don't fuck with nobody. We know what type of time they're on. We know what region they'll be in, where they're the most populated, and whenever you come close down to the border, everybody that borders the border of Texas, they're Mexicans. They will fucking blast these South Americans. They really will. They will.
Yeah.
It's just facts. They
But
will.
you know what's funny? You know what's funny too, Portia? It's like in New York, in New York, I literally have to be mindful.
Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. Y'all do know the difference between Dominicans and Puerto Ricans, and we just
Absolutely.
We don't.
Absolutely. I have to be mindful of how I speak.
Oh,
because
Kimmy,
honestly,
she said,
when I
no, we
say
can't. They all look Mexican to us. They all look exactly. They all look Mexican to y'all up there, but down here, hell no.
oh, come on now, Kimmy. Now you know that's not true. They don't all look. Come on now.
You bring your ass to Texas, Virgo, and you run into a Venezuelan. You run into a Colombian. You run into a Guatemalan, a El Salvadorian, and you call them Mexican? Oh,
Yeah, that's fighting work right there. That's fighting work, and that's what I was about to say. I was about to say back in New York, when I was in New York and Jersey and stuff like that. It's like, there's certain ways I would say I would greet a Puerto Rican person. There's certain ways I would greet a Dominican, a Nicaraguan, a Venezuelan.
Nicaraguan, yeah. But you're Puerto Rican, right?
No. My dad is Cuban.
Oh, Cuban. You're Cuban.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we
Cuban
ain't
and
got
Haitian,
Cubans in
baby.
Texas either. I mean, and whenever I say we ain't got Cubans in Texas, y'all, please, obviously, I don't know the entire population of Texas. It's just that we don't have Cubans, like if you go to Miami type shit. And you just know
Man, we
where the
got
Cubans
lots of
at.
Cubans here in Florida.
In Texas, it's just like, have you ever met a Cuban? No, I've only met Cubans when I was in Florida. It's just, we have what we have here, basically. But yeah, no, Virgo, like, nah. Like,
I wish Latino for Trump was up here, because there's a certain way I greet Dominicans, man.
How do you
Like,
greet them?
you can say, oh, I would say to Latino, I would say lo que pasó, but to Puerto Rican, I would lo que pasó, right?
Lo
But
que
to like
pasó.
a lo que pasó. But to like a Puerto Rican, I would say ¿qué pasó? ¿Qué pasó? So it's different dialects. And there's some Mexicans I
Virgo,
can't even fucking understand.
I told y'all that I had 17 dialects before Christmas break.
Mm.
I got and that's why, like, I'm really hoping that we have a snow day. Because for someone like
You can
me,
brush
who's
up on your dialect.
like I am a top, like I've gotten the awards, like, and I didn't tell y'all, HB told y'all, and then that made me tell you guys that I got tenure because I'm a really good teacher. And I'm not tooting my own horn. It's just that, like, I really value my craft when I teach. However, since they have thrown me into this ELL thing, it's very difficult. So before Christmas break, I had 17 languages. Coming back, now I have 25. 25, and it is only the second day back in school. Shit,
it was 23 when you last told me. It was 23 when you last told me,
It was
Portia.
17. Now it's 25. 17 to 25. And so now, where
Jesus.
I'm at now, all of these kids, they're all from South American countries. And the thing is that, you know, again, I will say we can't, because they look different whenever they come from different South American countries. But Duolingo doesn't support that amount of languages to translate while I'm trying to teach. And I done broke my damn headset, so I had to put in an iHelp ticket so I can get another one. However, nonetheless, we have South America through and through. And it's just like, so the teachers, they weren't there on Monday. The kids came back yesterday. And then, of course, today. And I keep on getting all of these kids just piled into. And so I need them to test for our ELD benchmark assessments, which is mandatory. So we have from yesterday all the way up until the 15th, and I need them all on the same page. But I can't even express, like whenever I'm using the Duolingo translator, or if I'm using Google Translator to try to make it quick, because I only got 45 minutes, and today is Wednesday, so it's a half day. So our kids get out at 2 o'clock. All of that. Listen, I don't have time to translate every single bit to where these kids understand, because they can't even talk to each other. Like, of course, if they're Brazilian kids, they're speaking Portuguese, right? But that Portuguese is kind of similar to Spanish, kind of, you know, the Spain Spanish, kind of. But then you hop over here to Guatemala. The Guatemalans don't speak the same Spanish dialect as the El Salvador. Like it's very different. And I don't speak none of that shit.
Yeah.
I just don't. I just don't.
Yeah,
And then
Portuguese
too, with
is-
me trying to learn Spanish right now, Virgo, even me trying to learn the shit, it really, like, the only thing that I really practice on is like the bad words and stuff like that, and how to respond to them whenever I know that they, you know, talking shit or whatever. But it doesn't really make a difference.
Who's that? Bendejo.
Listen, I have their screens and stuff like that, and so like it's cool enough. But the thing is that their dialects are different. It's Spanish, but they don't even speak the same damn Spanish, so they can't even translate for each other.
But everybody understands cállate. That means be quiet. So when you walk into the classroom, cállate, cállate.
Shut up. Yeah.
Silencio.
I felt so bad earlier today because whenever I'm at work and I'm on a panel, you know, I still have classes and stuff like that, but I forgot to mute myself earlier. And I actually need to go back and find that, because I kind of snap, cracked, and popped on the panel. And, you know, I felt a little bit embarrassed. Like I didn't want you guys to see that side of me, because you don't have to. Victor.
Well, we have been on the highway to hell lately. So.
Hi, hello, good morning, baby. On this topic discussion.
You said what?
Who is this?
What is topic at discussion, baby?
Discussing what?
What is topic at discussion? What topic content?
Oh, Victor, where are you from?
I am from American.
No, where American? Where in American are you from?
I'm from New York.
From where?
New York, baby.
Where?
Where originally are you from?
New York, New York.
New York, New York. Where?
You ain't from no New York, motherfucker. Come on now, stop it.
Virgo, play along. Where at in New York?
What?
New York.
I didn't know. Why is this not understand me? Speaking. Hello.
You speak English?
I English.
English. You said
No.
New York?
Baby, English.
English, New York.
What other languages do you speak?
But what?
Arabic? You speak Arabic?
No Arabic, baby.
You speak Spanish?
No, I'm English.
English? You speak Swahili?
You speak French?
What?
Swahili?
Do you
Farsi?
speak French?
You speak Farsi?
The one is not is language.
Huh?
What is his historically
Okay,
smoke
I gotta
language?
crack open my Rosetta Stone. I gotta crack open my Rosetta Stone. I don't know.
Virgo, what do you say?
I have no idea. Tu parles français?
Do you speak French?
No,
Victor?
I am English. American English.
American English. If you
Yeah.
speak American English, why can't I understand you? Where are you from? You say you're from America, New York. Where in New York? Are you from the Bronx? Are you from where?
Brooklyn, Queens, the Bronx, Long Island, Manhattan.
Hello?
Or I think he's a porn bomber.
He's good. Oh, he's gone.
I don't know. I couldn't even tell that accent, man.
It's like, what the hell are you talking about, man? Where are you from?
Hey, from New York, Maine?
Oh,
Stanley!
Kimmy says, oh, hold on, wait, let me go before I get to Kimmy. Sorry, guys. Yeah. I am going to favor Kimmy over all of you boys. Kimmy says, I am tenured, but I have been tenured for a while now. Portuguese is very different from Spanish. Italian is a lot closer. Yes, it is, Kimmy. So our Brazilian Portuguese speaking kids, I guess I say my kids because they all come to me. We have John saying, topic are you discussing, baby? You know, John, you know how it is whenever these damn Africans and Indians call in whenever I'm up here. Snake says New York. John says again, baby. Kimmy says, hold on for one
He
moment.
sounds Pakistani. To be honest with you, he sounds Pakistani.
Kimmy says he sounds Pakistani or from Bangladesh. Bangladesh. A ding ding ding
Bangladesh.
ding 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 ding. Kimmy says, again, no, he speaks Punjabi or Urdu or Bengali. John says Kashmir, Caucasus, Mount Vernon. I guess it doesn't matter. Y'all ain't shit in the chat, but you know what? I ain't shit either, and that's why we love you guys. You know?
You know, we've been on this highway to hell. We might as well keep rolling.
Yeah, we've been on this highway to hell for, since yesterday. And to be honest with you, I don't even know the potential of us coming back from it.
I don't think so. We got on gasoline doors right now.
Oh, Lord. I don't know. It's for some reason, Virgo, whenever I'm live at night, there's always that random African Indian that calls in and is so weird. Hold on, let me see if they're still live right now. And Virgo, you're probably not going to want to see this. I know you're not going to want to see this, but you know what, Virgo? I think that you are going to be the best voice of reason. And since we do have Kimmy Cakes in the house, here for the tea mic.
I gotta be the best of voice of reason.
Virgo, you better not fall your ass asleep because I'm not trying to hear it and I'm not trying to. Hold on, wait. Let me just rewind a little bit more. Let's go back to here. This is Ruby's channel. The internet is a wild, wacky place. Let me go ahead and take this because Ruby and Lolo, they were live tonight and they're still live right now. So Virgo, be nice. Let's see what they're talking about.
In faith, love, and positivity, guys. Like, that's all 20 toes down. Inspire resilience and belief in every viewer's ability to overcome your hardships. Shine a light on the good in the world and help others find their inner strength. And literally, as you guys see from everything we've been saying today, those are all our goals for our channel. And then, yeah, follow us on our mission to illuminate the world of positivity, love, and light.
You know what? Let's rewind that a little bit.
I gotta watch out.
I didn't have enough. I need more
They're
information.
he's just saying that to get a reaction.
Hold on.
Well, some of these people you think are trolling, and then they turn out to be dead serious. It's cuckoo people. Grimace, what's wrong with you? Or I'm being negative.
I'm trying to get these.
Okay, so if you guys can't see on the screen, someone named Grimace says, Lolo, I want to feel your skin and watch you sleep. Grimace, you know, you need to find some business. Because that's some weird ass shit. All right?
Yeah, that sounds a little creepy.
You know, I know it's the internet and y'all might just be saying shit online, but we as women, you know, especially, you know, it's just a different type of woman. We can't afford to take your shit as a joke. I want to feel your skin and watch you sleep. What type of time are you on, you freak? Ew. We have Vengesh V. Vengesh, I think that you've probably called in before. I think you have. Aren't you the other Indian that calls in besides as Varun? Is it that you? Shout out to you, you Indian. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. If you want to go, then you go to hill and go down. Why you get fried, man? Why? Are you crazy? You're fucking paranoid, you are fucking, man. You are fucking. You fucking, you bloody. You
bloody.
Bastard bitch. You
bloody mother bitch.
Bloody fuck you, bloody. Fucking mother bloody fuck bitch. Bitch, you bloody fuck you fucking bloody bastard. Benchwood bloody. Benchwood you blunder. No, but why? Bloody no. Why? Bloody fucking accident. Then what you wanna? Why you fuck me? I fuck you, bloody. Bloody bastard. Fucking running like lady, eh? Bloody. What the fuck, man? Fucking now shout at me, innit? Why you shouting at me? I'm going to the work. If you don't do the other places. Why you shouting? Because of this, you are doing. I don't know. You are doing like this. I think you are going to accident. No, shouting at me no good, man. Me no shout at you. But the thing is that, what you think if you do like this one, you are going at work and somebody else. But that like one, if you running like that one, you gonna fucking fall, innit? But hurting yourself. But yeah, because of this, I saved myself. That one very icy road, man. Okay, have a nice day. Bye-bye. I'm freaking you. You're fucking me.
So friendly. Shout out to you, Vengesh. Shout out to you, Asvarun. Motherfuck you, bloody. You know the Indians.
That's
you guys
decorum.
Y'all communicate in such a beautiful way. I admire it. I mean, that's the only reason why I showed that is because I appreciate it. I think it's beautiful. I really do. So let's hop back into Lolo and Ruby. So for those of you that are unaware, Ruby and Lolo are doing like they're collaborating with one another. And Lolo, she had came up and asked our opinion on what we thought about her joining the lol cows or partnering up with Ruby. And at the time, she did tell us, because of her Christianity, her love for Jesus, and her principles, that she would never do it. But she ended up linking up with them anyways, which is totally fine. She's young. She wants to, you know, put herself out there, get her social media popping. Ain't nobody mad at her. Lolo, you out here doing your thing. You and Ruby, y'all are doing these, you know, duo streams and everything like that. Lolo, keep going. Shoot for the stars. And after you shoot for them and you catch them, keep going. And Ruby, you know we love you. Ruby, Lolo, and was it Ava? It was Ruby, Lolo, and Ava. Y'all know I had all of these women lined up, but they didn't show up on the night of Halloween, but y'all did. So I'm forever grateful for you guys for doing so. So I'm very happy to see you and Ruby working together. And so we're just checking out what it is that they're doing. Now, Virgo, she might have a different sentiment for me, but I don't speak for Virgo. Virgo speaks for herself. Virgo speaks for herself.
Come on now, Portia. Come on.
Virgo Virgo speaks for herself. She does. And you know, I don't speak for Virgo, but let's check. Let's just, you know, watch a little bit more. We have Grimace saying, I want to feel your skin and watch you sleep. Grimace, Mavitt said you're just a funny guy. You know, everybody's different. You know, it's the internet, but like if a dude says something like that to me in person, I just don't play like that. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird, but you know, it's the internet. So let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Notes on here.
Here, while you're doing that, I'm gonna read a prayer to get us on the positivity because Grimace is being so weird.
I want to.
Hold on, wait. Read a prayer. Virgo.
Oh, we praying now? Okay. Lord have
Okay, we're about to pray. So you Catholic, you Anglicans like myself, you know, you cross the T's, dot the I's, top, bottom, left, right, kiss, send it up to the Lord. Make sure you do that for this prayer. Let's go.
Feel your skin and watch you sleep.
That's what he sounds like.
That sounds terrible.
It does, Ruby.
Okay. I think I
What
did
day?
it.
Today's the 9th? No, it's not. Today's the 8th. I'm scared. Do you hear me? Is what it says. You do hear me. At times you doubt it, but today I've come to give you assurance. My voice pours forth from the yearning, loving overflow of your heart. It's when your mind is consumed with thoughts of me and you're turned away from all other thoughts that you discover me bubbling up from within. Sometimes my voice sounds like peace, quiet, reassuring. Sometimes I unveil images, things I want you to pray, or ideas to implement. Often, scripture will alight upon your heart, reminding you what I've already said. And all these ways and more, you hear me. I created you to hear my voice, and I love to speak to you. All you need to do is posture your heart in agreement with mine.
Well, God.
Lean in.
Okay, I think I got it.
Yeah.
Fix your attention on me. Let me do the work. There's no striving
Yeah,
to
yeah.
enter my presence. There's
Yeah,
no
yeah.
power or self-effort. There's simply positioning yourself before me to receive. This is the place of sure abandon and glorious love. The place of stillness when you sense the movement of my spirit and know that I'm not limited in the ways I can speak to you. Boom. All right. And this is, unfortunately, to undo Grimace's weird serial killer energy, yes, I did have to whip out some. It wasn't a Bible, it's a prayer book that my mom got me.
Okay, I'll be able to share this.
Just one word. Shout out to Yolanda.
Wait, do I see it? Oops.
No, you're good. You'll be able to see some of my.
Actually, I think I used to troll as Grimace on like Yahoo chat back in like the early 2000s or something.
Okay.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, Goldar from the Power Rangers. I don't know if Romano is still in the chat, but I used to be Goldar on like MySpace and
You guys
shit.
will be able to see some of my notes over here. Don't obviously you see. I'm really about that life, speaking life into my name.
Yes.
Speak the life.
Dude, that's
of the
like
Lord
mine.
into your
I have,
name.
all my little.
Yes,
I
and
just
speak
bought,
His
like, a
name
little
and speak
diary
His
of
name
like,
to
all
life.
my
Amen.
notes in it.
Yes, and that's what it's all about. Keep
I
going.
keep all my notes on my phone, and obviously, if you guys could see underneath where they're not pinned, you guys would. I have so much notes of just random ass shit. But okay, so obviously, this is some of our notes. You know, guys, we're gonna show you what just some of the shit's going to be about. The channel description. So welcome to LOL Angels, guys. You're joining Ruby and Lo. You have our beautiful host up here, right here.
Let's go.
We're going to embark on a journey of positivity, faith, and resilience. This channel is dedicated to uplifting your spirit, encouraging belief in yourself and the power of faith, and spreading love and light into the world, like I've been saying.
Beautiful.
Through heartfelt conversations and inspiring stories and actionable tips, me and Ruby explore how to find strength in tough times, maintaining hope, creating a life filled with joy and purpose. And whether you're seeking spiritual guidance, emotional encouragement, or just a spark of positivity, LOL Angels, Law Angels, however you want to say it, is your haven for growth and inspiration. Okay? So that's a little introduction. Obviously subscribe to the channel. We're here to save you guys.
Y'all
We're here to
subscribe
save
to
the
Ruby
internet,
and Lola.
or at least attempts to, bring some positivity and do something a little different and
I'll
see what
subscribe.
happens. And I have very high hopes for it. And I think hope, that's a
High hopes,
beautiful
Ruby. Don't
theme
you
to
know?
have throughout it. And
Don't
it's
sell
like,
yourself
it
short.
goes back to that book I got. I'm excited to read that. Maybe we can do like a review or something.
Richard.
And I think we definitely can do that. And
Richard, Richard, you know what's going on in here. Richard. Shredder. Jordan. Hold on, wait. It's 17 people in the building. Jordan. Richard is here. Where are you at? Jordan, I need you to go ahead and pop in the chat so you can tell Richard. And you know, Richard already knows because y'all know me and I know y'all. So, Jordan, Shredder, come and let your boy know. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's go. We have Kimmy said, so I'm guessing she's not doing the local thing. Kimmy, she actually did. So she's doing both. Because you remember whenever she called in and she asked our advice? Well, not our advice, but like HB, like whoever was up on the panel and the chat. Like, so I guess I would say it was our advice on what she should do. And she said like her Christianity and her morals and stuff like that. So she would never do it. But she actually did it anyways. And what happened is that they found that Lolo was the hot commodity. And why wouldn't she be? Respectfully, let me make sure my mouth is closed. Respectfully, okay. All the girls, I'm not saying they didn't have talent, right? I think that she can hold a panel. But Lolo, she looks better than all of them. I'm just keeping it real. She just does. And you know, pretty girls, they can hold a line. They can hold a fort. So I mean, the response and the feedback that Lolo got, totally understandable. Look at her. She's gorgeous. I get it. But she did tell us that she wouldn't do it, but she did it. They picked her, so now she's doing both. And then her and Ruby have this partnership where they're doing their own thing. I think she said like it's called Hell's Angels. So yeah, not mad at it at all. Oh, Shredder, Jordan, you're here. You're here. And then Kimmy says, "Oh, got it." And then Richard said, "Portia, you summoned Shredder." Yes, I did. The summoning is insane. Richard, whenever you and Jordan are both here, it's always a good night for me when the both of you are here. It's been this way for years now. Y'all should be used to it. Whenever y'all are here, the chat is better for me because whenever I feel like I'm being such a horrible person, you guys always keep me at bay, and y'all know y'all do. Because y'all will say things before I do. Y'all are somehow magically thinking my thoughts before I say them out loud, and y'all just keep me humble. So it's like I need you guys. Like I needed y'all yesterday when I was showing that baby with the head and the kids in the Sahara running from the lions. I need you guys for these things, okay? Let's see. We have too many simps. Kimmy Cake says, "I just think the whole LOL thing is corny. I do not like it. However, people may feel the same about my content. I should say it's not my cup of tea, but I get Kimmy. Virgo, can you hear me? Do I sound muffled? Because Richard said I do. Do I sound muffled?
You did at first, but now you're good. You're good right now.
Okay. Okay, I want to go back to something that Kimmy said. I want to put this up here. Kimmy said, I just think the whole thing, the lol thing is corny. I don't like it. Virgo says, Kimmy, LOL, respectfully, I'm good, but she is so low-cal material. I think she found her. Virgo. Are you talking about?
Wow.
Virgo. And
Portia,
Kimmy,
I had a couple of glasses of, you know what? I had a couple of glasses of wine. Maybe I'm not myself right now.
okay, maybe you're not yourself, but you say the same thing just about every day. But let's get through Kimmy and then we'll come back to you. Kimmy says, however, people may feel the same way about my content. I should say it's not my cup of tea, but I get it. Kimmy Cakes, it's not because we love you, Kimmy. it's not because we love. I'm gonna speak for myself, Kimmy. It's not because we love you. Your content is amazing. It really is. The way that you edit and put your clips together, the music that you put, even whenever you're editing, like the filters that you put, whenever you're flipping from screen to screen to screen, like it, you know, because I do this type of editing work, I know, but then I don't know because it's so seamless. It's amazing. Kimmy Cake, your works are, it's so good. I mean, it is. It's just so good. Of course, you know the guys on the channel. They're just like, "Oh, Kimmy Cakes. Let's watch Kimmy Cakes. Oh, it's Kimmy Cakes. Kimmy Cakes." And you, Kimmy Cakes, you know what you got. And you know, for those of us that are confident, beautiful women, we get it. But Kimmy, your channel is it. Everything that you post, I watch. Just like a lot of people over here. I watch everything that you post. I'm not gonna lie. I watch everything that you post, Kimmy. But whenever you say, you know, people may feel the same way about my content, Kimmy, no, they don't feel the same way about your content because your content is different. You know, there's a lot of women that do these get ready with me, these try-on hauls. You know, they just go in different directions. But Kimmy, I don't know what it is about you. And you know what? Maybe I might be partial, but I don't think that I'm partial. Damn it. I don't think I'm partial. Because I'm a woman. I watch these get ready with me shits. But I just prefer watching Kimmy's get readies. I prefer seeing her out traveling, doing her thing, her hair, her outfits, all of it. I just prefer to watch Kimmy. And so again, like if Kimmy, even if I didn't know her, just from our connection here on the channel, I would still watch Kimmy. I'm not gonna lie. So Kimmy, we're not gonna be doing that because you're just that good. It's just that good. Watching you is just that good. Kimmy also says, I saw a glimpse on this stream and I was taken back. I can't get into the yelling and cursing and screaming. Shredder says, I wish I knew what was happening. Kimmy says, oh, thank you, Virgo. Richard says, Shredder, what are you confused about? Well, Richard, you've been here a little bit longer. Shredder just showed up, so he don't know what's going on. I'll try to explain. Thank you, Richard, because you always do a good job at that. Oh, Kimmy says, thank you, Portia. You are always welcome, Kimmy. Always. Richard, amazing. JLP, shout out to JLP.
I already said when I go see my family in New York, I have to link up with Kimmy. And we can probably make that a stream. I have to link up with Kimmy. I know.
And I'll be there in a couple of weeks. I'll be out in New York in a couple of weeks for the inauguration. Because I was like, let me go ahead and hit New York first so I can hopefully link up with Kimmy Cakes before I head to DC for the inauguration. We said, Richard said, Shredder. So Lolo and Ruby started their own channel and it's called Hell's Angels, you know, like the bike, anybody that's into riding motorcycles, things like that.
Hell's Angels?
It's going to be New York link up. All right. Yeah. So we see you guys. Y'all are engaged in the chat. Virgo, let me know if y'all can still hear it so we can listen to some more of Ruby and Lolo.
Obviously, that is a part of our show is going to be reading. Obviously, it'll be Bibles and scriptures and stuff like that. But we can obviously always take a break from that and just read books that other people recommend to us. We'll be doing our call.
Can you hear it, Virgo?
Yep.
Okay, let's rock and roll.
And shit like that. But I'll be reading over it so you guys will see.
Yeah, like I've been on a big kick of just like looking into since I'm new to religion, looking into symbolism and mythology and philosophy and looking at it from that perspective helps me understand it because I've had so much intellectual resistance that I find that this helps me understand I don't know and make sense of the Bible more in its own way.
Right.
So I don't know. I find topics like that interesting too.
All right, so some of the video themes, obviously, I gotta put little notes in my things, things we're constantly bringing up because sometimes I forget why I write shit. Resilience and strength, stories and overcoming challenges, strategies for staying strong during difficult times, lesson from faith and personal growth, faith and action, which you guys see obviously constantly from us. conversations about living with faith in modern times, practical ways to integrate faith into your daily life, reflections on spiritual teachings and their impact, upliftment and positivity, affirmations for self-love and empowerment, acts of kindness challenges, celebrating small joys and everyday miracles. And that's what that's one thing that I did want to talk about. Like, we're definitely going to bring in, like, you know, one part of our like 5-10 minute video or live stream would be about, oh, what happened great in our life today, or, you know, if we've taken a break for the weekend, what happened over the weekend, or a holiday or something like that. So, and obviously we want to be able to read your guys' chats and what other people have done, and just something that, like how we spoke today about me telling the guy he smelled good, or Ruby getting her Red Bull, just shit like that. Speaking on positive.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like just through like us streaming together, we've been finding out the kind of topics and things that we will like be bringing up on the show.
So some of these like signature series, like these aren't like 100% set in, you know, toe, but Monday Motivation with Ruby and Lowe, Faithful Fridays, Resilient Angels, Stories of Hope, which was my one of my favorites, just because we are resilient angels, guys. We're really out here with tough skin.
And a lot of people are like really struggling, and I think they need to have praise for the small victories in their life, you know, like, because everyone's struggling with something different. For whatever reason, I struggle greatly with like cleanliness, like in my room or something. So it's like, you know, for me, it is a bigger deal, and, you know, should be praised. Basically, I'm telling you, everyone should praise me when I clean my room. So.
We will be. When I come there, girl, you don't have to worry about nothing. Like, yeah, you're gonna help me because you got to get in the habit of it. But do you understand? Like, your place is going to be spotless. Okay.
Yeah. But I want like people in the audience to also like open up about like little struggles they're having, even if it's something that seems, you know, stupid, like or, you know, something that we can help track. And also our spin on the humiliation rituals from the local universe is like, instead of, so if someone does something that is like punishment worthy, the punishment will be like exercising or like reading a lot or something.
Like you said, you know, cleaning her room or cleaning her fish tank, or me like sorting out my clothes that I need to go take to fucking Goodwill because I have so many clothes, and just like shit like that, like things that are going to be good for our surroundings, our environment, and ourselves. Let me see. Okay, so obviously we have our interactive content with you guys. We're gonna have like question Q&As with hold on, what did someone say? Ruby and I. Sorry guys for the pronunciation. But viewers spotlight, so, you know, people coming up being able to talk about their story, or if you want to stay anonymous, we can read your story for you guys, which I think is going to be one of my favorite segments, just because like I know you guys see like those TikToks or those people reading Reddit stories, but like ours are going to be about, you know, your life or whoever sends them in, even our life. And then, you know, we'll talk about it, you know, give you guys ideas, or whoever it's about, on how to do better. If you're asking for an opinion, if you're just wanting to vent, like, it doesn't matter what it is. And then, okay, so we have, like I said, the community engagement. We're going to encourage subscribers to share how they bring love and light into their lives, just like we were doing now. Host live streams for faith-based discussions and group affirmations. Create challenges focused on spreading kindness in the community. Our channel goals is we're trying to build a community rooted in faith, love, and positivity, guys. Like, that's all 20 toes down. Inspire resilience and belief in every viewer's ability to overcome your hardships. Shine a light on the good in the world and help others find their inner strength. And literally, as you guys see from everything we've been saying today, those are all our goals for our channel. And then, yeah, follow us on our mission to illuminate the world of positivity, love, and light. And some of that shit down there, I can't show you guys. But someone did, I seen in the comments, asked to see like my religious ones, but they're not religious. It's just God. But I will show you guys because like I don't really care. So like basically, this is like something that I would say like, or I try to say every day, and it's just like I say out loud, and it's just affirmations about God and like me, whatever. So, you know, like,
did you write this?
No, I got this from some video off Facebook. But like this is just like a little prayer to say before you sleep. Love is patient, love is kind, something that's in the Bible that I like to say about myself, because, you know, obviously love is God. So I kind of replaced that with God, because God is patient, he is kind, he's everything that it says that love is, but also real life love, you know, it's all those things. And that helps me also, like how it says, you know, it doesn't come quick to anger. It's not easily anger. That's helped me a lot because, you know, if I want to be love and, you know, love and light in the world, then I can't be any of those things. So it just helps practicing every day. I obviously have like a whole prayer right here that I say. I think this one is like before, this one is before the bed. This one is before I get out of bed in the morning. A Hail Mary, you know, Our Father, obviously, which you're supposed to have, and then like a little scripture that I like at the bottom, which I add.
God, this is so beautiful that you have this in your notes. I love that. Like, I mean, I don't have it in my notes, but I have like all my little prayer books. So I have like a similar, like I've gotten into a similar routine just to help me like stay guided by like something that feels like light and like towards like something good.
No, it's so good.
I'll get, you know, it's so easy. You know, I'm drawn to like eccentric like topics and characters that are often surrounded by darkness, you know? So it's like, it's really easy for me to get sucked into that.
That is so funny. I said me sharing my notes. Really, I like if it was some other shit, but I'm glad that you guys only asked about like the God shit because that's the only thing.
I actually had deleted my notes app. I re-downloaded it for us to use that because I'm always running out of space on my phone just from being dumb and like having too many apps. And
yeah, no, I feel it, but the notes are very essential for me because like I said, like I just have so many notes of just I very much am a forgetter. You know, I forget so much, and that's also when we were talking about like, you know, not lying and just speaking truth, and even on like YouTube and shit, like physically, guys, I can't lie because like not only is it too hard to keep up a lie, but I don't remember anything that I say. And that's no offense to anyone. Like, that's just what it is. So if I do tell a lie, somebody will be able to like automatically pick that out and be like, oh, well, she said that, you know, last week or whatever. And just like, I physically just can't lie. I got to tell the truth about myself, you know, like, I don't know.
Yeah, I found it just makes me feel like unwell, you know, like it would be, I don't know. I remember when Ava like had kind of fucked over me and Grace, and like she wanted to lie and say like that Ava had gotten like an SUV, and I like framed it as like a troll. But it's like, what's this line between just like lying? And I felt like really bad about that. And to this day, it's like, okay, I can't really, you know, that wasn't aligned with my principles. I crossed like a line in that moment. You know, and me and Ava are fine. We've like made up and like grown from that, like as, you know, friendship and collaborators. But you know, it still is a moment where I definitely crossed the line. But I feel like I write everything. I just bought a new journal, but I just write it like physically down. Right. But I just had like tons and tons and tons of journals, and they very much document my varying states of mental health. You can see in my handwriting, like if I'm like unwell, my handwriting's
journaling
journaling
your thoughts is really good. That's one thing I can say I slack on. I don't like write too much. Like obviously I'll type out notes, even if I have to write them on paper, like I'll write that, but just as in like writing like my thoughts and my feelings. Like I just got a prayer journal so I can start writing more, but it's always been like, I don't know. I've never been a journaling type of person. Like I'd rather just talk about it, speak on it, and then go about my day. But what were you going to say, Stevie? I heard you were going to say or something.
Oh, I was going to say, like, you said you can't physically lie, but what if your life depended on it, though? Like, you'd probably tell a little bit of a white lie, right?
I mean, like, in what type of situation? Because even me and Ruby were talking about that earlier. Like, we don't really know. Like, obviously, every lie is bad. But, like, you know how if somebody asks you, oh, are you okay? And you're not, but you'll say yes anyways. That's a lie, obviously. So it just depends on the situation. Like, if it was, like, a life and death of, like, oh, like, I don't know. You have to give me a situation.
I have to think of an extreme situation. Like, okay, someone has a gun to your head and says, like they want you to say your favorite color is purple, but it's not. Like, say it's like red or something.
But it is. I'm not, though. I would say my favorite color. And then, but, like, I'm not even joking. That situation, like, I care about my life very much. But if somebody was holding a gun up to my head and saying they're going to kill me if I, like, and I have to lie, like, oh, you can just kill me then.
Okay.
I think that's a fair response. I know people will say like she, you know, is like, you know, doesn't believe that. I actually do believe that because if you can have a strong enough conviction in truth and God and feel so like just be so connected to that higher power that it doesn't.
And I was about to say
matter what a crazy person does to your physical body.
Yeah, and it kind of just like, I don't know, in that situation and in kind of like a sense like it's me obeying God, because obviously you're not supposed to lie. So if that my last moment is someone holding a gun up to my head, you know, I'm trying to do something that honors God right before I die, and I'm not lying.
Yeah, I would probably lie myself, but I don't know. I don't
Hey,
fucking
I understand.
know.
I mean, that's
But
just like
I think I'm getting to where you are. Like, I could see myself, like, already I feel like I'm at a point where it's like in certain situations, like if someone's dying and I have to risk my life to save them, I feel like I would, just because I quite simply would not be able to live with the guilt of not helping them.
Okay,
you know?
but like I'm not a religious person, so to me, like lying is like it's basically you're breaking some type of trust between you and the other person. I think that's where I would put the line. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
it's
let's say
totally different if you believe in God. That's why it's like
Like,
so
it's totally different.
There's
That's
times-
totally
yeah.
different, like realm that you're not even gonna understand. It can't even be like, it's literally because I for so long was in
well,
the
no, I used to be
exact same
religious.
mindset.
I understand where you guys are coming from at one point, but
Well, you know, I'm just saying in general
Okay.
also, because a lot of people, like, you know, they don't
Yeah.
believe in God, and they'll say, oh, take God out of the equation, you know, and I can do that, I guess, but why would I want to?
But basically, like me, like if I'm invited to a party, they're like, "Hey, did you remember to pick this up on the way?" But like, let's say I had to bring something for the party, and I totally forgot, and they called me on the phone while I'm driving. I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I remembered," and then I just swing by and pick it up.
I
real
actually
quick.
think that's very wrong. I actually, in those moments, I actually make a point of just being completely honest, because what if someone that sees you like walking by and then all of a sudden you get called out and like caught in some dumb like weird
And then
lie
I would
that
be like-
puts your entire trust into question. For me, I
Yeah,
know most
and,
people
you
don't
know-
care about that. For me, that really bothers me, and I wouldn't do that.
If
And it's
someone
like,
tried
I
to-
get why
well,
it's not a big deal to other people.
No. If someone tried to call me out for that, be like, "Yeah, you caught me. Now get a fucking life." But
Yeah, for me, I value, like, for me to have any kind of value in a relationship with someone, I need for them to know that I'm being honest with them and they're being honest with me, for it to be an actual, like, substantial, meaningful relationship. But it depends on the person and the situation. Everyone's totally different. But yeah, it's like I don't know what I'd do in those situations unless I was there.
Yeah, and I don't know, like, I just feel like if you're really not into anything that you have to lie about, like something that you're not supposed to be doing, then you don't have no reason to lie. Like,
basically, I mean,
That's the other thing too, is like that's why I make such a point, like, not taking, like, I still have these impulses. Like at my job last night, there was like a pen I really wanted to take home because it was like a nice pen, and they've got plenty of pens,
Right.
I struggled with this. I kept picking it up and putting it back and picking it up, and like I was like, I cannot. I had this whole like fucking thing over the pen because I was like, nothing is worth like compromising my integrity at this point. That's not.
All right, so Kimmy Cake says, I am not sure if folks might be interested, but in Judaism, we study the halacha laws of personal growth, the mensana on human dispositions break down these scenarios. Virgo says, when you accept laptops from randoms, you are strong. Come on, Virgo. Universal, because of course, anytime Lolo is around, Universal is always close. Shout out to Universal. Universal says, for the record, when I sent her the laptop, I had already established a dynamic with her off the channel. We understand, Universal. We understand. You know a lot of people and all the thing. Ain't nobody. Universal, you're fine. You ain't gotta. Universal says he's not no damn random. You're not Universal. You are Universal Jones. Oh, HB is in the chat. You can see what HB is saying. Richard says, Oy vey. Universal says, also many people encourage her to take it. She was resistant at first. Universal, nobody cares about that anymore. Virgo, she just likes to pick and joke at you. She's here on the panel. She can go ahead and speak for that. We got Daniel Nixon. Harambe, Samuel. We are watching Hell's Angels with Lolo and Ruby. Portia was the biggest push. No, I wouldn't say that. It's just, a young girl, sometimes whenever people are trying to help, You know, you don't always, you know, sometimes it's okay to say it. But at the end of the day, Universal, don't put your Thanksgivings on me. You did what you did. You didn't have to. You know, you didn't have to. Don't put that on me. You did what you did, and she got it, and now she's, you know, doing her own thing. She's elevating, and she is thriving, and I'm very happy for Lolo. I am super happy for her. I'm proud of her. I'm so happy to see it. So Universal, try again. Okay, try again. Try again. We got Texas Girl in the building. Shout out to you. We got Samuel Giroux. Green eggs and ham. Samuel Giroux. He is the original Sam I Am. Before Sam I Am. But, you know, I kind of have to, you know, modify it here and there. But it's difficult to modify it when Samuel Giroux is in the building and Sam I Am, because I can't say Sam I Am, so Samuel Giroux can say green eggs and ham. So, and that's something we've done for years, but you know, it is what it is. Shout out to Samuel Giroux. Samuel says, who's the Skittle at the bottom? The Skittle at the bottom. Are you talking about the guy? Oh, Samuel. Why is he a Skittle? You think he's tasting the rainbow? Samuel? Is that what you're saying? Universal says HB2N had some free time today. Richard says, one of the simps, Samuel. Samuel says, Portia, it's Portia. Hey, Portia. Samuel greets me how I greet Bob. Kimmy says, Universal Jones, do you have Lolo's back? Be a protector. She is precious, and my discernment is saying, watch out. Watch out. HB2N, Universal, I appreciate you on the panel. I don't know why Portia is making it seem like you were only here for Lolo. Portia is not making it seem that way at all. I don't even know what HB is talking about. He probably needs to go to bed. Richard says he is the rainbow. Samuel says, I'm implying that the rainbow tastes... Oh, Samuel, let me go ahead and get you up out of here. Let me get you up out here. Kimmy Cake says, I do not like the porn thing and all that. A lot of those women no longer have a soul. Demons push them to do those things, then shred their essence. Virgo, yeah. HB up out of here. Yeah, I don't even let me pull that. I don't even know what HB is talking about, to be honest with you. I don't know why Portia making it seem like you were only here for Lolo. I've never made it seem that way, not ever. Universal is family. I just Universal, he's too much of a net benefit to the channel. Universal is he's great. You know, I mean, we even had the whole little synopsis with the story that I presented to you guys tonight, and we had a full-blown psychologist on the panel to go ahead and break it down for us further. Universal, I couldn't fathom myself imagining or lessening his value. I just couldn't imagine it. So, you know, y'all know how HB is. He be joking and kikiing and all that other kind of stuff like that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Universal said, Richard says Ruby is demon possessed. She's not demon possessed, Richard. How do you know that? Do you have proof, Richard? Do you have proof, Richard? How do you know that? Kimmy Cakes, what did HB do wrong? Let the man live. Kimmy Cakes, I let him live every day. I let him live every day, 24/7. I don't have control over him. He does live. He totally lives every day. He does his own thing. Shredder says, I like Lolo, but her mind has been possessed and consumed by swarms of demonic spirits that are slowly trying to devour her soul. I really don't have a response to that, because I just, I think Lolo is her own person, and I honestly believe that she's strong enough to withstand and, and to discern more than anything else. I believe that Lolo is capable of discerning between what is and what isn't good for her. And I mean that when I say that. Texas girl, shout out to you, Texas girl. Did you stock up for tomorrow's snowing? But yeah, Texas girl, I did. I did. for the last 3 days. I've been at Sam's and I had to go to different locations because people down here in Texas, they've been buying up everything that can think of. But yes, I did stock up. And here comes, hey Lolo, shout out to you. We are reviewing y'all's show and checking y'all out. Shout out to you, Lolo. HB2N says, Kimmy, nothing. Portia talks so much she don't even remember what she says. So I think I might take that and we will finish up this review of Lolo and Ruby, and I'm gonna go ahead and end it since I talk so much. I don't want to talk so much. We do have about
come on now. Portia.
We have about 3 hours before Stanley comes back up, but maybe I can convince him to come up earlier because I don't want to be talking so much that I don't remember what I say.
Come on now, Portia.
No, Virgo, it's fine. We'll finish this and then we'll go ahead and shut it down and we'll wait for Stanley. Stanley's actually in the background right now, so he can actually go ahead.
Don't listen to that titty pillow man. Do not listen to the titty pillow man.
No, it's fine. I mean, he is mine, so I do need to listen to him whenever he says things. So if I'm talking too much to where I don't remember what I'm saying, that means that I need to get offline.
Right
Kimmy says, I think Lolo is strong too. She is not the problem. The other folks seem to be. And Kimmy Cakes, I do agree with you. I agree with you. Because Lolo is not the problem. She is not. Let's see. What else do we have here? Okay, and Kimmy Cake says Stanley Cross come out to play. I'm actually gonna we're gonna start to play this video again. I'm gonna give Stanley a call and see, because Stanley, he was cooking and doing all of that stuff like that. So he's in the background right now. So Stanley, he will be awake. Well, he might be awake and he might be napping, but whatever it is that he's doing, after we finish this, we're gonna go ahead and shut it down, and you guys, we'll have Stanley versus the world coming up soon. So let's get back into let me stop sharing this and reshare this. Let's see. Okay, let's go back to this because I try to stay up until Stanley actually comes on, but I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down after this. So let's keep going.
Why would that be worth it to me for a fucking pen? I have pens.
Yeah,
That's
I completely
crazy.
understand you with that one. Quadratic Low is working on developing a strong moral principles, and that's what I'm saying. Is like I don't want you guys to think like, oh, like I'm the most perfect person. I don't do anything wrong or anything. Like it's also just about speaking, things into your life. Like it's really like faking it till you make it. Like some things, I do slack on and whatever else, but I'm gonna, say with my mouth and my words all the things that I want to become, all of the things that I'm in the pursuit of being. So some of them are real facts though. Like I really am that into God, but obviously I'm still just a person. I still sin. I still, do my little things. So whatever.
Yeah, I find myself like lying without even realizing it until like after the fact, just about something stupid like why I was late for work, or I'll find myself concocting a lie in my head about why I'm late for work.
Yeah.
And then I just have to and I have to stop it from happening. And just
still find myself doing that too. And it's
but
hard.
People respect it more when I just say to people the truth. I'm sorry. I struggle with time management. I didn't plan well. I'm sorry.
Because people like accountability. People like accountability, and that's facts.
And so it honestly, in my experience, over and over and over and over again, it works out to my benefit generally, and for everyone's benefit to be actually really honest.
I can think of another example. So when the economy was terrible, in the late 2000s, me and my friends were just applying everywhere, and I was doing the honest approach of saying, no, I don't have experience in this type of machine, but I'm open to learning. At the same time, you have all these people laid off from other jobs applying at that job. So my other friend totally bullshitted his way through an interview and got hired. He got fired a lot. And credit to him, and I can't blame him for lying and stuff, but you know what I mean? I was being honest and I got it didn't work out.
Well, but it'll sometimes it doesn't work out in your short term, but ultimately for me, I've had many like short-term setbacks, but ultimately worked out in my long-term that I was honest, even if it didn't seem like it in that moment. But also, it's impossible. Like, ever since I had my weird like spiritual thing, I perceive my like, and I approach morality and ethics from a very different like perspective than I used to, because there's this whole other element that I'm now taking into consideration that you don't believe exists, and things like, you know, and I'm not even sure what I believe exists in that realm. So that's why I don't even like debating it. All I'm saying is I can see it from every side.
Dancing on
you
the
know?
Sun has a point. Nice guys finish last, and this is kind of like the world we do live in that incentivizes.
And exactly, and I totally disagree that we should keep being bad because everyone else is bad.
Right, but it's just
That's like maybe like, hey, this is the streaming world. Look at what Keemstar does. Look at what the Thorpes do. You know, that's the streaming. That's just the business.
Well, I did get a job one time by just saying like, "Oh, do you know how to?" He just named off some random skill, and I said, "Oh yeah," and I ended up getting the job. I mean, I was a quick learner, luckily, but dude, I was desperate for work. Like,
also distinction. This is Stevie, who's been on my channel longer than anyone else. Okay, Grace Simp.
Them trying to come.
You disappeared. I'm already being negative. You were gone for 1 minute.
no, I don't.
I'm
mind
already
being-
name calling.
Well, I like the fact that at least
person. Like,
at least you know when we're in the locale or the fucking. See, I got that shit already. Guys, pause with what I just said. LOL Angels, okay? When we're in LOL Angels, we gotta stay in the positives.
No, I mean, I'm sure Distinction's never touched a pussy in his life, so. And that's usually how it is with people accusing others of being simps.
What is his name? Monty Terrier or Monterio or whatever? He said something real weird.
Oh wait, what? He's recently unblocked. Hi, Montiero. Yeah, I
don't know where whose channel I've seen him on. I know obviously yours.
They're all Grace Simps. They're Grace Simps, and I keep blocking them and then giving them more chances. And then this is what my chat turns into: a fucking incel like hellscape. And now I'm being mean again.
Yeah, it's okay though, because you got this, Ruby. God, love, light, positivity.
Exactly. I feel like when the Thorpes came up earlier, usually that takes me to a very nasty space. But I managed to stay positive, you know, and just be like, whatever. I really do wish the best for everyone. I actually don't take pleasure in people doing poorly. Thank God. I mean, thank God that's not what I enjoy. People can't help what they enjoy, and that's very unfortunate. Or maybe they can.
That's why you gotta fight your flesh every single day.
Yeah.
I do find it funny how there's always people that are either it's the chat or sometimes they come up on panel. Like Lo, I think you remember this on Prawn's panel. This one guy, Science Monkey's all like trying to be all tough with people.
Oh, the science. No, when he pointed the gun at the
yeah.
screen?
So he's like,
wait,
yeah, yeah. Hold on. This guy was like, "Oh, you guys are a bunch of bitches." Like, and I'm just like calming, like, dude, I would pet you like a poodle. Like, calm down. Like,
wait. Did this person pointed a gun at the computer?
I don't know if he was. I don't think he was on there.
Oh, Ruby, yeah. I think you.
Well, listen, because it was after everyone had already left, and I was the only girl left on there, and like we were talking about something for the ending, and then you know he had asked him a question. I forget what the context was, but he literally just looked over, grabbed it, pointed it at the screen, and then obviously we're all like, "No, what the fuck?" And he's like, "Oh, sorry guys, that was a BB gun or whatever the fuck he said."
What? Wait, okay, I think that should be, I don't know, maybe a weird
and then
clip
that
we could
one
put in
guy,
the show for this. We should like grab some of those like clips of our weird interactions too.
Oh
like
God, what was that other guy, Lo? That so cool, you give me a
MC
lap
Nemesis.
Dance? No, there's another dude.
God, Lo, you're forgetting all the fucking crazy. I thought I got crazy people. Oh my goodness.
I forget what this guy
Literally,
was.
don't even. I told you, bro. I literally do nothing like to rile anyone up. I'm just myself. I'm just my little God-loving self, and like
that's it. They can't stand
that.
it.
People hate that, and people hate on no reason.
Yeah, you're literally like you're just a person like wearing a sweatshirt, or you know what I mean?
I
Just
know,
totally.
we're smoking weed, talking about like positivity.
I don't ask
People
for
are like,
money. I don't come on here trying to get simps. I don't come on here with my shirts off. I don't do nothing. I still get hate. I don't know.
Yes, literally. And from the people who would like say like you would be like the ideal, you know, you're not an OnlyFans, but they still are gonna bully you. Oh, because you love God. It's a lose every way you go. Like you just have to learn to roll with it. And already you have like a good attitude towards that, and like they don't get under your skin. Like I've definitely let them, you know.
I
get under
have
my skin.
to. I really have, and no, even like I've even like told my parents a little bit about YouTube and friends and whatever, and like they say the same shit. Like, it's gonna be hard because this is the internet, and there's going to be those type of people out there, regardless if you want them to or not, and no matter how nice you are. And I do get that, but like I said, guys, like I'm just one of those people. Like you can try to get under my skin. Like I had a whole guy call me the N-word bitch. What the hardy are, fucking.
I want to get a clip of that too, because that
was
crazy.
myself, and I'm literally sitting here like, okay, I'm not gonna do that, but I hope you find God. Like you guys no, we're not doing this today. Like I'm not. You can go fuck with somebody else. Like,
but then they want to fuck with you. It's like there's no winning with these people because if I don't know. Well, I guess no. The winning is the not responding. Responding always makes it worse, actually. So that is like. The winning way is to stay cool, but it's like they'll still try to fuck with you because then it's like their personal mission to like break you. And it's like, why are people so sadistic and like demonic right now? That's scary to me, but it also makes me want to like work with these people and try to help them. But like
that's why my channel, I literally let anyone and everyone up. I will never block anyone. I will never kick anyone off my channel. Like you guys can say what you want. This is a peaceful ass place, but at the same time, like. Don't think I'm gonna like spaz out back at you and like call you names, and I'm just gonna let you talk shit and get it all out, buddy. Pat on the back. It's okay. Like, are you? Oh man, I don't know what's wrong with people.
Montero, I can see you. I unblocked you, biatch. I unblocked like everyone who is unblocked is here right now. Oh my god, like they probably all have a little Discord of like people blocked by Ruby, like. There's all of them are out tonight.
Yeah, I mean they're happy that we got that they got.
Whoa, Grimace has accusations saying you called. You have a name.
I called Grimace Grimace Shake just as in because like that's what it made me think of like from McDonald's, and like that's just his nickname in my head now. Like every time I see it, like I just think it's like Grimace Shake.
I think a lot of these people are really crazy.
I do love how they brought Grimace back. By doing that Grimace Shake meme, because like, dude, McDonald's totally killed all those mascots off like 20 or so years ago. They stopped putting in commercials for the most part. It's good that they brought Grimace back.
Just even think about how like amazing McDonald's I'm not talking about the food, just like the place itself with the kid fucking Toyland and like the chairs inside and just everything down to like the little details of the wrappers and shit. Like they ruined McDonald's. Like
it used to be lit. Like the teeny beanies were like, dude, there were some really good strong McDonald's eras. Like
man,
no, I remember that. Like they used to have like God, what was that? Like it was like a Mayor McCheese or Big Mac. It was like a hamburger. But like you could play inside of it. Like it looked like its teeth was part of a jungle gym or something.
Oh, see, like I know they make places like that, but those are so like I'm not gonna say rare, but so uncommon nowadays that people don't and like kids don't really get to experience what we experienced as kids. Like I just have like memories of just going to like obviously like I said, like the McDonald's fucking Playhouse and going through there, even like as like the years kind of got older, they started getting those video games with like the controllers in them. I don't know if you guys remember that, but
yeah,
just playing outside and playing with sticks, fucking eating berries off the trees. You didn't know if they were
kids still do that, but like back to I remember in the McDonald's when they still had all those characters. It was like a merry-go-round, and you put in I don't know if you put in a quarter, you just hit the button or something. But it was me and my younger brother. My dad took us there, and then me and my younger brother in the playset. And like there was these two brothers, their mom worked there, so they were at McDonald's like all freaking day, just playing. That was basically their hideout, whatever, their kingdom. And we were playing like we'd play King of the Hill on the merry-go-round, so that thing's spinning while we're trying to like knock each other off and stuff.
Oh shit, yeah, no, that sounds fun. And even just like being in the pool playing chicken with your friends, or like just like I don't know, like I feel like I have so many memories of just like shit we did as kids and. Kids don't do that nowadays. Like they might every once in a while when their parents finally decide to take them outside, but I don't know. Like
we could get a logo and put it in the corner here. Sorry, I got distracted playing with the StreamYard stuff.
Yeah,
dude, we're in process. There's so many cool
if you're listening out there, if you're watching, thank you so much for letting us, do our thing and being able to fucking at least
there's so much
have a cute background and. I'm excited.
Oh look, haha, we're the late show. No,
Oh,
we should do a counterfeit like how there's the lolcout rejects and now it's like everyone
No,
just
no,
does
we gotta go as far away as we can.
I know. I was saying also, even like if there was an issue like with the name, we could change it to like Internet Angels or like something even less lolly.
There won't be a problem with the name though, because we didn't use cow.
I know it's not. I'm just like I don't even think there would be, but like Keem is like he's weirdly like sensitive about some things.
Giggler's in the chat.
Giggler! Oh my gosh, Peach. Hi. I don't know if my last chat went through. Take the pens. They're mine. Oh no, you heard. I forgot. Giggler is dating Cam Dog, who works at the bookstore with me. So those are your pens. That's so funny.
Oh.
There was like nice pens there. You know the pens I'm talking. There's like nice pens. Giggler's such a good vibe. Oh my god, Giggler, you're always welcome to come up, but no pressure because like I made a big oopsie by like involving Giggler and Cam Dog with a Thorpe stream and like oh my god. It was Well, it was fine, but like it just really it gave them dark vibes about the streaming and everything as a whole. I think like so and
well maybe this will give them a new perspective because they don't need that having as their first impression.
Exactly. Oh my god! Here, I'm putting the link in chat. I want you to be low. That's so fun.
Yes. So yeah, that does really fucking suck. Like if I would have had a bad experience on YouTube for my first or couple times, like I wouldn't have got on for sure.
I mean, I don't even think anything like went like so. Well, Giggler can kind of explain, their vibe if she wants to, but it's like Cam Dog did 2 streams with me and Grace. There was like one where me, Grace, and Giggler and Cam Dog went to a concert in a city nearby me, and then there was another stream where it was just me, Cam Dog, and Grace, and we went to this like Comic-Con thing. Like,
is Cam Dog the girl or the boy? I'm confused.
He's the boy. Yes.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Like Giggle or Giggler, that could have been a boy or a girl, so I didn't know which one was which.
Oh yeah, Giggler. Sorry, I'm trying not to like dox their names. Giggler, connect your It should give you an option to connect something.
Yeah.
It's just saying device is not connected. Holy shit. Oh, it was there in the. Hey,
where am I?
Oh, what's up?
You're on stage.
Oh, you canceled yourself.
Wait, how did I be here?
I brought you. You're on. You're on.
Okay.
You're on. You're live, baby. What's up? I miss you.
I feel like, am I really here?
Yes.
Yeah, you're here.
Am I really here?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I feel like I'm not like really here. Am I really here?
Yeah.
We're still here. We're so live. This is Lo, and you've met Stevie before.
Nice to meet you.
What's up?
Nice to meet you. I feel like I'm not. The camera's not here or whatever.
Oh yeah, I cannot see you. I don't know if you want it to be seen, but like, I respect either way. I know, like I'm still have some like.
I think there's an option or something to.
Yeah, if you want to, you're more than welcome to be up visually.
So like, I feel like I've been having like at work, which is not the same computer. Like I'm like, oh, I'm that person that's like, help me, like I can't do anything, and I feel like this is happening right now.
That's how I feel all the time, dude. You've missed out on. It's been kind of wild for me on the internet. But I auditioned for this show, LolCal Live, and like. Oh, wait, I think I told you about that, but like for the first 2 days of the audition, I like couldn't even connect my microphone to Discord. Oh wait, now she's gone.
No, I'm here. I just like
Don't
so
say
when I
that.
press the camera button, it like turns me away.
Oh, what the heck?
I know.
I think before you go in there,
What's
I think
that?
before you go in there, you have the option to turn it on, or I don't know. I'd have to see it from your perspective.
Stevie, I really wish you could just like come on in here and like
I
figure my life out.
No, you don't understand. Like I wish.
They're also
no.
Keemstar's gonna fix me. So much
No,
has happened.
Oh, really? Wait, now Keemstar's gonna fix you?
Yeah.
No. God.
What?
Oh, is that so?
No, well, it's like a joke, but like it's more of like a content idea. I think where it'd be
Okay.
funny, like me like staying with him in Brantley and then like trying to
Oh,
understand
God.
why I'm so chaotic.
What's a
Stevie's against
Brantley?
it. Brantley is just like the queen. She's a beautiful girlfriend of
Oh yeah, I
Keemstar.
like Brantley.
She's just like
Okay.
based and like, you know, and I'm on my God shit and she loves God. And she's
Absolutely.
like, she's just on that vibe and she's very chill. So I don't know. I'm open to like meeting them or whatever, but people have reservations and, you know, I've made mistakes before with certain collabs of certain families, you know. So.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, wait, do you want to explain what, if you're comfortable talking about like what did they freaked you out, right? That was
So I mean, it
freak
was
you out
a
of the
really
internet.
weird time because like I love, so I'm gonna try to put this like link in my other browser to see if I'm like a real person, because at work, you know, I've been feeling like with the camera not working, I feel like, oh, like I'm that person who's like
No.
so, like I'm the coward. I'm the coward. I'm not a coward.
You are not the coward.
I'm not a coward.
And you are absolutely no, you're a fierce like
So
goddess.
you're not
like,
a camera on your computer? Like if
This
it's
is
not
the
on
thing. Like, listen, this is like what I've been going through at work. Like, it's like, oh, I pull up fucking the photo booth thing, and it's like the camera's on, and then
technology is so
whatever. I know.
Dude,
I'm like
ask
an
anyone
elderly
in my
woman.
audience. It's constant issue. Like I'm getting the hang of it finally. But
Dude.
for like I had this big audition for the show and I couldn't even connect my mic over and over and over. Someone made
my
like a
God.
documentary just compiling all of me not being able to connect. It's in a documentary now for posterity.
I feel like we relate so much. Yeah. But so it was like a really weird time, I think. And I just wanted to like support you, be supportive, you know, and like you told me about these people, and like I told you, like
it was like a call. I was like literally almost like joining a call, and I was like, "Come on, guys!"
It was confusing because
I bet it was confusing for me too.
You said you were going to be like on this live stream to talk about homeschooling.
It all went so
like,
weird.
Yeah, I like want to support all your shit. And so I wanted to tune into the live stream, and it was like that thing where I guess it's so hard.
I can
to
so
talk
the
about
live stream. So what happened that introduced Giggler to me and Grace and our stream connection or whatever was Grace. The reason I know her is I was gonna interview her. I asked her like a year ago about an interview about homeschooling because she has a weird homeschooling background like I do, and we were gonna talk about that. And then she made the stream link and it was like set to be the next day. And then that night there's a live stream and the name of the live stream is like Ruby SpaceX, blah, blah, blah. But the live stream is her dad getting arrested. And it's that one.
Yeah.
They changed the name, but Giggler's watching it because she sees my name on it. And she sees Grace crying with Ben getting arrested.
Yeah, it was
like,
really weird.
Yeah.
It was
and, like,
very interesting.
It was a very like captivating situation. And then
yes.
I got so sucked into it and became like, really sympathetic to Grace. And I don't know how, but anyway, most people in the audience know the story, but that's the connection of Giggler was coming in of like interacting with us. And then she met up with us in person. Oh, hey. Hey, what's up?
I was
Hi.
Have you met like visually before? This is Romano. He's in chat a lot. He does the Power Ranger stuff, and he's been on the dating show.
No, I remember Romano.
Okay.
He does his cool shoes, and I fuck with that.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was just like trying to figure out my technology again. I don't know. It's not working.
It's okay. I mean, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Wait, Giggler, were you the one that used to have you had a bad dream about Ben come after you, or was that
No,
somebody
I
else?
think that was
that was another friend
Oh.
who didn't even
Also,
meet them. How
Ruby
weird is that?
Wait,
that was
you mentioned that your
Samantha.
mom?
Yeah, my mom met them and hated and was
Okay.
obsessed with hating them and has been documenting weird shit about them, and it's a whole fucking
But-
thing. But yeah,
okay.
everyone was against it, and then like at first, like my boyfriend at the time was like curious about it and was like having fun with the idea, and like was initially going to drive me to go meet Grace. So it's like it was a weird time.
It was a weird
summer.
time.
It's like
but-
a weird summer of 2024. Like, what
Yes,
the fuck?
but it also coincided with this shit with like this stalking and doxing.
Yeah, Princess. Hey, Princess.
Dude, that was horrible. The
So it
stalking
was like it was not necessarily like them, the people.
well, they're the reason my
why am I
address
so
got leaked.
scared to say their names?
I know it's at this point I don't care because they cover me if I sneeze. They just are constantly hurt
Yeah,
and
I don't
Lalo
know.
just watch everything I do and mock everything I do, whether I talk about them or not. So it's like,
Okay.
but I'm trying to explain, why you kind of disappeared and came back.
Yeah, so
you know,
that's
for-
what I'm
so people
saying.
know, yeah.
So it was like that was weird, right? Like these people who I guess like I feel weird about even naming, but
Well, because you saw what happened to me by association, and you don't want that to happen to you.
well, yeah, and just
that
like,
was
it's
they
just, like,
really
it's-
fucked up my life.
It's so
like,
charged
from being in
though.
proximity. Like
The
yeah, it is
name is
very-
so charged.
It is.
It is.
And they love that's what they get off on. They love that. They love that.
Okay,
They
so
find
never
that
mind, never mind.
titillating. They find that titillating.
Oh God.
That's
Oh,
why you just have to be
no.
like, I know it's like there's no winning with these fucking people. There's no winning.
There's
and
no
they love
winning,
that
and
too. They love
I was like,
this.
Like I support you. I support the internet, like stuff you're doing. I love the internet. Internet rocks. Like I wish I could fuck the internet or whatever, and like
Yeah,
marry
me
the
and Giggler both
internet.
love the internet, and I know you because you met my older brother.
Exactly.
In the internet.
Dude.
In what year? Like 2001. Like
It was
your
so
soul was
long-
born. Like so long ago.
I know. I was like remembering our like old screen names recently.
Oh my gosh! Wait,
what
can I
was
say
yours?
or
Wait,
no?
wait, weren't you Frog Leg Party?
Frog Leg Party, and
Yes!
you were Inoculated City 1. And obviously Stem Cell Go Go. Like,
Oh yes, of
we
course.
love
There's so many good screen names, but yeah.
I had a
forever.
Yeah, I had a bunch of them. I had a bunch of troll accounts on AOL, but like
Really?
Mr. Bungle. I used to listen to that group a lot back in the day. That was like
What's
one of my
that?
screen names.
I don't know.
Oh my god, awesome ass band. Mike Patton, amazing singer. He's been in multiple like side projects. He was in like Faith No More. This guy, like if you're
I'm
one
really
of these,
dumb, Stevie. Sorry.
no, I mean it's cool, but like yeah, MDX knows who Mr. Bungle is.
Mr. Bungle, actually,
Any of these people are.
yeah.
I have no idea who you're talking
A
about.
very like chaotic. It's like metal, ska, jazz, funk. All this weird stuff. It's like a. Imagine if like a Saturday morning cartoon, like got possessed by a demon and threw up. It's awesome.
Also, shout out to Princess. We're using his account right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Princess.
Shout out, Princess.
Shout out to him.
Dude.
No, he's the best.
Well, whenever there's like a New Haven meetup, you can meet, maybe Giggler.
I already
or
told
Bill.
him that, but he wants us
Okay.
to go to Austin.
I hope there is one, like a new.
Dude,
Haven
I
meetup or
totally want to
something.
do. I mean, at this point, like, it's our like I've gotten used to like being doxxed and having all of that out there. It doesn't really faze me anymore, so it doesn't freak me out the idea of like doing a meetup the way it used to be. A little like more like, oh shit, what if they find my house? But the Thorpes found my house, and then people used that to get my address, and then and it opened me up to be able to stream around my city. So it's like there's pros and cons to it,
Right.
But I always want to protect other people who don't want to deal with that, and like I want to be a cautionary tale of what not to do on the internet. Don't get in the RV with the Thorpes. Like that was an obvious no-go, but
oh my god.
I mean, at least obviously it happened, so you learned your lesson. No more doing that.
And it brought me to you, Lo, basically, because
No, and that's what I'm saying, because me and Ruby
through
were
the John Galt panel, which I knew of through the Thorpe. So it's like all these little connections in their own windy way could lead you to, someone who could be very impactful.
That's what I'm saying. 100%. Well said, Ruby.
That's
Sometimes I can say things and it makes sense. And I'm like, what the heck? I'm surprised, but Giggler, I keep wanting to hang out IRL, but
I
my
know.
energy keeps going back down. And then I remember I'm the planner, And then I keep forgetting that I'm
Dude.
the planner.
No, it has to be Cam Dog.
Oh yeah, I forgot we solved this riddle. Well,
Yes.
also we are actually, no matter what, socializing in less than a month, or like a little more than a month. for
Well,
a
yeah,
K-pop
no matter
concert.
what.
No matter what.
Yeah,
Because
to
we're seeing
freaking have the time
aespa.
of our lives. Yes.
Yeah, me and Giggler are going to see aespa, one of my favorite K-pop groups, in February with Cam Dog. So I am mega excited.
Everyone search Supernova by aespa right now.
Oh God, it's so good.
You will be hooked, everybody.
I want to play right. This is why I'm starting to make more like.
Wait,
throwaway
don't play
accounts.
it because
I know,
then
I
it'll
know.
mess up your account.
I know. I'm trying to resist, but I'm making like alternative accounts where I can just do anything on. And honestly,
Really?
you know, I don't. Yeah, I have now Ruby's throwaway account.
Can I have that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That might be the account that gets remonetized.
It might. Ironically enough, it might. I don't know why this channel is so anti.
Well, it's like a shit
monetized.
show. Like
I
in
know.
terms of what people have to deal with, right? On these YouTubes.
Dude, it's wild. And I don't even. Have you been following the Lockout Queens at all, Giggler?
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
don't say
so
it. Don't be
out of the
sorry.
loop.
It's
No.
healthy. I'm glad you're out of
I
the loop
know.
because I need someone
You're
out
right.
of the loop to pull me out of the loop. So you know,
Yeah.
actually,
you're
I
right.
was like, I'm glad there's so I don't. It's so insane to keep up with, but it's this show that like Grace was hired and fired to be a host of. So
I remember
kind of
that.
there was like that
Kind
whole,
of.
but like,
It's like-
I'm still kind of involved in the show, and Keemstar
Really?
warmed up to me a bit and wants me to go stay with him in Brantley for a week for like this content project, like, you know, maybe make a show for me or something.
This
Are you
sounds
gonna
like
do it?
some.
For real?
This sounds like a bad cult startup.
And I'm always drawn to stuff like that. That would be on brand for me.
Oh.
Would it not? Like,
No, Ruby, you can't. You can't.
oh wait, you're right. This is the new me. I keep forgetting. See, that's why I'm trying to turn a corner away
No,
from.
we can still go there. We just locked Keemstar out of his own house, and then he calls the cops, and the cops are like, "Oh wait, you're Keemstar. We're not doing anything about this."
Here, Grimace has
You need to
something
at least
important to
have like
say.
one or two, like a man with you or something. Bring somebody. Don't go by yourself.
Oh,
Grimace says, "Have I jerked off to Ruby's cam show in the past 7 days?" Yes. Wow.
Who's
He
Who's that?
is a troll. Which is
Oh,
someone.
well.
It's one of those freaky little people in my chat who alternates being nice, but then saying the craziest shit.
Are they mean too?
Some of them are, but like
No, is Grimace mean and then nice? Like mean then nice?
Oh yeah, he's one of Grace's simps, and they're all like, talk about cults, all those little freaks. I get sent screenshots of all of their bad behavior, and then they're like, "Why are you mad at me?" Yeah, I got tabs at all of you. But this is
Ruby.
This is what the Thorpes turned me into, man.
No, this isn't what
not
you are,
you.
Ruby. This is not who you are right now.
No, it's
I know
just
you're
like-
right. I'm regressing.
I still don't. So like when you were talking about like, you know, why me and Cam Dog had to, you know,
Grimace, don't say weird shit to Ruby.
had to go away. Yeah, it's just like it wasn't just the people, those people who shall not be named or whatever, or whatever. It was like I said, at the time there was this doxing and the stalker.
Dude,
and
that shit got scary. All at the same
yeah,
time
and
being
it all
doxxed, having my
happened
porn leaks,
at the
having
same
my
time.
stalker in the country illegally, having to file like a cyber stalking thing with FBI. I got kind of in a shitstorm for a couple.
It was
months.
like right at the same time, like it all
Yeah.
intermingled. And then we tried to get into the Discord to like, get in there and support you and all that. And it was like, so, like I literally to this day, like, well, first of all, my main thing was that I was scared that I was going to say something that would have put you at risk or your family at risk in some way by accident, because I'm so retarded and I cannot keep my mouth shut. Like you know what I mean?
I've worried about that myself, like accidentally, like doing it vice versa.
So that's
like
the
saying
main
something,
thing
but-
for me.
Yeah.
It's like I don't want to accidentally do anything. But then it was just like I literally don't understand this whole fucking wave of people, and I've noticed it outside of this, like just anywhere, like on the internet or whatever, where it's like this like they'll be nice, but then they'll be really mean, and they'll be nice, they'll be really mean.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
It's a new thing. It's new, right? Isn't it new?
I mean, I don't know. I feel like people just all over the internet are just, you know, they obviously are behind a screen, so they can put on any type of personality.
Well, the Thorpe crowd is uniquely horrific. I found this out from going to other Discords and like expanding my, you know, streaming experience and interacting with other people. They are a uniquely deranged cesspool of very, very toxic human beings, including human beings who have encouraged other people to kill themselves and resulted in those people actually doing it. Like really, 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 really dark characters are surrounding them because that's what surrounds and, you know, the situation that it is. It's a very dark situation. So it's that I feel bad for even exposing you to that, honestly. I don't think I realized how, like, I don't know, it was all just new and bizarre. We were like, what is this? We were like, what the fuck?
Like I said, I feel like it was like these but like everything kind of like intersecting at once at that time, and then me not familiar with this kind of like current way of the way trolls are, I guess, these days. You know?
It's so it's I don't know. The more I learn, there's a very, very, very dark underbelly, and that's one of the reasons me and Lo want to do the show, is to kind of like counteract that in our own like way.
What's
so
the
it's
show?
LOL Angels with a Z, and it's basically there was this lolcow live drama where I auditioned for the show. Grace got fired. She made a show with her dad called lolcow Rejects, and everyone was making all these spin-off shows like lolcow Kings and lolcow this, and there's all these like spin-off accounts. And through that, I got the idea, or maybe I forget how exactly it came in. I want to give correct credit, but I'm just doing a show of a similar format, but instead of it being based on like ritualistic humiliation of others, being based on like positivity, found like faith, the Bible, like, and just uplifting material, like just so the opposite of the Thorpes.
Beautiful.
And like so the opposite of what they're doing, that it's like, I don't know, it'd be like its own thing.
Gorgeous. So how did you met Lo through this situation?
Through John's channel. It was he's like, I don't know how to explain his channel. His channel is just like,
he's a landlord. It's like
a landlord.
No, he's a slumlord.
Don't talk about John, because I fuck with John. Don't talk
about why do you say he's where did that come from, Stevie?
Slumlord is crazy.
I'm just joking around.
Well,
okay,
he is a landlord. He's
no,
John.
I mean, his channel, his channel is just like, it is all over the place. I can say that, but me and Ruby, like, we seen each other. I could feel like before the Halloween contest, but like we kind of met like that. But then we had a Halloween contest together, and just after that, I ended up following her and just watching her streams, and you know.
And me and Lo and Ava won the Halloween contest.
Oh my god, I love that.
But we were also the only people who showed up.
Well, you were Katana, right?
And then one more person showed up like hours later. But wait, what was your costume, Lo? I was the beanie
Katana.
baby.
Yeah.
Your katana was cool, though. I like that.
Oh,
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You had a katana?
Yeah. It was cute. I mean, I personally would dress up now as something different, but I don't know. I want to do like a whole like cosplay into like my favorite anime characters.
Do it. Yeah, that'd be great.
I think so too.
God, when she appeared in it was the second Mortal Kombat. I think it was
You said what?
the second Mortal Kombat game. I'm trying to remember because me and my friends used to play those all the day back in the day.
I played the first couple of them obviously as like a kid, but I wasn't into them like games. I didn't really like play like games on, you know, the controllers a lot, just a little bit because of my brothers and whatever. But I liked Mortal Kombat out of all the games that I played, for sure.
Mortal Kombat is forever, and like just even listening to like the CD, like the soundtrack, the CD.
Oh god,
we have the CD.
Mortal Kombat.
Oh, I want to hear it. I love that song. I can pull it up.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude, I have a funny story. Me and my friend went to go see that in the theater when it came out, and then on our way home, there was a van full of clowns just driving behind us.
What?
And like waving and honking at us, like with both the steering wheel horn, like the car horn, and like on their noses and shit. It was like the weirdest thing ever. And they followed us into town.
I don't know.
Unforgettable. Just
literally.
Choose your destiny.
Hell yeah, bitch.
Flawless
Let's go.
victory.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Choose your destiny.
Fuck yeah!
Flawless
Dude, it goes so hard. It sounds like
This is played at like every like sports event.
Literally, they need to play. Oh my gosh, we need to bring back Mortal Kombat.
Dude, Ruby, I need you here right now. I'm like freaking out.
Sub-Zero. Nuke Sabat.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, I wish I could play like Aspa videos in this, but I don't want to like play anything that'll like get us fucked up. Oh, Giggler actually started making a video to be an instructional for you and Camdog about everything you need to know about Aspa, the members, their name, the backstory, the concept, and the hits, like what the hits are, what the moves are, just so you know. Everything will go smoothly for you.
Generous, like you were so deeply generous for doing that.
No, I want because it's like it's such a I don't know. There's so much. I want you guys to maximize your enjoyment of it, and I don't know.
I mean, you know how psyched I got. Remember when I was like looking up like the songwriters and the producers, and I was like, "Holy shit! There's so many connections to like everything."
Yes,
and I got so fucking pumped. So yeah, I love, and I don't know if you saw, but I sent you some pictures from our little trip that we just got back from.
Oh yeah, you're back.
Yeah. So I love learning about everything, and all I care about now is like the Revolutionary War and like learning.
I love history, dude. You should do a history segment for our show, like history.
Dude.
One of my
I don't know.
That would be good.
One of my ancestors, I think one of my ancestors died of smallpox in that war or something.
Tell me where and tell me more if you don't mind.
Oh, it was the Battle of Long Island, somewhere in 1776. Yeah, his name was Stephen Otis. His sons, including my 8th great grandfather, whichever, I don't remember what generation, but all the sons basically joined to avenge their father's death.
Stop! That's so. Have you seen the movie The Patriot?
Yeah, I have. But like,
okay, so me and Camdog just watched it in preparation for a trip that is so fucking The Patriot.
Well, what's funny is my ancestor
spacecraft.
Yeah,
I know. I forgot. I have to play my song that was made. That is so good.
My ancestor, he was only 12 when he tried to join, so he couldn't officially join the army.
Just like The Patriot.
Yeah. So basically, he was allowed to. He transported soldiers on a carriage because his grandfather Robert owned a horse and carriage company.
Stop it! Wait.
Yeah, he was allowed to carry a rifle with him, so he saw action either way. And eventually, during the war, he got old enough to actually fight in the war. And I think he got injured at the Battle of Throg's Neck or something.
What is this?
Stop!
That's fucking crazy.
TV.
Oh, if you follow that line, it leads to the Billington family on the Mayflower, and one of my other ancestors almost blew up the ship by accident.
TV.
Yeah.
This is like
maybe
the coolest shit
do
I've
like a
ever
little
heard in my life.
historical segment together.
Can you turn it up? I can't really hear it.
Oh yeah, I'll turn it up for you guys. This is no, I turned it down because Stevie was saying something I wanted to hear it. But this is the song MDX made for us.
Let's go.
You could rap over this, Ruby.
I know. Wait, let me turn it up. I'm so bad at tabs.
Shout out to MDX.
Yeah, everyone go subscribe. Yeah, I checked out his other songs; really good too. He has a lot of good beats up here. Okay, dude, Camdog would get into this.
Dude, I bet. We were freestyling recently in front of you.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that. It like comes and goes for me, but like it's definitely been a heavy feature, especially streaming lately. I get into it. But I don't have
like this. This is a good intro to
right, dude.
Right? Because I told you, no, I'm gonna make like the intro like of like pictures of whatever, right? Because I have my idea, but with this sound, your sound over my pictures, it would make the perfect intro before we start the show.
Dude, and I love that it'll be like something that's like, you know, made by like us and like people from the audience.
Yes. I love
made
this.
it to fit my vibe. Giggler, it's not all bad on the internet. There's a
No,
lot
I
of
know,
beautiful
right?
things.
Yeah,
to
shout
it.
out to MDX
You
for
know,
real.
I
That's
got a
a
lot
lit
of
one because the
really
beat's
cool
nice.
people.
Gorgeous.
There's a lot of really nice people. Dancy says,
Gorgeous.
rap, Ruby. I don't have bars right now. I barely have a voice right now. Okay.
Go ahead, Ruby. We need to hear you rap for our
But
first LOL Angel.
You need to hear me rap. I'd rather take a crap, not a monkey on demand. Even though you are my fan, fans of me, everyone is family. We are one of the same, one from the same tree.
Okay.
You guys can't do this because if I don't have bars, then someone could see this and think that I always don't have bars. Like, you know, like I know that.
No,
was, like,
they'll just
mid-
they're like, oh, she's freestyling, you know.
I know. Okay, but like
Ruby, you are
sometimes,
so funny.
sometimes the bars go hard and sometimes they don't.
Oh,
dude, we need to check in on lockout.
Hold on, I posted.
Lockout Queens. It's time to get toxic again.
Okay, I was gonna say I did post a picture of some animals I met at work a while back, but
Oh, okay. Well, let me check in on Lockout Queens and see if anything crazy is still happening because that was a concerning evolving.
it's in the
situation.
celebrities only section where I post the exclusive content.
In the Discord?
Yeah, it's in the Discord.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure this is a puppy farm. I worked on like an Amish farm. Amish are kind of notorious
I've heard
for
of those.
It's legal, but it's like not very ethical. Like they're just
I
breeding
know,
dogs to
but
sell.
like, can you send me and Ruby puppies though?
Yeah. I'm getting there. I'm almost ready for a dog. Giggler, you and Cam Dog could so have dogs. You
I
are
could,
so ready.
if I wanted to, I probably could. Those dogs are so small, I could probably steal them.
I'm obsessed with your mom's dog, Ruby.
The original Ruby.
Yeah, the other Ruby.
The Ruby before this Ruby.
We are
Oh
obsessed.
no, this isn't good. Becky's not there. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they said Becky's taking the night off.
Oh
Wait.
wow. She's never done that. Wow. She's really just not even there.
Giggler,
Oh,
have you
man,
seen a Tina person?
Shit, that they probably. Oh man, I could have called in, but I don't even think I have it in me right now to do all that. And it's been so weird.
How would
Like,
they even get Becky back to sit there? Because that's the only one worth talking to. No offense.
I don't
Not
wanna
really.
be
I mean,
Tina or
I
Mike,
fuck with
like-
Tina still, but the way she did you it upset me because why is she like that?
Yeah, it's like, look, you're not in a place for it to take it too personal, but it's still like, why the animosity? It's like, but then Savage was saying it's just like she's like that to everyone. Like it's just, you know, I get it.
Imagine- yeah.
You're old and
Yeah.
angry. Like she's old and angry and over it or something. I don't know. I guess.
I mean, maybe they're just like
That's crazy. Shit. Fuck. I hope no one like me thinking like, oh, they probably want me in. Like, no, they probably don't. But
I imagine Tina with like an army helmet and like a foxhole, like trying to command an entire platoon, and she's just like yelling at everyone.
oh my god.
Who, Tina?
Yeah, we're under attack. We're all gonna fucking die.
I hope Becky's okay because
I
she
couldn't even
showed up like
imagine.
yesterday. Like,
I did just imagine them. I don't know, but yeah, I don't really have too much else to say about the LOL shit though. I was like, I did want to show something else in the notes because I forgot that it was in there, like the pictures that we
oh, the pictures.
I had it still like
I've been posting them around. So you should one of them I used like part of it in the thumbnail, but Lo's been making amazing art to promote our show.
I didn't make any today.
Lo, I didn't know you were a fellow artist, so am I.
All right, what
Yes.
kind of art do you make?
I'll show you. Hold on, give me a sec.
Yes, we'd love to see it. Yeah, I want to see other people from the audience to bring like their creativity
I
to the
see
show
what I did.
too, and for people who feel like they want to be positive online to have a positive outlet. Oh, did you draw that?
I painted it, yeah.
Oh, you painted it? Wow.
Yeah.
Let me to pull them up on
Wait, let me
Big
pull.
Screen.
Oh yeah, what am I doing? I'm so bad at hosting. Oh my god, that's really
That's
good.
nice.
I like that.
I got a commission for it, so thanks. It's almost done.
That looks so good.
We should
Are
do like
you-
a show and tell or like a tell.
Yeah, for real. Like, do you have Do you just have it sitting up, or you have it hanging on the wall?
I have it sitting down for now, but yeah, that's
Okay.
here. I'll
You
see
should
what
hang it up. No, because that's believe me, I feel it. I have paintings too, and I don't have them hung up that I painted.
Yeah, I have some drawings around, but they're all like really crazy looking. And, like,
I mean, I sent you that one that I did, Ruby.
Grimace, what is wrong? It's not really that. First off, art is entirely subjective. I
not-
enjoy it. I'm enjoying the visual. Just because you hate everything doesn't mean that everyone else is filled with hate.
It's not even done yet, so I mean,
Yeah,
Danny can't
God.
critique after, so
Don't listen to these haters. Grimace, this is why these people get banned. Because none of these people have the guts to even come up here, let alone show a piece of artwork that they did. Grimace, the only thing that sucks is your attitude. Listen to dancing. He's saying, Grimace, no.
well, I'll send you some more of my stuff, or I'll send both you guys some of my work
It's
after.
not even on here, actually. Never mind. Because
I'll send you more after.
They're on my phone, but they're not on there.
Well, anyway, I'm kind of losing steam at my voice. It feels like it's dying out, and I want to see what the fuck happened on Lolcow Queen. So I think we can wrap it
Well,
up.
can we see the puppy video? Yeah.
We need to close it out on this is one of our many new traditions.
I want to make compilations of
I liked his painting. I don't know what because art is art. Like any style type of art like that, you put work into it, you put effort into it, and that's your own creativity. So it's good.
I also personally enjoy things that sometimes have like an offbeat, eccentric, or lo-fi aesthetic or camp, or there's like so many levels and ways you can enjoy something, and it's like just reveals the simplicity of their own minds. Like
100%.
Low skate Grimace,
Well,
we're
thank you.
so close to getting banned. Oh my gosh. That's what they live for, these little freaks. Yeah. Sorry, I'm back to name calling already. He is a little freak. All right, where's my Discord? I don't even know how to get to it. This is so
Have you
hard.
seen my
This is why I do
Discord?
things- my computer's so I'm always like trying to look in the tiniest little fucking things. Oh, cute. All right, I found it. All right, now I just have to do this. Cute. Oh my goodness. Precious.
Put it in full screen.
Oh my god, it's probably really fucked up, but they're so cute.
Oh, you can't see that, but there's a tiny gold one that's underneath them. Oh, there it is, right there.
Oh,
awesome.
my god.
Wow, I want one.
No, that second one right there with the patches on his face, he is so cute. Or she.
Listen, one of my self-improvement projects, besides learning how to drive again, is getting clean, like in my space enough to get a dog again. Because I usually have a dog, and I miss having a dog. And I don't know. But I want to be able. I have to be financially stable. I need to have a clean living environment. I cannot bring a dog into this environment. So
No, I need to make a compilation of
That was
Mike
so
Patton, make Mike Patton, Mr. Bungle, just to show you guys for a next stream or something.
Please show me. Yeah, we gotta find some good stuff to show everyone, Ruby.
Because there's a video of him floating.
I know.
There's a video of Mike Patton, from years ago. He's walking downtown with his van, and this car just pulls up at a stoplight. And this lady in the passenger side goes, "Hey, you guys want a beer?" And she hands it to him. He goes, "Beer? We don't want none of this," and slams it right on the ground in front of her. And she goes, "What? Fuck you, motherfucker!" Blah, 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 blah. And she had kids with her, and she's with an open container in a car, just yelling at him and shit. But
oh my god, that sounds like an insane scene.
Are you in the South, Stevie?
no, Midwest.
Oh wow. Wow.
I was just imitating, I don't know.
No, it feels so Southern. But I guess a lot of places can kind of be like that.
All right, you guys. I'm gonna click end stream. Thank you all for joining.
Wait,
everyone.
This is LOL Angels, outro. Goodbye, guys. Thanks for coming in and tuning in with us. We love you, but God loves you more. We hope you guys just have the most positivity, love, and light in your lives that you can have. And me and Ruby love you guys. So that's it. And
Absolutely. That was beautiful. That was perfect. Yes. And everyone sub to the LOL Angels with a Z channel we will be launching soon, and we're gonna start giving you little like teasers. We're gonna be putting out images, little flyers, maybe a little video teaser or something, and then ultimately our goal is within the next in the next 2 weeks to just start up the show and then like have a real launch around like Valentine's Day. That might be a very extra special launch. We'll see. There's a lot behind the scenes
They're
going on,
asking for a closing prayer. Should we do it? I think we should do it. Because
sure.
Do you want me to do it, or do you want to do it?
You were on fire just now. I'm losing my steam, so you can take the lead.
I mean, I could read it out of my daily devotional or just say it.
I
don't know. Because if I haven't, no, I'll do the daily devotional. Hold on one second.
As I walk through the shadow and death and something.
I don't have any. Well, I don't even know if I have like the Holy.
This is my We have what's the date today? The 8th.
Yes, it's the 8th. Oh, Giggler, guess who I'm talking to again?
Who?
Starts with a V.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, nice.
But
it
it's
good?
fine. But I think so. We're just like having a normal interaction. But yesterday was her birthday, so I was like, I don't know.
I don't even know her.
We unblocked each other.
I don't even know her, but I know who you're talking about for some reason because I've been watching this channel for so long.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I think it'll be good to be in touch. But we'll see. Hopefully, it's not toxic. We'll see.
I have forever love for her, like regardless of whether or not there can be like active stuff happening.
Yeah.
Regardless,
well, I'm gonna give it a shot. I do this like every 6 months. Be like friend break up, and then I'm like, you know what? Let's give this a shot. But like, I don't know. I think we're at different points, and I'll see how she's doing, and she's getting married to Paul, and I want to be a part of the wedding. So there's like, I don't know. I think.
Oh yeah, go off, wedding.
Well, I know it might be weird. I don't know. Below, take it away.
All right, I want to hear the beautiful shit right now.
Okay, are you guys ready? This is the final prayer of the night. We're all gonna feel good and love God after this. January 8th, Taming the Untamable. This is from Psalm 141:3. Set a guard, O Lord, over my mouth. Keep watch over the doors over my lips. I feel like already, I don't know if anyone understood that, but I did. What a challenge it is for women to master their tongues. Have you ever been out of control lately? It is said that women use an average of 20,000 words a day, while men only speak 7,000. With that many words pouring out of our mouths every day, there is simply a greater possibility that some of them will be hurtful, unkind, and harmful. And mind you guys,
this is like right for me.
This is a woman's book, so it's like, if you speak to
dude, it be hitting.
Okay.
Giggler, I've been lashing out and crashing out online.
I mean, we can all
I'm
relate,
fine,
right?
but like it's been a wild couple weeks. So there's I
know we need to catch up on that.
I know. Yeah, we'll catch up soon.
Yes.
Okay, hold on. What's to be done with our tongues? James described them as a fire that is untamable by man. One moment it praises God, the next it curses man. What a dilemma. It's so wonderful to know that just like the other challenges we face, we can run to God for a solution. He does what we cannot, and we must do our part. But we must do our part. Meditate on the word so that the scripture flows easily and our consciences are tender. Determined to speak more about God and less about others. And finally, pray with the psalmist. And then this is the prayer, hold on. Set a guard over my mouth. Keep watch over the door over my lips. Help me, Lord, to speak words of life to those around me. Help me swallow words that harm and speak only words that uplift. And amen, because this page went with our whole show today, if you guys didn't catch on already.
Dude, sometimes it slaps.
Yeah, I love God.
Dude, that slapped for me personally, obviously, because like I'm so open online, but I'm like, I really don't want to be shooting negativity back out. Even if it's shot at me, I'm trying to repurpose that energy into something positive. So that's the moral of the story. So thank you everyone for tuning in, and have a wonderful evening.
Giggler, you're on Discord, right? Or if
I have Discord because I follow a bachelor related fake friend.
Okay, I was gonna say if you're ever interested in reading like some of the people, I guess I found in my family tree.
Yes. Thank
If I can
you.
find it, but yeah.
All right, bye guys.
And Ruby and Lowell, I'll send you guys
Okay.
more of my art. But yeah, subscribe to my YouTube. Thanks for having me, and I'll try and be on Sunday.
Yeah,
Okay,
thank
cool.
you guys. Like and subscribe to LOL Angels. Goodbye.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. Good night.
Good night.
Right.
Yes, thanks everyone for watching.
All right, that was Lolo, and her show with Ruby. So we want to make sure that we showed our love and support for Lolo as her and Ruby are doing their thing and growing their show. And, you know, for those of you that, you know, come out all the time, no matter what, y'all always support us. Y'all been rocking with us since the beginning. We thank you so very kindly and so very dearly. So shout out to Lolo and Ruby for the show that they put on. HB2N said it was a replay. So for the replay, we just wanted to make sure that we showed you guys some love tonight. Let's see what we have here. 12th Man says, thanks, Solid Snake. I'm just chilling tonight. That I'll get up early tomorrow. Snake, I did not see you in the back, but if you hit the link again, I'm totally not asleep. HB's in the chat, but he's not in the back, so he's awake, but he's just not up here. But I'm up here, Snake, so you can hit the link, and I'll surely let you up. Stanley, y'all can't see Stanley, but I can see Stanley, and he's up here, but you know, he's handling some things right now before he comes up, and he asked me to go ahead and keep it moving until he comes up. So there's this story that I saw, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I listened to it because I figure we can all watch it together, and this would be a nice transition into Stanley getting here. Hey, Snake, how are you?
What's up, Portia?
Handling some things right now before he comes up, and he asked. There's an echo. I
I
know
got
you
this
watching some
echo.
of the
Hold
TV.
on, hold on.
Yeah,
There
you
you
gotta
go.
fix it.
There you go.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, man. What's up, everybody? What's up in the chat, man? We only down to 8 viewers. And I'm pretty sure most of y'all have already hit that like. But if you hadn't, be sure to go back, hit that like button, man. Let's go and get some people in here on the channel, man. We stream 24 hours a day. And if you can, please donate $5 for Portia J for all the hard work she do for the channel. And all the crap she put up with the audience members that are freely able to hit the StreamYard link and join the panel. We normally love to have people's opinions because this is a public discussion forum.
But for those of you that do hit the link, we absolutely appreciate you. So I don't want to leave that unsaid.
And thank you for joining the channel. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I support Lolo on this little bench, man. Lolo.
Yeah, I support her too.
I just think she look, she be on that bug. And it's like that's like a crazy dichotomy though, because you got old Ruby over there with all that fast movement and just erratic and and Lolo just sitting there.
This is not the first show that they've done that I've showed on the channel. You know, anytime I see something and I know, I definitely want to show it. I mean, it's Lolo. You know, we gotta show support and show love for Lolo. Like, as she's definitely, you know, she's on this venture, and you know, hopefully, Lolo, you don't forget us. You know, once you get all the way where you're going, but we absolutely want to make sure that we show Lolo some love and Ruby some love. And
what I hate about not having Lolo over here in our community now, all that going on over there in California right now.
What, the fires?
Yeah, I don't even know how far she is from it. When was the last time we heard from Tough Guy? How big is them fires over there?
I mean, Snake, Tough Guy has been in the chat all day today.
I ain't even seen. Well, I've been at work all day. I've been at work.
Yeah.
I got called in 9 o'clock in the morning. Come to work.
And Tough Guy, he's in a different county, Snake.
Oh, okay.
I believe he's San Diego, if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken.
Oh, okay. Yeah. San Diego.
He's in a different county, so it's not even his county. But you know, there's been so many celebrities impacted by it. You know,
that's crazy. I was just watching some videos on X, and it was like one area, the whole area was completely burned, but the fire station was still there, and the fire truck stranded because they're saying they ain't got no water in the reservoirs. You know they do that crap here in this little small thing. I be like, what y'all doing with all the dirty water? Why y'all don't take that dirty water and put that in the reservoir so y'all can put these houses?
What, they do that out there in Louisiana too, because I talked about it earlier, even though I didn't look it up. But it's been some years now since I saw the story about how California, and I was like, I just wish like crack, even Tough Guy, you know, and whoever else lives in California, that they have laws that regulate how much water they can use and also how much electricity they can use. And like, so if you, because of like the climate change or the Green New Deal, whatever it is, if you exceed your electricity amount, they'll just turn it off. If you use too much water, they'll just turn it off, because they have water reservoirs out there that they use to allocate water to their citizens. And if you go above and beyond, you're done, you know. And so for the fire hydrants, I think that's what they're called, the fire hydrants, to put out the fire, there was no water. It was just completely dry. And I'm like, well, maybe that, because, you know, they have their water trickling down to California. They have reservoirs from like the snow. So you have like, let's say, for example, like Yellowstone, I was actually going to do like a full breakdown on that tomorrow, and I actually will, like, to kind of detail how the water process works in California. However, you know, they're just out there trying to make it, but it's it has been confirmed that over 8,000 homes, businesses, facilities, what have you, have been burned completely down to the ground. And as of tonight, and I just checked about 10 minutes ago, the fire is still not out. So they're still going through it.
But ain't that's just crazy to me how the weather can vary so much to where here we got a guy in Houston freezing to death. They facing snow and y'all facing all this in Texas. And here we are in California burning. What the hell?
Yeah, you know, it's just it's really interesting whenever you sit down and think about it, like how it works, how it all works like that, you know.
I mean, that's a very, very varying temperature change. That's like, and I mean, I don't believe in climate change, but I think it's what we doing as per climate change that's actually causing all this.
So
I think we need to let the cows fart. You know what I'm saying? Bring down the cost of beef.
All right, so you're saying
increase cow production.
Preventative measures. The preventative measures that they're taking for climate change, it's making it worse.
Yeah,
Is
I think so. I believe it is.
all right. Well, since you're up here, I'll let me close these windows for videos that I had up for.
But I think that's what it is, man. I hate to say it, but
so
look at
before
Texas.
I
They
don't
drilling
know, I don't know how much or okay, let me see. Is these okay? These are the two same videos. To bring you up to speed on what I have right now. Oh, that was the Indian thing. Okay, give me 1 second, Snake. I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna pull up some stuff from you, like some recent stuff. And okay, that was Alex Jones. Okay, the mayor spoke out.
Hey,
Okay,
don't
so
say
just
his name too loud. You're gonna get our channel struck.
if you don't mind, since you're here, Snake, so I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna take you on a little roller coaster ride here. Let me just get all of my videos lined up and in order for you. I think I have one more, and then we can get rocking and rolling. Oh, yeah, that's one. Hold on, wait. I think I have one more after this one. So we can kind of go through it. Yeah, we'll hold off on Alex Jones. Because after all, it is Alex Jones, and you know, you don't want to get too crazy with Alex Jones because you know he'll shut it all down. You know, he is going through some troubling issues right now. So what we'll take a look at right now, we're gonna go ahead and take a look at the
Good morning, Helen.
Hello, Mrs. Helen again. So this is the LA County recently posted this video on how they make their firefighters train in cultural inclusivity, equity, and diversity. So we're going to take a look at the video that they put out about this and for all of the things that have come out since, you know, today and all. You know, I know it's late, but just to give those of you that are tuned in and paying attention, I may cover these things again tomorrow morning, but it just depends on what HB allows me to do. So let's go ahead and take a look at this video. It's 2 minutes and 2 seconds. So let's see how they train the firefighters in LA County. And for those of you that weren't here earlier, they have 3,300 firefighters. And their current fire chief is a lesbianon, a homosexual lesbianon dyke female who wants to bring more women on the force But that's beyond the point. So let's just see this video here for recruitment.
We are hosting our new employee orientation, and our focus is to teach our new employees for them to understand cultural competency, identify implicit and unconscious bias, and be aware of the importance of us having a diverse and inclusive workforce.
Diversity is important because the different people bring different lenses to their job, and those different ideas, those different lenses are important to have the best practices for our industry.
We have people here from hazmat, we have dispatchers in the room, we have people that are responsible for financial management, we have our information management division, and also from human resources. So we have a variety of professionals that are receiving this training.
We teach people how to deal with conflict responsively, how to have challenging conversations, break down stereotypes, and learn more about cultural competence. And so we do this by working to advance equity throughout community partners and internal departments within Los Angeles County.
Equity!
I welcome all of you in this room to join, whether you're LGBTQ plus or not, or you're just an ally.
Look how they got them women. They
Anybody
got
that's willing to engage and learn and grow from the opportunities that this experience has presented me with.
The Los Angeles County Fire Department would be recognized nationally and possibly even globally as an agency that was very serious about diversity, equity, and inclusion, and made some substantive changes so that everybody could feel safe and feel included.
On behalf of LA County Fire Department, we are so proud of our mission, which is to be proud protectors of life, the environment, and property. If you want more information about our department, please visit us at fire.lacounty.gov.
Beautiful. It's beautiful. You know, it's not too much bad you can say about that, I don't think. What did you think of that video, Snake, before we hop into the next one?
Man, that's why God burned California. Not
You know, that's a saying.
That's
That's a saying,
Let me
though.
stop.
That is a saying. It truly is. It's like, hey, that's
Look, God said, I'm going to freeze the rest of the country, let y'all burn in your city.
let y'all burn. It's just like God is trying to burn California up every day because he's like, listen, we're not going for it.
We not doing this no more. I don't mean no harm.
I am tired. So we're going to take a
Oh
look
my
at now
God.
because
And you know what? Oh yeah, Tony just brought up a great point. The mayor of Los Angeles is in Ghana. So she on her little diaspora tribe, on her little diaspora. She on her little diaspora trip. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
it was the inauguration of the new president of Ghana. So that's why she's there. But she actually, well, I guess I'll just say, just wait because we're going to get there. However, the video that I'm going to play next is going to be a flashback into, because so one of the things that the mayor was talking about was the fact that they don't have enough firefighters. Now they have over 3,300 firefighters, which is more. They have more firefighters than they have police. So police, you know, they're really not going to be useful in a fire situation. So yes, you're going to need more firemen, firewomen. But one of the things that was discussed by the council as the mayor is out of the country was, hey, we don't have enough firefighters. So this is a video from when the mayor decided to excommunicate thousands of firefighters because of the jab. So let's take a look at this. And then we're going to take a look at what the mayor said today. And then we're going to take a look at what it was exactly that she did. And I'll bring this up again for HB tomorrow because he was actually on point whenever he was talking about this earlier. And hopefully he appreciates this news, because he was just on point whether he knew it or not. So let's take a look at this, and then we're going to get into a few other things.
After the worst time,
I hate to ask this
after the
crazy question
largest,
for
most deadly spike, downtrends in death.
What'd you say?
how do I clip videos and play them back on the channel?
You can screen record them, or you can download them and then re-upload them into an upload service. Like if you have Adobe or Canva, will probably be the easiest. Like for someone who's not really, like if you're just like getting into graphics and editing, Canva, I think it's the easiest. And then like once
But I'm
you
doing
get
everything
better,
from my
I would go
phone.
Adobe. I mean, the Adobe Photoshop Pro on your phone is great. Canva
Okay.
on your phone, it works great. But Canva, you can get like a free account on Canva. You just have to register, email, all of that, and you can get a free account. But for like first timers, and then HB, he would also be better to describe this better than me because this is his expertise. But for me, as I taught myself, and then I took some classes at my community college, and I actually added a class to my master's program. I still don't feel as well versed or as known as HB is, but for me, my recommendation would be to start out with something like a Canva, because it's super easy. But like whenever you get down into like Adobe Photoshop, yeah, that's a whole nother beast. But practice on Canva is what I'd say. So let's take a listen to this video here from the firefighters in LA County.
After the worst time of COVID, after the largest, most deadly spike, downtrends in death, my employer, a governing body, is deciding to mandate a rushed vaccine. Not only that it will be mandate, but it's a condition of my employment. We've gone from essential frontline worker to next on the chopping block. I agree. Such times of uncertainty really force me to think and examine my surroundings. The job that I love, the job that I poured my heart and soul into, is being threatened. Anything that gets put into my body is my choice. I refuse. Do not comply. I've thought long and hard about this, and this has become my definitive line in the sand. And I know when I say this, I'm not alone. There are many more that feel this way, and they just might be scared or not know how to say it. Please understand this is worth fighting for. I won't quit. I will not stop fighting. I'm willing to sacrifice everything. My beliefs, my moral fiber, my family, my livelihood, the country that I love. Everything I've ever worked for in my life is being threatened. And that I will not sit idly by and take. I refuse.
All those folks we see, yes, because
Hey, can
they were
anybody
trying.
explain that flag?
What, the back the red flag?
Yeah.
That's the firefighter flag.
Oh,
That
okay.
flag right, that flag right there. So you know how they have back the blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they have back the red. And you can also get a combo flag, which is a back the blue and back the red. So back the blue is the cops, back the red is the firefighters.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
I
so
didn't
that's the
know
flag.
that.
Yeah, so like I have my emblems on my car, even though one of them came off. So I have the American flag and the other one that I had before it fell off. And I have to find the ones that I bought to replace them. However, the other emblem that I had, metal, it was a duo, back the blue, back the red. So I just always encourage Black people, whether you agree with it or not, get those emblems on your car so that you don't have to worry in the event that you get pulled over. Because for the times that I've gotten pulled over with those emblems on my car, they just send me on packing. So I would just, do that. However, the mayor is calling for more firefighters, but they fired a lot of firefighters because they said they didn't want to get the vaccine. They were against it. Now we are going to come to the actual mayor of LA County,
for being absent while
they got to speak to her, and here is her sentiment on the fires and whatnot. So let's take a listen to what she had to say about everything that's going on in her city.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today?
It looks like
Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? You're
What's
dealing with
going on
this
with her?
disaster.
She's not even really showing any sort of reaction. Is she okay?
No apology.
She on that fitness. That girl high as hell. Look at her.
Ghana while this was unfolding.
She on that fit.
She on that shit.
Man. Man, she don't got high.
I'm gonna rewind this again because that black woman, whoever she is to her, some staff, whatever, she's just standing here and she's kind of like leaning, like kind of lean rock to the front and the back a little bit. It's slightly, but if you're paying attention, you can tell as he's asking the questions. And to me, it just seems like she's out of there, but I could be wrong. So let's just watch this again and then we'll go ahead and finish.
It's my job to identify people that's high. You know, I'm the cashier.
So you think
I got
she's
alcohol.
Allegedly.
I'm trying to tell you, she fucked up right now.
Allegedly. Okay, let's watch it again.
Do you owe citizens an apology for being absent while their homes were burning? Do you regret cutting the fire department budget by millions of dollars, Madam Mayor? Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position? Madam Mayor, have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today who are dealing with this disaster? No apology for them? Do you think you should have been visiting Ghana while this was unfolding back home?
She ain't got nothing to say because she don't know what to say because she seems incapacitated.
Seems like she done been cloned. Now let me stop playing. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing, chat. I'm just playing, y'all. She trying to get acquiesced to her unit. Oh my God, this is amazing, y'all. We stumbled upon this
Anything
video.
to say to the citizens today as you return?
Look at her.
Can't even get out there, or Jesus.
Madam Mayor, just a few words for the citizens today as you return to deal with the catastrophe.
Help her get out. Help her get out. She can't get out if you don't help her.
David, as you say, she wasn't very keen to answer any of your questions there. And fire chiefs are also admitting that they just don't have enough personnel to take out the fires.
Yeah, they're fighting all sorts of challenges. They're talking about a water shortage. There are reports of fire hydrant failures. They've been unable to use firefighting aircraft for much of the day due to the smoke that is billowing ominously from the hills where the wildfires are raging. And I suppose despite that political storm, this is, of course, at its heart, a human story because we've now 80,000 people evacuated. Tens of thousands of others are on standby to be evacuated. 2 lives have been lost in the Eaton fire, which is what's causing the consequence behind us. The city's iconic landscape almost shrouded completely by the smoke. And they're really just taking it one step at a time, hoping at some stage the wind's going to change direction or to die down, and that they're going to be able to get this fire under control.
Man.
You Yep, that's crazy. Let me go to this other one.
This is crazy, man. Hey, and you know what's so crazy though? It's not just that I think it's a lot of. I don't want to get the channel shut down or banned or copyright, but I do believe in what they call them. Directed weapons. I do believe it's a theory about that. Oprah Winfrey finna come up and scoop up all that land for a little less than probably $1 billion. Let me
So
stop.
I'm not going to read this article because it's already late. But what I am going to read, I'll read the title. So the article says, LA Mayor Karen Bass cut fire department funding by $17.6 million focused on homeless spending month before wildfires turned city into hellscape. So as HB was mentioning earlier, like y'all need to, get these prisoners or somebody to come out here and keep up with the forest, but they gave 17.6 million focus to the homeless spending, because that's always good. You always need that.
But you know what I find kind of questionable?
What?
Didn't Ghana, ain't they anti-LGBT?
Yeah, but what does that have to do with anything?
I'm saying, but she a California representative being a mayor of a major city in that state. Why would she want to go to Ghana when they don't already told you we ain't gonna be a part of your LGBT?
Oh, I see. I mean, Kamala did the same.
Imagine the level of security detail she probably would have had to have going over there to that country.
Well, of course she had her security detail, but Kamala did too. But Kamala did the same thing. Whenever she went over, of course, yeah, it is something. Yes, Canva. Yes, Mrs. Helen, Canva has an app. It's a great app. 12th minute says LA fire hydrant stolen. Mayor cut fire service budget and left for Ghana on taxpayer dime. Yes, she did. So I saw this. I only listened to like 2 minutes of it, but I figured why not? Especially since we're waiting on Stanley. I'm going to go ahead and tell you guys now. I know I'm not going to make it. So Snake, whenever I know I'm about to go to sleep, I'm going to just let you know, and I'm going to go ahead and shut this down, and then we'll wait for Stanley to get here. So let's try and listen to some of this and see what she's talking about.
Part 1. Now, before I get into the story, I just want to say the purpose of the story is in no way, shape, or form to paint myself as a victim, because there are going to be many moments in the story where I was a goofy, and it's going to be obvious that I was a goofy and delusional. So before I get into the story, I'm going to give you a little history so you can keep up with the story currently, because there are going to be little intricate details that require me to tell the past history so you can understand the present. First off, like many people in the world, I come from a broken home. I always say I had 2 parents that had addictions. My mom, after giving birth to me, had serious postpartum depression, and it was the 80s. So no one really knew what that was. She also had an abusive partner, my father, and it was the crack era, the 80s. So that spawned into a crack addiction, which turned into bipolar depression and schizophrenia. And because of that, because of all of those things, she abandoned me when I was between 1 and 2. My dad had a poom poom addiction. He put poom poom above all else up until the day he died, which was in 2021. Before me, before anything, poom poom has always been or was always his number 1 priority. Now, my dad had a few dollars. He owned a limousine company when I was coming up, so poverty was never really the issue, but he was a newly unexpected single father. So with this small child, 1 year old, 2 years old, and was searching for a mother for me. He found a woman, his wife, who pretended that she was into him for his money and pretended she was into his child until she got pregnant, and then she started mistreating me. Now, my father put poom poom above all else, right? Above all else. So he stayed with the woman despite this and tried to maneuver despite knowing how I was being treated. Most of everyone that witnessed the abusive behaviors were mortified, including her family, certain members of her family. there was one particular member of her family that was mortified. Obviously, I had been in her family since I was 3 years old. So they had seen me as a small child, and she saw the behavior, was mortified, and took me under her wing. We're going to call her Natalie. Natalie, around the time that I was 13 years old, discovered what was going on and started taking me away for holidays and different events just for me to get some reprieve from the abusive environment that I was in. And Natalie had a son. Now, at this time, I was about 13. Natalie's son was maybe 10, 11. So wasn't paying this little boy no mind. But from the time I started coming around regularly, this boy always had a crush on me. I absolutely never took him seriously and never thought that I would, but life comes at you fast. And fast forward to today, I'm married to Natalie's son, and I uncover in our marriage that he is full-blown DL and cheating on me with men. Come back for part 2. How I ended up married to a DL man, part 2. So in my previous video, I talked about the abuse that I experienced from my father's wife. It wasn't really physical abuse as much as it was mental. So for instance, from the age I was 7 years old, so my dad and his wife ended up having 3 other children, and we all lived in the house together. And from the age of 7, I was responsible for cleaning up the dishes in the kitchen after everyone in the house. They bought a house where there was one room downstairs and all the other bedrooms was upstairs in the house. My room was the room downstairs, so I was segregated from everyone. I wasn't allowed in the kitchen unless it was to clean it. So every day my father wouldn't get home from work till late, and I wasn't allowed to eat until he got home from work. And if he got home from work extremely late, I just didn't eat. And these type of things started when I was about 7. They would leave the house, go on outings. From the age I was 7, leave me in the house by myself. We lived in a house in the woods in Pennsylvania. So yeah, these were the things that I was experiencing from 7 up until about 13. And this is important because of this, I guess I didn't really understand when people were treating me poorly because I kind of got used to those type of things. So anyways, Natalie comes to visit one day. She sees this and she's freaked out. She is my dad's wife's cousin. We're going to call her Jill. She's my dad's wife's cousin. And she's freaked out. She's telling her about herself, telling my dad about himself, how could y'all do this, whatever. From the time that I'm 13 years old, she starts picking me up from the house and taking me on outings. And my dad was happy about it because he was just glad to have me out of the house because his only concern was keeping his wife at the time happy. So about 3 or 4 times, she would pick me up, take me to her house, where it was a lot more comfortable because I had a lot more freedom in terms of being a normal person, walking around a house, being around people, interacting with people. She would take me on outings with her to the mall, to hang out with other kids in her family, different things. And it was really good. It was really nice, really great. And I lived in the Poconos and she lived in Long Island. So she would drive an hour and change to come get me and do this just because she felt so bad because of how I was being treated. She had a son. And from the age of when I was 13 and he was about 11, he had a crush on me. But I never took him seriously because when you're a kid, 13 and 11 is I'm light years ahead of you. I'm so advanced. I'm already a teenager. Also, did I say she picked me up 3 or 4 times? I meant 3 or 4 times a year from the ages of 13 to 15. I ended up moving in with my best friend's family when I was 13. And I stayed there for 2 years and she was picking me up from there. So I ended up developing being really close with her. And yeah, she had a son. He had a crush on me. I looked at him like a little boy, never paid him no mind. I looked at him like a joke. But I always respected and appreciated what she did to me. Fast forward to adulthood, I ended up joining the military, but when I got out of the military, I would still try to show my gratitude for the things that she did. Anything that she invited me to, I would come. Anytime that she was having something, I would show up. We would spend hours on the phone together. I would tell her about things that I was experiencing, things in my life. And we had an all-around closeness. I would call it a mother-daughter relationship. Now, during this time, obviously we're both adults because I fast forward to adulthood because we're here now. Let's say 20s. So her son didn't live in her house, but whenever I did, or didn't live with her, but whenever I did see him, we would fight like cats and dogs. I'm talking about it would be war. Me and this boy, once we got to adulthood, could never get along. I'm talking bad. It would nearly come to blows almost every time. Like I couldn't stand him because I just felt like he had a miserable personality. Like he was always like so insecure about everything. Anything would set this guy off, even then. I later found out that he had a serious cocaine addiction. So that was that. But again, mine and her relationship didn't change. We were close for years and years and years and years. Extremely close. Close. I was closer to her. I would say, no, this is a fact. I was closer to her than her own children. Biologically. Now, during this time, I'm building my career. I'm building my life. I ended up in real estate, buying houses, buying properties.
Well, you should be closer to her
I'm
than
dating,
her kids. That's
but for
weird.
whatever reason, I'm not meeting the type of man that I would like to. Okay, come back for part 3, y'all. I promise y'all I'm gonna get to it. This is a story. We about to get into the juicy part, but come back for part 3.
Good Jesus.
How I ended up married to a DL man, part 3. So I gave the background of the story, so now we can start getting into the meat and potatoes of this shit, okay? So I was dating, and I wasn't necessarily coming across the type of relationship that I wanted. So now at this point, I'm 36. I had my eggs frozen twice, just in case. I had never attempted to get pregnant, although I know I could, because I was just waiting to do things the quote unquote right way, to be married the way they say you should do it, married and have kids. But I started to give up on the idea and decided that maybe it just wasn't going to happen for me. So, we all got that little biological clock. So I was like, well, maybe I should start scouting for someone that I trust, that I respect, that I have a prior relationship with, or that I'm cool with, to potentially have a child with. So I'm talking to Natalie, and she's like talking about people in her family because she wants to have a biological connection to me, because even though we're very, very close biologically, we don't have any blood relatives. So I'm like, you know what? Like, that would be dope. Like, so she's listing out people, and we're joking about it or whatever. We get to her son. Neither one of us, both of us are like, hell no. When we get to him, it's just like, absolutely not. We laugh over it. Don't even think twice about it. At this time, he's living in Miami. We just gonna call him BB for Bussy Bandit. So at this time, BB is living in Miami. Now, over the years prior to him living in Miami, I had definitely seen him quite a few times over the years. It usually turned into a war at some point because, like I said, oil and vinegar, but I had seen him over the years. We had gone out to eat quite a few times, me, his mom, whatever, and other family members. But there's one particular time his mom invites me out to eat with him and his best friend. Now, prior to this, he had girlfriends that I knew about that he had been with he had a girlfriend that he had been with for a couple years. And I never thought anything of him in terms of like sexuality, But there was a best friend who he was always with, who he wanted his mom to meet. And she invited me to come along. But she's like talking to me, telling me how invested this guy is to meet her, and like how BB is telling him that he'll be so like disappointed if he doesn't get a chance to meet her. And I think this is weird. But I'm like, people have different friendships, whatever. Maybe he just really wants to meet his best friend's mom. Also, the guy has BB on payroll for his company, but BB doesn't work. So I thought that was strange. And they were like traveling together and doing different things. But again, there's going to be many times in this conversation where I'm a goofy. So just keep up. We're going to call the best friend Chuck. So Chuck and BB show up to dinner with us. And Chuck is clearly rainbow. He's clearly part of the LGBTQ community. He also seems very intent on making a good impression on BB's mom, Natalie. So while this is happening, me and Natalie are at the table texting. And I kind of tell her, I think this dude might be, rainbow. And she's like, I know, OMG. We're texting at the table with him. Like, she's like, OMG, my son is rainbow. But again, we're just talking. There's no confirmation, but it's just very, very strange behavior at this time. We get in the car, we're talking about it. We're like kind of like in shock trying to process what we just experienced. They invite us out again the next day we go out. Now on this particular day, things seem a lot less, tambourine. So I'm like, I kind of like, it's still in the back of my head, but I'm like, who knows? Like maybe. Y'all, it's so many details to the story. Like and comment if you want a part 4. All right, so being that I'm in the house pregnant by said DL husband, I guess I could give y'all part 4 because I ain't doing shit else. My life. So after the dinner with Chuck and BB, we like everyone in his family is kind of like, in his immediate family is kind of like suspicious because now there are certain red flags like, how are you, like, why are you on this guy's payroll? Like, what's going on? Why is this guy, why, like, certain things just aren't added up. There's suspicions, but like, again, nothing can be proven. But now everything being said and done is being analyzed because the behavior, like what's going on. Like one time we were having a conversation and he told us with the girlfriend he was with for 2 years, he never had an explosion. But he said he always had an explosion with this big girl he used to smash. So then we were like, maybe he just has a big girl thing. He told one of his family members like that Chuck was like, would die without him one time. And the family member was like, what? Like, another time he was on vacation with Chuck somewhere, like they went out of the country somewhere and he FaceTimed, but someone said they only saw one bed in the hotel room they were in. Again, now all of this is suspicious behavior, but this is not definitive anything. This is just like, we don't know if we're being like, you know, bigoted a-holes at this point. Also keep in mind the cocaine addiction. So we don't know if maybe because the guy kind of seems like a sad soul. So we kind of felt like he was just using the guy, which is fucked up, using the guy for his resources because the guy seemed to be well off. I'm telling Natalie, like, maybe he's like rainbow for pay. Y'all know the term. So her and him end up getting to an argument about something else. And she like cusses his ass out and says, that's why you rainbow for pay, and blocks him. And they ended up not talking for a while. So he moves to Miami, cleans himself up, cleans up his addiction, and ends up trying to start getting his life back on track. He starts trying to get into the fire department for a job, and he's moving forward with the process. But he has an open court case in Virginia that he has to deal with. So his family is helping him to go to Virginia to deal with this court case. So his mom invites me to this event. Her niece is graduating from college, and she invites me to the graduation party. And unbeknownst to me, he's going to be there. He's there. So our interaction is very, very different than it normally is. Like, we actually kind of cool, which is unusual for us. But I find out later that it's because he had ended up cleaning up. Like, he was no longer an addict at that point, on cocaine anyway. So we like cool, we kikiing or whatever, like laughing, chopping it up or whatever. At the party, I brought my puppy there. He's like watching my puppy for me the whole time, just on some cool shit. There's an older man there that tries to talk to me. Historically, since we were kids, anybody that tries to talk, again, this man has had a crush on me since we were children. Any person that has tried to talk to me, he has beef with. So I don't even remember how this beef like escalated, but eventually they ended up having words, and BB whoops this man's ass. His finger is damaged. I end up taking him to the hospital or whatever because his finger's like bent or whatever. And so like we're like chopping it up, you know? I go home from the incident, but I call him because I learned something else. I don't even remember because it was so minuscule. I called him to chop it up and say something about the fight and the altercation he had with the dude, right? And somewhere in the conversation, he just jumps out and goes, well, you know, I really want to have a family. Like, I'm really interested in having a family, like, or whatever. So I call Natalie and I'm like, yo, like, he's talking about like having a family and stuff. Like, what's this about? And she's like, I don't know. I just got off the phone with him. And I was like, you know, I would not marry him, but like, I would consider having a child because at this time, like, I was vetting for having children anyway. So she talks to me and goes, well, he's insisting that he wants to get married and start a family with you and whatever else, and that he's going to talk to you. So I'm like, what? Talk to me? Because we're not even talking at this point, right? So I don't know where this new him came out. He's saying all the right shit. Like, you need a big, strong man to protect you. Like, he's a buff guy. He's always in the gym. You need a big, strong man to protect you. Like, you need someone to take care of you, like, blah, blah, blah. And like, I'm blushing because it's like kind of cute or whatever. Like, we flirting on the phone or whatever. Before the situation moves forward, I call her and I'm like, would it bother you if me and your son started talking? Because I respect her too much. If she told me no, I respected her too much. She told me no, I would have not talked to him. And she was like, absolutely, y'all could talk. Like, I would love that, blah, blah. So me and him start talking. The story ends with me pregnant and in jail. Like and comment for part 5. I got to give y'all all the details so y'all understand how we get there. How I ended up married to a DL man, part 5. One part that I forgot to mention, because all the details matter. Another thing, like, so before I saw him at the party, before we started talking, his mom had showed me a picture of him, and the picture looked like this. The only reason I'm saying all these details is because I want to be accountable for all of the red flags that I ignored. So yeah, like, that was another thing. So anyways, fast forward, and we talking like every night. He goes back to Miami. We're on the phone every night. Like, he can, like, he's like saying all the right shit, very sweet, very thoughtful, very considerate. He's like I'm just having such a good time talking to him every night. We fall asleep every night playing, like, sharing our Apple Music songs. So like, we're sharing our music that we listen to. And we have over 20 years of history. So we share a lot of the same, like, people that we know. So we're like sharing notes about things and like just like connecting over things that we have in common. And I'm like honestly starting to get really excited because he actually comes, despite who he is, he comes from a really good family, I would say. So I would never suspect that he was who he actually became because I didn't think that his family could produce the type of person that he is. So like, I was really excited, like, wow, this might be a person that I could trust. And then also being that I knew his whole family and his whole family knew me my whole life, there's a certain level of comfort there because you believe that this person, there are certain things that they won't do to you because of your history. So like, there was a level of trust that I had for him that I never had for anyone else, not on Fripp, like, especially me being so close to his mom and everything. Like, she literally called me her daughter for like most of my life. So, but anyways, we're talking every night. We kikiing on the phone, like just having a great time. And like one day it comes up that like, and I could tell he's hesitant to mention this. I don't even know how it came up, but apparently he was like months behind on his rent. He was about to get evicted. So I own my own house here in Jersey. I'm like, you know, well, look, why don't you come here? I can help you out, help you get back on your feet. Like I said, there are going to be many times in this story where I'm a goofy, okay? I'm taking accountability. So he's acting hesitant, but like, I kind of know because I know his family that his mom's family don't really want him at their house because of past instances, and his dad's family don't really want him at their house because of past instances. All of these, again, red flags, but I'm like, oh, nah, you're so great. We've been talking every night. Come on over. I give him like $1,000 to make the move, like to give something to his landlord, clean out his apartment and come. Again, a goofy. And he comes. And at this point, the only people that know that we're dating is his mom, because we kind of like didn't want for his family to know. At the time, he was dealing with that court case in Virginia, and his grandmother, who is kind of well off, was the one that was paying for it. And we felt like she may not approve of our relationship. So we were kind of keeping it wrapped. So because she was paying for his attorneys and stuff, we thought. So he comes here and things are really cute at first. Like it's fun or whatever. And then the mask starts to slip. Every other day, every 5 seconds, this nigga is getting an attitude for nothing. Like I'm talking about like snapping for no reason. And then like, also it kind of seems like he's not, like he seems happy, but like something's off. He's also a heavy smoker. So like usually he would smoke and he would like be cool, but like at any given moment, this dude could have like a mood swing and like we're at it. So I'm like telling his mom, like, I don't know if I can handle this, because now I'm starting to feel like I bit off a little bit more than I can chew. So I'm like, I don't know if I can handle this. Like he has these attitudes, and she's like, oh God, like she's concerned because she can hear in my voice, like I'm whispering on the phone with her in my house. And she's like, why are you whispering? She's like, oh no, like he has to go. Like you're not, I don't care if that's my son, like you're not gonna be with somebody that's making you uncomfortable in your house, blah, 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 blah. Now, remember the history that I told you I have with the drug addicted mother and the past that I have. So like, I'm trying to be patient because I'm like, well, you know, like I'm concerned about his sobriety. Like I'm very proud of him because he made the step to get off drugs or whatever. And like, I don't want to like turn my back on him. And he goes back to that, like he's getting his life together and I want to be here to support him. So like we go through it, we deal with it, whatever. But I'm still very, very suspicious though, because again, I'm somewhat of a seasoned woman. So typically when a man face like starts to slip, like his mask starts to slip and all of a sudden he starts giving you attitude, usually it's another bitch in the picture. Like another bitch came in the picture and he mad he with you, right? Mind you, we like weeks into this thing and this starts happening. So I'm like, what the hell? So one night he's sleep in bed and like I just pick up his phone while he's asleep and I put his birthday in and that shit opens. So I'm looking through it and I'm looking through his messages, but I'm nervous because dude is literally laying right next to me. So like I'm looking and then I put the phone down, put the phone down because I'm scared he's gonna wake up. But finally I decide to get up and leave the room. I'm like tiptoeing out of the room with his phone. I do a quick look, make sure I'm not gone for too long. And I happen to I'm like, if there's anything, it's going to be in the recently deleted. I go into the recently deleted and there's two like text message lanes and there are men's names with like purple heart next to them. One is like Alejandro with a purple heart next to it. The other is Ferris with a purple heart next to it. How I ended up married to a DL man, part 6. So I skipped a part. Before I went through the phone, we had already started talking about like marriage. Like I didn't want to be married because at this point I was okay. Like I just kind of was ready to have a child, but he was like pushing for marriage. Like, no, I want to do this the right way. Like if we, whatever, like we are going to have a child, whatever. Like I want to have a family. Like I want to have my wife and I want to have my child and I want to do this the right way. And he was talking about like how he also came from a broken home, such and such, whatever. So I was like, yeah, you're right. Like I came from a broken home. You came from a broken home. And like, again, I felt very safe with him where I shouldn't have because I know his family so well. So we had already started about like eloping and getting married. Then I go through the phone and I see the text threads with Alejandro, purple heart, Ferris, purple heart. Okay. Now I click on the text threads and like Alejandro is sending him like pictures of his body. Like, and he's like, oh, do you have any recents? But BB never responds. Right. And I don't even remember what Ferris was saying, but BB never really responded to him either. He just kind of like deleted the messages or whatever. So I'm thinking about how we went to dinner with Chuck or whatever else. But I'm like, damn, like, honestly, because my mother, again, was a drug addict. So I've seen my mother do a lot of things that, like, I know she wouldn't do if she was on drugs. And again, I'm trying to be sensitive and thoughtful. So I'm like, if he did do things that he shouldn't have for money or whatever, like, I'm just going to look past it because I feel like he's a genuinely good person and he just needs support. A goofy, y'all. So anyway, but I don't tell him that I went through the phone and I saw this. Honestly, not because I didn't want to embarrass him, but because he deleted it, I kind of felt like, and because I didn't see that much, I didn't have enough time to like really do a deep dive. I kind of wanted to wait, give it time and see if I uncovered anything else later. Because if I told him now you're really going to go ahead and start hiding shit, right? So I didn't say anything to him about it. But I did ask him about the situation with Chuck. So the next day, like, I'm sitting there, I'm very, very embarrassed. And I'm like, I'm uncomfortable, but I'm like, hey, you know, I was just curious about something. And he's like, what? I'm like, you know, have you ever done anything with a guy? Like, were you and Chuck ever like doing things? And he's like, you could see like the shame on his face. And I instantly feel bad because like, I'm mortified because I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm probably bringing up like repressed memories or whatever. And he's like, honestly, he was like, I did use him for money. He was like, but I never like did anything with him for real. He's like, the only thing I did, and I'm disgusted by it, like I wanted to throw up and like I was so grossed out by it, is like one time like he begged me and pleaded with me and I needed money. And he asked me if he could like go down on me and I let him do it for like a few seconds or whatever. So, but like you could see the shame in his face. And then after he said it, he like ran in the room and shut the door behind him. And he like put his face in the pillow and like, he was like, why would you bring this up? Blah, blah, blah. So I feel bad. So now I'm like, honestly, we never have to talk about this again because I genuinely feel for him, you know? Goofy. So like, I'm like, you know what? I don't care about your past. Like we can move forward. I will never bring that up again because at this point, even though like he's not a perfect person, I understand he's not a fully healed person and I'm trying to be patient or whatever. Right. So we move forward. We decide on a date to get married, right? So we elope and we get married shortly after, maybe like a month and a half after he moves in here. Maybe, I don't even know if it was even that long. Then I start finding liquor bottles empty liquor bottles all over the house. Like, so I discover he's replaced the drug addiction with alcohol. So now I'm like spooked. And I'm like wondering, is this where the mood swings is coming from? Like, I don't know what to think, but now we're married, right? So finally, like maybe like a month and a half later, I don't know, something just told me to look in the phone again. Okay. So I look in the phone and like now I do more of a deep dive. I don't have time. Again, he's asleep this time, but like now I've learned his sleeping pattern. So I know he's a little bit of a hard sleeper and I have more time. So I take the phone out and I go in the living room and I'm really looking through. But like, again, I don't want to be going with the phone for too long. I'm seeing text threads of like him professing his like to some person named somebody named James, like professing his undying love in paragraphs and paragraphs and paragraphs to this person. I'm seeing him conversing with the other guy, Ferris. And like, I'm seeing him like, I see a video of him at my house on FaceTime with the gentleman Ferris while Ferris is naked, showing his pussy. And he's looking at him intensely in the camera and he's screen recording it. And I am shook, honey, like completely shook. I'm in shock. I can't believe what I saw. And I instantly wake him up. Like at this point, like I'm like, get up. I went through your phone. Get up. Like I've seen what's in there. Get up. And I'm asking him like, are you Rainbow? And he's like, what you went through my phone? Cause he's disoriented because I just woke him up. I'm like, are you Rainbow? I went through your phone. He's like, no. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? So he like jumps up. He starts pacing back and forth. I'm like, well, who are these people? And I'm showing him like the messages I see between James and Ferris. He's like, oh, they're nobody. I was like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I see your messages. I see this, that, and the third. And he's like, you know, I'm not gonna lie. So old habits die hard. I'm used to getting money from these guys. Like I lead them on. I don't do anything with them. I just lead them on to get money from them. And then I cut them off, which is a fucked up thing to do. But I'm like, what do you mean you lead them on? He's like, I pretend that I like them, get money out of them, and then ghost them. So I'm like, what can this be? But I remember, we're going to get back to Chuck. So I had a conversation with his mom about Chuck. So him and Chuck had a falling out where Chuck told his mom that he used him and like led him on and misled him. So I remember that conversation and I'm like, maybe he's telling the truth. But then something's just not right in this situation. Like something, because I'm talking about professing his like paragraphs, pouring his heart out to this one dude, James. So then I'm like, call the numbers. So he looks panicked. I'm like, call the numbers or you have to leave right now. So he calls the numbers, but I didn't know at the time that he had the people blocked. So it's the middle of the night. He was banking on the person not answering and be like, well, they didn't answer. And then we just go on about our lives. And at this point, we're married. So he calls them both. Neither one of them answers, but James is a motherfucker. James calls back from another number. So I go, hand me the phone. He's like, I think he's so shook he doesn't even know what to do. He hands me the phone, right? So I'm like, hey, you know, this is his wife. Like, I'm being nice because I don't have nothing against these people, you know, but I want to know what happened. So I'm like, you know, I'm here with BB. Like, what is the situation with you and him? Like, how do you guys know each other? And the guy's like, what? He was married that whole time? I was like, no, he wasn't married the whole time. We're newlyweds, but what is your relationship with him? James says, we were sleeping together. What? BB interjects like, we never slept together. I only slept at your house a couple times because I fell asleep on the couch. At this point, I know this Negro's playing in my face. So I'm like, shut up. Okay. James is apologetic. Like, I'm so sorry you're going through this. Like, because James had just texted him like a couple days before. That's how I saw that the text thread with James. Like, that's how I even saw it. So he's like apologizing. I'm like, it's not your fault. He's the liar. So now, like I said, I'm in shock, like complete shock. Like I'm trying to figure out how I ended up here. I need a break. Like and comment for part 7. Okay, y'all, I had to take a break. So how I married a DL man, part 7. So I hang up with James and I'm sitting there in shock, right? And I'm just thinking about how much I put myself out there for this motherfucker. Like when he showed up here with a raggedy suitcase full of a bunch of nonsense. Every pair of sneakers, he had like 4 pairs of sneakers. Every pair of sneakers was leaning. I mean, he had about like the teeth were in terrible shape. It looked like he hadn't had a cleaning since he was born. And I'm not even saying this to play, dude. I'm telling you what it is so you can understand my pain. Because obviously this is somebody that I believe that I love and somebody that I married. So it's not in any way to like try to play him. This is the truth. He didn't have a coat. Winter was coming. So I spent my cash, got him a dentist appointment, pushed him to get a job. The job wasn't that he interviewed for that wanted to hire him, wasn't calling him back. Pushed him to harass them till they gave him a start date. Revamped his shoes, like he loves Yeezys. Started helping him to revamp his Yeezys. Try to get him like some decent clothing. His birthday came, like I hooked him up for his birthday. Like, mind you, how he sold me in this marriage was like, I have every intention to be a great husband. Like in my previous relationship, I destroyed that relationship. Like I know better than to make any mistakes ever again. Like I'm going to take care of my babies and you included, cause you're my baby too. I'm like toting him back and forth to these appointments. He didn't have a car when he got here. So he's driving my Mercedes around for whatever he needs. And I realized despite me knowing his family for so long or whatever, I have no idea who this person is. So I'm instantly like, I go into shock. I'm asking him like, do you have Grindr? How are you meeting people here in this area? He's like, no, I don't have Grindr or whatever, because the Ferris guy whose bussy he was staring at in my house, is in Jersey. I'm like, how did you meet this person? He's like, I knew him from before. Like, I don't have Grindr. So I'm like, give me your phone. He's objecting. He's like, no. I'm like, give me the phone. I swear to God, like, you have to leave. Either give me the phone or you got to go. And I'm telling everyone. So he's like, fine. He gives me his phone. So I'm looking through. I'm seeing all types of shit in this phone. I'm seeing paragraphs of text. I'm seeing text messages. I'm seeing all types of stuff. And I'm like, my mind can't even process it. I stop looking and I walk off. I'm hysterical. I'm crying. Like, I'm like broken because I can't. It's not even, honestly, it ain't even about the gay part for me. It's the fact that some of this stuff was being done in my crib. Like, so his reasoning is, well, it's my past. It's my past. Like it's things that I did before you, whatever. But it's videos of you doing this shit in my house. So like, I'm distraught. I can't even think straight. So I think he goes to work. I'm not sure what happens, but somehow like I end up on the phone with his mom and I'm telling her what I saw. And she's like, so when I first saw the text messages of Alejandro or whatever, and the other guy, she was like, I think he's like, whatever. Like, I think he's rainbow. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't even care if he was like, you know, rainbow for pay before, like as long as he does, because now I'm like, she don't know we married at this point. So I'm already like trying to rationalize it in my head, right? I'm trying to rationalize certain stuff. So I'm like, if he was that before or whatever, like whatever. So I want to say he goes to work. He's working at this time. So he's like, babe, I don't want to lose you. Like, I fucked up. I'm sorry, whatever. Like, can we work this out? Whatever. I'm so in shock, and we're married. Like, that's the part that I couldn't get my head away from. Like, we're married. He's like, we can do therapy. Like, obviously there are some things I need to deal with. We can do therapy, whatever. So I have my iPad here, and I'm like, the only way I would even consider this, you have to log into your Apple ID from your iCloud from my iPad, and I need to be able to monitor. I need to be able to really look in here and see what, because I don't trust you. I don't know who you are. So he logs into the iPad, and I start looking once I think he goes to work or something. I see videos with full penetration. I see videos of him looking at the same dude Ferris's pussy, a different video while he's, you know, I see videos of him on top of a guy doing whatever to him, and he's like, "Do you want me to stop?" And the guy's like, "Yes, sir," or "No, I'm sorry, no, sir." In the videos of full penetration, I see size 15. We're not talking about the dog. We're not talking about transgenders. Like, he's full blown interacting with full blown Chicago Bears linebackers. Like, it's a big white man, a low cut, size 15 feet in the air, playing with himself, a full beard, and he's going to town in this guy's little shooter. Then he turns this big burly linebacker man over, and he's doing what he's doing from behind, and then gets down and eats the groceries and puts his face in the camera. At this point, I'm mortified, because I'm like, you are like, what is like, you're full blown rainbow. Like, mind you, I wish it was one of the dolls. I wish it was some of the dolls, but it was multiple different men, and every one of them looked like a man. Like, nobody was trans. Everyone was a full-blown man. Not to mention, there was not a condom in sight. So I'm hysterical. I need to talk to somebody. I'm upset. I need to talk to somebody. So I talked to his mom, and I'm telling her what I saw. And like, she was kind of like, when I told her about the text messages, the first text messages, she was warning me, like, I'm telling you, like, at that point, you need to open your eyes. He's full blown. Like, she's telling me, she's like, if you saw that, it goes further. And I'm like, no, I believe him. I'm making excuses for him. Goofy. And I'm telling her, like, she's like, put him out. I'm like, no, I'm worried about his sobriety, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. So when I see the full blown everything, I'm telling her, she's like, I wanted you to see that because you have to open your eyes. Like, you need to get out of this. So I'm like, I'm in denial. I'm so delusional at this point, and I'm in denial. I'm like, well, maybe we can work through this. Maybe it's something maybe it's remnants from his drug addiction. He got sober, blah, blah, blah. But I realize now that, like, I was just in shock, and it was a trauma response. Like, because, like, I just couldn't wrap my head around this. Also, so another thing is, obviously he doesn't know how phones work really well. So also him giving me access to the iCloud gave me access to all his apps. So he didn't have Grindr on his phone, but something told me just download it and see if his Apple ID has his password saved. And that bitch came up. Dude was on Grindr, laying next to me in bed in the morning, soliciting men on Grindr, asking men if they shaved, telling men he couldn't wait to put his face in their pussy. All types of stuff, like a full-blown nightmare. Like I felt like I was in the Twilight Zone. And I didn't have anyone to talk to, so I was talking to his mom, because at this point, I trusted her because I knew, for one, it's your son. So you probably too embarrassed to tell anybody this about your own son anyway. And for two, I had such a close relationship with her already. Like, I felt like I could confide. And like, she's like,
doing the sexual intercourse with this man.
All right, y'all, I need another break. Like and comment for part 8.
And she couldn't tell the difference.
All right, so How I Married a DL Man part 8. I'm trying to wrap this up, but I just keep remembering shit. So after all that happens, I'm asking him straight up questions. I'm asking him a bunch of questions. Are you rainbow? Dude is telling me no. I've seen you full blown inserting yourself into another man. So, but he's saying no. And he keeps just saying, like, that was my past, that was my past. Meanwhile, there are numerous interactions of him interacting with people while he's married to me. As a matter of fact, one of the interactions, when he first got here, I didn't work for about a month and a half. The first day I went to work, he texts Ferris and asked Ferris if they could hang out. Ferris told him, oh, I don't have a car, so you're gonna have to send me an Uber. He's like, no, I'll come get you. BB don't have no car. So I at that day I took the train because I was working in Manhattan. So whose car were you gonna come get him in? Ferris told him, oh, well, I'm celibate. And BB goes, well, it's no point of us linking right then, right? That same day, I remember that his phone went dead for hours. Like there were a couple hours where I could not get in contact with him when I was trying to come home on the train, and I wasn't sure how I was gonna get home because he had my car. But this guy's like in denial, denying trying to convince me what I saw is not what I saw. Like he's not rainbow and this, that, and and like the more we talk about this, the more like rainbow his answers get. Like he's at this point a raging rainbow person. Like at this point, at one point I'm questioning him, and he goes into like a whole like fit of like, look, I don't F like a bitch, okay? And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, I don't F like and I don't get F like. So you the one doing the bending? So at this point, my brain goes into full-blown like denial, I think. And every night I'm in this house in the living room, balled up in the corner on the floor for like a week and a half, listening to like sad music and getting drunk for like probably a week and a half, 2 weeks. I'm literally starting to become an alcoholic to cope, and I'm someone that doesn't really drink. When I was in the military and I worked as a medic, they told us about the 5 stages of grief: denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. And I definitely went through all of them. So I'm in denial, but then the anger sets in and I start cussing this motherfucker out. Like I'm talking to him like dirt in here. I start pushing up on his homeboys. I sent one of his homeboys a nude video of me because I just want to humiliate him at this point because I'm so embarrassed and so shocked and I don't even know what to do with myself. Now around this time, one of my homegirls invites me to go to the beach. It happens to be Natalie's birthday week, but I'm going through all of this. Like it's like one of the worst weeks of my life. But I'm glad that my friend invited me to the beach because I needed time away to like just clear my head. And the beach happened to be near Natalie's house. So Natalie's like, well, when you come this way, you can drop off my birthday gift. Now I was surprised by this because I had bought Natalie birthday gifts 2 years in a row. I bought her like AirPods and some other thing the year before. And I bought her I gave her like $300 for her birthday before that. And I had never ever received a birthday gift from Natalie in my life. So I was shocked, especially given that she knew the situation that I was currently in. So I should have told her, well, you've never given me a gift. And I'm also in a very defensive space because I'm going through what I'm going through. She ends up making a statement along the lines of, like speaking like in a third part, like someone else said that they would expect me to give her a gift because of how she's been there for me in my life or something like that. Which to me was a shocking statement to make. Because what? And for 2, because she's never given me a gift in my life. And the biggest thing is that I'm going through hell right now. So this is kind of like a selfish request when I'm going through hell right now. So I ended up texting her. I'm like, look, whatever you feel like I owe you for, just send me an itemized bill and I'll pay it. And I'm like, well, you've never given me a gift in my life. I'm like, you buy your biological kids gift, you've never bought me one, so how can you expect a gift from me when you've never given me that? She goes, well, I didn't raise you and you never lived with me, which is fair. It's both true. But then how can you expect a gift from me, especially when I'm going through one of the worst weeks of my life? So that whole thing just turned me off. Like it was just weird, and me and her didn't talk after that. So I'm in the house going through it with her son. Now, mind you, on top of that, this dude has other issues. Like he still is having his little mood swings, and then his hygiene is in hell. And I'm like experiencing some shit I had never experienced before. I'm doing laundry, and it literally looks like dude is wiping his ass with his drawers. I'm not talking about like skid marks. I'm talking about like it looks like you used your underwear as a tissue. Piss and poop on the toilet. You don't clean nothing in here, so I'm doing all of the cleaning. Your feet literally stink every single day. And I learned it was because this dude was literally going for a run every day, taking a shower, and then putting the same socks that he ran 5 miles in back on. So let's count what's wrong with you. You're secretly trying to sleep with men. You have poor hygiene. You have no money, and you have a bad attitude. So like I said, I was going through it at this time. But I'm like, you know what? Because I'm a goofy, as I keep saying. He asked me to go to therapy. I'm like, let's go to therapy. So we go to therapy. The therapist is honestly amazed by this dude. She's like, so this therapy is in September. In September, like beginning of September. I caught him in August. He's telling the therapist, oh, it was the past. The therapist's like, you were married. It was while you were married to her, and it was last month. That's not the past. That's literally this morning. He's saying in therapy, he's not rainbow. He's not rainbow. So I asked him, I'm like, let me ask you something. If someone else did all of the same things you did, would you consider them to be rainbow? And he goes, yeah. So then I go, if what you did isn't rainbow, what are the requirements to be rainbow? So he couldn't answer that. And I'm like, you want to know why you can't answer? Because if you answer, you'll realize you already met them. But time heals everything. And eventually things start to feel normal, although they're not. Because, like, again, I really think what ended up happening is that I started disassociating. Like, my brain just started shutting down. Like, my brain decided, like, this is not my life. So let me just remove myself from here. And I started running on autopilot. Like and comment for part 9. How I Married a DL Man part 10. And this is going to be the final part for a while because the saga is still continuing. So he's over there saying what he's saying. I get arrested. You could tell, like, the police don't want to take me, but they have no choice. Like, at this point, based on what he said on the line, which was whatever. He said a lot of things. So they take me to the station. I ended up handcuffed to a bench for about 7 hours at the police station, pregnant. So I call my sister, I call my uncle, and I call his uncle. Because at this point, like, I already know, dude, you're not going to tell the story. Like, you're not going to tell what you did. So at least, I don't know how long I'm going to be in jail for. I'm pregnant with your kid, but I'm going to tell everything that you did. Like, so I call his uncle. I tell his uncle everything. Like, bro, I caught him cheating with men. Like, I just wanted him to leave, whatever. And his uncle's like, well, he's not coming to our house. There needs to be repercussions for him getting you arrested. Like, everywhere he goes, there's a problem, blah, 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 blah. He's saying that you send in, that he's afraid that you're going to send people after him. And I'm like, send people after him? Send people after him for what? I just wanted him to leave my house. Dude was refusing to leave my house. That was the whole issue with the situation, was that he would not leave. So anyways, yeah, so I tell his uncle whatever, and I'm telling his uncle about, because I have everything, by the way, everything that I'm saying, I have footage of, but I'm not going to show it on here because, like I said, I wouldn't show it on here because it's obviously pornography, but the shit is still on my iPad and it's an open court case. Or it's still on my phone, not my iPad. It's on my phone, and it's an open court case. But anyway, so I'm telling his uncle, like, I have footage or whatever, and he's like, bro, send me that. Like, that's crazy. So I get off the phone with him or whatever, and after I'm locked for 7 hours I'm locked, chained to a bench for 7 hours, pregnant. They then transport me to the county jail, my county jail. They take all my clothes and shit, put me in a little, like, seems like a scrubs outfit. And I'm locked in a cell for 4 hours, freezing cold. Then they put me in a van, transport me to another county jail where I stay for the next, I don't even know how many hours. I don't get out. So the incident, I got arrested at 9 a.m. on Thursday. I didn't get out till like 8 p.m. or 7 p.m. on Friday. So it's still an open court case. So now I'm thinking, like, whatever, I get out, I get home. My sister was at my house taking care of my dog. She tells me the police came by with some papers for me. I'm like, what? So I'm like, papers. I'm thinking it's some papers that I left at the jail because they give you, like, your discharge papers or whatever. But I'm like, that's weird that they would come. So his uncle had asked me to see the footage. So I let him see the footage. So, like, next guy I know, his mom sends me a copy of a restraining order and was like, he's mad that you showed his uncle the footage or whatever. And, like, whatever. By this time, I had not been served with any restraining order, so I didn't know nothing about no restraining order. But so I'm like, this dude got me arrested while I'm pregnant with his kid, all because he refused to leave my home after getting caught being DL. He has a fucked up attitude, poor hygiene. He just all around is not a good person. And then he came back from New York to Jersey to double down by filing a restraining order. Mind you, in the restraining order, it's all types of lies. In the restraining order, he says that I called my uncle and said, oh, Malik's wildin', handle him. Bro, this is not New Jack City. First of all, my uncle don't work for me. Like, he's not my soldier. Handle him is something crazy. Like, for one thing, I'm 37, not 57. Malik's wildin', handle him is not something someone in my, like, who says some shit like that? What the fuck are you talking about? Then it said that I threatened him with physical violence. That's all types of nonsense in this restraining order. So, like, at this point, I feel like dude is like a raging rainbow person. Like, he is just angry that he's rainbow, and he is liable to bring harm to myself, my child, and the people around me. So I went to the police station and I filed my own restraining order because, like, you're unhinged, bro. And it's clear you don't give a fuck about me. You don't give a fuck about my kid. So yeah, for right now, the saga's on pause. I'm still pregnant. I'm still taking care of myself, awaiting the arrival of my child. We are still legally married. I am waiting on that because, sir, I don't know if you noticed, but your ass going on child support because there's no way, like, you're not. And I don't want any questions about paternity if I get a divorce right now. So I'm not getting a divorce right now. And that's just that on that. But yeah, y'all be safe out here, y'all. It's real spooky. So I thought the last part was the final part, but this just in. So I was posting my TikToks, minding my damn business in my world. And I get this text from Natalie at about 4. Now, the last time I spoke to Natalie, her son tried to contact me during the course of him having a restraining order, me having a restraining order against him. And I told her not to tell him not to contact me. Otherwise, I would put him in jail for a year. So I'm minding my business, posting my TikToks, and I get this text from her. The first text: "Hey, I see your TikToks, and I may not agree with you airing BB out like that, but this is your truth, and you told not one lie so far up to part 7. I'm sorry that you guys didn't listen to me, but I pray for both of you dearly. May God protect that child from all of this. I can't believe this is going on between two people that I love so deeply. I still pray for peace." I hearted it, but honestly, I wasn't really interested in an interaction, so I didn't even respond to that. So what changed, you may ask? Well, in 8, 9, and 10, what changed is that I exposed what she did. And so now I got a different text. I'll read that one. "I pray you found what you were looking for through social media. It's sad. Unfortunately, this baby will not be able to enjoy this side of the family. This is beyond messy. I will continue to pray for us all." My response was, "Can you stop texting me about this? I don't care about that side of the family. I'm cool with never talking to y'all again. Your son is a monster and you're not great either." Now, I don't know what level, now I was delusional, but I don't know what level of delusion that side of the family is, but don't threaten me with a great time. I don't give a fuck if I never talk to none of y'all ever the fuck again. And my recommendation is going to be, if you don't like being exposed for being fucked up to people, then don't be fucked up to them. Because I didn't tell not one lie through 1 through 7, and I didn't tell not one lie through 8 through 10. Every single thing I said happened. You were just mad once you got thrown into it because you were shady and grimy. That's unfortunate. Be better. People are so fucking fake, bro. Like, so fake. So I thought the last part was the final part, but this just in. So I was posting my TikToks, minding my damn business in my world. And I get this text from Natalie at about 4. Now, the last time I spoke to Natalie, her son tried to contact me during the course of him having a restraining order, me having a restraining order against him. And I told her not to tell him not to contact me. Otherwise, I would put him in jail for a year. So I'm minding my business, posting my TikToks, and I get this text from her. The first text: "Hey, I see your TikToks, and I may not agree with you airing BB out like that, but this is your truth, and you told not one lie so far up to part 7. I'm sorry that you guys didn't listen to me, but I pray for both of you dearly. May God protect that child from all of this. I can't believe this is going on between two people that I love so deeply. I still pray for peace." I hearted it, but honestly, I wasn't really interested in an interaction, so I didn't even respond to that. So what changed, you may ask? Well, in 8, 9, and 10, what changed is that I exposed what she did. And so now I got a different text. I'll read that one. "I pray you found what you were looking for through social media. It's sad. Unfortunately, this baby will not be able to enjoy this side of the family. This is beyond messy. I will continue to pray for us all." My response was, can you stop texting me about this? I don't care about that side of the family. I'm cool with never talking to y'all again. Your son is a monster and you're not great either. Now, I don't know what level, now I was delusional, but I don't know what level of delusion that side of the family is, but don't threaten me with a great time. I don't give a fuck if I never talk to none of y'all ever the fuck again. And my recommendation is going to be, if you don't like being exposed for being fucked up to people, then don't be fucked up to them. Because I didn't tell not one lie through 1 through 7, and I didn't tell not one lie through 8 through 10. Every single thing I said happened. You were just mad once you got thrown into it because you were shady and grimy. That's unfortunate. Be better. People are so fucking fake, bro. Like, so fake. So I'm waking up the morning after posting my story, and I see a lot of questions, a lot of comments. I have a lot of DMs, and I just wanted to answer a few unanswered questions. The first is whether or not he was tested or I was tested. I absolutely made him get tested as soon as I saw what he was doing, and so as soon as I decided I wanted to just move forward and have the baby. I myself have also been tested multiple times, especially being pregnant, and we both were negative, fortunately. Also, there's another question of, you slept with him after that? Trust me, it was no easy task. Okay? Literally, every time this man would reach for me, I would tense up or cringe. We would only sleep together during ovulation, and it was, like I said, a task. Someone asked about Ferris. So I ended up speaking to Ferris on the phone, like, shortly after I spoke to James, and I spoke to, and I went through the iPad to see everything that I saw. I actually called Ferris, from the iPad, and I had a conversation with him. Ferris was very down to earth. He was like, wait a minute, like, that was your dog and your house that he was showing me, talking about, I got a new house and a new dog. Also, Ferris sounded young. Like, we're in our 30s. I'm 37. Ferris clearly was 20. So I was like, how old are you? And Ferris said he was, I think, 22 or 21. And he was like, but I've been talking to BB since I was in high school. When I confronted BB about it, about that, he was like, he's lying, blah, 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 but you can't trust anything this motherfucker says, so who knows? And then BB goes to me, like, you're over here talking to him as if he wouldn't be with me if he had the chance. And I thought that was the most rainbow shit I had ever heard. I'm like, are you trying to make me insecure about other men? Ferris also said that he kept asking BB, like, are you rainbow? Are you rainbow? And BB kept telling him, I'm not rainbow. I'm just attracted to femininity. And Ferris was like, said he was like, yeah, but like, I'm a man. Child, I don't know. Someone bought up OnlyFans and I forgot. So one of the apps I discovered when I was going through his phone in front of him after he was up and everything was OnlyFans. And I was like, you have OnlyFans? And I tried to go into it. It was the only thing that I asked about. It was the final thing I asked about before he took his phone. And the only thing I asked about, that he snatched his phone and walked off and then came back and was like, fine, you can go through my OnlyFans. Lord knows what he deleted by then. Lord knows what was on that OnlyFans. I imagine it was probably a wild situation. All in all, for any of those who are saying like, the signs were there, the red flags were there, this, that, and the third, the disclaimer I gave at the very, very beginning of me telling this story, I'm aware. Like I said, I gave a disclaimer very early on saying that I'm aware that there are a bunch of moments that I was clearly being a goofy, and throughout me telling the story, I pointed out where I was being a goofy. So you guys aren't holding me accountable for anything, because that was the purpose of me saying that. I'm aware, like, I'm out of the dream, I'm out of the haze, and I'm ready to take accountability and accept my part in not being more aware and smarter in this situation. And at this point, I just want to move forward for myself and my child and make better decisions. And yeah, like, I'm not a perfect person. I never claimed to be a perfect person. And I tried my best. And that's all I can tell you. Also, I don't think that people understand the timeline. Like, I don't know if people understand that this all happened within a 5-month period. And this just happened. Like, I was just in jail last Thursday. I married him in July, caught him full blown at the end of August, went to therapy with him all of September, once a week, was delusional October and November, and the beginning of December snapped the fuck out of it. So I had about 3 solid months, 2.5 to 3 solid months of being full blown delusional. And I take full accountability for that. You know, I'm not making any excuses. But anyways, like I said, all I can do from here is take accountability and be better. Another thing I kept seeing is like, oh, desperation to be married. I've been engaged 3 times. My most recent fiance, after hearing about this, is actually in my text messages right now telling me if there's anything I need to reach out to him, whatever. I will say this was not a matter of desperation. I don't believe this was a matter of stupidity. And this was a matter of being delusional due to familiarity. I literally believe because I had such a close relationship with this boy's mom that like I was just overlooking shit. I've called your mom my mom for 20 plus years. There's no way like you could be evil. Like, it was stupid and goofy. But I can assure you I'm not hard pressed for eggplant, I guess. I've actually picked up some new hoes since. I am waiting to date anybody, like, but you know, I have my little friends that bring me food and like check up on me through the day, but I am gonna wait until I am healed before I start dating or taking anyone seriously or doing any of that. But you know, peen ain't hard to come by, y'all. I promise you it ain't. Like, I could reach my hand out the window and catch who said that? Drew Alfalo. I don't remember her name, but I could reach my hand out the window and catch a penis by accident. Like, it's not hard to come by. So yeah, anyways, y'all, have a great day. Thank you for listening to my story.
Oh my goodness, what have we here? Hey, Portia, are you awake? Hey guys, just give me a second. Let's see. Let me fire up my computer and I will go ahead and take this video down and start something. Let's see. Can y'all? Can you? Someone put a 1 in the audience if you can hear me. Let us see what we got here. This violin music will not do. All right. Let's see. Folks, I'm going to go ahead and end this show and then give me about 10 minutes. I'll start up the new one because I hadn't planned on starting until 2 o'clock, but I don't really have a problem starting early. It's just I wasn't quite ready to do it. Hey, Richard, Daniel, Virgo, Shredder, Kimmy, Roller Skater, Texas Girl. Luckily, I have things lined up. Let's see. I guess the first thing I need to do is put the link to the new show in. Oops. Give me a second. Let me find it. Here is the link to Stanley versus World show. I'm dropping that in the chat. Oops. And wait, did that not drop? Well, oh, there it is. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and end this one. And then give me about 5 to 10 minutes. I'll start up the next one. And I will see you over there. How long? Hey, someone tell me in the chat before I go, how long has Portia been asleep? Oh, well, you fell asleep, Portia. I'm sorry, Virgo. Well, you got to go to work tomorrow, so we understand this. Actually, Portia has to go to work tomorrow. What time did you fall asleep, Virgo? Well, it doesn't really matter. Y'all meet me over there, and I'll see you in about 5 to 10 minutes. I got to make coffee. Though I did get sleep. That is, it's okay. You know, we all work hard. Hell, Portia's been on all day. 2 hours ago. Oh shit. Virgo. When we oh man, she should have called me. I might have heard because I had the phone right next to me in bed. Next time she starts falling asleep, somebody in the chat just told her to call me. You know, if you text me, I may not hear if I'm asleep, but if you call me, uh, I may hear the phone ring. So anyway, we are ending this. See you in about 5 to 10 minutes on the next stream. You'll like the title of the new show, by the way, of my show. So see y'all over there.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go.